Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Good morning, Metroplex. It's the final one from here in San Francisco on
Final one?
Someday. Did you say one-on-one?
Final one.
Final one. You just got to do it every other day of the week other than when he's supposed to do it. It's Sean and RJ, brought to you by Stella Artois and Tide. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide. Here on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan, Rod Woodson coming up at 6:20, one of Bobby's favorite players ever. Brian Urlacher, I feel like people don't talk about how good of a guest he is. He came in studio years ago to push his hair restoration. He evaluated Bobby's head yesterday when we sat down with him to record, and he could be the most entertaining interview of the day at 7:20. Stephen A. Smith back on the program at 8 o'clock, and of course we have all the Hall of Famers and the NFL awards to get to, but final morning means final night. And RJ's already mad. He's mad at you?
Yeah, he's legitimately mad. He popped on. Peyton was asking about some stuff. I popped on and said, "How's it going?" And he said, "Good. How's your head been?" And I said, "You'd have to ask Choppy. Sometimes he's a little too much teeth." And then he said, "No, my head." And then Choppy popped on and said, "No, I've been upset about." Choppy popped on and said that he goes, "He ruined my night last night." And he had a serious look on his face. I was like, "You're genuinely upset." He goes, "Yeah, power through. I don't care if you're tired. Power through."
What are you mad at?
Well, look, I am of the belief that, we have an opportunity to be together.
Yes.
Every night.
And we are together all damn day. All day long.
Yeah, we do. I know.
Monday night was special.
If I loved you that much, I would have asked you to marry me.
Hey, listen. Power through
with the head teeth thing, Bobby.
you power through. That's my. I look at Radio Row as a privilege to be here, to be with you guys.
It's been great. We've spent a lot of time together.
But I want to hear the rest.
Listen, I experienced seal farts last night by myself. Not by myself. I was with Hagelin and DJ.
Call them seals.
And
Corey?
That's fine. They were great. They were wonderful guests.
Corey
DJ
and his wife?
Talks a little bit. Corey didn't want to walk. He had just gotten back.
Yeah, he went to the wharf area.
They were gone all day. He had just had a sandwich.
Yeah.
So he was in.
Don't ever let Corey judge cured meat. There's a lot of bad cured meat judgers in our inner circle. Todd Archer and now Corey Majors. Ooh. That all-time great pastrami sandwich he told me. I got it yesterday for lunch.
Yeah.
Half of it's nothing but chewy gristle fat.
Oh yeah,
chewy gristle.
So
gotta shred it. I need a fine shred.
That still offends Todd, by the way. He said I made some comment about us being in Indy 2 weeks ago, and he goes, "Why? Are you going to be there just to S on my deli again?"
Did you go to that deli?
Yeah, I went there.
Was it great?
It's fine.
And how much was it?
Oh, it was like $35 for a sandwich.
Yeah, like we were at Carnegie's. Shut up, Todd.
Yeah,
keep finding out assistant coaches.
So we went down to the wharf, and the food was decent. I had a good bread bowl. We had two places: with the pizza spot or go get a bread bowl. And I'm like, look, I can get pizza anywhere. I get good pizza just about anywhere. I can't get a good bread bowl.
Okay.
They make their sourdough hourly.
Ooh.
Hourly.
That's good.
Sourdough. And I do have to say, for a place that makes their sourdough hourly, a little stale. All right, a little stale. But, no, I just, I was expecting, you had said you were not going.
Why is the same standard not being held to him?
It's a loser. Look, it's 15 years. It's 15 years with him. I know he enjoys his alone time every now and then. He needs one night. You have problems. You need a team of people around you.
Yeah.
You make up. You don't even make them up. They're real in your head. You make up ailments. There was nothing wrong with your stomach.
No, there was.
Just because you poop doesn't mean you have a stomach problem.
No, but it was like when I drank the coffee on Radio Row yesterday, and I felt like I might tip over because I didn't eat anything with that.
So far on the trip, he's had a back. The back
is constant.
The sciatic.
The back
and the sciatic are the same.
This isn't 3 or 4 days. The back took him out of the media party. He was about to pass out yesterday, I think, before he got his cafe pass out. Stomach, what? What's the stomach?
This
was yesterday?
These are all 2 issues combined. The back always exists. That exists when we're at the station, my bag.
Yeah.
So that one's there. The sciatic is the back. And then the stomach was the almost about to pass out, and also my stomach hurt.
And then the McDonald's.
That was the
he went to
stomach.
McDonald's after the Chinese restaurant.
That's an ailment a day.
I didn't eat at the Chinese restaurant.
That's true.
So,
which that dish, it better not have been the dish I'm thinking about, because that thing sat there. I was like, someone made a mistake ordering that.
I promise. It literally came around. There were 2 pieces left, and I was like,
I distinctly remember Sean saying, "Someone better eat this."
Yeah, and I remember that too. That was not what he was pointing at. He was not pointing at mine.
Okay.
All right, so that was
seal farts. Let me tell you something.
Oh yeah,
that is wretched. I normally.
Are they loud?
No, you can just smell them. And I was like, is that what that is? And DJ's like, yeah, those are seal farts.
Yeah, that's how DJ blamed it.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, he pulled a foul. We're getting in the Uber on the way home, and he's not getting in the vehicle.
Uber?
And I'm like, get in the car. He goes, hang on, I'm leaving something here. And he was ripping it. He was ripping one outside the Uber. He gets in the Uber like a slap in the face. I was like, dude, I don't think you got rid of it. It's in here. Poor Khalifa, our driver, is sitting here. He didn't have a mask on in the vehicle, I know, but he pulled the shirt up. He had to pull the shirt up for the entire ride home. It was awful. The place was packed. The city was bumping last night.
Really?
By our hotel. The streets were closed off. The parties.
Did you get back when the guys got out of the football event? Like, were they on the bar lobby?
They were in the bar lobby. Yeah.
All dressed up?
Oh yeah. We got back around 9:30. There were a lot of people in there. There's a lot of people.
You stay down there and drink?
No, I went right to bed. I was like, I'm out. I saw a couple of people. I was like, oh, gotta go.
Okay, let's get down to business. Rod Woodson, the Football Hall of Famer, is coming up at 6:20 this morning. Just be forewarned, I'm going to try to pick a couple. I did pick a couple of Patriot Hall of Fame arguments with Rod Woodson and with Brian Urlacher.
Yeah. A little combative.
Well, I'm just tired of it.
I know.
I'm tired of how fake these guys are. They're all fake. I wish Tony Dungy would just come out and say, yeah, I didn't vote for him, because it's clear Tony didn't, but he's like, respecting the rules, the integrity of the process. But you all judge for yourself the winner, 6:20 and 7:20 with Rod Woodson and Brian Urlacher. But the NFL Hall of Fame class, the most recent one, was announced, and you have Drew Brees, who's in our hotel, just walking around like a normal dude. Larry Fitzgerald, no surprise. Luke Kuechly, Adam Vinatieri really set off a lot of people, a lot of Cowboy fans, when we're about to give you the bad news next. And then Roger Craig. He was emotional on stage. So Brees, Fitzgerald, Vinatieri, Luke Kuechly, Roger Craig, no Darren Woodson, no Jason Witten.
Look, I don't have a problem with any of those guys getting in. The problem is with who didn't, and now you've put Cowboy fans in a real tricky spot, because they're, you're having to, you want one of them to get in. You want both of them to get in, but you want one of them to get in at least, which means the other one's not going to get in, if you're only going to be able to get one.
Well, you got to get Woodson first because of the time. That's another thing that's starting to suck with this. It's starting to feel like, okay, who do we have to push in at the very end? It just feels the minute.
Yeah, it's like Roger Craig. He got pushed in, years later.
Yeah.
L.C. Greenwood is on this list. It was on the Veterans Committee list. Ken Anderson played in the early 80s. These guys don't have a whole lot of time left. You play in the early 80s. You're getting up there in age. And it just sucks for Woody. It sucks for Jason, but I think Jason will get in. My concern with Jason is that as the time goes on and tight end numbers go so out of whack, how are his going to look?
Right.
I think Jason's got a window to get in, and once that window passes, he might struggle a little bit, kind of like Drew Pearson struggled a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players deserve to get in that were left off over Adam Vinatieri. Vinatieri being in there is the biggest joke of all time. He is the Eli Manning of specialists being in the Super Bowl or being in the Hall of Fame. Great, you made the kicks that Scott Norwood misses. That's so awesome for you. It was awesome. It was big moments. Vinatieri was never the top kicker in the NFL. That was never the case. And now you're telling me that he's one of like a handful of kickers of all time who should be in there because he made 2 that pretty much every other kicker around there, I would guess, that's in the top 5 makes those same kicks.
Well, not
These
the
were not
Snow
55-yarders.
Not the Snow one.
The Snow
one's an all-time great kick.
Sure, the Snow, but that was the divisional round in the first year. Like, I mean, we don't put in divisional round field goal kickers.
Wow.
He's like the 80th most accurate kicker of all time. He was not better than he was always around he's like somewhere around a top 5 kicker. Somewhere around there. But he was never the best kicker in the NFL. He played forever, and he made 2 massive game-winning kicks as time was expiring, but they were from like 40 yards.
He's got 3, right, at least in the playoffs.
Willie Anderson should be in, Frank Gore should be in, Torrey Holt should be in, Terrell Suggs should be in, Jason Witt should be in, Darren Woodson, Marshall Yonda. Yonda is becoming just as bad as Holt and Woodson.
Ooh, Bobby Belt coming out strong.
Does a closer... So if you get the walk-off hit in Game 7 of 3 World Series, 3 different World Series, and you're an above-average player.
Yes, I'm
Robert,
keeping B.J. Surhoff out of the Hall of Fame if he gets 3
like Robert Horry? Or
No,
a better
'cause
player than Horry?
I
Like
would
Luis
say a better
Gonzalez?
Huh?
Like if Luis Gonzalez had 2 more
Luis
game-winning...
If Paxson hits 1 more game-winning shot, no, I'm not putting Paxson in either.
I think the
I gotta see Vinatieri's regular. I know that the regular season numbers are not
he's like
Justin
84%.
Tucker.
He's not like, but how much? I usually take up the crappy years at the end
Okay.
of most players. Like, I would eliminate Eli's like last 4 years, and it still wouldn't get him in.
Were Vinatieri's drop-offs at the very end?
He was a Pro Bowl kicker 3 times in 24 years. And they threw him in the Hall of Fame because he made 2 42-yard kicks or whatever they were. I mean, literally, you put 10 other kickers in the league at the same time. They make the same kicks. It was opportunity. He was right there to do it.
I don't have a problem with opportunity.
I have a problem with putting them in the Hall of Fame.
I don't think it should.
You think that's a Hall of Fame?
I think
that's a Hall of Fame player?
But you don't think? But do you think Robert Orr is a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, I would not.
That's crazy, though.
It is, but he made. I mean, he made such big moments.
It doesn't matter. But he was never. But you.
He was never.
You never have him really start.
No, I wouldn't.
Well, if you're not a starter, you can't be a Hall of Famer.
You don't want Billy Wagner in the Hall of Fame, right?
No, Billy Wagner didn't do anything big.
Okay, but Billy Wagner, if it's Billy Wagner's career and he had he was the closer in 2 of the final World Series.
I would rather a better than above average, less than great player in with major moments. Before somebody who was an all-time great in the regular season and never did any major moments.
What? That's
What
the
is Yonda
opposite. No,
supposed to
stop. That's the opposite of how you feel. You want the long haul. You want You're the fantasy football regular season champion.
I absolutely love the long haul. But I'm saying you have to let a guy like Vinatieri in.
I don't have a problem with Vinatieri getting in. I'm gonna have to look at the regular season numbers to see if he was the 3-24. Who are the other kickers he went up against? He went up against Tucker, Vanderjack.
It's also position. I'm talking just about kickers. Brandon Aubrey, if he doesn't make a big kick, I have to put Vinatieri before him.
Whoa, you're punishing him for his team.
But that's when it comes to just kicking and putting. To me, are the same thing. It's all about nerves. They've got to be done in big moments.
You didn't believe in clutch.
It's not clutch. It's not clutch.
Well, then why did nerves come into it?
Because it's dropping down.
Oh my gosh!
See, I don't believe in clutch, but I do believe in choking.
Matt, I hate you. That's why we didn't go out with you, and we're happy eating your stale ass bread.
These are the players that Pro Football Reference says his career most similarly mirrors.
We don't have time for this right now.
Jason Hansen.
We're gonna get back into it. Matt Stafford wins the MVP. Myles Garrett, Defensive Player of the Year. High School Football Texas. Tetaroa McMillan, Offensive Rookie of the Year. Joe Tooney, the initial Offensive Protector of the Year. McCaffrey, Comeback Player of the Year. And Pepe, who ended up winning Coach of the Year.
2025 AP Coach of the Year is Mike Verable. Mike Verbal is busy preparing for
Yes,
the
he
Super
is.
Bowl.
That was Tiffany Haddish, and she was freaking hilarious right up to that moment, but I guess you could also say that moment was hilarious. Defensive Rookie of the Year, Carson Schwessinger. Now I'm Sharif Haddish from the Cleveland Browns. Offensive Player of the Year, JSN, another high school Texas football player. Assistant Coach of the Year, who cares? Unless it was a Cowboy. So there it is. That's last night with the awards.
Yeah, I'm still mad about Vinatieri. Yeah, it's great. It's all good stuff.
Mike Verbal.
All right, I'm gonna do a deep dive
I'm
into
so
this to
angry
try to
about
fight
this.
you on Vinatieri later, but I need some time. 877-881-105.
That's to John Carney.
The way to hit us up here on DFW Sports Station. Thanks for being a Tolo. That stands for Turn It On, Leave It On. Rod Woodson. Let's figure out what the Cowboys need to look for in their next defensive back and see if we can have a Hall of Fame argument with him as the Pittsburgh Steeler all-time great talks about Mike McCarthy's hire next. Sitting down with us here in the Wild Fork Foods hot seat on the home of America's team is NFL Hall of Famer and one of Bobby's all-time favorite players, the great Rod Woodson. What's up? How are you?
I'm doing good. How's it going?
How do you feel about the new changes in Pittsburgh?
I'm surprised. Obviously, they normally would go young, right?
Yeah.
When you talk about Chuck Noll, got him when he was younger. Bill Cowher, younger. Mike Tomlin, younger. Mike McCarthy, not so young.
63 ain't young? 62 ain't young?
It is young. To me, it's young because I'm 60, so yes. So a little surprised about that. But it doesn't really matter who they get as the head coach. The question is, can they find a quarterback?
Bingo.
Since Ben left and retired, they have struggled at the quarterback position. I wish they would have took Dart this past year.
Yeah.
Instead, they took the defensive lineman. So they still have an issue at the quarterback position. So I don't care who the head coach is.
Yeah.
They got to find and the answer to not having been there.
Who was really in charge of picking that? Was Tomlin in charge of really personnel?
Well, it's a combination. Most teams, it's going to be a combination of the head coach and the general manager, the personnel department of how they get things together. And I don't know exactly. I would think in Mike's case, Mike had probably more sway than a general manager. In most places, the personnel person, the general manager, has more sway than the head coach normally. But in the best places, it's guys working together, right? Because they're on the same team. So there's no reason to fight inside of that. Normally when they can find that nice balance, that's where you're going to find teams that get good draft choices yearly, good picks yearly. The only question is, I think we all have been asking that question, who's been making the picks in Pittsburgh for such a long period of time, knowing Ben Roethlisberger is not coming back, Terry Bradshaw is not coming back, so you need a quarterback, and they have yet to address that.
Was Mike too good of a coach to let them fall back to where they can get a quarterback? I mean, they always seem to have 8, 9, 10 wins.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm going to go back to last year. I think last year was a perfect opportunity because Dart dropped in the draft, right? And I was a huge fan of his athletically. He make plays in the pocket, out of the pocket. He can throw. He can spin the ball. He dropped right to him.
Yeah.
And they took a D lineman. And I'm like, oh, my gosh. But then I'm not surprised because it's a defensive-minded, run-first team, even though not with Aaron Rodgers, so to speak, being the quarterback. But normally it's a defensive-minded, run-first type of team. And that's not what they were this past year.
Rod Woodson brought to you by Tide. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide. It seems like Steeler fans are pretty furious over McCarthy's hiring. We had Mike for 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, if he wins the Super Bowl, everybody's going to be happy.
But
he has a big standard to uphold.
Mm-hmm.
The question is going to be, I don't care who the coach is going to be, who's the quarterback.
Yeah.
All right, so you mentioned the age thing, that you're about the same age. There's put a lot of hours in. Could you see yourself at your age with the energy that you have, putting in the hours that a head coach, without getting run down?
As a head coach, I could see it because you're getting paid a lot of money. As an assistant coach, it's a little bit more difficult because now you have to adhere. If I'm the DB coach, I have to adhere to the defensive coordinator's wishes, even though I think he might be wrong. And then when my guys go sideways and they don't play the way they're supposed to play because I'm doing what you're telling me to do, then I can't say anything. And that's probably the best reason I'm not a coach. So I'm going to say something. I'm going to at least in a respective manner, say, hey, listen, this is why XYZ is not going to work, and this is what I think should happen. But the pride that is in the National Football League and the coaching world doesn't allow them to let that go sometimes, and they want to do it their way no matter what.
Coaching is such a common thing that fans want to either change or credit or whatever else whenever there's success or challenges. We saw in Buffalo this year that it was a big thing if they said coaching was our problem. In another instance, coaching is what elevated us. How often do you think coaching is the reason, in your experience, for a team's success or a team's challenges?
I think there's a balance. To blame Sean McDermott on all your woes is like crazy. Like crazy. Like to be emotionally charged to go in a locker room, listening to the owner speak after his press conference, and saying that he had to look at the faces of the players, and that's the reason he made the decision. You cannot make the decision because of that. Is Joe Brady better? We're going to find out. To say that you're going to get a better coach because of that is, I think, it's far-fetched, because he's done a tremendous job since he's been in Buffalo. So it'll be interesting to see where they go with this thing. I mean, obviously, they haven't been best in their drafting. Their receiving core, outside of Josh McDaniels, right? So he's there. Josh Allen, excuse me. He's there, right? But your receiving core, you got a really good running back, yeah. Ed Oliver got hurt. Then your defense kind of they weren't as consistent on the defensive side. So it'd be interesting to see how they go and what Joe Brady can do with them.
How surprised are you over what Pickens did in Dallas this year?
I'm not surprised. He's extremely talented. And you got a quarterback that can sling it. They kind of got a 1-2 punch with him and CD and Lamb on the other side. So they have talent across the board. They just got to, if they can get their defense right, I mean, they can be a decent team.
Rod Woodson here on the Fan. You're the second consecutive Hall of Famer who's not wearing his jacket. You're not showing it off?
Nope. I'm here to put together, and with being with the NFL Alumni Health, partnering with the DEA. I got Mr. Cole here, who is the man. He's not the man, he's the man.
You're in the DEA?
I'm the administrator of the DEA.
Man.
So he's like I said, he is the man.
Do you have a drug sniffing dog?
I do. He's showing a little interest over there by your bags. I love how both of you, I love how both you guys look like.
Hey.
It was like that. You got to remember, I was on the streets in Dallas for 6.5 years.
Really?
With DEA. So I'm familiar with the DFW. The other thing is, my background, I've served in Colombia, Afghanistan, in Mexico.
Wow.
In my 34 years with DEA. And we've never seen an epidemic like this that's going on right now. And that's why we partner with the Hall of Famer. That's why we partner with the NFL, specifically to talk about fentanyl and how it affects men between the ages of 18 and 44. That's the number one demographic, along with how they specifically target our kids via social media platforms.
Rod Woodson and the DEA here on 105.3 The Fan. Before we finish up with that, what are your current Hall of Fame thoughts on this year's class and all the talk going on about it?
Well, I'm not a voter. Whoever gets in, I'll accept it. I'm just hoping they make the right decisions.
Are you out?
Now, I'm not a fan of not having Belichick in there. That's crazy.
You didn't think the Spygate, you weren't?
Okay, one.
And Deflategate.
Okay, that's two. Okay. How many did they win?
Yeah,
how many
did they win though?
They won a lot.
6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So somewhere along the line, let's say they didn't have 2, but he won 4. Come on.
Are you fine with all the baseball players getting in who use steroids, not getting in?
I don't know who did and didn't. I'm not really sure about that. I'm not a baseball guy.
If they did use, and they still were great players before it, isn't that the same thing? To at least be punished.
You're talking about Bonds.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Bonds was an all-star before he did it.
Yeah.
Before all that stuff came out.
Okay.
Right? So, I mean, I think.
And I'm not saying he's not a Hall of Fame and the greatest coach
I just
ever.
think sometimes we have to slow down. And can't say that he doesn't deserve it. Now, Belichick's going to get in.
Yes.
Robert Kraft is going to get in.
Yes.
Right? They're both going to get in. It's just the voters, and now Jim Porter made it a little more difficult to get in because they raised up the percentage, right, from 75% to 80, right? So you have to have more yeses and nays than nays, right? With that being said, I think they're both going to get in. It's just, at the end of the day, you got to make the right decision. And I'm hoping that they make the right decision on the players, not the contributors. The players are going to be who are eligible to be the final selection. I'm hoping they make the right decisions to get those guys in, because there's some guys that's in the hall that we probably think that shouldn't be there, but once they get in, they're my brothers.
Yeah. Do you go every year?
No. I only go when I respect one of the players who have gotten in, and then I want to go and at least show my respects to him, that individual. So I went last year because of DA going in. So I want to go and say thank you, congratulations, I'm proud of you. So we'll see.
Okay, so you guys are here obviously to talk about fentanyl-free America, and this is something I've talked about on the air before. This has hit my family. My brother has struggled with this for a number of years. Talk about what you guys are doing here and this push to kind of clean things up a little bit.
Yeah, for us, it's all about raising the awareness. It's about providing options for people. So if you go to dea.gov/onepill, you can find those educational platforms. You can find how can we start this conversation. You can find the emojis that the traffickers are currently using to target kids. But more importantly, we want to have this interaction. And when you partner with the NFL, Alumni Health, on the biggest platform of the year with a Hall of Famer to get the word out, it brings that credibility, because there are so many influential coaches that have an opportunity to have this conversation. I go back to my days in the DFW. You've got people like Chris Saran, one of the best lacrosse coaches around, that's right in the DFW, a Dallas Jesuit, spreading the word. You've got Kevin McCarroll. You've got all these amazing individuals that are going out in the community, but you have to have that conversation. You have to be available. We're an enforcement agency. That's why it says Drug Enforcement Administration. But this outreach, this educational piece, this prevention piece, this awareness piece is critical to saving not only our youth, but that 18 to 44, which are the most hardly hit men. They're the biggest victims. And it's all because of counterfeit pills. The counterfeit pills laced with fentanyl that are coming from Mexico to target this.
Rod, last thing, our secondary has completely fallen apart. Deron Bland, after getting paid, then he got hurt. Diggs is no longer there. Cornerback today, development or coming out, what are you looking for? What should we want in the draft process, trying to clean up the secondary?
Well, at the end of the day, everybody that you get is talented in some form or fashion. That's why they get drafted in the National Football League. It's the coach's responsibility to build a foundation of doing things the right way, not allowing them to put their butt to the sideline and bailing out every single time. When I'm tired, not pressing because I'm scared if I get beat. No, you challenge yourself in practice. Your lab is your practice. And I had some great coaches. Tony Dungy when I first came in. After Tony left, Rod Rust after that. Guys who allowed me to be myself, but made me build a foundation, because when you get tired, you go to your foundation.
Yeah.
And if you have none, you go to what? Athletic? Being athletic? Everybody's athletic. Freaking everybody in the National Football League is athletic in some form or fashion. So it's the ones that can play subconsciously, that's what we call it. I don't think about breathing. I don't think about walking. I just do. You do it repetitively, over and over and over, until it becomes a part of who you are. And the difference between a professional and an amateur is going to do it over and over and over until he gets it right. Where a professional is going to do it over and over and over until he can't get it wrong. That's a huge difference.
Thank you guys so much for the time. Enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Appreciate it.
Rod Woodson sitting down with us in the Wild Fork Foods hot seat. Brian Urlacher, do not miss that at 7:20. Cooper Flagg did it again last night, and the NBA insider getting destroyed for saying he may end up better than Luka next. But how can you get a...
Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get a classic Chevrolet Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Shooting percentages remain high in this game. Dallas 55%, San Antonio 54, and that's a high percentage shot. It's Cooper going all the way to the cup.
He did it again, and we got the exact right outcome. Dallas Mavs are on fire in terms of the Sean and RJ winning streak. Flag go off, lose the game. Before we get to that, Mavs TV with the call, Bobby and Choppy are amazed. Hop on the fan cam real quick. Super Bowl preview coming up at 7. Brian Urlacher, 7:20. Stephen A. at 8 o'clock. But, man, Bobby walked by a table like he had found uranium.
Well, he did. He found something that's rare. Peyton, do you know what this is? Can you see this on the fan cam?
Let's see. Turn it around. Oh, it's got something inside. Is that a VHS tape?
It's a VHS tape.
Wow.
Good job, Peyton.
Cooper Flag would not know what that is.
I haven't seen one of these.
Look at Seth Payne back here. He's in the age demographic.
It's even got, it does, doesn't it?
He said it looks like beta size.
It's even the plastic is yellowed on the inside.
Ugh.
It was rewound fully, which you must do.
Now, you know the hack with these. I was just reminded of this. You would know nothing about this, Peyton. When you
Wind the back.
Well, there's that. If you needed a VHS, like you needed to record something on the TV, and you're like, oh, all I have is this, or there's a movie I didn't like. If you would tape over that, then it would let you record it. You just have to tape over that thing, and then
you could record over it.
You could record over it.
And
so it could say Jurassic Park, and it could be something like on TV.
And did you say that had a rewind reminder on the box?
No, it did not. I was looking to see if it did. It did not, though. But it did have like little inserts.
Now, what is something our parents would have reacted to just like that? The way we're sounding like freaking old geezers. Like, same kind of age range. What do you think? Like that, the VHS...
8-track.
8-track?
Yeah.
8-track, yeah.
Look, we do that with a DVD player.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I still have
A
a
Discman.
Discman, yeah. Oh, baby.
Right? CD players are cool. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. All right, so there it is. That is a Jurassic Park VHS tape. Whose table was that off of?
It was just sitting on top of a laptop over here, so I got to put it back.
All right, so the Spurs beat the Mavs 135-123, and Cooper Flag goes off again. 32 points. Over 50% from the field, 2 made threes. He had 6 rebounds. He had 3 blocks as well. And Najee Marshall continued to have a nice season. He had 32, but apparently can't trade him for any Laker value because the Mavs are being little babies, and they said LA is off limits, according to reports. But speaking of reports, this guy analyzes news throughout the association, and he is getting annihilated in the comments. He's getting destroyed. This is Brian Windhorst, who, of course, had the famous, accurate Luka Doncic criticism from the NBA Finals. This is Windy the other day, still talking about the AD trade.
With the Luka transactions are really a basketball tragedy because, like you say, 3 first-round picks, but one of these picks traded in this draft is the Thunder pick this year. That's going to be 29 or 30. The other one is a top 20 protected pick in 4 years. You know, these are not good picks. And it's actually jaw-dropping that you could take a generational talent like Luka Doncic and do these transactions. Yet, the Mavericks have one of the brightest futures in the league because of Cooper Flag. I mean, I can't see into the future, but it's very possible Cooper Flag could end up being a better player and a better franchise leader than Luka Doncic. Maybe Luka won multiple championships in LA, and that will not be true, but Cooper Flag is as exciting of a young player as we've seen in this league in 25 years. What he can do at both ends of the court elevates his entire team. It's extraordinarily exciting, and salary dumping Anthony Davis is the correct move for building around this young player.
I went to 2 different major Twitter accounts yesterday that quote tweeted this or put up the Windy video, and one local, one national, and I just wanted to see what the comments were like with a different perspective. And I only went through like the first 15 or 20 in each. Brian Windhorst was getting viciously attacked.
Damn right.
Personally attacked. And it's not damn right.
It is damn right.
Why?
Because he's not going to be better than Luka.
Well,
okay.
Don't say he already is. You're about to say that.
No, I'm gonna. No, I'll handle it. I'll handle it. I'll handle it. So, do I think he's probably going to end up being better than Luka? I don't think so, but I don't think it's crazy to say it right now with this scoring outburst. Now, rookie numbers. Cooper is at 26-4. Luka rookie year was 21-8-6. Cooper Flag's never going to pass like Luka Doncic. Luka's got to beat by 2 assists a game and 2 rebounds a game. The shooting percentages, Cooper's shooting much better from the floor at 48 versus 42. 3-point percentage, 30 versus 32. It's kind of surprising. You think back that Luka could have shot it that bad in his rookie season, and Flag's still trying to get comfortable there. And then Cooper's 10 percentage points better from the free throw line. With this scoring outburst, though, at 30 a game, I don't think it's crazy to say it. I wouldn't agree with it. I'm not going to say it's going to happen, but I don't think it's crazy. I don't think it should have generated. And by the way, if you're a Mavs fan furious about it, you're an idiot.
You're an idiot. You want him to be better.
You're an idiot. You should be happy. Like, that's a separate thing. It's not like you could ever have both of them together. You should be thrilled about it. You got to separate Luka being gone from evaluating your own new rookie. And obviously you want that to happen. You want him to be better. Just like you wanted Luka, some maybe didn't, but it was better for Luka to be better than Dirk.
Well, at least that's the petty of Mavericks fans. I think there are a lot of them who, even if they like him, and I do think there are a lot of Mavericks fans who don't want him to be better just because they want to wallow in.
Okay, fine.
I
be miserable.
I'm just saying when you're saying you want him to be better. I'm saying I think there are a lot who don't.
That's fine. Be miserable. Be miserable your entire life.
They do, though.
I'll tell you this. You're
an idiot. You'd be an idiot.
Yeah, it'd be an idiot for you to wish that he's not better. Right.
Yes.
But I'm saying that there's plenty who are going to.
There's another media member in DFW at the station who believes that Cooper Flag is better than Luka or will be better than Luka. And that's
sounds like one of those takes Greg is firing off on Twitter right now.
Kevin Hagelin?
Kevin Hagelin believes that.
Kevin always hated Luka for some reason.
Listen, I will say this.
And that's what people are saying about Windhorst. You've always had
Windhorst
it out
has
for
always had it. The McMahon criticism is ridiculous. Windhorst has always had it out for Luka.
Well, that NBA Finals thing is not having...
No, I don't mean that one. I'm saying consistently, if you listen throughout his career consistently, he's always like, yeah, but Luka, he's always... And he's positioning... I've been around enough media people in my life to know that let me play devil's advocate. When you consistently say that about S, that's what you think, and you just don't want to say it. And that's what he's consistently for years says. Let me devil's advocate on the Hoop Collective about Luka, and it's I
love that you're in the mood today that I was in yesterday.
I'm not in the mood today. Choppy's in the mood today.
No, you are. A kicker has put you. We're leaving. You should be happy. A kicker has put you in this mood.
I don't think he's ever going to be better than Luka. I don't think it's crazy to suggest that.
No,
but I don't think he's ever going to be. I will say this: regardless of whether he's better, I think it's inarguable that it's a much more enjoyable style of play to watch.
Oh my God! Okay,
Cooper Flag.
That is my biggest disagreement.
Okay, I was about to say
because Luka is.
I don't want to say what
you have to like the ISO. What is that nerd? God, the ringer guy. Oh my God, Bill Simmons. Holy cow. He calls it a heliocentric, which that's not even a real word. Stop using that word, but he calls that where the ball goes to you and it goes to die. I hate that style of basketball.
It doesn't die with Luka. They score.
No, but it dies
with him.
It dies.
It dies with him. If he gets the ball inside of 20 seconds on the shot clock, it's dead.
Yeah, but what Bobby's going to say, and I would agree with, Cooper Flag will never have the flair, the bravado, the entertainment level of Luka's game.
It's the most. Look, it's good. It's the most. When he scored that 50 earlier this year, I told it to Hagelin at the time. I said it here. It's the most boring 50 points to watch be scored.
And there may be a reason why Jason Tatum was Cooper Flag's favorite player. I'll break it down. Okay. Cooper Flag is more athletic than Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic is a better passer. Cooper Flag's going to play harder than Luka. He's going to be a better defender. He's never going to have the flair, the box office, the bravado of Luka Doncic. Now, with that does come some ISO ball. But what Windhorst kind of, I guess he didn't sneak it in because people are losing their minds, the leadership part. He's like, he could be a better player and leader than Luka. Evaluating Luka's leadership is very difficult because he's clearly loved by everyone that he plays with. Like, he has these amazing relationships. He's got the charm. He's got the jokes. I don't know what type of leader he is. Like, he didn't lead by example with conditioning. He didn't lead by example in terms of behavior on the court with officials. He led by, I'm an MVP every single night and I can score 50. I could leave open the door a possibility that Cooper Flagg ends up being a better leader than Luka Doncic. We have to know people within those walls to really get an evaluation of it. So I don't think Windhorst should be destroyed for what he said, but whew, people are ticked off.
Yeah, I think some of it is related to just his history. Again, whenever I've heard about McMahon, I'm like, I don't think McMahon hates Luka like everybody says. I think McMahon writes directly and talks directly about things. Windhorst to me has always felt like he just has not loved Luka.
Really?
Always. And so there's a little bit of that there, but I mean, yeah, could Cooper Flagg be a better leader? Sure. That could absolutely happen. I would say he's got to figure out a way to make sure that his mom doesn't commentate on certain things anymore, but like how the fans need to shut up about trying to get Nico out of here. Well, I think you need to quiet down about that. So
you got to hear Brian Urlacher sit down with us at 7:20 this morning when we go commercial-free expressway. Stephen A. Smith at 8, but let's actually talk about this game that's taking place on Sunday to decide it all. Next, the Super Bowl preview with Sean and RJ. Tell us who's going to win and why on the fan text after this.
After we get you over to Underdog Fantasy, promo code TOLO, get you $75 of bonus entries when you make your first 5.
our D&M Leasing Studio. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
If you missed the NFL Awards show last night, Matt Stafford wins the MVP, and Darren Woodson and Jason Witten did not get in. Good morning, Metroplex. It's Sean, RJ, and Roberto with the final show from San Fran on Radio Row, brought to you by Best Buy's Windows and Siding, the highest quality windows at the lowest prices guaranteed. So we have Drew Brees, Larry Fitzgerald, Luke Kuechly, Roger Craig, and Adam Vinatieri has really set Bobby off this morning. I will say this. You've made me think.
Yes.
That's the greatest credit I can give you. You've made me think with the different Adam Vinatieri numbers, because last night when he got announced, I was like, yeah, he's just like he's an instant yeah for me. I don't have to break it down, but you do have to break it down. If he was, I'm trying to think of the word that he has to be a minimum in the regular season added with the postseason kicks. Does he have to be a great regular season kicker? Can he just be a good one or very good to go along with the postseason clutchness? Well, and his numbers would be what word? Be real.
Good.
Okay.
Not very good. Good.
So like Justin Tucker, no
not
doubt
even close.
Better. Not even close.
Not even close. He did finish. He finished for his career below Cody Parkey in field goal percentage.
Okay, so field goal percentage, I get it. But when you guys come up with these numbers, when you compare Elway to Ryan Tannehill and all that stuff,
Ryan Fitzpatrick,
that's the stuff that makes
Tannehill.
That's the stuff that makes me. So I'm trying to sort through the BS of some of the numbers.
Sure. Adjust it just for his own era. 18 out of 24 seasons, 75% of the time when he was in an NFL season, he was outside the top 5 in field goal kicking percentage.
That's a telling
Most
number.
of the time, there were 5 kickers every year better than him. He made the Pro Bowl 3 times in 24 years.
And is anyone on the fan text agreeing? Or are they going with the moment?
No, there's people who agree. Then there's some other dumbasses who go, he made the most field goals in NFL history because he played 24 freaking years. It's the dumbest thing in the world.
Okay, so
there are so many stupid people out there, and so many of them have telephones to be able to text that it just can be infuriating sometimes. And by the grace of God, at some point they realize how to type something out and hit send on it. And it's just unfortunate that it has to be seen by the regular world sometimes. But that's
Choppy.
That's the take that's out there.
There are a couple of ways to judge a Hall of Famer. One is just pure stats. Now, you can go with compiling.
Like Frank Gore.
Sure. You can go with compiling, or you can go with, which would be Frank Gore and Curtis Martin, or you could go with the dominant peak, which would be Terrell Davis.
Yep.
And Vinatieri's neither.
And he would be neither, but he would create category number 3, which is when you think his name, you just think Hall of Fame.
Right.
And that's where he falls in. And I don't know. It's like, where's the tug of war win? Like, would you rather have a Hall of Fame of just guys who are compilers, or guys who just have a great peak but not a long career, or guys who you just think of and you think, oh, he's a Hall of Famer?
Well,
we're all 3.
Well, there's 2 different subcategories to you just think he's a Hall of Famer. There's one where it's okay, duh. Drew Brees.
Right.
Drew Brees is he's a Hall of Famer. Vinatieri, in my own mind, is now in the category of, okay, I thought he was definitely a Hall of Famer. I thought he was, but now, looking at some of these numbers, and then you have these other guys being kept out, behind him. So that's a different category. Like Mad Bum, is he Mad Bum? Or did Mad Bum have much better baseball? I think because Mad Bum's Mr. Clutch.
He's definitely Mr. Clutch.
Mad Bum's Mr. Gamer. I wonder if he's kind of like Mad Bum in terms of a Hall of Fame argument. So just throwing that out there.
That's an interesting one. I didn't even think of him. Because he...
Or take a look at it.
Mad Bum, his postseason contribution, though, is even more significant. It's not even... that's a better analogy, but even still, even on that one with Mad Bum, it's like Mad Bum...
starter.
Yeah,
Mad Bum, but I'm saying Mad Bum is not just hey, he had a big moment, dominant World Series pitcher. And even still, I don't know that Mad Bum would get in.
All right, now what about this? Because Mad Bum never led MLB in anything other than game started. He never led the league in ERA. He never won a Cy Young. He never finished top 3 in Cy Young ever. And let's see, he retired in I think Mad Bum's probably going to go to the Hall of Fame.
So just look at it. We can keep sprinkling this in throughout the show. We got to talk about the actual game. Which Super Bowl topic would you like to start off with first? What's the one that's eating away at you? People are trying to bet you here nonstop. Our good buddy Russ
tried to bet me. He did bet me.
A ton of money, like record-setting money, is being put on the Seattle Seahawks. People are like, yes, Seattle is getting this done. New England wanted to wear the road jerseys since they were undefeated on the road this year. So
that's big. We wanted to be introduced as a team energy that Belichick tried to tap into. No, I think the biggest thing coming out of this game so far is that I think this slam dunk, no doubt about it, Seattle's going to beat New England thing that's way off base. Like, Seattle is a favorite for a reason, but I mean, New England can absolutely beat them. And New England can absolutely win this game. New England's totally capable of that. They're a really good football team. And it's not like Seattle wasn't without a couple different times during the season where we were like, okay, you're getting like bad Darnold slipping back into it, or here he goes. My prediction is that bad Darnold comes back on Sunday.
Ooh.
So I think we see bad Darnold.
Are you hanging on to a topic? Are you hanging on to trying to be right about something? Because he's balled out in the playoffs.
He's played well, yeah. I think
so. I don't want us to
during the year. He was not. He had a really good stretch the first half of the year. The second half of the year, he had a lot more games where it was like, all right, there he is, and then he's kind of circled back here in the postseason. I think there's a little bit of lulling to sleep with this Seahawks overconfidence, it feels like. And so I think that you are going to see New England come out ready to play, locked in, and with a good game plan. And I think Darnold is – I think on Sunday we're going to say definitively Drake May was the better quarterback.
I am fascinated by a couple of stats for the underdog. One is, we have seen a ton of these games where – the underdog, and I'm talking about a team favored or a 4.5-point dog or more, winning this game outright. Like we've seen it. If you date back like the last 30 years, they're 12-2 against the spread. The underdog of 4.5 or more. So they make these games close. And this has got. I remember we were in New York for the Seattle-Denver one, and everyone picked Denver, like to a man.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, it's like, it wasn't even close.
Everybody picked Philly over KC a couple years ago.
Yeah, and it's like, all right, something just, when everybody is on one side, it just, seems like they miss.
Yeah, this doesn't feel. New England hasn't played well offensively leading up to it, but I'm not thinking of Seattle as this great invincible team, and it gives you a little hesitation, right, till you see Darnold actually win it. But the Seahawks are the first team to receive 70% or more of the spread bets in the Super Bowl. First team.
Wow. I
to receive 70% or more.
I do think if New England wins, it'll be close. I think Seattle, they're the only team that has a chance to blow them out. I think they're the only team that has a chance to make this a
think New England's
laughable
game.
You what?
I think New England's going to beat them.
All right. I'm going to pick Seattle.
I think New England wins.
You think New England wins?
I think New England wins.
All right. We'll do some Super Bowl degenerate at 9:20.
See, we're simpatico again.
Well, you're both can be simpatico wrong as usual. Because my team,
I'm gonna give you a 100.
I watch more football than both of you.
I'm gonna give you a 150 to 1 bet in the degenerate.
My team, after last night from Rockwall, has the NFL Offensive Player of the Year, Marshawn.
You got to tell me how to say your name, bruh. Njigba.
You know what I'm saying?
Boy, I was calling.
It's very phonetic. If you just look at the word, every letter is
school education.
Yeah.
So
okay. Nah, it's good.
I said it right.
Oh, JSN.
Nah, because I was. Hey, it's my Nigma. Hey, my Nigma. You feel me?
Don't even try to repeat it.
Slow down, Tataroa.
Yeah. Tataroa, and he issued an apology for that as well.
The number of people when he won Offensive Rookie of the Year last night that were quote tweeting it with My man. Only not.
Yeah, he said the N with the A on the end in a video game.
Des
right?
Bryant said it last night out of nowhere. He just tweeted, he said, McMillan's my favorite player in football.
Man, we do have other major NFL news, and it involves your Dallas Cowboys. Why do you think Bobby's getting pink eye?
Because the Cowboys are going to Brazil.
Okay.
And all the poop water in Rio. Oh, that from the Olympics. Remember the Olympics were down there? They had all the poop water. Now, that's not where Costas got his pink eye. That was in, I think it was in France.
That was in the red light
Sochi.
district.
It was in Sochi, Russia. Yeah. Right? It was in Sochi, Russia. But they were having problems with the water and the filtration. It's a big problem down in Rio. They just don't have the infrastructure to clean it up. But
Cowboys going to South America for the first time. NFL has played in Sao Paulo the last 2 seasons, but here we go, Rio de Janeiro for the Cowboys.
This is great. I didn't want them to go to Europe. I don't want those 8 a.m. games. This is much, much better. This will be a Friday night game, right? That's what they did it. The opener this year was Eagles Chargers. It was in Brazil. I thought that was one where they had a problem with the field.
Yeah, they didn't have great field surface.
Now, look, it's still a long flight. It's not like it's 10 and a half hours. I think you think because it's on the same side of the world. It's as long as it is to get to.
You know who's responsible for this? Sean. When we're walking around Tommy Arch the other day, we're talking about how the hillside houses looked, and Tommy and I said, kind of like Brazil. With the way things are, and then Sean stopped us down and went, "Oh yeah, you two who have been to Brazil a bunch of times."
Yeah,
and it's like, "Oh, just you wait.
Well, you don't have to
5 days from now, you're gonna be hearing about us going to Brazil."
Well, you're not going to Brazil.
Yes, I am. I'm going.
No, you're not.
I'm going.
Well, it won't be on this company's dime. Like we asked to go to the Combine 2 months ago, and we still can't get an answer on going to Indianapolis. You think they're going to send you to Brazil and set that up?
Well,
yeah,
first off,
right.
it would be the team playing, so they wouldn't have to pay for the flight.
Okay.
So then there's that. Yeah. And then I assume there are hovels we could stay in Brazil or whatever.
Would you actually want to go?
Probably not.
Imagine that food expense report.
What could you not eat there? Like I have no idea what Brazil food is like, but I know you won't eat it.
I don't know. My food can't touch, and all their houses touch, so I don't know that I could function down there.
Giannis stayed. I'm getting ready to turn on Giannis now. I'm getting so sick of this. Doc Rivers, screw you too. He cares more about trolling Shams for getting a possible Giannis report wrong than actually winning game. You have Giannis, and you all suck. And you probably think you're some Hall of Fame coach. So have Bobby Bell energy towards Doc Rivers, and I'm just mad that Giannis is staying there in Milwaukee.
It's Dame Lillard's rubbing off on him. That's what's happening. Is that it's the Lillard proximity has given us the same dude. Where you've got, although Giannis actually won early on, Dame never did.
He's shown you can win.
But Dame, where he just stubbornly hung back for forever, and then when he left, he started kind of whining about it. There's a little bit of negative energy there, but I also get Giannis kind of being tired of things and just being frustrated.
Yeah,
at this
and
point.
also maybe in the offseason you get more teams involved with the aprons. And all the way that works, and people freeing up money. Maybe the Knicks.
What do women have to do with this?
Will get knocked out. Stop. Maybe the Knicks get knocked out. That's where he really wants to go anyway. Maybe the Knicks get knocked out early, and now they say, okay, we have to go get them. And it works out for Giannis in the long run anyway. But I also think one-team stars are cool.
Whoop-de-doo. Have fun. You don't watch Milwaukee basketball.
No, I don't. But I wouldn't watch Knicks basketball with Giannis either.
Probably right. 877-881-1053 in order to hit us up here on the Franklin Frankel text line. The junk drawer with all the leftover stories from our trip at 7:40. You think Bobby's irritated right now? Don't open up your cell phone until I talk to you in the commercial break. Don't open up your phone, especially Bobby. You can, Choppy. Stephen A. Smith at 8 o'clock, but I think this could be the craziest interview of the week. He inspects Bobby's bald head. Hall of Famer, and I'm going to pick a Patriot fight with him over cheating. Brian Urlacher, commercial-free in the Expressway, next.
you by the On Time Experts.
All right, he once came in studio with us back in the day, and he's sitting down with us once again in the Wild Fork Foods hot seat. The great Brian Urlacher on Sean and RJ, home of the Cowboys, 105.3 The Fan. What's up, man? How are you?
Doing good. Busy day.
Yeah?
You guys probably busy, too.
Cam Newton was just walking through here, and we were like, damn, imagine trying to tackle him.
Tall.
Who was that for you? Either thinking it or, like, once you hit him, you know, like, all right, he didn't drop, like
Quarterback-wise, nobody. Jerome Bettis.
Yeah.
Ricky Williams, 5'10", 240, 4'3", 40. Brandon Jacobs. Remember Brandon? Oh, you guys.
Giants.
Yeah. So the bigger guys, and then Ricky because he was so short, but thick and fast.
So we know your hair looks fantastic.
Thank you. A lot of headsets on today. It's kind of messing it up.
I know.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Our boy here just lost a bet. He said Donovan Ezeraku, Cowboy rookie, would get 6 sacks. If he doesn't, he's got to shave it all bald.
How many get?
3.5. Well, technically 4, but they took some off the board and then
How
got
do you
ejected.
technically have 4, but they only give you 3.5?
Well, because he got ejected out of the game, and Schottenheimer took a penalty instead of the sack, and he ruined it. So
we want you to.
That'll hack you off.
That will piss you off if you get the sack or a pick taken away for a penalty.
We want you to judge the way it looks. He still hasn't looked at it. We did this on Monday.
Okay.
He said he hasn't looked at it. See what you think.
Oh. Well, I don't need to see where it look. You have some spots that were.
He's got a good shape.
I love to see you got a good shaped head. That's a good thing about being bald. Is if you have a good shaped head, it helps.
Yeah, the before
looks great though. It looks good on you.
The before was.
I would love to see it before.
It was horrendous. I'm gonna find it.
I mean, I feel like you're long hair. You like long hair.
It was thinning. It was thinning. It was starting to go back.
Front there where you may possibly could use some help.
Yeah, definitely could.
To put it nicely.
Now, what was the what is the maintenance when you go bald? Before you go back to this, did you ever get a straight shave it down?
Twice a week.
Twice a week.
So during season, when I would shave on Saturday morning, and then I would shave on Tuesdays. That was it.
Seems like a lot.
It is a lot, but when you have hair, you don't. I mean, I get a haircut now about once every 15, 16 days. Wifey cuts it.
Wow.
Much easier.
Oh, she cuts it.
Oh, yeah. Right at home.
Is that because you're being cheap with the haircut?
No. Because I went to the barber one time and it didn't look the way I wanted it. It wasn't even a barber. It was one of those fancy places.
Oh, like a stylist. A salon.
I should have went to a barber. I probably would have been better off. But I went to a salon and it wasn't good. So wifey does a good job.
And just quick with the Bic, like.
I used
just
the
shaving
just
cream.
Clippers. Just clippers when I was bald. Lots of questions about baldness.
I know. Well,
I'm trying to deal with it. I'm just coming to terms.
Are you growing it back or are you keeping it bald?
Yeah, I have to grow it back because my wife hasn't looked at it yet either because she's like, I don't want to see it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's dangerous, man.
It's a lot of struggle.
Well,
I was really confident Ezeraku was going to get 6 sacks. I know. So that's been my...
Did they have 6 sacks as a team?
No, apparently. Well, it's a Matt Eberflus defense, you know.
Man. Here you go, Brian.
No, that's a dang. I'd almost...
It's like Bozo the Clown. Oh, my gosh.
He's got to keep it.
See it.
He's got to keep it.
Wait, they shaved the middle already, right?
Yeah.
That's not what it looks like before.
But doesn't this look much better?
I like it bald.
Yeah.
If you're looking at this picture, you should stay bald.
Exactly.
Wifey's going to love it, dude. I'm telling you what, my wifey's going to love it.
That's what we're trying to tell him. This is before going straight down the middle. You know, he's just hanging on.
Yeah, I mean, you got some recession going on. How old are you, like 41?
36.
Oh, man. You aged by 5 years?
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
I was going to say younger than that.
He probably looks younger.
Yeah. Did they fire Matt?
Yeah,
thank God.
Brian Urlacher here on the
Defense
Fan.
was struggling this year, man.
Did you? How well did you know Matt?
I just met him in Chicago when he was head coach, so I don't know him outside of that.
And you're watching Bears games every week?
No. Well, I mean, if they're on at a good time where I can watch it, or if I possibly place a wager, I'll watch more. But I don't wager. I don't. Yeah, I live in Arizona, so we can wager on football games.
How many games?
And I'm not associated with the NFL, and he's
okay.
I'm in the Hall of Fame, but that doesn't mean I can't bet on football games.
So when you were playing, how many games a week would you bet on?
0, because I didn't understand the lines back then.
All right, there we go. Yeah. That's a trick question.
Yeah. So people will be like, oh, so you guys are -3. I'm like, what does that mean? What is -3? So we start out down 3 is what it means.
So he's a degenerate.
Yeah.
What type of bets do you like to bet? Do you like go over, under?
I love the ones, my favorite bets are when I win. I don't bet unders, only overs.
Only
I'm a
overs.
jackass. Yeah.
Well, unders. What are you
They're
saying?
so
It's not
boring.
fun?
They're so boring.
They're boring, but they win.
They do win.
Dogs, underdogs, and unders
Dogs. And I hate betting dogs.
Yeah.
Dogs
win and unders win. If you just blindly bet underdogs and unders.
How about just tease the dogs and the under?
Look at this guy.
How about that? Just a little
There you
two-man
go.
tease there.
There you go.
Okay, so I got a question for you. Then, so you just knew Matt a little bit then. So one of the things I'll tell you what
Coach
the issue is here in
Eberflus?
Dallas. Yep.
Yes.
One of the things I'll tell you that happened in Dallas this year.
You can't call him Matt. You got to call him Coach.
Coach Eberflus.
Okay.
Yeah.
They kept talking about all year. Shotty was talking about it. Just communication was bad. Communication was bad, and that they would say it started top down, just funneling down. Information would be really bad. Were you ever on any defenses where you felt like your communication was really difficult, or you had problems where coach to player communication was really difficult
on the field, like during the process on
the field or during the practice week?
No,
and
no,
how
because
that
when I got the
problems?
call, or if I didn't get the call, I would make a call, and I made sure everyone got it.
What kind of advantage is that, having just at least one guy on there who can kind of control everybody?
Well, the middle linebacker, whoever makes the call is the guy who controls it, right? If the coach, if your coach doesn't get it in time, you have to make a call. And it may not be the right. I mean, if it's Warren, great guy. The call is the right call if they're all 11 guys play the same call. Because if you got 8 guys playing cover 1 and 3 guys playing cover 2, you're wrong. You got to get, as long as everyone's on the same page, I think it's the right call.
Does that happen a lot?
More than the offense. Well, they used to not hold the. They used to be able to substitute last minute there, and now they got the referee stepping in there, putting his arms out, making sure no one, giving the defense a chance to substitute or get the call in. But I would just make a call if I didn't. If we didn't get in the time I thought it would. If he didn't get it in time for me to get the call to everybody on defense, I would just make a call.
So, I mean, some of the safeties.
It'll always be cover 2, by the way.
Some of the safeties could be 10, 12, 15 yards.
We got signals.
Yeah.
We always Mike Brown always knew, Daniel, they knew, and they could tell by looking at me or Lance that we give them a signal, we'll be on the same page.
We're always asking quarterbacks and offensive play callers for a play call, John Gruden and all the language. I've never heard what happens with a play call in the defensive huddle. Can you just give us an example?
Yeah. Okay, we're all in the huddle.
Yeah. You're getting it from the DC.
Okay, all right. Over 2, ready?
That's it.
That's it.
Done.
Oh, here's over Pirate 2, ready?
Wow.
That's it. Yeah, and a long one would be under Blitz 10, over Blitz 1, Bonsai.
Do you think that
Easy calls.
Offensive play calls are too difficult? How long did it take you also to decipher what they were doing?
What do you mean?
Like, listen, and you're like, I know what they're doing. Like,
I have no idea. I never pay attention. I just play what I saw.
Okay.
I have a key. So every single play I have a key, and that's all I care about, my key. But I'll tell you what, we're so prepared on defense that, we just knew what we were doing, and it didn't matter what they did. We knew what we were doing. We did it at a high rate of speed, and we all ran to the football.
Hall of Famer Brian Urlacher here on 105.3 The Fan. So do you watch more football now or when you played? Randomly?
Now, because there's not crap on TV, so I can't wait for Mondays, Thursdays, and then once college football gets going, there's a game on every single night. So I definitely watch more now. I'm a bigger fan now.
Okay, but just Bears games when it fits the schedule.
No, I watch. So I'm a fan. I love what they're doing. It's been so fun to watch this season. I did watch this. I would tune in this year more than I have in the past. They were fun to watch this year. It was a blast. Cowboys are on every damn weekend.
They are.
Either it's on national TV or they're the primetime games, so they're easy to watch.
Yes.
So.
So like you mentioned, you watched some college. Do you like how it's kind of mirroring the NFL more, or did you like it more when it had a little bit of character to it, more option, more different styles of play?
College to me is a mess because of NIL.
Yeah.
Like, it's so hard to follow now what players, who's paying the most for who to go where. It's free agency after every season. It's frustrating for me. My son plays college football, so it's
where?
It's at USC. He started out at Notre Dame. Freshman year at Notre Dame, they went to the national championship, and then he transferred to USC that spring. So great. He had a great season last year. It was fun, but it's just they're jumping around so much. I get it. If I was getting offered money to play somewhere else for more, I would do the same thing.
Why aren't you walking around in your Hall of Fame jacket?
I don't. No one asked me to wear it. That's why. The only
Don't you want to just show it off?
They all look good. It's hard to match that thing. I guess the shirt black matches it, but it doesn't match my pants.
So we actually have. So
where is it right now in the Arizona?
I have
home?
2 now. It's in my closet. I had somebody ask me to wear it to the Bears asked me to bring it to the game and wear it before the game when they beat up on Green Bay. And I had to figure out where it was.
Do you go to Canton? Who do you let? clean that.
I have not gone. I just sent it to the dry cleaner.
So you don't go to Canton every year?
No, I haven't been back since I was inducted.
Why not?
Well, my kids were still young, and my son plays college football, so sometimes it falls on those weekends.
Are you in the camp that the hall is disgraced and it's not the same after what happened to Belichick?
I can't believe he didn't get in. How do you not put him in?
He cheated twice, multiple times,
and he has 8 rings.
Yeah, because in part because he cheated.
If you're going off of that, so who got suspended for Deflategate?
Who got suspended?
That quarterback that played for the Patriots.
Yeah.
Are they going to hold that against him? They better not.
They might.
So you're saying Tom Brady and Bill Belichick are both first ballot Hall of Famers, in my opinion, not even close. But if you're going to keep Belichick out for allegedly what he did,
and by the way,
are they going to do the same thing to Tom?
They might, but
they're not going to. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. There's no way.
I don't think they will.
They shouldn't.
All I'm saying is, at the worst, I would have voted him in as well.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You don't have a vote?
I know. On air and everything.
How does that happen?
I know. On air,
guy, man.
And I have hair. All I'm saying is, I can see if they're going to do the little 1-year punishment thing. Like, he'll get in next year.
He's the greatest coach of all time. He's got 8 Super Bowl rings.
Brian, do you think what they were accused of gave them no advantage? You would have had no problem with it while
the
playing?
Football thing to me is dumb.
Okay.
The deflating the football to me is stupid.
But you agree he knew about it?
100%. He tried to get the filming the practices before Super Bowl. I do not like that.
Okay.
And
Does that go on?
So Coach, obviously it did. So Coach Smith was on there. He was on that staff for the Rams. He was a D coordinator, and it made a difference. I guarantee it made a difference. But
do you think Harbaugh cheated at Michigan?
I don't know.
With the videotaping of the sidelines.
Of their signals? Everyone steals signals.
But is it illegal?
They all steal signals.
It's
I don't
illegal.
know. Why is it illegal?
Because it's in the rule book. It's like speeding. Jimmy John.
I don't know. I mean, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? I mean, they're all trying to get an edge now. And now all they do is just pay them more. If they want the edge, they just up their NIL salary and give them more money.
Yeah. I don't want you to get it twisted. I think he's the greatest coach ever as well.
100%.
I'm just saying, and I think there's some pettiness. It's like, oh, they didn't treat me well, they didn't talk to me well. That's BS.
I agree with you on that.
That shouldn't matter whatsoever.
Yeah, when you vote, don't hold that in consideration.
No. Can you vouch for me when you go back?
So how about this? Terrell Owens was inducted my year.
Yes.
On his 3rd ballot.
Yes.
How is he a 3rd ballot? He's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
He is.
They're trying to say he was a locker room cancer.
Who cares? You're not voting on that. You're voting on what he did on the football field.
So
right.
I'm waiting for someone like. It won't be Darren Woodson. He's too classy.
He should be in the Hall of Fame too. That's my favorite. That's my favorite player of all time.
Please preach on
for the Cowboys. Bro, 6'3", 225 playing safety. You got 2 or 3 rings. I don't know if he was there.
3.
So, okay, 3 rings if you're factoring that in, which they didn't factor in for me because I didn't get any rings. But he should be in the Hall of Fame, man. That dude was unbelievable.
He was your favorite player?
Yeah, he still is. I love that guy, and he's such a good person. Like
amazing.
When you talk to him,
$1 million smile.
Yeah, good-looking dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Treats everyone the same, and knock the piss out of you on the football field.
Brian Urlacher here on the face. So one more thing.
Yes.
What was there? I'm not asking for names or team.
Yeah.
Was there any level of cheating that was done that you knew someone was doing while you were playing that you had a major problem with, or you were like, oh yeah, I respect the attempt?
No.
Even if someone was juicing.
Well, the NFL tested for that like crazy. I got tested 8 times my rookie year.
8?
For substances of, well, I played good.
That might.
So they test you when you play well. They're gonna. Oh, hey, you got a drug test thing in your locker. You got to be here 6 in the morning for your drug test.
Yeah.
They brought up with T.O. the locker room cancer.
Yeah.
How big of a deal is a player who's a locker room cancer? Especially if the team is good. Does it really bring it down?
Depends on what kind of locker room you have. It wouldn't have flown in our locker room, so it didn't matter. We had guys that, if they were maybe problems other places, well, number one, they wouldn't be in our locker room. They wouldn't sign those guys. Lovey wouldn't do that. But if you have a good locker room, you should get along with everyone, and you fix that right there. You have guys that kind of enforce what your beliefs are in the locker room, and it doesn't happen.
Do you believe culture actually affects wins and losses on the field?
I do. I believe a good culture. I mean, look at Chicago this year, man. The whole culture changed. The whole mindset changed. It's just different, man. I do believe that.
Have you met Ben?
I met him before the game, like briefly, before they beat up on Green Bay, before they whooped that ass in the playoffs.
Brian Urlacher
pounded them in the playoffs, crushed them, and they crushed them in the regular season too.
Is Green Bay the most hated team?
Yeah, definitely, and they whooped them twice.
What'd you think of them getting Parsons from us?
I mean, I didn't like it when it happened, but they paid him a lot of money, and I don't think Dallas could afford that. And you say us, you mean Cowboys, right?
Yeah.
Not us, not me. But they paid him a lot of. Is it $30 million a year for a defensive player?
What did he get?
It's a lot of bread.
No, he had a 47 a year.
Oh. So, and the quarterback makes 55 or 60, I'm
60.
assuming. That's two guys right there. Oh, no.
Lamb.
Dak and
he
CD.
makes 60.
Oh, I'm talking about Jordan Love makes a lot in Green Bay as well.
sorry.
So you got two guys thinking of $110 million in your cap. It's a lot of bread.
Talk to us about what's going on with Hartflow.
Ooh, okay. Good staff you get. Did you guys know that 1 in 3 former professional football players die from heart disease?
No.
Shocking. And 1 in 5 normal people, like on air, like Tennessee, Texas, Charlton, die from heart disease. The number one silent killer in the country. So what Hartflow does is, so I went and got the test. I got a CT of my heart, purest heart ever from the CT scan, best ever, no issues. Hartflow comes in with the AI and the analysis they do. I have a little bit of plaque buildup in my heart, but you wouldn't see it if it wasn't for the things they do. So just how in-depth they go to those CT scans and show you that you may have a little issue with your heart. It's amazing, the stuff they do.
You want to update the golf game real quick?
Yeah, so one of our midday shows.
Let me get one more thing in there. So you can go to heartflow.com/big game if you want to get information on that. You can go on there and maybe figure out what symptoms you might be having or anything else. Go ahead.
My most irrational take, people tell me, is I've never golfed before. I know you've taken part
Hard
in
game, bro. Hard game.
I believe never picked up a golf stick in my life. I believe the first time I do.
Stick.
Whatever you call it. I believe the first time that I do, I will shoot 80.
How many
or 100. I don't know which is better, the higher or the lower score.
Can I get a bet? Can I get a bet on this?
I think I'll hit 80.
Can you guys let me know? Can we any amount of money you like to bet?
Shave his head again.
When you pick up your golf stick for the first time.
Yeah.
I believe he's played before. I think he's.
I've never did.
He's not.
Show him your swing.
So
okay, this is my swing.
How many holes are you playing?
I don't know, but this is my swing. You go like this, you follow it to make sure it's straight.
Perfect.
And then you hit it through.
And that's it?
That's it.
How many holes is he playing?
I told him I'd let him tee off on the green.
Yeah, move him all the way up.
And I'd still beat him.
Can I get in on this action when this happens? Because this is going to be the easiest money I've ever. Yeah, that's it. That's the only reason.
After that muscle memory, I'll be 68.
At least at some point you will be 68.
Do you have a podcast?
No, I go on a lot of them though. I feel like
you need to host one.
Yeah,
everyone keeps telling me that, but I don't. I got to be prepared.
You're golfing nonstop.
Then you got to be prepared.
You got one of the best tans in here.
Oh, my golf tan's good. My legs. You see my legs? My legs are really tan.
Let's see them. What do you think, Chop?
Oh, that's a massive scar. My God.
I'm talking the tan. That's my shark bite. You see that?
Is that what that is?
I was diving with turtles in Hawaii, and tiger sharks. I didn't realize how crazy tiger sharks are there. Like, people get bit all the time in there.
You didn't realize the
tiger
shark
right on my leg, like nipped me on the way by when I was swimming with turtles.
Are you scared to go back in?
Nah, man, that's an injury from football.
All right, wait a second. Get out of here. I would have read about that.
It looks like a shark bite.
It does look like a shark bite. I would have read about that.
Little zipper right there.
Brian Urlacher, the Wild Fork Foods hot
That's too easy, man.
Get out of here.
You stink at golf. You're going to shoot 150.
Did you know that Benjamin Franklin invented the junk drawer?
Junk it!
It is the junk drawer here to clean things up in San Francisco from Radio Row here on Sean and RJ. Urlacher, didn't you think he was entertaining?
Yeah, up until he was like really critical of my bald head. He said it looked good, but he's like, well, it looked better than that. Good night.
That was the beginning. Yeah, well, you don't listen. The whole world's telling you it looks better. You still haven't looked at it, I'm guessing.
No, I saw it last night.
You did?
Yep.
Good job. Way to be honest.
Don't like it.
You don't?
Nope.
You like your hair that you had better. Well, the entire world tells you it looks better, and you're just going to ignore the whole world.
No, I like, I'm going to wear.
How'd you see it?
Because I woke up like half awake and forgot I'd taken the hat off and kind of stood up and was like, oh, it kind of startled me, actually, to be honest. But yeah, it didn't. It's not that. I'm fine with shaving it. Like, I buzz my head down all the time. Well, it's fine, like, buzz length. This is too short. This is too short.
Yeah, but we said there was a stage to where we took it past, that if we had stopped there.
You did miss. There was an entire strand of hair hanging off over here when I looked at the mirror, though. Just a whole.
Oh, I'm sorry.
An entire one.
In the very well lit studios that we have.
You've told me those studios, the lighting's not a problem.
The light's not a problem. It's a problem when you're trying to create art.
There's a lot of problems.
So you were also testing out RJ's blow dryer theory in the bathroom.
Yeah.
You did it?
Yep, I did it. It was.
What's the blow dryer?
It's a Baby Bliss Pro. Okay, it's got a cold setting, cool setting, warm, hot, 3 power settings. It's fantastic. This thing has got so much power. But yeah, get out of the shower and just put it on the cold setting and just blow dry the middle bottom, earth, if you will, and change your life. Change your life.
It does blow harder and cooler than the AC in my room does, so there's that. It's that benefit.
Your AC's a problem?
Yep. Yeah. It's just it doesn't blow as cold. I think that's just a San Francisco thing. But
no,
too cold. Too cold.
It blows out
too
here.
Cold and too cold, and when you put it down there, it's a chill through your entire body.
Oh, so it is. I know.
I was out on
You got to try it.
So you tried it?
Yeah.
Okay.
When you get back to the hotel, get in the shower and just try it. Just try it.
I took one last night. I got all packed up. I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Okay, just go back to the room, just strip down that. Right. Try it.
And you had another bathroom issue with your confessional that I saw?
Oh, well, okay. This
happened
here. This happened here. I walk into the restroom, and it was still early enough in the morning to where it wasn't that crowded, but there was a guy. So when you walk into the bathroom here, you go two ways. To the right is the urinals and one single
Only
stall.
two ways.
That's right. When you go to the left, that's where all the stalls are. Well, to the right, the one stall door is there, and the door's closed. This guy's waiting behind the door. And I said, hey, I'm not sure if you know this. He was not, I wouldn't say he was older, but he was old, but he was older. I said, there's a whole other side over there if you want. He goes, no, I'm waiting for this one.
Waiting for the stall?
Waiting for that stall. And I'm thinking to myself, I kind of paused. Like my finger was up in the air, like, give me a minute.
Windhorse?
Okay. Windhorse, very windhorsey. So I do my business. I tinkle.
Why'd you go on because the urinals were all taken up?
No. I was on the urinal side. Okay, but there was one stall right before. There's that one stall on the right before the urinals.
Yeah.
And so I'm peeing.
Well, why did you pee in the stall?
I did. I peed in the urinals.
Okay.
But I have no problem peeing in a stall. I've always been a stall guy if it's a full bathroom.
Yeah.
I prefer the stall.
Yeah, it's full.
I get bladder shy.
But no one goes to pee in the stall if there's an open urinal.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
And I always choose the shorter stall if I have the shorter urinal. Right. I always like the shorter one.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. I mean, because when you unroll it, you're going to get it into the water. But
you're just like Mike Verbal,
absolutely. So this guy's just waiting, and I'm perplexed. And the guy gets out of the bathroom, and the other guy gets out of the stall. The other guy walks right in, right after him. And the only thing that dawned on me,
he wanted that stall.
And two things had to happen. Either one, this guy is a superstitious individual. He already established at the beginning of the week that was his stall for the week, and that's the only one he's going to use. I completely get this. I'm very superstitious. When I go to the bathroom at the airport, I like to choose my urinal that I'm going to use before I even get there. I'm going the way back. I always want to go the way back. Very superstitious. And the other one is, and I could completely get this because I do this with Sarah.
Can I tell you how stupid your superstitions are?
He's a warm seat guy.
Can I tell you how dumb your superstitions are?
Yeah.
He always used to wear the same shirts when we started off. All right, so this proves how stupid all this is. And all you superstitious people are stupid. He always wore the same shirt flying out and the same shirt flying back.
Why?
Always, every time. Every time, because he felt like the plane was going to go down. Well, those shirts are no longer.
No, they're not. No.
That proves your superstition is dumb.
This isn't a plane crash.
You should still have the same shirt or got at least another version of this. You order a replacement.
Well, hold on.
And they're all gone.
When he stopped doing this, did the Max 8 start going down?
Yeah, they did. It was right around the time.
Maybe he was protecting other people with his shirt.
It's societal protection.
Yeah.
The reasoning at the airport is because the airport bathroom stinks the most. I always try to find the one that is going to be as far away from the stalls as possible.
Was this guy waiting for the handicap?
I think he was waiting for I think he's a warm seater.
Was he waiting for the handicap capable stall, like the wider one?
Boy, that's a point.
Because I don't know if he was handicapped. He may have just needed, if he had some sort of like, I got an issue standing back up once I said I may have been that, or
I don't know.
Totally makes the most sense.
Or if he looked in the first stall, he may have seen like it was dirty and he didn't want to go in that one.
It makes a ton of sense. I did not think of that. I thought he was either a superstitious guy or he wanted a warm seat. And I get the warm seat. I always try to go after Sarah.
Johnny thinks there's like people who believe in voodoo before he remembers they're handicapped people.
They should walk around with a handicap bathroom sticker over like a necklace with it, like parking.
Scarlet letter, like
parking.
Esther
Like
Friend.
that's my stall.
Yeah,
like get out. All right, it's the junk drawer. Continuing here on 105.3 The Fan. Bobby's in a foul mood today, and part of the reason is because we lost to the G-Bag Nation in the sports talk radio ratings that came out from these program directors that vote across the country. Congrats, the G-Bag coming in at number 9. Especially it makes Bobby's prank. There's a lot of L's Bobby's taking this morning. We're going to get to Justin Herbert MVP in a second. But
it's not an L, you got to vote.
Man, real quick,
from a
fan
moron
text,
that you hate.
The amount of people who are saying that was a drug exchange. And I'm like, that old
You
man,
would have seen 2 people in the stall.
Well, maybe the one guy was in
Left
there,
it.
leaving it on in the bathroom.
Tape it under like Godfather
back.
style.
Huh?
Back to back.
I mean, look. I mean, I don't. Maybe he was in there leaving the bag underneath something. That's possible. But this guy did not look like. This was an older man. Like this was. No offense.
So after we finished 10th, and we're usually in 6th, Bobby, I think he had the assumption during our team dinner. He's like, well, the other 2 shows would definitely finish behind us.
No, I actually assumed they would finish ahead of us, so that was going to make me more mad.
I don't think you assumed it.
I'll see you in I changed my mind and assumed G-Bag would finish behind us when I saw where KNC went.
So at team dinner, he recorded and pranked the nosebleeds because Wolchuk cares about this as much as defending Michael Jackson, apparently. Did they talk about that yesterday, by the way?
Yeah.
Did they get into it?
Very briefly.
You listened?
Yeah. I mean,
did he change any story?
No, he softened it super bit. Like, he was just like, I just said, guys, I don't know, if we should just jump to that conclusion. I mean, the courts never found it, blah, blah, and I was just going to leave it at that, and they all wanted to talk about it. He was, treated very much like he was just this level.
You changed the story, too.
Where did I change it?
You changed it with the telling it to your wife, because my wife called me.
I didn't tell her the story.
I don't think you know what.
I didn't tell her the story. I told her we got in a fight over it, but I didn't tell her I didn't get into it.
Do you know where... Do you know that our wives had lunch yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
I saw it on the calendar.
My wife called me and said, "Why did you fight with Zach?" And I was like, "Well, this is actually what happened. I was at the very end. It was Bobby, Kevin, and Zach." She's like, "No, Kristen told me that it was mainly you and Zach." And I was like, "No, that is incorrect." So there's no way that my wife would just magically know that information.
No, that would tell me that Kristen got the story wrong.
Yeah, from you. So,
how would it be from me?
How else would she know the story?
You told her what happened. She would have heard what I said, and then she highlighted that part of it.
Anyway, G-Bag, Bobby pranked him. Bobby,
there you go, attaboy.
Bobby told the nosebleeds, you guys finished 18th. Everyone here at Radio Row told me.
See, karma.
Zach wasn't as upset as
Eric. Superstitious like me.
And Chiafalo,
they would have been below.
Chiafalo said that he ate his feelings because he was so devastated. And then at the end of the dinner, I don't know why I should have let Zach just go to sleep with the misery. I felt bad. I was like, nah, you guys did. We don't know what your ranking is. And then they came in at number 9, beating us by 1 spot.
Because it was Eric. Eric was the one who said, it's heartbreaking. Yeah. That's what he told Adrian. He goes, I mean, it's heartbreaking. You just think you're doing a good job. Well, and then yesterday, Eric's like, feels pretty good, boys. Beat number 9. And then he's like, the only show inside the top 10, I believe. And they're like, or like in the top 10, I believe. And they're like, yeah, which is not true.
We're inside the top 10.
No, because we're 10, exactly. Like, if they said the only show in the top 10, I think what they meant is like, inside of actually in
either way it's grammatically
it's
incorrect
wrong
on their part, which
but
tracks.
I mean, I don't know, I've lost my faith in the industry if they have G-Bag ahead of us, so
It doesn't matter. Don't be the Wolchuk and don't be the Wolchuk of our show.
I'm not the Wolchuk. It just
don't be the Corey. These people don't know what they're. These people don't know what they're doing. There's one thing that matters.
That doesn't have Wolchuk. I'm not about to start defending Epstein or anything here.
There's one thing that matters. Monday at noon. That's all that matters. Monday at noon. Those are the ratings.
Those are not apparently half the people here.
These people don't matter. What matters is your wallet. What matters is in the building. Everyone knows who the big dogs are. That's what matters, the people we work with.
I agree. What matters is in your wallet.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I wish others did.
You get your contract 1 year. 877-881-1053. Chill out. Relax. We are commercial free in the junk drawer here on DFW Sports Station. You got to update us, sadly, before Stephen A. Smith at 8 on Savannah Guthrie.
Dude, so there's even more that's come out today. So first of all, there was a fake ransom note that was sent to a TV station. You people are sick. You people are disgusting.
This is the crypto thing, demand?
There was a fake ransom note sent. There's been a lot of fake ransom notes sent. But if you're sending a fake ransom note to this family, you people are disgusting.
That's automatic hell.
But TMZ did obtain a ransom note that they do believe is the real one. And it said that she is safe, she's scared, she knows what the ransom is. So the mother knows what is being asked of the family. They have not disclosed it to authorities, or to at least the public. They've disclosed it to the authorities. So the mother is aware of what the ransom is. They think the mother's being kept locally. So they think she's very close.
Because they found blood.
They found blood in the house.
And someone disabled the security camera.
She got dropped off from a bingo or something like that at like 9 o'clock. They said her ring camera was disabled at like 1:51. Then they said there was another security system at 2:08 or something that indicated there was a possible intruder, but there was no video with it. And then they said at 2:18 her pacemaker was disconnected from her phone, which means it got too far away from her phone.
Okay, is the disabling of the security, I know we're not talking about Fort Knox, but is that a higher tech person to...
I don't know. To be able to see, I don't know if you would avoid it and then disconnect it, or like I don't know how it would be able to...
Well, how is it not in a cloud?
Right. I don't know. I assume it goes to a cloud. My assumption is
someone disabled it. It's not there.
Yeah, but they right now are like the investigators have said they're taking the note and the several others that were sent to other media outlets. They're taking them all seriously, but they believe this is the real one that TMZ got. And the details of the note included some demand for money, but they haven't said which one is the real one, what's the actual amount they're looking for, or whatever.
They do think she's alive. They said yesterday they believe she is alive. And
because when I heard the ransom note was fake, I was like, dang, because that at least gives you some hope that she's alive,
right,
for someone to be asking for something.
Yeah, for sure. And the Today Show has upped security on all their employees. So that's what she's with the Today Show. So, I assume the families will do the same thing. This could be a coordinated effort.
This doesn't sound like it's Today Show related as much to me, though. This sounds like somebody who knew she was staying there, knew Savannah Guthrie had money, and so they went, all right, here's opportunity.
Yep.
Commercial-free expressway with the junk drawer here on Sean and RJ. Why is Stephen A. Smith talking about the Mavs moving to Vegas again? Stephen A., the only interview my father-in-law cares about, sits down with us from San Fran, next on The Fan.
On 105.3 The Fan.
Grudgingly softened and become a bigger fan of a nemesis on the home of the Cowboys. Here on Sean and RJ, it is Stephen A. Smith in the Wild Fork Foods hot seat. How many are in the entourage, and what are the different roles?
No, I got my bodyguard. I have my personal assistant.
Okay.
And I have my publicist.
And the bodyguard is with you how often during the day?
Most times.
Last time he was needed, like really needed.
No, I don't get myself in trouble. I don't act stupid.
But it's not you all the time. It's idiots.
Yeah, no, but you know what? It's overblown, because I will tell you that I get a lot more love than hate. And then even when somebody is hating, they're trying to get a reaction that I'm not going to give them. Like, for example, there have been times when I've been in the supermarket and somebody will come up to me talking smack, and I'd be like, this, stop right there. And I tell them, like, I don't debate for free. That's what I tell them. You're trying to stir the cup to get me to argue with you. I'm not doing that. I get paid to do that. You got a question, I'll answer it. But we're not debating, because I'm not debating for free. But like I said, in all seriousness, there's a lot of people. They show a lot of love. They just want a picture. They want an autograph. They want to be recognized. They want you to know they recognize you. And it's like, you just got to treat people the way that you want to be treated. That's what it comes down to.
How do you cut loose and enjoy your wealth? What does Stephen A. Smith do for fun?
Me personally, I love spending time with my family and friends, because I know them and I trust them. I'm a movie fanatic, so I'm not one of those guys that's excited about the world of streaming where you're watching stuff at home. I love going to the movie theater.
Oh, God.
Really? I love going to the movie theater. I love going, order my Nestle's Crunch and Bunch. Yes, I'm on my health kick, but I cheat when I go to movies, because I ain't watching movies without my Bunch and Crunch. I'm going to watch it. I love going to the iPick theaters, because they bring food right to your seat and stuff like that. And I love watching the massive big screen and watch the movies when they first come out. I can watch them later on at home.
Yeah.
But movies that I want to see, I do not wait until they come on television or they come on one of the apps or anything. That I like going to the movie theater. I love that.
We had maybe you can help my stock price. I'm really down in my AMC theater.
I try iPick.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
Because let me tell you something. It's a beautiful thing, because you can use it as a date. Because remember, they bring food to the seat.
Yeah.
So you can sit up there and, before the movie starts, you're talking, you're chit-chatting, you're mingling with one another.
Yeah.
And then the food comes and stuff like that. And you got the food while the movie's playing. The food is brought to your seat.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, ain't nothing better. Ain't nothing better.
I heard you talk about your personal life.
Yes,
how
sir.
do you vet, and if it's too personal, reject it. How do you vet, you trust, you said trust. How do you vet a date? How
A date?
A date.
Sniff out. It's been a long time. I mean, I got a girl, so she's been in my life. She's been in my life.
Nobody knows.
She's been in my life. There's a reason for that, because and
it's like Aaron Rodgers.
It's a personal thing for me in this regard. I don't believe it doesn't. I'm not hiding you, but I don't believe anybody should definitively know all about you.
Yeah.
If you're not Mrs. Smith, I don't want to be one of those dudes where you see her down the road, that was Stephen A.'s ex. No, I don't want that. I don't want you knowing that was my ex. I don't want that. I don't want my business out there like that. If I'm with you, I'm with you. If I'm not, I'm not.
Yeah.
But if you're not my wife, everybody doesn't need to know about you. We do what we do. It's not for everybody else to know. And I think that when you look at a problem right now, you really, really think about it. When you talk about social media, we're there in the sports world, so people lean on that a lot. But when you look at the personal stuff, you just find yourself flabbergasted, like, what the hell is wrong with y'all? Why do you have to let everybody know your business? I wrote a book. It's a best-selling book. But most of the things that I said about my personal life are things that happened decades ago or things that happened once my mom and dad were long gone.
Yeah.
You didn't see a lot of stuff in there about me now.
Right.
Because it ain't none of nobody's damn business. It's just that simple.
Stephen A. Smith here on The Fan. How do you and how do you check your Twitter, like your mentions? You have millions of followers.
I 99% of the time, I don't even read the comments.
So you're not scrolling at your mentions?
I would tell you.
How do you check Twitter?
I would tell you if I did it, it's no more than 2 minutes a day. just to gauge how somebody might be reacting to something that I've said or done or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's about it, because if you get caught up in that, first of all, it'll psych you out. Secondly, you don't have time to do what you do. And you can't get caught up in that. Listen, we're in the business. I know what I signed up for. It's alligator skin. Here's what I think about. It could be y'all. It could be anybody. This is how I judge people. The one thing that I know is the difference between somebody that's attacking what I've said or done and somebody who's attacking me and who I am.
Yeah.
If you're not attacking me and who I am, I got to be big enough to sit up there and say, yo, man, this guy said, Stephen A., you were wrong.
Yeah.
Stephen A., I don't agree with you. Here's why. Oh, please, that don't faze me. You're doing your job. You know what I'm saying? I'm not running from that. Oh, Stephen A., he disagreed with you. You know how YouTube used the word for the algorithm. He destroyed Stephen A. Blah, blah. Same old thing. Everybody gets destroyed and all this. Man, I pay no attention to that. You got a right, and most importantly, you have an obligation, if you're in our business, to sit up there and say what you truly feel. But there's a difference between doing that and attacking me personally. And I know the difference. So when somebody doesn't attack me personally, oh, man, I'm with you all day. If I disagree with you, I'll tell you why. But, I mean, they can invite me on as a guest for crying out loud. I'll tell you why I disagree with you. It's okay. It's all right. And we can part ways, friends, and all of that stuff. It's no big deal.
If sports fan passion is a reaction of a 9, political fan reaction is what?
20.
It's insane, right?
But it should be, because that's people's lives.
Yeah.
See, sports at the end of the day is your emotion. You know, you're emotionally invested in a particular team, particular players, et cetera, and you're talking about, you're passionate about sports, and it's your knowledge battling somebody else's knowledge, and that's how y'all handle things. Politics is real life stuff, man. Border issue, that's real life stuff.
Yeah.
You might feel a little bit differently about it in New York than you do in Texas or California. You know, the economy, safety in the streets, you know, pro-choice, pro-life, that kind of stuff. It's real life stuff. These are people's livelihoods. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about a job. I'm talking about their lives. So when somebody disagrees with me, I want to know why. I don't care that they're disagreeing with me. I just want to know why, to understand. Yeah. Because I want them to understand you have a right to disagree. And you know what? Listen, you could come from a different side of the aisle. I'm not going to consider you a racist or somebody that don't care about black people or don't feel this way. Well, wait a minute. You have a right to feel the way that you feel based on your upbringing, your environment, what you've been exposed to, what you've seen, what you've witnessed. My only encouragement is to be brave enough to talk about it so we can all understand where we're all coming from, so the divide isn't hostile. And I think that a lot of people, you know, have a struggle doing that. And as a black man, I can tell you, sometimes it's our fault, because guess what? If you're white, Hispanic, or anything like that, you might be reticent or reluctant to reveal why you disagree or how you disagree because you're afraid of our reaction. Nah, let them say what they got to say. You have a right to feel what you feel.
Yeah.
So do you. I have a right to feel what I feel. Are we willing to talk about it? Because you never know what we might align ourselves with or how one might change the other's mind. That's how you contribute to making the world a better place.
We have to get your NBA knowledge for what we are dealing with in mourning.
Yep.
Everything. The AD trade reaction. And did you say, Choppy was wondering, did you say you're hearing or you're wondering if the Mavericks could move to Vegas?
I said I'm wondering.
Okay.
Not hearing.
Okay.
I'm suspicious about that because I'm like, why? I mean, you trade a 25-year-old superstar for a dude that's 6 years older that's just as injury prone? You only call one team as opposed to putting him on the market? The Phoenix Suns gave up about 5 second-round picks and a couple of players for Kevin Durant. The New York Knicks gave up 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges. You gave up you got Luka Doncic. You gave up Luka Doncic, and all you got in return was a pick. And Anthony Davis, who's missed about 51 games, only played in 29. Okay, their record is like 31-49 in the games that since he's arrived. He's not available more often than not. That's what you've done. Listen, it's bad, and I just listen. Nico Harrison swears that it was him. I'm like, you gonna live on that sword? You died on that sword because you're fired and you probably never get a job as a basketball executive again after that decision. I just find it difficult to believe that the owner of an NBA franchise would have nothing to do with that decision and would completely okay it. I know you didn't want to pay him the $350. I got that part. I get that. But say so. We don't want to pay him. Well, if you don't want to pay him $350, then what you could have done was put him on the market and got a boatload in return for him. I'm not giving you credit for Cooper Flagg. Those are the ping pong balls.
Yeah.
Anybody was taking Cooper Flagg if they got the ping pong balls with the number 1 overall pick. You did. There you go. Yeah. You did that. You did that. You know. You. I mean, I'm not giving them a pass over that. I'm looking at the basketball moves you made when you made them. And here's the last part. Luka Doncic was a superstar who didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
He wasn't somebody that said, I want to be traded, and then you moved him, but you might not have gotten the equitable compensation for him. This dude was crying. I was there.
Just bought a house.
He was crying like a baby. His heart was broken that you traded him. You know, he wanted to stay in Dallas. You're going to have to live with that for a very, very long time.
We did this whole thing with no mention of the Cowboys, so I think we surprised everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you for always making the time for
My
us.
pleasure,
We appreciate you, man.
You guys are great. Keep up the great work.
The great Stephen A. Smith here on Sean and RJ, brought to you by Tide. You know, Dan Patrick, when he left ESPN, and he was still kind of bitter and mad about the company, he said ESPN doesn't want another Chris Berman. They don't want another personality to get bigger than them or as big. One of the things I've learned here in San Fran leaving is they have another Chris Berman. Stephen A., and then the way that Chris Russo was talking about the company, I left both interviews and I looked at y'all and I was like, oh, like Stephen A. half-heartedly entertained two not controversies.
Conspiracy theories.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. 2 conspiracy theories.
39-0.
Moving to Vegas, and then RJ did an air quote on the fan cam about, the lottery for Cooper Flagg, and Stephen A. was like, yeah, exactly.
Like, you understand.
Right, and then Russo, talking about
that's garbage. That's garbage.
Yeah, they want the WNBA pumped up over, which is ridiculous.
I'm like, you can't say that. It's on your airwaves. And I think Stephen A. is like, I make $20 million a year. I can say what I want.
I mean, you can.
And Russo is, made guy from his legendary radio career.
He's got enough money. I mean, if he
got enough money. If ESPN let him go, somebody would hire Chris Russo immediately. Like, he doesn't have to worry about it.
And Stephen A. is the real boss over there. Maybe McAfee on one side, but
they've got
Russo's a made guy from Stephen A. Stephen A. tells them who's going on First Take.
Absolutely.
He does the hiring.
Yeah.
And probably the firing,
and then,
except when Shannon Sharp and them get in trouble.
Right. And then Chris is on the flip side, goes, hey, you want to do radio? Come on back.
Yeah.
And he helped him on the other side. And it's those guys are it's Stephen A. and McAfee, and it's not close.
I loved both of them sitting down.
Yeah,
I liked it.
They were good.
They were very good.
Every time we get Stephen A. on, I'm like, all right, let's find out about him. And Tolos are like, damn it. I end up liking the guy a little bit. And Russo was really down to earth. I could not believe that he doesn't watch every single sport.
As someone told me about Stephen A. yesterday, who knows Stephen A., I said, it's pro wrestling. The show is pro wrestling.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And he kind of tells you.
Yeah.
He kind of tells you. All right, below the belt at 8:40 here from San Francisco. No one can get you prepared. You may not even realize it. It's time for the Olympics. And no one.
Don't bother me this week.
No one can get you more prepared for the start of the Olympic Games today than Ralph James Choppy. He'll do it next on Sean and RJ. But let me go ahead.
featured in a car or truck ride, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
Wembanyama thought about it, passed it off. Carter Bryant right back to Victor. A give and go spectacular.
It's a morning show W. Cooper Flag scores 30, and the Mavs lose to San Antonio Spurs and Wembanyama. It's Sean and RJ live from San Francisco, brought to you by Wild Fork Foods, On Time Experts, Air Conditioning and Plumbing, Best Buy Windows and Siding. Thank you all for sending us out here. Tremendous job by the Tolos, giving us a lot of interaction as well. And I'll say a thank you to the rest of the crew. Ross done a very nice job.
Yes, he has.
Very nice job. We got Aiden. We got Pepe cutting up all the audio. Aiden's working with the video. Josh, I won't say his full name today because he didn't tweet out the segments like I wanted, so I'll just say Josh. Normally, I give him all the praise. And then these two women from Odyssey, I feel like I'm staying at the Ritz with the treatment that these two ladies have been giving us.
All kinds of candy. They gave us all the...
you guys need anything?
Jerky sticks.
Take snacks to the plane.
I'm
not shirts, apparel.
Leah and Jess have been awesome, and then Carlos, who's been shooting the video for us all week.
Yeah. Probably the best setup we've ever had. Chris Kiner, CK, those executives upstairs, getting it done with our little Odyssey family right here.
Yep, knocked it out.
That's where all Bobby's contract money's going.
All these
don't trigger him. I just settled him down. I just settled him down for 20 minutes.
God, that is syrup.
What is that on the fan cam?
I don't know. It's Houston's, whatever it is. I don't know what
dime them out like that.
No, it's a sponsor.
It's their sponsor.
Oh,
it's a liquor bottle with 43.
It is just syrup.
That's I think it's a liqueur.
Yeah,
I think it's
syrup, guys. My gosh,
what's it called?
What did you think? You thought it was like a tequila or something?
Yeah.
Go over there and get it and look at it, RJ. They're not on air.
I've seen it.
Yeah, just tell them we need to borrow it real quick. Odyssey family stuff.
Is that the Dr. Chow right there?
Yeah.
We should ask him. If Ryan Leaf broke that over his head.
He's got it. Yeah. What is it? Let me see.
43.
43. It's a secret Spanish family recipe of Mediterranean citrus fruits infused with selected botanicals.
What's the alcohol percent?
31%.
Yeah. It's under 40%, so you're looking at
it's
liqueur.
syrup.
A liqueur.
I drank it straight. I didn't realize it went in coffee.
God, what's the name of it?
Anyway.
I think it's...
Wait, it goes in coffee?
Yeah, apparently. All right, there you go.
Here,
you can get back to it.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want it?
Add coffee? All right. I'll
there we
take
go.
it.
I mean,
we deserve it.
Why not? I wasn't going to drink today, but it's only 6:30 in the morning.
Come on, we're G-bagging it up today. I got them to 9.
You say that. You say that every time on these outings.
I said yesterday I wasn't going to drink. Guess what? Here I am by myself at the bar.
Oh, downstairs?
Downstairs, waiting on you guys.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Go we. Were there any football players down there?
No, they were all at the honors. They were getting to the honors thing. So I didn't see anybody down there. I thought I saw Cardinals corner from decades. Aeneas Williams. I thought I saw him. Because he has just the most square jaw. It's such an amazing jawline. Jeez,
Bobby, don't drink their whole thing.
I'm not. That's just one more little splash.
Okay. 90 minutes to go. Now, tell people what you wrote down for your Olympic preview. RJ loves the Olympics.
Yeah, I do.
Go give them their bottles.
Yeah, I'll give them their bottle. Now, wait, hold on. Remember, we have a theme song for Choppy, don't we, Peyton?
Oh, we love an intro.
From track to hoops, Ledecky to Simone. It's time to hear how the Olympic Games are going. We won't talk box until the gender thing is settled. RJ Choppy puts his pedal to the metal.
Okay, there we go.
Nice, Bob.
Yes.
That was your Summer Olympics song 2 years ago.
Summer Olympics one. So, I write down some notes, and I usually...
This does not go with just black coffee. I need some sugar.
I'm going to get some creamer and stuff.
Because he said it goes with a carajillo. That's like a dessert type.
Yeah. So... I learned from the great Chuck Cooperstein, just write down one word. That's how he wrote that. He had his whole prep sheet was 3 lines, 1 word. It's it.
Oh, like Corey's shorthand.
Right, and I wrote down Olympics, penis, diarrhea, minions. And I know what I'm doing now.
ACL.
Could do ACL. Could do diva as well. Let's start with my favorite.
I had diarrhea, acid, junk.
Yep.
Jake Paul.
Yeah. That's Diva.
And
Jake
Tate.
Paul is Diva. And Tate. Oh, yeah. I got to talk about Tate McRae. But,
So the Olympics start today.
The Olympics start today with the opening ceremonies. They're in Milan, Cortina, which is in northern Italy, in the Alps, the Italian Alps. And there's big problems with the hockey, which we will get to. That's the diarrhea portion of the Olympic segment. But there is a major controversy about ski jump. Okay, that's where they soar through the air on these little thicker than normal skis. About the athletes injecting their tallywhackers with acid to increase the size.
Circumference.
And increasing the size increases the amount of fabric that you're allowed. You measure your suit based on where the bottom of your junk is, and that's where the suit ends. So if you increase the size, it increases the material, which allows you to soar through the air like one of those squirrels with wings.
Who's reporting this?
WADA,
BBC.
World Anti-Doping Agency.
What? Injecting it?
Injecting
like
it.
a needle to it, or like the under part?
The under part.
The vein.
And that larger
makes everything grow. It's like injecting.
My gosh!
It's a type of acid. Obviously, it's not one that burns, but it's injecting it with even like a saline or whatever that would just make things.
They say it increases circumference. This is how people use it. Increases circumference by 1 to 1.5 inches,
and which allows them to get a bigger suit, and what allows them to fly through the air more.
And are they in trouble? Like busted?
They're trying to figure out.
It's not against the law. It's not against their rules, and that's the thing. They're trying to figure out if there's something in the rule book that would.
Wow.
Because they think it is technically breaking the rules, so they're trying to investigate whether or not this is something that is against the rules.
Last year, 2 of Norway's recent Olympic medalists were given 3-month suspensions after they secretly adjusted the seams of their suit in the crotch at the World Ski Championships back in 2025. So. This has been cheating in like football with Bill Belichick. He's trying to spy on you. They're just trying to increase the size of certain parts of their body to get a bigger suit.
No, they want to increase their size. Brady wanted to shrink his balls.
That's right. Very good.
I don't know if I like that one.
Very good. Okay, now, next one. Diarrhea. Item. Canada-Finland women's hockey game. So the hockey starts before the Olympics. Hockey and basketball do this, right? They'll play some of the pool games before.
I think curling does too.
Canada, what's that?
I think curling does too.
Canada and Finland, their game had to be postponed, the women's side, because of the norovirus. Norovirus is a intestinal disease that's going on right now. The women have just diarrhea beyond belief. And they can't get out there and play. And look, the ice has got holes in it. There's not even enough ice. You get that on some dry spots. I mean, that could create a big-time mess. So they had to postpone the, Canada-Finland women's game because of something that girls don't do to begin with.
Okay, I was going to say, I'm curious.
That's the worst part.
If your significant other has this ailment, how long are you putting a personal timeout on closeness? Like relations.
She's done the next day.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
The
think
next
so.
hour.
I don't know if I trust. I don't know if I trust. I don't know if I trust the whole system for at least 24 hours.
48.
Okay.
48 to be safe.
It'd be close. I want to introduce you to Tate McRae, since we're talking about hockey.
Mm-hmm.
This is Tate. You know her?
Oh, yeah. I brought her up on the show.
He loves her. Kid Leroy just put out a whole album about how he's still hung up on that action.
Okay, so she dated Kid Leroy. Now, she is a Canadian.
I don't know any of these people.
Yeah, I don't. I've heard of Kid Leroy.
She's a Bella Danger.
I'll take a little sip.
Looking.
Oh, she does look like Bella Danger, whoever that is.
I'll send you her Reddit page, Sean.
Don't be sending me nothing.
Really?
I'll send you some AI videos, Sean.
Is she a singer?
Yeah. She's got some decent songs.
All right, she's cute.
She is dating American hockey player, New Jersey Devil, Jack Hughes. Jack Hughes plays on Team USA. You know Team USA. That's the team that Jason Robertson should be on.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Americans.
It's that team. The American
Yeah,
team.
that's it. The Americans. I knew they had a name.
The issue is Tate McRae is Canadian. Tate McRae's Canadian.
That is an issue. Agreed.
And she has thrown her support behind Team USA for the Olympics.
Can their pandering to be the 51st state get any more obvious?
Yeah. Now, this is not like, you being a Cowboy fan and your boyfriend playing for the Eagles, and you've got to just switch teams. You're switching countries.
Yeah. This is awful.
This is a no-go, right?
It's a no-go because her country is hockey.
This is their sport.
If this was a if this is like Brazil and soccer. If this was hockey in Brazil, fine.
Who cares? Nobody
it's
cares.
Hockey in Canada.
What if
they
their
have
biggest
a night
rival,
for
you're
it?
rooting for their biggest rival, which is Team USA.
But what if she's going to have children with this guy? Her children are going to be American. It's going to become her country.
Well,
yeah. Kids take it to a different level. They're just dating.
They're
not even married.
But you know who made her a star too was the U.S. The U.S. made Tate McRae a star, so they made her who she is.
Great, wonderful. You still can't do this. I don't think. I think if you're born in Canada, you got to be Team Canada all the way. If you're born in, could you imagine if your girlfriend played on Team U?
No,
Team
but
Canada?
the kid. Okay,
the kid changed it.
You have a kid, and the kid plays for Team USA.
The kid changes it. The kid changes everything.
Okay,
that changes the entire structure.
Mark Cuban.
Absolutely. Mark Cuban, his daughter goes to UCLA. They played Indiana. He went to Indiana. So he was at the UCLA game wearing a UCLA dad shirt. Kids change things.
Right.
Kids change things up. All right, and then finally.
Wait, you didn't read Paul Bissonnette. What do you have to say?
Oh, Biz nasty, baby. This guy, his Twitter was on fire. He says Jack Hughes has international pop stars changing nationalities days before the Olympics because you know what is too good. And the undisputed number one pick in the NHL draft is facing felony charges for KOing a kid for talking smack to his mom. That's Gavin McKenna, who goes to Penn State. Somebody called his mom the W word. He knocked her out. He knocked the guy out. Just didn't even ask questions. Just put the fist together. Bam! Knocked him out.
Dang.
Called my mom, well, you know what? And then he's like, hockey's on a war path. We're coming for you, Goodell.
RJ Choppy, that's
I didn't even get to talk about Johan Kleba, who's the cross-country skiing.
Max's
Jesse
brother.
Diggins, cross-country skiing.
Olympics will take place for a while. A preview of the Olympics that only he is capable of. Ralph James on DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. Choppy and Bobby are cheersing. Here we go with another sip. Y'all, I'm starting to get hatred. I had hatred for San Francisco. The brisket guy over here has changed that for me. Philadelphia, John Kincaid is soft for me. I think I have a brand new team to hate after this week in the NFC. Another Green Bay Packer is trying to steal George Pickens. Next, in B-Low, D-Belt, right here on The Fan.
After we get you over to Platinum Forward and Terrell.
If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get a classic Chevrolet Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt is an idiot.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Don't make me take off my belt.
We're not. Over to you, Bobby.
It ain't heavy. It's the Super Bowl. That's what Dak Prescott's saying. Let's talk about it in Below the Belt, which is sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors. I had two options there for the teases. It ain't heavy. It's the Super Bowl. For he ain't heavy. He my brother. Or I did think Sean was going to like the other one, which is what we're going to talk about first, which is Jordan Love. I was going to say, you know what I don't, or you know who I don't love? Jordan. But I thought you would have thought that was even cornier, so I didn't go with it.
Yeah, been a rough week for teases for you, or last 2 days, but
I think the Jordan Love one is strong. You just don't like puns. I think you think it's corny, but it's quality.
I'm moving Green Bay up the list for hate because now it's just like getting corny. Mm-hmm. It's getting cheesy.
Like my teases.
Exactly. First, CeeDee Lamb went on Kay Adams and said that Micah is trying to recruit George Pickens right in front of his face. And then it just happened again yesterday with Jordan Love on that same show.
They're out here recruiting.
I heard that all the Packers were out there trying to get George. How do you feel about that?
Doing their due diligence. But, no, I mean, if you can bring in another player, George Pickens, he had a phenomenal year. He's a great player. I would love to have the most talented players on our team at all times, and we'll see. You're not in control.
What would be your route of choice to throw to George Pickens?
Oh man, I throw him a go ball, watch him go up and get it. I've played basketball with him. I know what type of bounce he's got. So yeah.
Where have you played basketball with George Pickens?
I'm gonna keep it a secret. We ain't gonna give away those.
No, I love these kind of connections. Then you and I talked about you, Micah, having the same agent, and lo and behold, he became a Packer. So
George got the same agent as well. George got the same agent as well.
David Mulligetta?
Yeah, so we all get together for Elite Week. David brings us all out. We get together and do some cool things.
Okay.
Is he officially a free agent yet?
Yeah.
He is.
His contract, he's not in free agent waters, but he's not under contract with the Cowboys anymore.
Okay. That makes it a little more acceptable.
I don't care for this agent thing. We got to...
Okay, this is why David... This is why David
players together to become friends.
David...
I don't care for that.
David hosts... He just talked about it there. David will host
I don't care
weeks.
for that.
Look, we were not to brag. Sean and I were walking down the street yesterday. We bumped into our good buddy Rico Dowdle, who we talked to. Made a strong connection with him, clearly on Radio Row.
He knew you. He clearly knew you. I was just there.
And so, but we talked to him about...
I talked to him about Mulligetta.
Yeah, we talked to him about David. It was just like, hey, you just recently switched to David, right? And he's like, yeah, man, he's so great. He's the top, and... this is what David does. Like, David's whole thing is he's very big on family. Like, this is we create a family culture. That's why there's one person on the fan text who always talks about this. Whenever we bring up David Mulligetta, they go, oh, here goes you guys obsessing over agents again. Like, that matters. It matters with David because David is aggressive in terms of wanting to get something nobody else has for every one of his clients.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, whether it's guarantees or annual value, he wants for each one of his clients, here's something I can get you that nobody else can. And this team's going to give you something that nobody else thought you would get. That whether it be just a single thing or a single, concession, you're going to get something unique. And he does that really, really well. And so I think that's part
Jerry Jones was fine making Micah the highest paid. Mulligetta had other plans. He goes, no, we're going to jump it by 4. That's why I think that's the main reason Mike is not here. He went outside the budget.
So, I mean, that's one aspect of it. The second is he does bring all these guys together. I think it was Jalen
a lot of people do all this stuff.
A lot of guys don't. Jalen Ramsey.
Come drink, come join, come party.
Yeah. Ramsey and Kevin Byard together showed up at Mulligetta's house after they got in their new contracts to surprise him with like a new G-Wagon. Like, they flew into town, bought the car, brought it over to him. Like, the whole thing there is they use all the same hashtags, family, and everything like that. And so they are, this is something that they lean into. So Jordan Love is going to have a relationship with George Pickens. I do not doubt that at all.
I would just say to George, you lived in Pittsburgh. Do you want to go back? or do you want to stay in DFW?
I mean, going back to Pittsburgh would be like Milwaukee. This is worse. This is like going to
worse.
Oh, I mean, it's half the size, quarter the size. What can you fly
worse.
out of?
You're right.
You probably have to take 3 connections to get to Vegas from Green Bay. There's no way you could go there. I just hate this from Mulligan. I think this is crap. I don't like these agents getting their players together to all become buddies, so they all go play somewhere all the same, like Rich Paul, where they all go to L.A.
This is your dream. You could go out with them to dinner every night. They never abandon you like we did. They're all one big happy family.
I love that from the player standpoint. But it's Cowboy fan. What does that do for me?
Well, you'll like it when they're recruiting a non-Cowboy. You don't think of that?
Either. I won't care for that either.
See, that's the takedown.
What is benefiting us? You'll like it.
Would David, if David were to sit down with us somewhere and you were to be like, Chop, tell him your opinion now about David's clients getting together. He goes, well, I don't know. I just said that, everybody gets together.
Oh, you think Chop ran scared from
You did
Mayock?
it against Mayock.
I did not.
Yes, because
I did not.
You went much harder at dinner about it again.
I didn't go scared. What do I tell a guy? Like he's a waste of time?
Tell them in a
what
fancier way why scouting is overrated. It doesn't matter.
Well,
we told Montana, I guess I had to do it. I told Montana he thought he was an all-time overrated quarterback.
I'm going to have to tell Deion Dawkins that Josh Allen was a loser, but he skipped out because Deion Dawkins is also a loser, I guess.
Yeah, tell him that.
Yeah. I wouldn't tell him that. No, I would talk like Choppy then. I would go, sir, I think you're great.
I did cower to Jalen Carter. Okay.
What happened?
I had my Tennessee hat on. He comes up. He goes, "Go Dogs!" I was like, "Yeah, you know what? I actually will root for Georgia right now. You're quite big."
was he massive?
He's. I've never seen a larger.
This was here yesterday, Jalen Carter.
He was here the last 2 days. But the day before is when he had the Tennessee hat the last 2 days. Man, that hat. You got to find it. You got next year. Wear your Vandy hat. Or wear a Vandy hat, you wear a Texas.
Yeah.
It changes everything.
Yeah.
Dude,
it changes everything.
Conversation
started. It wasn't a ton. There were a handful of people who said things about Tarleton just walking by.
Yeah. Total conversation starter.
So, all right, Dak Prescott is talking about the Super Bowl, which Sean always loves.
Good God.
Sean loves when you talk about the Super Bowl when you're the Dallas Cowboys, especially right after you finish 7-9-1. You win 7 games 2 years in a row. Clarence Hill was talking to him out at Media Day, and the topic had just come up about, hey, we're here at the Super Bowl. How hard is this? How difficult is it every year to be out here and be around the Super Bowl? No, you're not in it. And he said, monkey, gorilla, gets bigger each year that we don't make it. And that's real. It's one of those things. You get here as a rookie, and everybody thinks they can win the Super Bowl, and they think how easy it is. And when you have a year like I did as a rookie, you think you're going to have multiple opportunities. And now in year 10, having opportunities and not doing what you wanted as a team and individually, it hurts. And every year it just means even more. It just means more, Sean. You want to be here and you want to be playing, but the mindset I have is we go through everything for a purpose, and you can't tell me that all these 10 years and every experience I've had wasn't for us to be better and get there next year. I can already hear it. Game 1, when they lose, and then they're midfield.
Yeah, move
Dak
on.
is with the quarterback, and he says,
"See you there.
We'll see you in January. We'll see you in the conference title game. We'll see you in the playoffs. We'll see you in the Super Bowl," whatever it is.
No, I think what Dak should start doing is just say, "I'll see you in L.A." because they're going to be here for all the other stuff that happens.
Yeah, I'll see you.
I'll see you in the Players Hotel.
I'll see Super Bowl week.
I'll see you Super Bowl week because it can always be true.
That can be the catch-all.
But Choppy was actually we managed to do an interview with Stephen A. without talking about the Cowboys at 8 o'clock. But you still brought Stephen A. content.
Yes. This is from yesterday.
Is this kicking in, this liqueur?
No.
It is for me a little.
Me too. That's why I'm wondering why he's slowing down here.
Because I have the double.
I think I may have put too much in there.
Yeah, so that would line up with what I just said.
No, it's the taste. I haven't been able to drink enough of it. I haven't been able to
set up the audio, please.
So this was yesterday. Stephen A. There's two cuts here. The first one, going in on the Cowboys both times, gives a real bad impression, which we will get to. But this is Stephen A. right now saying the same thing we have said about a number of players where they're always just getting in little bits of trouble. It's always something.
Why do y'all keep putting on your football? This is the problem with the NFL Live. People right there, I'm calling them out on national television because I love the show and I watch it all the time. This is the problem with y'all. You're breaking down football. When it comes to the Dallas Cowboys, it's not about football. It's about that black cat running around that franchise. It's about something that can go wrong, will go wrong. 1 year is their defense. Another year is their offense. Another year is coaching. It's the running game. It's a contract dispute. It's something. It always is something. How would I know this? 30 years.
Because you're old?
30 years. 30 years, Elvis. You understand? Just rock. Let me tell you something right now. When you look at the Dallas Cowboys, there's always something.
He gave an Elvis impression there. I think Peyton talked over it, so we really couldn't hear it. I don't think that's an Elvis. It's Schoolhouse Rock and Elvis.
He did
Rock.
Elvis?
Yeah, play that in.
So when Peyton hits his cue, it says y'all are live.
Yeah, just shut up, Peyton. We don't need to hear from you.
30 years, Elvis. You understand? Just rock. Let me tell you something right now. When you look at the Dallas Cowboys.
Am I an idiot? Schoolhouse Rock and Elvis
He blended
song?
Jailhouse Rock
and
Schoolhouse Rock, which is the 70s. I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill.
Let me tell you something right
Schoolhouse.
You know what Schoolhouse Rock is, right? It was the cartoon from the 70s that taught you things like about legislation and how Washington worked, and he blended it with went to the party at the Kennedy.
What would he and Zach pick as Elvis's best song, like Wolchuk did Michael Jackson?
Oh, Man in the Mirror. That's what Wolchuk had, was Man in the Mirror.
Yeah, I don't know.
Man in the Mirror is a great song.
It's a great song, but it's not even, I wouldn't even say it's top 10, MJ.
Yeah, it's I probably with Elvis it would have to be something that's a little more, probably Viva Las Vegas. Something that's like just not like Viva Las Vegas is not good.
Yeah. Okay,
and it's
right,
and neither is Man in the Mirror.
Oh yeah, we were picking opposite that had that bad taste. You're right.
Yeah.
So that was cut one. Now the next one, that was about the star power, the power of the star, how everybody talked about it. The next one, he goes in on Dak, and he's just wrong here.
And Dak Prescott, let me get to him last week because that was really where I was going. Do you know his first 4 years?
There we go.
You know his first 4 years. This is very, very important. This is very, very important. His first 4 years in the National Football League, he won 63% of his games. Mm-hmm. He had only gotten paid $4.9 million. $4.9 million. Okay?
I know where this is going.
But since that time, he's won 58% as a 5% dip. Okay, losing record as a starter. He never did that in his first 4 years. Had 3 losing records as a starter since then. By the way, never missed a game in the first 4 years. Missed 26 games since then. And oh, by the way, $291.4 million. How much? For $291.4 million. Okay, an average of $48.6 million. So as he gets paid, the production.
It's not his production. It's the rest of the team.
Sometimes it's him. Sometimes it's
Do you not think he's a top 10 quarterback?
Yes, I do. I do think he's a top 10 quarterback.
Top 10 quarterbacks window's always open.
But top 10 quarterbacks do find a way at key moments.
Oh, boy.
You understand where
really?
All right, wait.
They don't necessarily show.
How long is this?
I'm just saying.
Bookmark that one.
So the top 10 thing, you know, quarterbacks outside the top in the top 10, outside the rookie deal, yeah, it's tough because you're paying a lot of money. But they even said there, and he even admitted at the end, it's not his production that's the problem. And it's not his production that's the problem. It's everything else. Not him, necessarily. Everything else in the entire organization.
Below the belt. As I'm starting to lose my co-host here, I can start to feel it. It's going to be a wild...
I was going to say the belt, but that's usually Choppy that says it.
Final wild hour here from San Francisco on Radio Row.
Here we come.
Brought to you by Best Buy Windows and Siding, the highest quality windows at the lowest prices guaranteed. Final hour. Is there any way that anyone beats Zach Wolchuk, the nominees, and the biggest loser for worst take is next.
Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are?
There's been a whole lot of stupid said this week.
You are made of stupid.
It's Worst Take every Friday at 9 a.m. We take a look at the worst things, the dumbest things, the worst tweets, takes, opinions, decisions, whatever else that have been made in the world of sports and pop culture over the last week. And we got plenty of them, many of them right here in our own family. And we're going to lead off with number one. We don't have an audio clip for this because probably would have been too damning, probably would have ended his career if we would have recorded it. And you could have heard just how aggressively that Zach Wolchuk thought, A, Michael Jackson is innocent, but B, more than that Zach Wolchuk thought, I think it's a pretty big leap to say that children sleeping in the bed of a strange man is means that they abuse children. That's a pretty big leap. Instead of saying, no, Zach, that's about step 2 in a 3-step process.
Yeah,
to get
I
in
think
there.
Would Zach be cool if his wife was sleeping in bed with another man and say, you know what, it's a pretty big leap to think that they were doing anything else?
I mean, maybe.
Is that the copium that he would be looking at there?
I guess. I don't know why he's copiuming so hard with Michael, though.
Look, I honestly think...
he made Thriller.
You what?
Because he made Thriller. That's why.
Yeah, now, listen, in a vacuum, saying that somebody who was acquitted of something is not guilty of it is not a bad take. It's factually,
Sure, you've done it with OJ.
I do with OJ. Do I think OJ committed crimes? That doesn't matter. Factually, he did not, because the court said he did not.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to who. Like, what do you mean it doesn't matter?
It doesn't matter if I think he did it. The court said he didn't.
I think there's a difference between...
our system of justice said he did.
I also think there's a difference between being innocent of a specific charge and being innocent. He is not innocent. He may have been innocent of a specific charge. He is not an innocent in that area. That is an area that is very clearly troublesome and has a lot of problems, except when Zach has PYT on his headphones.
But I
want to love you.
Hardcore
PYT
take that
pretty
he
young
had.
thing.
Yeah, the hardcore take that he had, like just not relenting.
Let's just get to the other nominees. He's a strong nominee. Zach Wolchuk for his Michael Jackson defense.
All right, let's move on to the next nominee here. We can nominate another team member here. We're going to nominate G-Bag Nation.
I have not heard this. I've been dying to hear this.
I have heard. I heard a brief clip of it. I don't think I heard the whole thing. But this is Eric Chiafalo directly across from us, the Ringer. Had their setup, and they noticed that a gentleman had his behind exposed because his pants were slipping down a little bit. And Eric, when he walked around with the wireless,
so
decided,
the chair gap up for the butt crack.
Yes. And so Eric was walking around with the wireless and had polled a few people, said, hey, there's a guy over there. Should I tell him? Do I owe it to him? They said yes. And so Eric went ahead and did it.
All right, just be friendly about it. You're doing him a favor. Everyone else is looking.
Okay.
Act like you guys are long-lost lovers.
Here he goes.
Here we go.
Dude, it's great to see you again. How are you? Yeah, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. There's a butt cheek, like a butt cheek situation.
Butt cheek situation.
I'm just broing down. You know what I mean? Thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay, he's cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
Are you cool with saying your name?
My name's Chris.
Chris is cool with the deal, man.
Nice.
Okay, we were just wondering, like, that's just bros.
Hey, man. Hey, let me know. Dude, we all got to help each other out.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I got you, baby.
Chris, we love you. Who do you work for?
The Ringer.
Who do you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys are amazing at what you do.
Shale, we love you.
Dude, what
It's amazing.
masterful job by Chiafalo.
Yeah, I'm just broed down.
Thrown down with your
What a masterful job. That was masterful.
Yeah, listen, this is
when you can create that type of uncomfortable moments, that radio, I mean, you're on the edge of your seat, like, what the heck is going to happen? And he came out a victor.
I've always
butt cheek situation.
This has always been butt crack row. It's not radio row. The amount of butt cracks that you see year in and year out. Walt the Barber last year, I saw more of his butt crack than I ever wanted to see. That guy Grant, in radio, I saw that
walk out
last
more
year.
guests than us that year.
Oh man, I did. Sean had a little one yesterday or the day before.
I felt it.
DJ came up to me, told me I had one.
I gotta be honest, a lot less hair back there than I expected. I thought more.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because I think you knew.
Yeah.
And you were gonna fix it.
I adjusted.
DJ told me, came up behind me, and DJ pulled my pants up for me.
I've not seen a lot of it this year, though. This year's been a good, solid, crackless year for the most part.
One's wet and one's dry.
Ew.
All right, let's go to Sean for a worst take nominee. Sean, you were upset that I was right, and so now you're going to throw it into worst take.
No, I love when Bobby gets proven wrong. I love that Matt Stafford won the MVP. And he
was deserving of.
Our last huge blow up on the show was over Justin Herbert. Bobby's a supporter, and I am not. And apparently, someone voted Justin Herbert for MVP.
Mm-hmm.
He got an MVP vote. Matt Stafford ends up winning it. Herbert gets a vote, and this guy announces on social media why he did it, who he was, and why he did it.
So it is the jackass Sam Monson.
And this makes it even better that it's someone Bobby despises who agrees with Bobby on Herbert.
Yeah.
Maybe not to the extent of MVP, but I love that they share the same overall Herbert opinion. It's bringing me more joy than Stella Artois.
Sam Monson, who is the what's the proper term that we're allowed to use now? Little person, or is that the one? He's the bald little person that is walking around here with the air and confidence of the guy he walks next to, Steve Palazzo, thinking he's 6'10".
That's the one with the hair? The curly hair?
Yeah, the curly hair and the tall guy.
Like Ronnie Cycli?
Yeah, his little bald lover that walks next to him, waist high. That's Sam Monson.
All right, Bobby.
So Sam Monson wrote, I was the Justin Herbert vote. Why in God's name he has a vote, I don't know. I have no idea. I was the Justin Herbert vote. The guy had the worst offensive line in the NFL all season, and despite that, he was working miracles in almost every single game. Stafford's O-line became 2/5 as bad as Herbert's for 5 minutes, and he became a turnover howitzer. He embodied value. And he went on for like 8 minutes describing it underneath that, but that was the crux of it. Sam Monson.
Congrats, Sam. You got your 5 minutes. You got even Hall of Fame voters are less hungry for attention than you are, because they're not all coming out to say, yeah, I kept Kraft out, I kept Belichick out, but you couldn't wait to get on social media to get more hits for your website to explain why you made the idiotic decision. You should get subscriptions canceled today. That's what should happen. That's PFF?
He was with PFF. He then left PFF, and he's with the 33rd team now, and now he criticizes PFF's grades as being a joke, even though he defended them for years. I mean,
who's he with now? So I can
the 33rd team.
Okay, so I don't know if they have subscriptions or not. I like Tannenbaum. I saw him at our pastrami sandwich place yesterday. But congrats, you got your attention.
I mean, it's enough that ICE should send him back to Ireland, since that's where he's originally
from Ireland.
Yeah, he's from Ireland originally.
I do like one thing he said here, because I love looking at things a little differently. I've never looked at it like this. In this thread, he said more people than not thought each candidate did not deserve to win the MVP. So
say it again.
More people than not thought each candidate did not deserve to win the MVP. So this is like, he won the MVP.
Yeah, it's a plurality of votes. He didn't have a majority.
Right. Yeah. So more people thought each candidate didn't deserve to win than thought
50
they deserved
votes.
to win.
Matthew Stafford didn't get 26 of them. Okay. So that meant even Matthew Stafford, the biggest vote, most people didn't think he was the MVP. Most people didn't think any of the candidates were the MVP.
Which is just a very unique way of looking at, he won the MVP award. Well, he didn't. More people thought he didn't deserve to win than did. I just find that
that's
I love looking at it like that.
Well, that's stupid. It's either Stafford or May. So there you go.
It can't be Stafford. He didn't win his division.
It was a 2-horse race. And you can cancel out and divvy it up amongst it. This guy wants attention. He wanted attention, and he's getting it for 5 minutes. So congratulations.
Next up on Worst Take, we are nominating the Dallas Mavericks for refusing to do business, apparently, with the L.A. Lakers moving forward, according to The Athletic, who said that they have big road closed signs up to the L.A. Lakers in trade talks after being ripped off by Rob Pelinka.
And I'm going to throw in the handful of Tolos who are agreeing with it, because you're too emotionally invested, and you can never be true business people because you're like, yeah, why would we want to? They screwed us over. Screw them. Screw them. We don't want to have any trade discussions with them. Okay, so like they give you the best trade package for Gafford or Marshall, and you're just saying no because you want to be petty and vindictive. That's dumb. It's not the Lakers' fault that Nico was a moron and got himself fired. And you just want to shut it down. I need to find out from Riccardi, Finley, Dumont, who is responsible for that? Did Dumont lay down the rule of no Laker trades? Just don't do it. I hate that's so stupid.
It's a dumb one.
It's childish.
And then the final nominee here is none other than Shedeur Sanders.
And I'm throwing in Emmett.
Oh, okay. Give it to us.
I disagree with a lot of Emmitt Smith football takes, and this is another one.
What did he say?
He was salty.
He went off.
Salty.
Apparently, I'm not going to listen to the whole 5-minute Kay Adams clip, but he went off on Cleveland not just totally giving Shedeur the job. He apparently ranted about
That's
it.
Dion. That's just the Dion love. That's him being buddies.
He said, "Oh, they gave it to the kid in New England. They gave it to the kid in Jacksonville. Why aren't they giving it? He's already earned the right to be trusted with the job." So Emmitt Smith is nominated for worst take.
Well, here's why you're wrong to nominate him.
So it's no different from handing it to the number 2, number 3, number 1, top 10, top 15 pick versus the 5th rounder. Yeah. And I guess Emmett agrees with the reason you're nominating Shedeur.
Well, Shedeur may have just shut down your argument here because this is pretty damn difficult to hit back against. Shedeur Sanders telling Kay Adams this week, I proved to myself I'm able to dominate in this league. I'm able to take completions. I'm able to put all that together. In games, we have flashes, but I know I'm capable of doing that, to do it on a consistent basis. That's what the goal is. So he said, I showed out there.
Dominate.
I dominated.
Is the word dominate.
I get it. Most guys will say, I proved to myself I can play in this league.
Yes.
Or I proved I can hang in this league. No. Shedeur said, I proved I can dominate this
seven
league,
picks.
bro.
7 touchdowns, 10 picks. Dominates.
All right, so here are the nominees.
This is a great list.
We're going to go. These are all very, very worthy.
But I need Wolchuk to lose.
So we've got Shedeur Sanders as 1 for saying he can dominate this league. We've got Emmitt Smith for saying Shedeur Sanders should just be handed the job. The Mavericks refused to do business with the LA Lakers. Sam Monson voted for Justin Herbert for MVP. And then we have Zach Wolchuk just
and
loving
Chiafalo
him
for the uncomfortable.
And then Eric Chiafalo for saying, but I think Chiafalo,
he won.
We liked it because it sounded like he did good.
Pepe, start us off.
The fan text, I believe, is on Zach Wolchuk's side here, or voting for him to be worst take. But I'm going to go Sam Monson here. Bad take, bad vote, horrible tweet.
Chop. I'm gonna go with Zach. We'll go with Zach Wolchuk.
Yeah, there's literally nothing worse. There's a lot about this. There's nothing worse than Zach just tried to tap dance around why Michael Jackson had never done anything wrong. He's great. So Zach wins.
Yeah. Zach, you are, I've been waiting to say this for 48 hours, the biggest loser of the entire. What a loser.
And this one, I'm already saying, this will be in a worst take of the year nominee at the end of the year. This will be in our list of worst take of the year nominees. I got you, Sammy.
There it is. It is Worst Take live from Radio Row.
That rhyme I like.
Here on Sean and RJ. It's DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for being a Tola. We'll crosstalk with a KNC masterpiece at 9:40. But I finally got audio of a Hall of Famer describing why Choppy and Bobby are so stupid with their football takes. And a Super Bowl degenerate to help win you some money next in the Red Zone. After we get...
Right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck, right, call Frankel first, 214-417-333-3333. With Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight? You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback. Yeah, there you go.
Official Super Bowl predictions right now on the Frankel and Frankel text line at 877-881-1053. Here on Sean and RJ, along with our Cowboys insider Bobby Bell. Two more segments to go from Radio Row in San Francisco, brought to you by Stella Artois and Tide. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide. Straight up, I'm picking the Seattle Seahawks.
Just that straight. You're in on the Seattle Seahawks.
Well, no spreads and all that stuff included. Seattle will win the game.
Okay. I believe that New England is going to win this game, and I think it's going to be one of the better games we've gotten recently. I think we're going to get a really competitive late, like back and forth kind of game, but I do expect Sam Darnold to slip back into some bad habits. New England's defense has done some really good things to confuse quarterbacks this year, and I think that Darnold is going to revert back a little bit this week.
I think New England wins. I'm picking New England to win this game. I don't really have a rooting interest in this game at all. I'm like Tom Brady.
I don't want New England to win.
I don't really want them to win.
California doesn't want Patriots to win either.
I like Drake May better. I like Mike Vrabel better. I know that Seattle's overall team, I think, is, I don't want to say considerably better, but better. I just think New England's got this game. And every single time where everyone is picking one side and everybody seems to be picking Seattle, the opposite a lot of times will happen in the Super Bowl.
I am rooting for Seattle. But I think New England wins.
Pepe, who are you picking and why?
Usually I'm a guy that I say, the better quarterback's going to win when it's all said and done. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Sam Darnold's going to be a champion. The Seahawks are going to win. I do think it's going to be a close one, but, I mean, the offense for the Patriots has just been a dud the last, 3 or 4 weeks, and they haven't put up any points. And so I don't know how you can put up points against an elite defense like the Seahawks. And the fan text says Seattle as well, 903-2720 Seattle, 806 and 817 have the Seahawks winning by 4. So I got the Seahawks here in a close one.
Let's go ahead and win you some money, hopefully, with an RJ Choppy Super Bowl degenerate.
All right, boys and girls, I got a couple of things for you here, 2 to be actual, to be truthful on this one.
Be what? Actual?
Yeah.
He took the double shot.
No. The first quarter, the average first quarter total in the Super Bowl the last 18 years is 7.2 points. It's the average first quarter total.
Wow.
These teams, at least New England, their offense has definitely sputtered in this postseason. Now, the weather will not be a factor in this, I wouldn't think. I'm going to take the first quarter under in the game. It's 7.5. I'm going to take the first quarter under in this game. And I've got, that's my main bet. I'll also do New England plus 4.5. Teams that are a 4.5-point dog or greater in the last 30 years are 12-2-2 against the spread.
Wow.
So take New England plus the 4.5. But pizza money parlay, boys and girls.
The pizza you got last night.
Which I did not get last night.
Oh.
Do you think
you would have known that if you would have gone out with him?
Seattle has a chance to blow them out?
No.
Slight. New England's defense is too good. Unless May, special teams with Shaheed or May turns it over, some Tank Lawrence defensive scores. Seattle's offense is not going to rip up that New England defense.
Yeah, I struggle going back and forth with this one. But I found 150 to 1 bet. If you think Seattle's going to blow them out. Bet number 1 is Seattle minus 19.5. You would do an alternate line. Seattle minus 19.5. Bet number 2, if Seattle's going to blow them out, Sam Darnold is probably going to throw a bunch of touchdown passes. Darnold 4 TDs or more. Bet number 3.
4 TDs or more.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to win by 21, he might throw a lot.
Yeah, I feel like generally when you win by 21, though, you are like hitting the running game.
At the end, yes, for sure.
And you're able to tack on the score because of running touchdowns.
Bet number 3, if Darnold's going to get 4 TDs, You know who is getting 2 of them, and that's JSN, 2 TDs or more. And then finally, if it is a blowout, you know Drake May is going to throw for more than 224 yards because he's going to be throwing to catch up. Garbage time.
Next stats.
That's actually
kidding.
For a 150 to 1 bet. That actually is as reasonable as you could get. If all you need is Seattle to win by 19.5, I think the other 3 are, at least 2 of them are really good bets to happen. The JSN 2 TDs and the Drake May. The Darnold 4 TDs is the one you got to worry about.
They asked JSN, okay, you win a Super Bowl, you going to cover up that cowboy tattoo? He's like, nah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did he say why? Did he just say no?
I didn't listen to the rest of the clip or read it. 877-881-1053 in order to hit us up with the Super Bowl predictions for Sunday. Finally, someone smart is walking amongst me out here on Radio Row. As Terrell Davis, the Denver Bronco Hall of Famer, sat down with the G-Bag Nation, and they brought up a subject that I always have to try to educate these 2 on during this program.
In a world of terrible sports opinions, somebody on our morning show beats the drum that John Elway was overrated. If he was standing here right now, what would you say to him? How much of a dumbass is he?
That is the big. I mean, come on, man, overrated. Like, he would have to come up with some. Like, there's really no evidence of that. I mean, that is just an opinion.
Right. And it's a bad one.
It is. And you just don't like Elway. You just don't like John because
he's not good.
The dude was the coldest quarterback I'd ever played with.
You didn't play
and I've
else.
seen the dude up close and personal.
Yeah.
I've had the greatest view of watching that man go to work, and it wasn't in his heyday.
Uh-huh.
And he still was masterful in how great he was as a thing. And one of his biggest qualities was being able to raise the play of people around him without saying a word.
So would you say that person that thinks Elway's overrated doesn't know ball?
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the dumbest statement ever.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I mean, like that's the dumbest. The dude and drug a team to 3 Super Bowls. I mean, you either that or you're not watching it. You're not watching him, or you just have this. You just have an opinion that will never change no matter what happens. Mm-hmm. No. That's just not true. So tell your buddy, man. I'm not calling him stupid, but that was a stupid comment that he made.
Only mistake G-Bag made was they made it singular and not plural for Bobby and Choppy. Good job, TD. Maha salute to you, TD.
Well, I would say first a couple things. To say that's the stupidest comment, the dude done drug, I think right there kind of negates him commentating on anybody's stupidity.
Stop
that's what I'll do.
Guy, you're going to be grammar snob?
No, I mean, CT is a hell of a thing. Now, when you watch him, the whole thing about he drugged Team Super Bowl, you drug him to a Super Bowl title.
Yeah.
With him throwing his arm.
Yeah. Terrell Davis took him over the top.
You know, I will say,
you did a Make-A-Wish for a senior citizen. Congratulations, Terrell. You're awesome.
I'm very disappointed in myself. I didn't think of this side of the take until recently. If he played in the NFC, because everybody says he dragged those bad teams to the Super Bowl. If he played in the NFC, he never even would have made the Super Bowl all those earlier years because
that was a stupid comment.
The conference was so much better. In the AFC, I mean, he had to go through a guy who I love Bernie Kosar. He's one of my 3 favorite quarterbacks of all time. But he thinks Chad Pennington had a good arm. Bernie had no arm.
Yeah.
And that's all he had to go through.
And now people are talking about, speaking of going through the roads, the Drake May road to get here. Is it the easiest? Is it the hardest? Depending on which way you go ahead and look at it.
Well, that's the funny thing because, the Cowboys.
We've all, entire season long, talked about what a joke the Patriots' schedule was.
Yeah. So the Patriots' schedule was really, really bad. But if you go back in history, one of the myths is that this is a problem. This is the 10th team, or they would be the 10th team in the history of the Super Bowl. And we're at, 59? So one out of every 6 would be the 10th Super Bowl champ to have the easiest schedule in the NFL the year they won the Super Bowl. I don't know if this surprised you at all. This one surprised me quite a bit. And I didn't know, and I had no idea that the 92 Cowboys had the easiest schedule in the NFL the year they won it. That doesn't mean anything.
No, because you get into the playoffs.
It doesn't diminish your championship, but these are the other teams. The 72 Dolphins, easiest schedule in the NFL that year. That makes sense. To go undefeated, you got to have the 68 Jets.
Same thing with the Patriots 07, crappy AFC East.
The 74 Steelers, the 84 Niners, the 87 Redskins, the 92 Cowboys, the 99 Rams, the 09 Saints, and the 2016 Patriots. That was the team that was the 28-3 game. All those teams had the easiest schedule in the NFL that year.
So the whole thing is, you need the tough schedule to be tested. That's why I'm always like, Clarence Hill was like, no, I want to be in the SEC. And I'm like, you're dumb. You want to be in the easier conference to get there and get through.
Want to be in the SEC.
And it's like, no. And it's like, no, I want to be, it's time. Iron sharpens iron. Let's go ahead and have the toughest road, and we're ready.
Yeah, Clarence didn't say that once they were 13 this year and left out of the playoffs.
This was like 4 or 5 years ago in Oxnard. But interesting, right?
Right? I never would have guessed that. I figured it would have been like you said, tougher schedule, you're built for it.
And how about, since this is going to be the final game with Mike Vrabel, NFL Coach of the Year, according to Tiffany Haddish, coaching in these big games, like playoff coaching, what people are saying about aggression and the opposite, because Sean McVay is still catching bullets for the NFC title game.
Yeah, so we think, I think one of the things that we think at this time of year is that coaches become a little bit more aggressive in the postseason, right? That they become willy-nilly. They just throw caution to the wind.
Ben Johnson said the opposite a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And he's right, because that's the stats show. The stats show that coaches actually punt more in the playoffs, that they kick more in the playoffs. We just see the craziness that goes on. Right, we just think, he's going for it. They must all go for it. We saw this at the end of these games. All these coaches were going for it on fourth down, but the reality is that you actually do wind up kicking more in the playoffs, even though the thought is that the opposite happens.
Man, Justin Jefferson is relentless. He was on FS1 yesterday, and they're like, okay, isn't it fair to say that Jamar Chase, JSN, some of these others may have caught you as best wideout in the league?
Just based off the quarter, a lot of people base it off of the quarterback play and, just different things that really go into, my position. Obviously, I got to, rely on and, I got to depend on a lot of people in order for me to get that ball. So, if I don't have, an elite, elite position or elite quarterback that's throwing me the ball the entire year, then it's a little bit difficult to be in those conversations. Having a young quarterback that's still learning the game and still learning his potential in his league, you kind of have those difficult seasons, which I had this past year.
Man, continuing to pour it on.
There we go.
J.J. McCarthy.
Now he's sounding like a receiver. Last couple weeks, he started sounding like the receiver, because we've always been like, Jed he's super laid back and chill. And
yes,
nope. This is what happens. They'll start chirping. All of them do.
Why don't you finish up the Superback quarterback list?
Super Bowl
quarterback
so they
list.
had the top. The Ringer went through the top 50 Super Bowl performances by quarterbacks over the last 21st century. So they took every quarterback performance and ranked them, and it's a great opportunity to look at how everybody's been wrong when they say Jalen Hurts had the greatest quarterback performance of all time against the Chiefs in that first one. That's what Jason Kelsey said. I mean, come on, you didn't do this. You had the greatest performance ever in the history of the Super Bowl. Nope, you didn't, not according to the Ringer. It wasn't even top 5 in the last 25 years if you look at the list.
What?
First, for giggles, the worst performance of all time, apparently, or at least the last 25 years, Kerry Collins against the Baltimore Ravens, where he went 15 for 39, 112 yards, no touchdowns, and 4 picks.
I don't think that's very good. 15?
No, it's a really, it's really bad, Chop. But let's go ahead and we'll go to the top 5, which does not include one Jalen Hurts, or at least not that performance. Number 5 on the list, Tom Brady against the Eagles in 2017, a losing effort. He went 28 for 48, 505 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. It was a ridiculous performance. Number 4, last year, Jalen Hurts against the Chiefs. Goes 17 to 22, 221 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. His EPA per dropback in that game was .52, which is the highest mark of the last 25 years in the Super Bowl. Number 3, Tom Brady 28-3 comeback against the Atlanta Falcons, where he went 43 for, I did not remember this, 43 for 68. I didn't remember he threw 68 passes.
And they were down by a million points.
And it was a bunch of James White, screen passes. 466 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Then you've got number 2 on this list, Nick Foles. There's 2 Eagles quarterback performances above that loser Jalen Hurts performance. Nick Foles against the Patriots going 28 for 43, 373, 3 touchdowns and a pick. And the number 1 performance, Patrick Mahomes in 2022 versus the Philadelphia Eagles.
There it is, the Red Zone, here on your home of the Cowboys and Rangers. Final segment from San Fran is next with the KNC match.
Chevrolet and Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
What? All right, let's see how crazy this can get. Our final crosstalk here from Sam Fran with the KNC Masterpiece.
Can we start off with a Bobby Bell investigation?
An investigation.
So
Bobby's on one today. I can't wait to see how the rest of this flight goes.
Maybe the last time.
He wasn't going to. Bobby said he wasn't going to come out with us last night.
So what?
Because his stomach was not feeling well.
Yeah,
and
correct. At 4:27, I'm probably out. My stomach is giving me problems.
And yet at 5:28 on his phone, he completed a burrito order.
1 hour
61 minutes after he said his
yes.
maybe the
worst
thing to order.
No.
He ordered a burrito.
Wrong. Had the issues this morning. Went during the Stephen A. Smith to unload my bowels, and then came back out here and drank syrupy liquor. That doesn't mean I'm good at decision making.
Had yourself a brisket sandwich.
All you expose there is I make bad decisions.
He also lied
That's all you did.
He also lied like in and out of the media party. He was like, "I'm going."
I know that was changing my mind.
And then he stopped going, and then he said, "I got talked back into going," and then he eventually didn't go.
People just Charlie Kirked me. They kept changing my mind. That's what was happening.
I don't.
That was a great observation by you, though. Like the burrito.
Thank you.
You can't order that.
know about that.
Can't order that if you got the upset
lettuce,
stomach.
It was lettuce, sour cream, and carnitas.
You ordered,
no beans.
Okay.
No beans.
No.
Okay, there's some Mexican spices on there. A little cumin. No spice.
I do like cumin.
What about spice?
I don't know. I didn't ask them what like.
Was there spice in it? Was it spicy?
No.
Okay.
No.
Corey.
It's good.
What happened with my sandwich? My
dude.
sandwich.
All right, so we went to the Golden Gate Bridge, did a bunch of things out there, and then we got back a little late. And Choppy was like, "Hey, we're going to this place." And I was like, "We just kind of got back from that area. Traffic was miserable." And I was like, "We had to walk the rest of the way." So I was like, "I'm gonna rest for a little bit." Mm-hmm. Adrian and I decided to go across the street to the Grove again, and we split.
Was this after Travis Kelce?
This was before, yeah.
Where was he in our hotel?
He is in our hotel, yeah. That's where he's staying.
Wow.
Adrian was hoping to.
Do you think Tay-Tay's here?
No, she's not. But we split a burger. The guy that made the sandwich, the creator of the sandwich at the Grove that I told you about, he's working the front. He's the guy at the front.
Yeah.
And he was like, I spent 25 years at some deli up in New York. He was like, I worked in this deli. Like, I was supposed to know the deli.
Katz's?
Something. I don't know. I can't remember the name. And he was like, I spent 25 years creating this sandwich. And it was an awesome sandwich for me.
Yeah.
But evidently you had too much fat on yours.
I had a horrible experience.
Oh, I thought Corey was supposed to bring you a sandwich.
12 to 15 pieces of just inedible, fat, chewy.
Oh.
It was. I was.
And you saw mine. Mine was beautiful cuts of pastrami.
You gotta go thinner with the shredding.
Sorry.
So not a good. Yeah. Well,
sorry.
Do you get to tell them what level of?
No,
do you want?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Shredder, yeah.
Well, when you go and get, if I ordered a pound of pastrami and a sandwich, you get to tell them.
Yeah,
get to tell them.
Ask Shasky.
Ask him what?
Ask Butcher Boy if that's.
No, man, we made good.
Yeah,
we made good.
Y'all
Have you
are
mended
best buddies with him now.
fences here
He
today?
came up to us.
Okay.
He wrote out 10 restaurant suggestions. I thought that was very thoughtful and meaningful. Bonte, who I really hate, he came up and shook hands with me and Choppy, but he was a little bit more of a jackass about it.
He's a trash talker. He
All the overnight dances.
He doesn't turn off.
Yeah.
But you're mending some fences here.
They're mending with me.
Okay.
I don't mend. If you come up to me to solve it, generally I'll kind of melt. You know, it doesn't take much. I'm not going to initiate the mend if I think you're wrong. But if you come up to me and you're like, sincerely, man, my bad, I usually melt.
Okay, will you do
until someone criticizes the way we interview Jerry Jones, and then I turn back on them.
Will you do me a favor if I ever piss you off to that effect in the now times?
It's interesting.
Will you just let me know?
It's interesting you bring that up because of how much I hated you.
For sure.
Yeah.
And something about these, and now I'm good with Blake. That's a perfect segue.
Did I hear correctly that you
still ain't
ended
going
last
to
weekend?
the cookout though.
I ended last weekend.
Yeah, I heard you ended up somewhere. Maybe.
Give me another hint.
somewhere you used to go a lot.
Oh God, I was blacked out.
I heard you mended some fences.
No,
you ended up through some doors that you haven't been in a long time.
That I'm really ticked off over. I'm ticked off at myself. But no, these night shows pick on me for some reason.
Oh yeah,
these night shows pick on me, and I started firing back at Blake, and then firing back at Blake. He left me out of the cookout. And then Blake sent me a text, and that's all over with.
You know why Blake did that?
I'm totally good with Blake.
You know why Blake did that? I think
you told him
unconscious rivalry with old Reetma, and he knows Reetma.
Yeah.
is.
I'm tight with Reetma, and Fred hates Reetma.
So you're the one.
So they then
openly discuss.
They then judge. They judge me off of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
They must go like, he's Team Reetma.
Yeah.
Huh.
So
okay. I did not know we openly talked about that. Okay.
Well, I don't know if it's a common thing, but we're just kind of FM mode right now. But RJ Choppy was not happy that Bobby did not go to dinner last night.
We missed you.
Well, he was. I don't know why. Look at him sulking right now. He was like that when he got
sad.
He doesn't get angry over a lot of things.
When he got down, he sat in and put on the headphones and he said something to Peyton. And I went, "Bobby ruined my night."
I almost turned the fan cam off.
And then he goes,
protest.
And then he goes, I don't care. He's like, and he was dead serious. He's like, I don't care. Tough through it. He's like, I fight the defensive. Tough through it. And I was like,
yeah.
Oh,
you skipped 2 nights with us.
What's offensive?
I didn't skip any nights.
Monday
was the night I went to see my sister.
And then Wednesday,
I'm still out.
Tuesday,
I wasn't sitting alone in my room. I was with family.
That's not with us. That was the whole point.
It doesn't matter. You can't sit in the room. You got to be out.
Why didn't you go with him to see his sister?
Explain that.
Because
I think you're uncomfortable.
Here's the thing.
You're insecure with yourself.
Okay, let me ask you this.
You're uncomfortable with your own thoughts.
I'm slamming down the extra gun.
Put your foot down.
We are in one of the great American cities.
Okay.
What?
Well, it is.
Chiafalo?
Architecturally. How much sightseeing did you do this week? Did you go see any place?
Yeah, when we were walking.
You did not take in any of the sights. I think it is your duty when you are in a new place to peruse.
You know what your problem is?
You guys are uncultured.
Your kids are grown. That's the difference between us. I got a 5-year-old and a 2-year-old, and I have no escape.
You're exhausted.
When I get home, right, I got a couple hours getting the work done. I got 5 and 2. Your kids stay in their rooms. You don't really have to parent that much. You instruct. I have to physically take care of these little munchkins like Kevin.
The little ones do need a lot of attention.
If I get it. No, you don't get it. You don't get it because you chastise us. You lecture us. You chastise us all the time.
I'm a chastise.
I can get in my room. I should have taken more day. I could be like Dawson. I can just disappear, and you wouldn't even know I'm here.
Have you seen Dawson this week?
And
did you see Alchemy?
Dawson is the rudest. It's crazy because in person, none of that. He's like so cool and nice in person. He won't even text back. And Broadus pulled that sketchiness too. Broadus didn't text back on the group dinner, and I called him on it. I said, "You're the only one that didn't respond." And Broadus calls me 5 times a month. So it's not like we don't talk. What's going on? Give me the scoop. Well, we don't meet. You meet. Tell me what's going on. And then he doesn't respond. And he is usually Mr. Teammate. Dawson doesn't even right now. A lot of times you don't write, but you've been much better. I'm very proud of you.
I worked on that.
Were you there when Broadus walked into the hotel?
Yes.
At night, and you were there too.
Yes.
This is a man who cannot stop. Cannot walk by any group of people he knows.
Yes.
He's got to stop at least just go.
This is the night of the dinner. This is the night of. Oh no, man!
What?
Little my childhood. You guys won't care. Sonny Jurgensen died at 91.
Oh, that's sad.
That's who took care of me in my college internship.
Right.
Sitting with old Sonny.
It's a lot of life right there.
What'd you say?
That's sad but expected. He was 91. Back to this. So we were standing outside. We're standing inside
I should have let you.
Sorry, this is how strong my Cowboy fandom is. You know, we don't talk about Washington. Anyway, so we're standing inside the lobby, and he walks in, Brian. Not only does he not stop.
Night of the dinner he skipped.
We go, Brian. Hey, Brian. And he walks by us and just puts his hand up and waves and goes to the elevator. It was like, what is up with it? And G-Bag said they couldn't find out from him where he was going that night.
You two and Chiafalo have turned into, I think, the new. I can't believe I'm saying it, especially with Kevin.
Yeah, say it.
Oh,
you're the new on the road social dream team.
Oh, neat.
Nice. Zach.
Usually I was
Zach's
the worst
cut.
at that.
Zach's cut.
Unless we're going to never mind. I'm not gonna get myself in trouble. We're almost out.
Unless we're going through my hidden photo.
Dawson's. Dawson's ever been in it. Corey Majors, Kevin Hagelin, Bobby at times. Choppy's always there as a 1 seed. He's on Rushmore. You guys are in the social club now.
See, I guess
Corey's been
before
there.
I didn't realize it was problematic, but then when y'all brought it to my attention, I was like, okay, I got you.
Yeah, Oxnard a couple years ago, I set the tone when Kevin was at home with the baby or waiting for a baby. It still wasn't born yet.
Yeah, you narded it up.
I was like, it's time to show how the guys how we do it in East Dallas.
You know, and at the end of the day, even though the meal was just okay, it was good, just okay though.
It's because
the
bread bowl.
The seal farts saved it.
Is this legit?
Yes.
I'm going to leave San Francisco. I had no idea that seal farts were a thing. And that was the smell down there.
No. I don't think that is true at all. But I can tell you, I can confirm that that's what DJ said. I don't think it smelled.
Well, I'll tell you what. What
because
he
of
left us
nothing
with
but
in the
seal
Uber
fart.
smelled like a seal
Yeah,
fart.
that was pretty brutal. He stood outside the Uber and he's like, "Hold on," and then he got in and we're like, "It didn't work."
Dang!
Gross.
Who's coming up?
Man, I do know we have Pac-Man Jones today. We also have Daniel Cormier today. Booger McFarland.
Cormier, Tony Khan. And an interview that Corey said I'm too scared to run. We'll see what happens.
Dude, we interviewed a couple of people. It's the weirdest interview I've ever been part of.
Who are they?
Absolutely. It's
Orange
a couple wrestlers.
Cassidy and Timeless
And the
Tony
Sundance
Storm.
Kid?
Is it
And
weirder than those 2 lawyers y'all interviewed?
I wasn't there for that one.
Bobby was
I wasn't there.
outraged
I wasn't
today.
even there that day.
Bobby was outraged. I just got it. Bobby was outraged today that Adam Vinatieri got in. Do you agree?
No, because if not for that, Captain Field Goal would have 4 Super Bowls at most. And so
is Tom Captain Field Goal?
Tom Brady's Captain Field Goal. But
He can't even
Not
lead
for
a
any
touchdown
league
drive.
average
He
kicker
just leads
going up
field
there
goal
to,
drives.
to kick his 40-yard field
Come on
goal.
now.
but
He
it was
gets a pass
still the most
interference to
clutch.
get him to the
Pass interference to get him with the
So
field goal range.
what I'm more irritated about is there was an open spot, at least one open spot last year. They didn't fill it. There was an open spot in the Hall of Fame this year. They didn't fill it. So it's not that they didn't have room.
But why? So Eli should go in then, right?
No, I would obviously put Darren Woodson in.
But Eli should go into the Hall of Fame if Vinatieri's in there.
No.
Why?
I don't agree with that.
Why?
Because I don't think the rest of his career was impressive.
Vinatieri was outside the top 5 in field goal percentage every year, but 6 of his 24
Yeah, but he
seasons.
sounds like a Hall of Famer.
I wanted to see how numbers prepared you were. That's why I pulled this on you at the very end.
He went to 3 Pro Bowls in 24 years.
How many?
But you don't have a computer to research it.
How many times was he All Pro?
2, I think.
2 or 3.
You're
All-Pro.
2 All Pro, and you kick 3
In
Super Bowl
24
and you
years.
kick 3 Super Bowl winning field goals.
Look, this is his tell that
All
he's
right, but hang on a
uncomfortable
second.
with his
I
argument.
did this during the show.
Hang on. Prior to Peyton's retirement, Tom was only a 2-time All-Pro. So what are you going to do about that? What do you not put him in?
We're going to go travel home safely. And
I didn't bring
guys-
up Pro. He did.
You guys as well. You know, that actually is a
anything to
pet
do with
peeve. You know what? The be safe thing, it's the plane that determines it. You know?
Okay.
It's everyone else, kind of. It's our driver.
Pilot has a say.
I hope that your trip goes safely.
Okay, and
Please.
I will message American Airlines and say, be safe.
Yeah.
So they take care of your plane and
Thank.
stuff.
Yeah, I don't need to message
just say
him.
pray
You
for
message
Hagee.
him. Tim Collins, nice job, good work. Rossi, same to you. The KNC Masterpiece is next.
Be safe, Sean.
Now on camera. Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, Corey Majors.
It's true. I'm here.
And, of course, holding it down back in the DFW, it is Alec Medford. Gentlemen, welcome to the program. Our final day on Radio Row, 877-881-1053, the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. If you want to get involved in the conversation, we have so many different places that we can go today. I think, gentlemen, we should start with this, but also I want to know how everyone's doing. I don't want to skip over that. That's really important. It is also a shout-out Friday, 877-881-1053 if you want to send in your shout-outs. Gentlemen, how the heck we doing today? And then give me your predictions for the Super Bowl.
I'm doing fantastic today. I'm ready to go home, go see the kids. I kind of miss my kids, miss Kodak, my dog. He evidently got out yesterday, ran down the street. My mom had to go get him. It was kind of a terrifying moment for her, obviously, but she was smart. He just stood there and looked at her, and then she ran back to the house, and he ran back to the house with her. So she didn't even need to tease him with treats or anything.
Okay.
So ready to get back home, ready to get this day, though, Kevin. We have had, so far, this week, 4 fantastic radio shows.
Great.
And I think that we're going to add one more to the ledger today, and I really appreciate that. I also saw Brian Windhorst stole one of your takes. Wasn't really happy about that.
Did he point up in the sky when he did it?
He was like, why did Kevin think this way? But so I kind of saw that and was like, that's not very cool, man. But here we are, just making takes happen. I love it. So,
all right. Well, then give me y'all's take for the Super Bowl. We'll continue to talk about it. We've talked about it all frickin' week. We talked about it last week as well. How are y'all feeling? Where are you going with your prediction for the Super Bowl?
I think I've been pretty consistent. When I found out that the Seahawks team had made the NFL, I was like, they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
So the first Super Bowl they won didn't really move the needle for you?
The thing I love about it is, this is kind of like Vegas, the Vegas Knights, right? Like, they show up in the NHL, and then they just start going crazy.
It's not.
So I'm really looking I think that it's going to be a tough defensive battle from both sides, but I think the defense for the Seattle Seahawks is going to be what puts them in position to get this win.
Do you 4.5-point spread? Do you feel like it's an easy clear of the spread?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't, because we've seen the Rams and Seahawks have close games too.
For sure.
So I know that you can score on Seattle, but I think this would be a close one, and in the end, at the fourth quarter, because Drake May can run, he can do other things. I think in the fourth quarter, we're all going to be captivated and sitting on the edge of our seat still.
Now, somebody asked, are we going to have Tony Khan on at any point? Yeah, that's coming up at about 11:22 a.m. Central today. Mr. Medford, as you have kept things all quiet on the home front, how are you feeling about this game?
Honestly, I'm not exactly pivoting on my point of view of it, but I think I am starting to change my tune a little bit. I don't think it's going to be as big of a difference watching the game, because going into it after the championship games, I was like, I think it's one of those, the score might not indicate it, but watching it, you're like, this game isn't close. This doesn't feel like it. But I was listening to some of what Bobby said this morning about how well the Patriots defense has shown unscouted looks and whatnot towards different quarterbacks to try to throw them off their game. And it kind of goes back to the sometimes intentional, sometimes not hatred that we have for Sam Darnold, that Corey and I do. And I do think that he gets confused sometimes. When you show him things that he doesn't see on tape, he doesn't really know how to read and react at certain times. So I do think that it's going to be a lot closer. I'm going to lean Seahawks still, but I do think it's going to be closer than I anticipated last week.
Okay, so can I at least throw out, because we've talked a ton about the schedule and everything for the Patriots, and I know they can't control that, but in 6 games against teams with a 500 or better record, Drake May has 8 turnovers.
Ooh.
So, like, as long as I'm not, obviously you can't.
Per game?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
That feels.
That'd be wild, huh?
I would be amazed that they made it here. So, yes, Sam Darnold, problematic turnover-wise. I think Drake May against quality opponents has been kind of problematic turnover-wise. That's something that I would look at because you'll have the play out there for the half an interception. So that might be something to just consider.
Yes, absolutely, it's something to consider, and that's one of the things, Kevin. I know we had the prop queen on yesterday. We were rolling that stuff around, but you've been pulling these things together the last 2 weeks now, showing us prop bets. You crush it with underdog.
I got another prop bet segment for you today, but you'll be most glad to know I didn't name any of the prop bets.
Well,
I feel like you guys have been
you know what, dude? I'm
somewhat underwhelmed.
Alec, we have hurt his feelings. Kevin, I'm so sorry.
No, this isn't a Rowdy Tellez, Gavin Dawson situation. You don't have to be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, buddy."
You know what, Kevin? Can you do me a favor?
I don't know if I like that one.
Can you name one segment for old time's sake? You think
Okay.
you can do that today?
You want me to name a prop bet?
Just any of those. Yeah, any prop bet. If you at any point today, whenever you want, if you want to name it, we'll love it, man. No
Okay.
problem. Right, Alec?
So, well,
Absolutely.
Alec, yeah, I feel like that is an absolute lie. This would be great if we were doing an Olympic segment today because we could go with "There's no business like snow business," or reach for the skis, or the one that I've told you that I really like, Bros Before Snows. And I think that is a quality
I
Olympic.
love those, dude. Those are fantastic.
Yes, I think
so smart.
But I will try to maybe name some of the prop bets as we go along today.
Kevin, somebody texted in from the 972, and they said, "I love most of Corey's bits." And I appreciate that. Thank you. They said, but the Seattle one is idiotic because the Mariners are in the same division as the Rangers and have been our whole lives. And I don't understand how that connects to the Seahawks.
I just look, I want that texter to know I'm with you for the most part. For this one, though, it's just that he didn't know the Seahawks had a team. It's not that he didn't know Seattle didn't exist as a place. He did. So it's just that last part.
More than anything else, let me kind of explain to how that all started, all right?
Make it quick.
Every single week, Kevin would say, "Hey, guys, Seattle's also in this. Don't forget, they're doing well." And we were like, "Oh, yeah, forgot about those
Nobody
guys."
cared about their team, their coach, their quarterback,
We just kept forgetting that they were good. And then they turned out to be Super Bowl contender.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we will talk with Booger McFarland live right here on Radio Row in San Francisco on 105.3 The Fan.
Never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and the man with impeccable timing, just perfection. It is Booger McFarland live on Radio Row in San Francisco. Good morning, sir.
Morning. How we doing, guys?
Man, we're doing really well. We're doing really well. How are you? Do you get to this point in the process and you're like, God, just get to Sunday already? I'm tired of talking about it. I want to see it.
No, it's, you know what? It's cool, man. It's fun. Like, it's part of our, like, we live in a country that, you know, football is king. And this is the pinnacle of our sport. It's the biggest game. So, like, you want to savor the moment, enjoy the moment, not rush it. And, like, the game will get here. Time doesn't stop, so it's coming.
Right.
It's just a matter of time.
At this point, what are the guys doing? What are they focused? Are they watching more film? Are they still diving in on stuff? Or are they already prepared for this thing?
Well, it depends on who you are. Like, some guys want to watch film on their phone as they go in the stadium.
Wow.
And some guys have seen enough film. It just depends on who you are. Like, there's no cookie cutter to say, hey, this is what everybody has to do. I think each player individually has to do what's best for them.
And coaches wise, like, I'm sure those dudes, they're so locked in on everything. They're trying to make sure they got all the details ironed out. But their job now is to make sure that these guys do stay focused without wearing them out before this thing.
Yeah, and I think that's the key. As a coach, you got to understand, you know, what your team needs. And I think the best coaches do that. Some teams need different things. You know, New England's a very young team. They could probably need a little bit more hands-on approach than, say, Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
Seattle's got a lot of veteran guys that have played a lot of football. Sam Darnold's been around a long time. Leonard Williams, DeMarcus Lawrence. Like, these guys have played a lot of football. So I think their approach is going to be a little bit different. So whatever your team needs to get them ready to go, I think that's what you got to be able to do.
Is there any chance this morning we can convince you to be sad with us that Darren Woodson didn't make the Hall of Fame yet again?
There's a lot of that around this country. I think you know, the Hall of Fame process has come under a lot of scrutiny this week with, you know, Bill Belichick and then Robert Kraft and now everything that's going on. There are a lot of deserving players. Unfortunately, with the rules that we have, everybody can't get in at the same time. So I think Woody's time, although it should have came, I think it'll come.
Okay.
Just don't know when.
Do you feel the same way about Jason Witten?
Yeah, Jason is only, you know, I know Jason a little bit. Jason has only been on the ballot. This is his first year, second year. Yeah, this is his first year. So I think his is going to come sooner than later. The greatest tight end in Cowboys history, one of the greatest in the league. I think it's only a matter of time.
How great was it for the league last night? Matthew Stafford wins the MVP, but also announces in that he's like, by the way, I'm coming back next year. That felt like a really cool moment.
Yeah, it was cool. It just goes to show you that there really wasn't much doubt in him coming back.
Right.
It was just a matter of him doing it there. And you know, he plays a position, man, that, you know, you can play a long time. He's 38, I think. He could, realistically play another 2, 3, 4 years. And so I think overall, it's good for football. I think it's good for the Rams. I think he wants to win another championship. They were arguably the second best team in football this year, and they got nothing to show for it. So he's going to try to run it back.
I love seeing Sean McVay and Puka fist pump too out in the crowd.
Well, it just goes to show you that they had no idea. Like the raw emotion of them not knowing was there, which is really cool to see.
I wanted to touch on Woody one more time because of the state of the NFL right now.
Mm-hmm.
And one of your teammates, Darren Woodson was a safety, but he could do so many different things. And right now we're watching a lot of these nickel cornerbacks or converted safety cornerback guys that they're asking to tackle, they're asking to play at the line and do all these different things. You had one of the greatest nickel cornerbacks on your team with Rondé Barber, and he was used differently too. But that seems like it's becoming the new trend. Everybody's trying to find the new Darren Woodson, you know, with all these guys.
Well, what you're speaking of is like find a chess piece, you know, and that chess piece has usually been in the big safety, nickel corner, call it what you like. It's a guy that's a hybrid that can cover, that can hit, that can do a bunch of different things. So I think that's kind of what you're looking for. You know, football has really become a positionless sport. You know, when you look at Kyle Hamilton, you look at Antoine Winfield Jr., you look at Nick Emanwari. Like, these are guys that can do a lot of things. They're not just guys that are going to play safety or linebacker. Like, they can do a bunch of different things. So everybody's trying to find that chess piece.
Those are guys, Kevin, are the guys that are labeled athlete out of high school. You know, they're just, they don't have a position.
I have some other thoughts about why sometimes people label it like that. But was there a time, like, do you think this is especially in the last, like, 5 to 7 years you've seen the move more towards positionless football? Or do you think it goes far further back than that?
Now, I think it's the advent of where the athlete is today. You know, football can only do with what the high schools and colleges are putting out.
Yeah.
And so when these guys, to his point, are putting out athletes and they're playing different position, and football is a multi-position game, and so now guys don't want to do one thing. Maybe you're not, great at one thing, but you're great at a lot of different things. And I think it's up to the coaches to say, okay, he may not be able to do X, but he can do Y and Z. And I think that's been really cool to see these guys do that.
I know the Patriots obviously can only play who's put in front of you. There's nothing more to it.
Yeah.
Do you think there's been too much made of their week schedule or no?
The schedule is what it is. Like, you can't change it. Like, it's set in stone. The NFL has a formula, and the formula is what it is. Like, I don't like, the NFL's hard, man.
Right.
Like, everybody's talking about the schedule based on the people's records. Like, just dive a little deeper. Like, the margins between winning and losing are very, very small. And so just because a team, let's take Arizona. Arizona is one of the worst teams this year. I mean, we've seen Arizona take the Rams to, it was down to the wire. We've seen Arizona take teams down to the wire. Now, they didn't have the one or two players to finish.
Right.
But it's still hard. And so I don't pay much attention to the quote-unquote weak schedule.
How would you cover Jackson Smith and Jigba?
Well,
run right by is what I'd do, probably.
Well, no, it's one of those things that I think you cover him starting up front. I think the pass rush has got to make life miserable for the quarterback. And I think the quarterback's got to throw it before he wants to throw it. And then on the back end, you just got to be physical with him. Like, wide receivers, at the end of the day, most of them are really nuanced track stars. And so most track stars just really want to run. They don't want to get hit and bounce. They just want to run. And that's what a wide receiver is. Like, he just wants to run. So how do you put some impediments in the way? You hit him, you bang him, you make him go around things. Like, those are the simplistic forms of kind of how you slow great receivers down. Because if you just allow them to run and not get hit and not be physical, it's going to be a long day.
You try to guide him into the referee, Kevin. You're creating obstacles.
Exactly.
I like that track star comparison. I've never heard that before.
That's all they are. Like, they are glorified track stars. They run, and they run. And I've never seen Usain Bolt's the fastest person we've ever seen.
Sure.
And he just went from A to B. Like, he didn't have to go around a hurdle.
Right.
So I don't think he would have been as fast as going around the hurdle. So you gotta put impediments in their way and try to impede make them do things they don't want to do.
Now, we talk about all three phases of the game all the time. Considering both of these teams have had multiple return touchdowns, and then you mentioned the Rams, like special teams, very directly linked to their downfall. How big do you think special teams could be in maybe swaying this game?
Special teams are always a part of the game. Like, sometimes sometimes it pops up and it's very glaring.
Right.
Sometimes it doesn't. But there's always special teams involved. Like, football it's usually 80 to 90 plays total. Offense, defense, special teams. Your team has 80 to 90 plays. They all count.
Yeah.
They all count. There's none of them that you can say, they all count. Extra point used to be the easiest play in football.
Yeah.
Now it's 33 yards. Like, it counts.
Do you like the ways they've kind of tweaked up the extra point and the kickoff?
Yeah, it's cool. Sometimes it's a little gimmicky, but I do understand. I'd rather have the kickoff the way it is now than no kickoff at all.
Okay,
I'd rather have the extra point the way it is now than no extra point at all.
Yeah.
So it's cool just to get a little bit of these nuance, because I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to make the game safer.
Yeah. And I was going to say the numbers would back up at least year over year that it's helped, especially in the kickoff.
For about 1 year, Booger, I got nicknamed Booger because I was out in the outfield and I had a big green shirt on, and a guy goes, "Looks like a big green booger out there."
Aww. Really?
And so somebody texted in and said, "Hey, you have to ask the question. How did you get your nickname?"
So I got it when I was like 2 years old.
Okay.
And I've had it forever. My sister's 6 years older than I am, and she would hear my mother call me that, and she would tease me with it. And then more kids would come around, and she'd pull it out, and because it made me so upset. And just over the years, it kept going and going and going, and more people found out about it, man, and away we go.
See, that's that one right there, though. Mom says that, and then all of a sudden you're like, you can't be mad at mom.
Well, you're both at Radio Row. Seems like you've both succeeded. So there's a common out.
We did something.
I like that. Well, thank you very much for the time, good sir. I appreciate it. Now you got a busy schedule. We appreciate the time.
Anytime, fellas. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Booger McFarland right here on 105.3 The Fan. Also getting that origin story,
Look at that, man.
which is super, super cool.
We asked the hard questions.
Was that a hard question? I'm pretty sure he knows his own life. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we're going to try to cram a lot of content into this segment. We will talk with former two-division UFC world champion Daniel Cormier and also do some Forgiveness Friday. All of it next right here on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we are back from Radio Row, taking your thoughts.
Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And right now, we have the very athletic, multi-class UFC former world champion. It is Daniel Cormier. Would anybody ever question your athleticism? And certainly not on social media,
Kiana
right?
did it. Kiana did it.
What?
One of my great friends, Kiana.
This is brand new news to me.
Dude, she did it. She did it. And with a straight face, she said, hey, have you ever wished you were athletic? It was a trend that was going on. Young kids do it. And yeah, it was done to me. It was done to me.
What was your retribution?
My reaction was very upset. I was hurt. Felt disrespected.
Mm-hmm.
There was just every single emotion you could feel. It happened to me.
Okay, well, look, she seems very nice.
She's
outside
nice now.
of that,
Well, she's in her place now. She knows.
Wow! Holy moly! So obviously, a lot of buzz not only for UFC 325, but going back to 324. So the launch on Paramount. I know for years and years it's been the lore of Forrest Griffin, Stephen Bonner, and how that really helped kind of launch UFC to the next level. It felt like you could not have gotten a better main event to draw in casual fans than the just war that Pimblett and Gaethje went through for the main event of 324. What did you think of the fight itself? And then that felt like a fight, not to dismiss the other techniques of MMA, that would draw in a lot of casual fans.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful because you know that if you came across that and you saw it,
you're not turning it off.
You're not turning it off. And because we're now on Paramount, more people will have the ability to come across the UFC, right? The pay-per-view model has been what has really defined the UFC for a long time. But if you're not a fan of fighting, you're not going out and purchasing a pay-per-view.
Right.
But if you're on the Paramount Plus app and you see live sports, maybe I'll check it out. You turn that on. And you see what those guys were doing inside the octagon, you're watching.
How big of a deal, too, was it that Paramount didn't put it on like a separate tier? Mm-hmm. Like if you have Paramount Plus, you get the fights. Awesome. That felt like a big deal to me.
It's awesome. I think it puts us in line with everybody else, right?
Yeah.
You turn on the TV and you can watch an NFL game.
Yeah.
You can watch the NBA.
The WWE,
right? You can watch so many things by just having your subscription to whatever your cable provider is. And I think that the Paramount Plus partnership allows for you to have that with the UFC.
Do you think that changes the structure or notoriety of the numbered events, since you still got plenty of avenues to watch fight nights, but since it is kind of more readily available, do you think they'll change up the matchmaking or stacking the cards at all?
I think that when you still look at the numbered events, they're going to feel bigger.
Okay.
Just like the last two have, right? You have title fights.
Yep.
Right? You had the title fight between Gaethje and Pimblett. Last weekend we had Volk versus Diego Lopez.
Who's a stud.
Which was
Volk,
Volk was a stud, ain't he?
And then 326, and you got BMF.
The BMF title, Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Who we've had both of those gentlemen
so it's like
on our show.
You will be able to tell when you're watching one of the big ones.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
And also you'll have Joe, me, and John. You'll have Rogan, and Cormier.
That's how you really know.
Yeah.
And for people who've never seen the videos, like obviously we enjoy your commentary, but the videos of y'all's like honest, in the moment reactions for things that are either shocking or just unbelievably violent are always fun.
It's the best. Because we're all fans of it.
Yeah.
I think my favorite one of all time is when Amanda Nunes was losing to Juliana Pena.
Yes.
I screeched. I made a sound that I did not know I was capable of making. I said, oh my God. I was like, oh. It wasn't even commentary at that point. It was three fans watching the greatest female fighter of all time lose a fight where she was a minus 800 favorite.
Okay, so one of my versions of that was, and we don't have to get into it if you don't want, I was never the biggest fan in the world of Ronda Rousey. And so we would go to like sports bars and stuff to watch, and when Holly Holm head kicked her,
did you scream?
Oh yeah, I jumped out of my seat and I was like, let's go! And
that
probably
sound,
some other expletives. It was amazing.
You go up so many octaves, it's like you don't even know you can do that. When I heard it back, I was like, oh my God, I did that on national television. It was bad, man. I screeched. I could not believe what I was seeing.
You're as a fan, you get the fan part of it, but you also, having competed, you know what those fighters are experiencing in that moment. So you watch it on a different level than everybody else, right?
I was watching that fight, and I just felt I was like, oh my God, I think Amanda's gonna lose.
Yeah,
because she was beating everybody so easily.
Yep.
And then Juliana was like, I'm just gonna dog. I'm gonna make this gonna be a dog fight.
Do fighters in the middle of something like that know I'm beat, or is it more often a surprise?
Not that you would ever.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever felt like I was beat in the fight, but you can definitely tell when you're starting to get a person to a point where they might be on their way out. You can feel it.
Okay, so can we talk about
a little easier here and there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the one bit of coaching advice that I think should be retired forever, especially when you go into championship rounds? You're looking at a fighter, maybe he's got an eye that's almost closed, and he's like, "You gotta want it." And I'm like, I bet he wants it. He has just been getting his ass kicked for 15 minutes. He's giving you what he's got. Can we retire that bit of you gotta want it?
Okay. So let me ask you this though. But then what about when Leon Edwards kicks Kamaru Usman in the head?
Good point.
And it worked. And it actually worked.
Yep.
The coach was like, come on, Rock. It was like, Nick, come on, Rock. You got to go, Rock.
Okay.
You got to go. And he kicks him in the head.
And it can happen, but I just think for the most part, I'm like, that guy wants to win. He wants the title. He's just, he's doing his best.
I said something to one of my friends. So I'm in this friend group. And it was Islam Makhachev and Jack Della Maddalena, right? And Jack's coach is telling him all these things about, but then I was telling my friends, I go, I don't know if Jack's ever been further away from being a world champion. He just was not going to win that fight.
Yeah.
And he was trying, but Islam was just better. And it's like he was just so defeated. And I felt bad for him, but dude, it looked like he was going to cry.
Right. Well, so what do you do?
As a father, I was like, oh my God, my heart was breaking for him.
What advice?
Because he wanted it.
I know, but what advice do you give to them in the aftermath of, look, man, you just got deconstructed. You got outclassed.
We got to get better.
Yeah.
We have got to get better in that area and in every other area. Because there was a moment where they just shut us down. Yeah, it's rough.
Then I have to ask, and I have a different question about him as well. Did you ever feel that way in the Jones fights?
No.
Which, okay, because I
felt kind of, but I felt like at moments I could feel him pulling ahead in the first fight. The second fight, I didn't feel him pulling ahead.
Yeah.
I was actually okay, and then he kicked me. So it was like, it went from being good to not being good at all.
Right.
So
which is the magic of the sport.
You don't want to get up asking people what happened.
Yeah.
That's like, shit went terribly wrong then. But no, I felt him pulling ahead in that first fight. But I always felt like I was like, okay, I'm going to be able to come back. But again, I was undefeated, right? So I was learning losing in those moments.
How important is it to learn how to lose or take the right lessons away from a loss?
Well, I think it's great. I think it's like so important. I think that fighters today make one singular mistake every time. You get off the internet and I'm, like obviously our at the UFC, we have a great team of people that work around the team, but they run the social media immediately.
Right.
Have you guys noticed? Like you've noticed like the fighters, they go right to social media and talk about it wasn't my night. Because then everybody that loves them comes and rubs them on the back.
Yeah.
It's okay, you're still my champion.
Right.
I think that's the wrong approach. I think when you lose, so when I would lose, I would leave my social media open, but I would just get away from it for a month. And I would lock myself away because I wanted to feel how bad. Yeah. I wanted those emotions I wanted to feel those emotions of how horrible it felt. I didn't want nobody to tell me it was okay because it wasn't.
Yeah.
And then in time, I might have been a little extreme. I would go in my house. I never watched Game of Thrones. I thought Game of Thrones was the dumbest show on television. White walkers and dragons. I thought it was stupid, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was stupid. And then John Jones beat me. I didn't go in the airport because I could not face people. I got my manager to drive me back to Gilroy. I threw black curtains up over my windows, and I watched Game of Thrones, and I was like, oh, my God, I love this show. Once I got through the first few episodes. But I sat in my house
for a month, and I watched like 5 seasons.
Wow.
And then he made Dragon Glass.
But then guess what, though? That was in July of 2017. January 2018, I won my light heavyweight title back. In July of 2018, I became a double champion.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it was like I mourned those moments.
I feel like I monopolized the conversation. You have a huge list. Do you want to throw one of them out there?
My teenager was like, I got all sorts of thoughts. He wanted to know about the Islam Ilya, like, will that fight ever happen?
That would be the greatest fight the UFC can make today.
But they wanted to know, you trained with Russians.
Yes.
Why are Russian fighters so good?
So I think with the Russians, we as Americans, right? If I have a son and Khabib has a son, well, Khabib different now, but because he's got like wealth, right? But if Khabib Nurmagomedov and I had 2 sons and we were both just normal people, I'm an American, he's a Russian. Khabib's son might get taught to wrestle and compete in mixed martial arts or combat sambo. And for him, his success would elevate his entire family. Whereas my kid might still get to go to college.
Yeah.
Right.
It's an option for him to go and become someone.
Yeah.
Those guys, they don't have the option. It's their way and the only way.
Well, I know we got a boogie. Thank you so much for the time. We would love to talk with you again at any point. UFC, those numbered events now on Paramount Plus. No special tier or anything like that. It is awesome. Daniel Cormier, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it.
KNC Masterpiece with Daniel Cormier. He was fantastic. As you can tell, we taped that yesterday, and maybe it was the day before.
It was the day before.
Yeah, it was the day before. Like, I didn't realize until they were saying you have 2 minutes left that I was like, holy crap, so much time has passed. We could have talked to him for like another 10 to 15 minutes. Now, Corey, I think you would prefer, can we go to cut number 2 and talk a little bit? I know I said Forgiveness Friday. Please forgive me for that. And instead, talk about the Dallas Mavericks. Cut number 2, please, good sir.
Shooting percentages remain high in this game. Dallas 55%, San Antonio 54%. And that's a high percentage shot. It's Cooper going all the way to the cup.
Now, as we always qualify this, depending on your Dallas Mavericks worldview, last night was yet another perfect showcase for them as they do in fact get the loss, and Cooper Flagg looks at again. That's why I say
it's weird to say it that way.
Depending on your Mavs worldview, and so he becomes the first Mavericks rookie ever to record 30-plus points in 4 straight games. And consider this: he, since the merger in 76-77, he joins Jalen Green, Bernard King, Allen Iverson, and Michael Jordan as the only rookies to have 4 straight 30-plus games.
Not Luka?
No, well, as I just said, first Maverick to do so.
All right, interesting.
But, so...
Well, that means not Luka.
Yes.
All right. I liked Luka. He was awesome.
I do, too. I didn't make up that statistic. I'm just telling you the statistic, how it exists in the world.
Okay. Kevin, I'm looking at this. This is something that happened this morning.
Is it when Windhorst said that Ja Morant has negative trade value?
No, it is not when he said that.
Isn't that crazy, though?
It is, he said Cooper Flagg could end up being a better player and better franchise leader than Luka Doncic. It was, he said that. You said that a couple days ago. You literally said, and you said that before the draft.
Yeah.
You said that. And now I'm like, hey, he literally stole this from Kevin Hagelin. Why would he do that?
I appreciate that. Thank you, Brian Windhorst, for doing that. My only disappointment is that he didn't point it out. Now, why?
Yeah.
That's my only disappointment. Can I just say one thing about that? Because I know how social media works. I know how the give and take works on here. That is not meant as a specific criticism of Luka whatsoever, but everything gets compared back to Luka.
Yes.
Whether it was the trade to AD, the subsequent trade that we talked about a couple of days ago, I'm just comparing him to Luka because that he was on pace to be probably the greatest player in the history of this franchise. Mm-hmm. That's the only reason I make that comparison. That is not meant to denigrate Luka.
Luka was an amazing player.
Amazing.
He had faults. That's a truth. But no, I don't think what you said was in any way to tear. It wasn't a knock. Luka's leadership was different. It seemed like Kyrie became more of a leader, and Luka was like, I'm the star. And we discussed that at length, didn't we?
Yes.
How both of them seemed comfortable with, I'm the superstar, you can be the leader.
I agree with you when you said they both felt comfortable with that. 100%.
And so that was a different thing. It seems as if Cooper Flagg has taken on this, I know I'm the superstar and leader role, and Jason Kidd wants that. The franchise wants that from him. And he seems at 19 years old willing to take on that responsibility, and that's wild. But this is, again, different dude, different kind of player, different personality, and he has a different set of goals.
I think it's Pat Doney who put up the math part of right now the Mavericks, they have the 7th worst record in the NBA. They have a 1-3 essentially chance to get a top 4 pick. Now, if you think this is the top 4 draft because you think Caleb Wilson is in with the big 3 of Boozer, DeBonsa, Darren Peterson, I've already told you I think you should take a look at Flemings and Brown if you're looking for a true kind of point guard to pair up going forward, assuming you didn't have Kyrie. But when you also look at some of the financial moves that the Mavericks have made, I think they've got like $24 million, give or take, in space. You'll need some of that for your draft picks, especially if you end up using both of those first-round draft picks. But the point is you're now under the cap, let alone under the apron, and you have a trade exemption, and you have room to make other moves, and that makes me excited for the future of this team. But I'll put the caveat on it, as we always do. You have seen so many promising futures in the NBA and otherwise go nowhere.
Yeah, Robert Pack.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily mean the player. I meant like the team, and that
Lucius Harris.
Those are maybe not the ones that I would choose.
Okay.
But you've seen so many promising teams that you're like, that team's going to be a force, and then they do nothing.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. I do. So for the rest of the year, now that everything is kind of pretty much done there, what's our goal with the Mavericks? Because it's not win. It's not try to get in the playoffs. Sure. Like the goal feels like you're kind of just trying to finish this season out. You're rooting for Flagg. Are there other people on this team you love? Because I love me some Najee Marshall.
Sure.
And Najee Marshall had a great game last night. And he's like, hey, put all the shine on Cooper Flagg, dude. Let that guy take every bit of what he's doing. I'm just happy to be part of this thing.
And I continue to be stoked about Max Christie. I feel like we've talked about him quite a bit. He has developed into a very usable piece on here. Now,
what's a comp for him? If you were to comp Max Christie right now, because I don't know, like he's destined for, I don't want to put a Pippen thing on him, but what's a good comp for like?
Let me think about that, because that's a good question. Yeah, no, definitely. I was going to say I don't think he has the offensive output of Pippen, but if he keeps draining corner threes like that, maybe.
Is he a Zach LaVine kind of guy?
I don't think he's got that same level of athleticism, and he's better defensively than LaVine.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Let me think about that. So what I would probably focus in on is, what are you going to do with Tyus Jones? What are you going to do with A.J. Johnson? Do you think Marvin Bagley could be usable at all? Now, Marvin Bagley's an interesting spot because he's not here to play defense whatsoever. So, Tyus Jones, A.J. Johnson, like, what do you see from them? Or do you kind of view them as progress stoppers in a certain way to people like Brandon Williams or Ryan Nembhard? I'm not sure about that. But what I would really love is players like that, to see if you're like, hey, we traded for him, now we can get rid of their contracts. Or, hey, we traded for him to do that, but you know what?
You're a piece.
Yeah, yes.
You're a piece to this thing.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe you're going to be a role player on this team, but if you're a role player, you're going to be a damn high-quality role player, and that's important to us.
Oh, interesting. The 682 dollar store Klay Thompson.
Okay.
I mean, look, if that's what he turned out to be, wouldn't you be like, yeah, great? Because Klay Thompson, don't think of Klay Thompson now. Think of Klay Thompson when he was one of the most feared shooters in the league and played defense.
Mikal Bridges, somebody says he's Raja Bell, he's Drew Holiday.
He's better off. He's a better shooter than Bell.
Drew Holiday's interesting, but Drew Holiday's a more legitimate point guard, and and you kind of take him up another level. If Max Christie can be a Drew Holiday, I'm in love. I love Drew Holiday.
Hell freaking yeah. I would be pumped about that.
And somebody did say you need to time the F out.
Oh,
Dirk was the greatest of all time. Luka was on his way.
I said on
Kevin
pace.
Said. Yeah, he was
That's
on
why
pace.
I said on pace. You're right. Dirk is the greatest Dallas Maverick of all time.
I love the comps, though, the fan text is sending in. This is great.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, how about we do some Super Bowl stew? I'm going to ask you, I'm going to ask Alec, who will win these critical one-on-one matchups, including one player against himself? Next on The Fan.
Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. It is indeed a shout-out Friday from the 682. Can I get a shout-out to my boy Art? And that is from his BFF Aaron. Shout out, your friends thinking about you right there. I love that. All right. We got some Super Bowl stew for you. I have questions about some of these kind of one-on-one matchups. In some instances, they're one-on-one player for player. In other instances, it's like a player versus a particular portion of the offense or the defense. So I'm going to start with this. Drake May versus Seattle's Contain. Now consider this. Seattle's four-man front has been really good this year. Overall, they're phenomenal at stopping the run. But consider this. While they're the best in the league at stopping the run, if you flip it and just isolate the quarterback, the Seattle Seahawks are 29th in the NFL in yards per carry given up to quarterbacks. Yeah. So they're terrible.
So you're taking the under.
Yeah, no, I'm taking
the over.
I'm taking the over
okay,
on Drake
right.
May, baby. And so Drake May
the under
versus
on Sam Darnold, right? Isn't that what we learned yesterday?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Drake May versus the Seahawks Contain. Do you think he can make them pay running the ball?
Yes.
He's averaging 47 yards rushing per game in the playoffs.
Kevin would probably put a rushing touchdown on his ledger. And that's what we were
look that up.
That's what we were discussing yesterday, when we were talking about the red zone. And I was kind of laying out I don't know exactly what their numbers are, but you just brought those rushing numbers up specifically, so that helps out a lot. He's a weapon. Sam Darnold is not when it comes to running the ball.
Sam Darnold might run the ball once.
Yeah, and because he has to, because he's terrified. Otherwise, he's like, I'm going to just throw this thing. So that's I think that Drake May is going to be in the red zone. They're going to they're going to have a good design play, and there's going to be a space for him to find a seam because you can't cover everything. We talk about that with mobile quarterbacks all the time.
Yeah.
You can have it all drawn up, but then you always have that one extra wild card if he can run. You don't want to overuse it because he needs to be able to deliver big-time throws. But if you have it, you expose teams with it.
37.5 yards is his over-under for the rush. All right, so advantage Drake May for Corey. Now, Alec, Drake May versus the Seahawks' ability to contain. Advantage goes to who?
I'll get to your well-thought-out question in a second. Corey, you know how we love his prop bet names around here so very much.
Oh, they're the best.
I'm just so disappointed that we didn't get it's going to be May.
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin,
Yeah, kind of let me down there.
We're really proud of you for those, but that was a missing. You kind of missed the ball on that one.
Yeah. I missed the mark for not getting a drop of that for this week, too, so I'll take partial blame for that one.
Well, then just know what happens next is on you. You can make a prop bet that there will be a sign in the crowd shown that says gay for May, and it's 7-1 on your money.
I saw on Barstool this morning they have an anthem called that.
7-1 on your money. If you think that will happen,
I
would put $10 on it.
Okay, that's you, Alex.
Yes, I do think. I think I'm with Corey on this one. It's interesting how I didn't think that Drake May's running ability was going to be as big of a deal as it is in the NFL. Like, I knew he was good at it. He's very decisive when he runs with the ball, and it's usually the right decision. I didn't think they were going to, I don't want to say that loosely, but that, I guess, that much of a pointed effort to get him on the move in his first couple seasons. I didn't think that was really going to be there. So I would give the advantage to Drake May. I do think that the Seahawks Contain is fantastic. I think their front seven is awesome, but I do think that if the Patriots win this game, it's going to be because of off-schedule plays by May, and that's going to be a big part of it is him actually taking the ball and running. So give me advantage, Drake May.
Okay, can you give me cut number 6 for the setup of this next one?
2nd and 9. Rushing 5. This is a deep throw, and it is picked off. Intercepted.
That's tough.
Waiting for it was Gonzalez.
Christian Gonzalez against Jackson Smith in Jigba. Corey Majors, what say you?
Oh man, I saw some pretty interesting stats on Christian Gonzalez last night that it was like, oh no, is that going to be the one-on-one matchup? Or like Booger was talking about earlier this morning, I think the smartest thing is to bracket him, do what the Mavericks did when Rick Carlisle against Kobe. Just be like, hey, we're putting every single person on you. Sometimes we're going to double you. Sometimes we're not. You're never going to know what we're going to do to you, and that's going to cause problems with you trying to get comfortable in a route. And, yeah, like I said, I'm not even joking. Redirect him into the referee in the middle of the field if you can.
Yeah.
Make him have to run around those screens. I think that this is I think it's going to be more than just that combination, but I say Christian Gonzalez wins in most instances when they're one-on-one.
So Jackson Smith and Jigba, by the way, he only has 2 games this season, including the playoffs, with fewer than 70 receiving yards. The final score of those 2 games was Seattle 67, other teams 6. So they just didn't need him anymore, and they just didn't throw the ball. All right.
I'm curious real quick on that. If the Patriots decide we're going to take out him, they still have Kupp.
Yeah.
In the short passing game.
And do you wonder if that will open some opportunities up for Walker as well then?
I do.
In a different level.
Yeah, I do. And Kevin, Sam Darnold's patient enough.
Sure.
He's like, he will not say, you know what, I just got to let it fly because I love it like C.J. Stroud does.
Put a pause on that
All
thought.
right.
We're going to get back to that exact thought in a minute. Alec, Christian Gonzalez versus JSN.
This is tough. It's the unstoppable force versus the immovable object in my mind. Yeah, it really is. They're both so good. I would lean Christian Gonzalez in this case just because I do think that it's probably easier to, I don't want to say eliminate, because you can't eliminate JSN from a game. You can't just eliminate him. I think it's easier to silence a receiver than it is to silence the scheme that Mike Vrabel has drawn up, which Christian Gonzalez is a very pivotal part of. We all know that, but I do think that you are going to see some interesting looks is probably the best way I would put it. Maybe some sim pressures and some things that you're doing pre-snap to disguise coverages to show that, hey, maybe it's not even just 2 people over JSN, it's actually 3. And things to confuse Sam Darnold like we talked about in the first hour of the show. So I'd lean Christian Gonzalez in this instance, but again, it's one of those things. It wouldn't surprise me if JSN has 95 yards and a touchdown.
Now, next matchup, the Patriots offensive coordinator, Josh McDaniels, against Devin Witherspoon, or Devon Witherspoon if you're fancy.
You mean AP Assistant Coach of the Year, Josh McDaniels, Kevin.
I told you yesterday, man. He's going for Super Bowl
future Hall of
7.
Famer. This is
McDaniels versus Witherspoon is the matchup we're going with here.
I think that he could call every brilliant play, but if Drake May can't pull it off, then it doesn't matter. So I think I'm going to give the advantage to Witherspoon on this. I think that Josh McDaniels is going to have some great moments drawn into this. Execution is going to be the thing that causes the problem, though.
Alec Medford, what say you?
I'm right there with Corey. It's, we haven't really seen it yet from Drake May throughout this postseason run. So I would lean towards the Seahawks and Witherspoon getting this done because, it's really just a tip of the cap to me to what the head coach has done. For Seattle, Mike McDonald, and what he's been able to do to get out of that crew. I think you're going to see one of their best games this season happening this Sunday.
Now, this one's interesting because there are a couple of potentially lopsided defensive linemen against offensive lineman situations here. Because for the Patriots, I think you'd focus in on Milton Williams against Anthony Bradford. But I want to take you to one with clearly more of a local focus. I think I know what your vote will be here, but how emphatic is this vote? Will Campbell versus DeMarcus Lawrence? Do you want to know Campbell's pressure rates given up?
I feel like it's 60%.
Yeah, well, it's not. That would be pretty horrific.
Yeah.
In playoff games, 17%, 12%, and 15%.
Wow.
The average for left tackles is 10.
Yeah, he's had some struggles. His arm length obviously is the problem. Like that's the only way to explain it at this point. You know what though? I do wonder if that is a thing. If defensive line coaches are sitting there and they're pointing that out and they're like, "Hey, all you need is a little extra. You get a little extra width on this one, and then bend back in." I wonder if that is part of the conversation of he's going to have to reach, and you're going to have to force his footwork. I wonder if coaches think that way, but I'm going to go with DeMarcus Lawrence on this. I think that dude is completely motivated for, he spoke it into existence, and now he has to live up to it, and I think that this is one of those I'm kind of excited for him.
Okay.
I don't usually do that, but I'm kind of excited because I think it's more like I'm so mad at the way that things have been done. Zach Martin, all these guys that have come through that have been great players, and we've wasted the time. So I'm going with DeMarcus Lawrence on this one.
Alec Medford, Will Campbell versus DeMarcus Lawrence. What's your pick, and is it an emphatic pick?
I think it is somewhat emphatic because I didn't really have to think about it. It's going to be DeMarcus Lawrence, and, I love to joke about the arm length and everything, but I think it's just going to come down to I've played 12 seasons of this, and I've seen a lot of talented offensive linemen. I have a lot of skills to get around anything that you can manufacture to make up for your lack of experience or your lack of measurables. I think the football IQ is going to win this battle, and I think some of the defensive scheming, I think it's going to give some great one-on-one opportunities against Will Campbell for a guy like DeMarcus Lawrence, just to show my football savviness is better than yours at your stage of your very young career, and I'm gonna make you know that.
From the 214, D-Law with 2.5 sacks and the win. Kevin, if DeMarcus Lawrence had 2.5 sacks and one of them was a strip sack, like a la Von Miller, and that was the game winner right there, and he won MVP, would you just be like, good gosh, his name is Tank?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, because I was looking up something, and you probably know this because it's kind of etched in Cowboys lore, but the only player to ever win Super Bowl MVP in a losing effort was Chuck Halley. So that year, and that was the blooper bowl in Super Bowl V, Chuck Halley had 2 interceptions in that game. The next year, when they won the Super Bowl, he had an interception that he returned for 41 yards and a fumble recovery. So in those 2 Super Bowls, Chuck Halley had 4 turnovers that he was able to pick up. So,
that's
look,
amazing.
that would be absolutely unbelievable. All right, one more question. If you need me to explain it, I definitely can, but I don't think you will. Sam Darnold versus Sam Darnold. By the way,
go ahead.
If you think DeMarcus Lawrence is going to get more than 1.5 sacks, 4.3 to 1 on your money.
Sam Darnold versus Sam Darnold. It depends.
Which one are you getting?
Depends on how effective their run game is.
Okay.
Because I think that you're not gonna want to ask Sam to do too much if Vrabel's really if they're really scheming some stuff up, and they're really doing some things to disguise him. Now, he has gotten better at knowing what he's looking for. Absolutely, he's gotten better at knowing what he's looking for. I think you're going to have a 2-touchdown Sam Darnold. I really do. And that might be as much as you get out of that offense, but I think it's going to be a 2-touchdown Sam Darnold. But also, I also said there was going to be a 1-touchdown Kenneth Walker, so I'm giving him 21 points. Wow.
Alec, Sam Darnold versus Sam Darnold.
Kevin, give me Sam Darnold in this one.
Stop it.
Good job,
know
Alec.
what I'm saying.
Good job, man.
I appreciate that. No, I think... Oh, man. I've been so back and forth this week because I feel like he's either the most dialed in that he's ever been in his life right now, or he's the exact same guy that I've watched for years. And I think for the sake of your question, I'm going to lean towards he's the most dialed in he's ever been in his life. And we're going to get the clean, put together Sam Darnold that we expect, throughout this postseason. I do think he's going to make the right decisions. I think that there will be a couple situations that you say, yep, that's the guy I remember, because of some schemed up looks that you see, maybe some pressure getting to him. But I do think overall he's going to have a pretty clean stat line, and he's not going to lose his team the game per se.
If Sam Darnold wins MVP, wins this game, and he's the reason for it, I hope in the post game interview he says I'm the one who's haunting people now.
Oh, that would be badass.
That would be awesome. Like, he's
like
such
that.
a nice dude from everything I've seen. I don't think that would be it, but I would love to hear that.
I would really enjoy that. All right, a few more quick things for you. Drake May, he said, I'm not trying to lie to people when I say I'm feeling great. He thinks his shoulder feels really well. He believes it will continue to feel better as the days go along. The Seahawks said they are confident that Imam Wari will be able to play in the Super Bowl. And then two quick announcements for international NFL games. One probably far more pressing to Cowboys fans than the other. The Rams will be the designated home team against the 49ers, and they will play in Australia. And then this is the third straight year the NFL is going to go to Brazil, but the first time they're going to Rio de Janeiro. The Dallas Cowboys will be playing an overseas regular season game for the first time in 12 years. The opponent will probably find out closer to when the schedule gets released in May, but it's the Cowboys.
I don't understand what you're saying. It's overseas. It's on our continent, Kevin. I don't know if you saw Jerry point that out.
That's not
South
correct.
America is not our continent, is what you're saying?
I know they both have America in them.
But I think we should claim it. I think we should claim the continent now.
I think that the geopolitical situation is complex enough without going around claiming anything else right now.
Golf. Let's go ahead and claim that too.
I actually did not hear him say it's that.
He's excited. He's excited for
Jerry, you're going to have to take my word for it when I tell you that you're going to be playing.
From the 3-2-1 is Mexico overseas
too? You're going to be playing on a different continent. So that's what we're going to go with. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we will talk with the man who runs the show at AEW, Tony Khan. Next right here on The Fan.
He's in Dallas.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now in the KNC Masterpiece, we bring to you the man, the owner, the guy who runs the show of AEW. It is Tony Khan. Howdy, sir.
Howdy to you. It's great to see you.
Absolutely. So do you want me to start with the message from MJF or you talking about how great the Metroplex has been for the company? I feel like we've shown out for you guys.
The Metroplex and All Elite Wrestling go together perfectly. It's so wonderful for us to have a home like the Dallas Metroplex where AEW All Elite Wrestling can go. I feel like we've become a part of the local fabric now.
For sure.
We had All in Texas last year at Globe Life Field, which was the most fans we've ever had for any AEW show now in the 7-year history of our Challenger Wrestling League.
In North America, yeah.
It's our biggest North American show we've ever had here in the U.S. The only time we've ever had more fans anywhere in the world is London Wembley Stadium. All in at Globe Life Field was fantastic, and all the shows we've done around Dallas, Arlington, great events, Garland. There's so many great venues, and what a great history of pro wrestling around Dallas, and it's great working with the Von Erich family and having the Von Erichs and their legacy as part of AEW too. I really love it.
Were you a big WCCW Von Erich fan growing up?
Huge fan.
Okay, right on. Who else was there anybody else? Did you hate the Freebirds then?
Yeah, and absolutely. Terry Gordy, I think all around the world is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time, and the Freebirds were a great team and trio. But also one of my favorite teams of all time was in World Class in 1985. The Midnight Express.
Yes.
And they had a great rivalry with the Fantastics that spanned numerous wrestling promotions.
I wish more people remember the Fantastics. They were really good.
The Fantastics were fantastic.
Yeah. There you go. Now, I have been instructed to pass this message along to you. We had MJF on the show yesterday, and we mentioned we were going to have you on. He goes, "Oh, great. Give him a message for me." So this is not from me, Kevin. This is from MJF. He said, "Tell Tony he's a mark, but he's a visionary." Does that feel about right in terms of a message that you would get from MJF?
I think it's all pretty fair. I mean, that's about what you'd expect, but it's also a high praise on the second part.
Right.
And I appreciate that. And I think we have a great thing happening in AEW right now. There's a lot of momentum. Last year, Sports Illustrated named AEW the best wrestling promotion in the entire world. All Elite Wrestling has won awards from numerous publications, including ESPN and Sports Illustrated and Yahoo, New York Post, all over for the best wrestling event of the year. And the cool thing was they weren't all for the same event. Numerous events have won the best show of the year from numerous top national and international publications, and to have wrestling fans all over the world and watching Wednesday Night Dynamite on TBS now and HBO Max, and Saturday Night Collision on TNT and on HBO Max. It's been really incredible this past year, and I think we've had a great tradition from the beginning. We're on every Wednesday night on TBS, every Saturday night on TNT with Collision for years, but adding HBO Max as a solution, a place where people can watch the show. We still have a great audience on TBS every Wednesday. We still have a great audience on TNT every Saturday, but also it's a new way for people to watch the show on HBO Max.
How helpful has HBO Max been in terms of pay-per-view distribution as well?
That's a great question, man. HBO Max is a great pay-per-view partner, and we've seen growth there. Our biggest pay-per-view in terms of HBO Max yet was World's End, the most recent pay-per-view.
Okay, yeah.
So we've had growth from the first show All Out to World's End. We've had 4 pay-per-views now on HBO Max. That's a great partnership, and the shows are available on numerous platforms worldwide, but adding HBO Max, which that partnership, the Warner Brothers Discovery partnership, is really the engine that powers AEW. I think that's been so huge for us. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got to ask, since we had him on the show, just how vital has MJF been through really the whole history of the promotion, from running down Bret Hart way back in the day to telling people what a job is to now being the champion once again? I mean, love him or hate him, he draws people in, does he not?
Absolutely. MJF's a huge draw for AEW, and also a brilliant wrestler and somebody that's been in AEW from day one, and I've always knew he had that potential. I've always believed MJF could be a great world champion, and right now he's had some incredible runs at the top, and I think MJF's at his best right now in AEW in 2026.
We also had the opportunity to talk with Orange Cassidy, Timeless Tony Storm. Obviously, both unique characters for sure. Both, I'm going to say homegrown. I know Tony Storm did stuff other places, but not like this.
Well, Timeless Tony Storm is definitely somebody who has emerged and discovered herself in AEW.
And so, can you speak to the uniqueness of those characters, but also the uniqueness of the situation where we're about just a little bit over a week away from Grand Slam Australia?
I'm so excited for Grand Slam Australia, and somebody's going to get their head shaved on Valentine's Day. It's the Death Riders, Marina and
Wheeler,
Yuta. Wheeler, Yuta, and Marina Shafir teaming up against Orange Cassidy and Timeless Tony Storm, and one of those four, either Marina Shafir, Wheeler Yuta, Orange Cassidy, Timeless Tony Storm, whoever gets pinned or submits in this tornado tag match is going to have their head shaved on Valentine's Day in Australia on TNT or HBO Max.
Yeah.
What a way to spend Valentine's Day.
No kidding. Now, I know obviously y'all and your family are very familiar with England, with your Premier League team and everything, but what's it like being able to do some of this additional travel, like just going to Australia? That's a huge thing for just anybody, but what's it like being able to travel around with the company as well?
Well, I appreciate you asking. I love going on the road for wrestling, and we have a great thing happening in AEW. We have great pro wrestlers.
For sure.
And we have some of the very, very best staff and certainly the greatest fans. And like wrestling is really the only sport that goes 52 weeks a year.
Yes.
So my year varies. The NFL off season, the Premier League calendar. I spend so much time thinking about Fulham Football Club in the Premier League and with the Jaguars in the NFL. But I also think about wrestling year-round, 52 weeks a year. There's no off-season, and that's one constant in my life, but also the life of wrestling fans.
Yeah.
We do this year-round.
For sure. It is very, like, as a wrestling fan, it can be very comforting, you know? I want to talk about the mask in just a second, but since the Jags, obviously, huge pickup this year, playoff team, do you have a Super Bowl rooting interest or not so much?
I think we're very much excited about the future of the Jaguars. I like to watch and evaluate the game. I think it's fascinating. As a football fan, it's certainly the biggest game of the year, but as somebody who works in media, it's the biggest media event of the year worldwide. The Super Bowl is truly the greatest game in the world. It's everyone in the NFL's dream to be participating in this game, and it's certainly our aspiration and everything we work towards. And I am, however, really proud of what we have been able to accomplish. I think Liam Cohen, who's here as the head coach of the Jaguars and nominated for NFL Coach of the Year, is a fantastic leader for our organization, and he's come in and under his leadership, along with this great group we have, James Gladstone, Tony Baselli, they've been able to do so much. Our quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, nominated for NFL MVP, and we have a great group of players and staff that came together and made this a far more successful season for us than in recent years, and I'm really excited for the future.
So I'm sure I know the answer to this question then, but do you feel like the Jags are in realistic position to, like, hey, hopefully next year, year after, whatever the case is, you're here in a different capacity than just for AEW?
Yes, I think the Jaguars won the AFC South this year, and making the playoffs and winning the AFC South were two major goals for the team, and we want to do more and compete, and certainly it's the dream of everyone who works in the NFL and the aspiration, I believe, of everyone who works in the NFL to be competing and working on the game this week.
Now, you've got the Lucha mask for the Jags. I mean, that makes sense, but this is not going to be limited to the Jags, is it?
This is something I brought. I'm very excited about this. So the first night of the draft, which is going to be Thursday, April 23rd, on shopaew.com, all 32 teams will be selling these masks. We'll have NFL Lucha Libre masks available for every NFL team, and that's something I'm really, really excited about.
What led you to that in particular? Like, I get the football and wrestling, but what made you think Lucha mask? That's it.
Well, it's something I've always wanted to do, and it's an idea I had years ago. I've been working on this, and I wanted to have a partnership between AEW and NFL because the NFL is the strongest property in the world, and I knew that these would be popular with the fans at the games. All 32 teams have fans that love wrestling, love the Lucha Libre mask. There's such a rich tradition and history there, so that's why I wanted to have this.
Yeah. Now, it's clear when you do these interviews or just talk about the product, you are a fan. That is obvious. How much does that drive you, since you talked about every single week, no weeks off? How much does that drive you? You're like, hey, I'm a fan. I want to keep cranking out stories and matches that people are digging.
That's a huge part of my identity as a wrestling promoter. Is I'm a fan of wrestling, and I want to have great events and have people excited about the next show and excited about the future of the promotion and excited about the show they just saw. And I think we have that. We have that great momentum. People love the last AEW event, and they continue to be excited about the upcoming shows.
Do you give yourself time, or do you even have time to look back at like the last event or the last couple events or the last year, or do you have to be like, hey, that's great, I'm glad people liked it. Now I got Wednesday. Now I got Saturday. Now I got whatever.
I love to look back at the events, and certainly that's a huge part of preparing for the next event is looking at what's been successful and what's getting over and what's got momentum and planning for the future.
That's amazing. Is there anything, y'all made huge strides AEW, also Ring of Honor in 2025? Anything big on the horizon that we need to know about for 2026?
Absolutely. I think that AEW has great partnerships, great opportunities ahead, international. We just mentioned Valentine's Day, Saturday night. We'll have Grand Slam Australia. We're also on tomorrow night on TNT at 7 o'clock Central.
There you go.
And we'll be on Wednesday night for Dynamite, 8 p.m. Eastern live from Ontario, California, but 7 p.m. Central for you.
There you go.
And I'm excited about heading to Australia, certainly Valentine's Day. So the next couple Saturdays, big events. Tomorrow's show is going to be really big on TNT. We have a great TNT title three-way match.
And coming off a great one at Collision in Arlington with Ciampa and Briscoe was tremendous.
Right there in Arlington, Tommaso Ciampa became the new TNT champion, and now he's going to defend the championship for the first time, could be the last time, in a three-way match against two great challengers, Claudio Castagnoli and Roderick Strong.
Is there a market or a place that y'all just haven't been yet that you're like, man, I'm really excited to get to this country or this place?
I'm really excited to go to France for the first time.
Okay.
There's more places in Mexico I want to go. We've had a great debut with Mexico City, Grand Slam. Mexico, we've been to some great places in the UK. I want to continue expanding there because that's a great home for AEW, where we set the world record for the most tickets anyone's ever sold for any wrestling show in the history of wrestling at worldwide. 81,000 tickets sold at Wembley Stadium. $10 million gate.
Yeah, and by the next time you make your way back to Wembley, might I see an English wrestler making his way back into the main event scene, perhaps?
Well, I definitely think there's some great English wrestlers in AEW, and when you talk about great English wrestlers, I'm going to assume that
Will Ospreay,
that might be who you were referring to. Well, I'm excited because he's getting better, he's doing well, and I think Will Ospreay's an incredible star, and AEW always wants to have Will Ospreay anytime he can be a big part of the shows. So he's recovering from injuries, and I can't wait for Ospreay to return.
Now, you've talked about this person quite a bit, and just the other day I heard you mention Britt Baker again. Is she healthy? I know you said you don't want to tip her hand about when, but is she healthy, and what's the holdup?
Well, I think I want to get Britt Baker going, and a big part of the show. Britt Baker's a fantastic wrestler. I don't want to give out this health status typically of most wrestlers, but I think Britt Baker is somebody who's been fantastic in AEW, and I believe will be back, and hopefully soon. I'd love to get Britt Baker back wrestling again. The Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, is an original AEW star and somebody I always like to get to be a big part of the show, and I have a ton of respect for Britt, and also I think Britt will be back wrestling soon.
And you feel confident that she can hang with the new group of women?
That's just something I'm really excited about. I think Britt's a great wrestler, and I'm excited to have fresh matchups. So many great women's wrestlers have come. That's going to be something great to have exciting new fresh rivalries with Britt and AEW, because I think Britt will be back in AEW.
And the last thing I'm going to try to convince you, next time you've got Texas show announcements, Metroplex show announcements, you just come on our show to do that.
Well, you know what? pair here would be pretty great for that, too. Look out for these two.
Oh, we've already had a tremendous interview that I'm hoping is still holding up as second best of the day.
I've heard about that.
Okay.
Well, this is the PR team, so you pick it up with them.
Okay.
Adam Hopkins has been replaced. This is the two that are
I like
handling.
Adam. That's
I know.
insane.
Adam Hopkins, you know what? I'll keep Adam on, but he works for these two now.
Okay.
So,
We'll get some Australian coffee, but I'll see you later.
yeah, it's good. I'll see you guys there. I'll see you in Grand Slam Australia, and hopefully with hair.
Hey, I'll tell you what. If you buy them some KFC, too, they'll love you forever. That's what I learned today.
Well, also, you know what? They will love you forever if you get White Castle.
That's
Tony Storm has worked at the White Castle.
Yes.
That is the greatest White Castle employee you're ever going to get is Timeless Tony Storm.
Absolutely. I heard that, Tony.
Well, there's a lot of great employees at White Castle, but Timeless Tony Storm, probably the greatest movie star that will ever work at a White Castle.
She said maybe she was not the best employee because she gave some stuff away for free. But that's okay. We don't need to talk about that.
She also made the White Castle people a lot of great money. White Castle had a great business month, and I think that's fantastic, and hope the White Castle business continues to stay strong. And hopefully, I believe in some part, Timeless Tony Storm and AEW have played a part in that.
Absolutely. Tony, thank you so much for the time. We'll catch up with you again soon.
Thank you. It's great to see you.
Now, that was Orange Cassidy and Timeless Tony Storm in the background, and we might discuss that in another segment. We also interviewed them yesterday. It was like 25 minutes long, and it was this bizarre interview that I loved.
It's epic.
I don't know if our audience will fully embrace it or not, though.
It's an absolutely epic interview. I would put it right next to Brandon Whedon.
I knew you were going to say that one.
As far as it might be the best we've ever done.
Well, let's see if we can top that, because next, live on Radio Row, we are scheduled to talk with Pac-Man Jones. Next, right here on 105.3 The Fan.
based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We're going to go ahead and fire into some Forgiveness Friday right now. 877-881-1053. Did you do something this week that begs for forgiveness? Does somebody else need to ask you for forgiveness? And we'll also go around the world of sports. And let's start with, do you remember that Lions fan that got into the dust-up with DK Metcalf?
Yes, I do.
So DK Metcalf said he was using racist language, and the Lions fan is now suing for defamation to the tune of $100 million.
Really?
Now, I realize this is a negotiating point, but I just hate it so much. Like, in what universe is that ever going to happen? Like, sue for $2 million, and I'm like, well, maybe you lost your job. I don't know. But, like, $100 million, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, who has that much money, you know?
NFL. Oh, man. I didn't see if he tagged the NFL in that suit as well. I don't think that's ever going to fly. But, yeah, $100 million. Too much.
What would you do with that much money, Kevin?
I feel like gold statue. Or
of yourself?
No.
You just want a gold statue?
Yeah, for sure.
How tall?
You know, that would, gold's going up, so that would depend on the market.
Okay.
Or the money silo. Obviously, I would buy our station.
Okay, are you going to put a gold statue at the first floor, like in a fountain downstairs?
Oh, yeah. You got it. Look, fountain means you're fancy.
Yes.
Right? Or at least it appears that you're fancy.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Patrick Mahomes Sr. Yet again.
It's tough for him.
He violated his probation yet again. The prosecutors are suggesting a 10-year sentence. I don't really think he'll actually get that, but for somebody who has run afoul of the law as many times as he has, including the DWI that he had in 2024 was his third DWI.
Really?
And he hasn't really, he served a tiny bit of jail time, but he hasn't really suffered any major jail consequences. We'll see if that is the case this go around. And this is not as bad from a you weren't in a situation where you almost could have killed some people, but TikTok has taken down a Georgia player for now. London Seymour, the son of Richard Seymour, him and 3 other men caused damage to 11 doors at Georgia dorms because of a TikTok challenge.
Okay.
Now,
is this kind of like Cormier's TikTok situation? Do you ever wish you were athletic? Or
man, he was
he was so
mad at that lady. So his attorney says they hope to have the case dismissed, and that would include paying for the damage and some other things. But be careful with the TikTok challenges. If they're taking down people or property, just because it was on TikTok does not mean the police officer is going to be like, well, fair. By the laws of TikTok,
but look, we were just doing what everybody else was doing.
Yeah.
They got away with it. Why can't we?
Yeah, no, that's not the way that is going to work.
That's how I always imagine though, telling the officer as you get pulled over, you're like, that dude flew by me. Where were you then?
Yes.
Where were you when that guy sped past me?
And I have no doubt the cop gets super pumped about us lecturing him about how to do his job better. I'm sure he or she is like, hey, thanks for telling me how to do the job better. All right, let's talk about Gavin McKenna. Gavin McKenna from Penn State hockey, widely thought of being the number 1 pick in the upcoming NHL draft. He was arrested. Now, one of these terms I think will stick out to you. For aggravated assault for attempting to cause serious bodily or causing injury with extreme indifference, along with misdemeanor assault and other lesser charges. Look, it sounds like there was a fight. Somebody got fractures on both sides of their face. Now, there seems to be a debate. I haven't seen a video, if there is one that goes along with this, about whether Gavin McKenna was involved in the hurting or was just like there and part of the group, which is, I guess, where the extreme indifference would come in. But I don't really remember hearing that a whole lot, or like hearing that specific charge a whole lot.
From the 214, did he put his pinky on the edge of his lips when he filed the $100 million lawsuit?
Okay.
And I appreciate that joke.
I do too, but once again, I would argue, I don't know if the court and legal system in general wants to do bits. So if you were like, I'm suing for 100 million, I don't know.
No.
And that is maybe not the most timely reference in the world. So, like, I don't know. I would not recommend doing bits in court or with police officers.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's charming. You know, maybe the judge is like, that's actually very charming. I'm letting you go today.
There's a chance. There is a chance, but I don't believe that is a chance that I would attempt to take. All right, Corey or Alec, has anyone done you wrong, or do you need to ask anybody for forgiveness?
Somebody texted in and said, can I ask for forgiveness for my friends who had like 6 wrestler guests on during Super Bowl week?
All right. First of all, it's only been 2. Although we are having another one later today, and we're going to put up a web interview.
Tony Khan.
Yep.
MJF.
Yep.
That's it, right?
2!
Plus Tony Storm.
Harley Cameron's coming up, and then the Tony... Look, on the advice of Alec, we are going to put up the Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy interview, so that should be up on
It'll be on the internet. It's going to go on the internet, and after the show, I would love for y'all to go listen to it and let us know what you think.
Do you demand to hear it played on air?
Because we can't decide if we should play it on air.
Yes, I'm with you. Also, it's like 25 minutes long. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, what is the best Super Bowl you've ever seen, and what was the absolute worst? Let us know. We'll do it next right here on The Fan.
It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Is that what you're doing me to do?
No.
Oh.
I asked Corey if you want to start it and say that I got fired.
Oh.
You know what? Here's what I love. I love that people listen to every facet of this show, including the commercials. From the 254, see? That's why you don't ever say it. From another 254, you did it now, Kevin. I'll be surprised if we hear you after the break. From the 214, oh no, Kevin's done. He's done it. Big radio is coming for KNC Masterpiece now. And from the 972, the Super Bowl committee is about to kick Kevin out and take him to the back room.
I'm surprised
Hope
you even
you're ready.
said it. You should have just said big game committee at this point.
I should have.
Yeah, solo show for Corey. I think, Kevin, that's always been in the making.
Underdog's great. Yeah, play the
Corey Majors show.
Corey Majors show. But yeah, I've done that. I've done that ad in the last 2 weeks like 30 times. Not once mess it up. Next to the last one.
From the 432, when Kevin buys 105.3 The Fan, who do you fire first, and why is it Bobby? Kevin likes Bobby a lot. Actually, I think Kevin would prefer to do the show with Bobby than me.
In this moment, maybe.
But this is I think you would probably fire. I think you like most of the hosts.
I think of one I'd fire. I'm just kidding.
Kyle Yeomans.
No, it's not Kyle Yeomans. I'm not gonna. We're not even.
He gets so mad that I bring him on as a guest every Friday during the football season.
I most certainly. No, I'm not going to fire anybody. I would just love to buy the station. I think it'd be really fun. All right. What is the best Super Bowl you've ever seen? Shut up. You shut up. What is the worst Super Bowl that you have ever seen? I also have rankings. You know what's interesting? None of the Cowboys' Super Bowl wins are ranked high, but every single one of their losses is ranked higher than any of their wins.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
Well, I mean, because if you think about it, so we're on Super Bowl 60. So CBS Sports ranked the 59 prior. And so Super Bowl 27. Super Bowl 27 is one of the biggest ass kickings in the history of the Super Bowl. So that is down at 54. Not a competitive game, especially through the second half. And then you get to Super Bowl 12, which is ranked 52. That's another one where the Cowboys were just in full control of the Super Bowl if you go back to the second Super Bowl that the Cowboys won. Super Bowl 6, it's ranked at 45, and then the other two Cowboys Super Bowl wins, 28 and 30, so that was against the Bills and the Steelers respectively. Those are ranked 38 and 28. I know that's a lot of numbers. I hope it's not too confusing. But all three of the ones they lost are all higher than any of the ones they won.
Do you think that, we talk about it all the time. If the Cowboys were in the Super Bowl, the ratings would go insane.
100%.
But it probably wouldn't change their ranking of the game specifically, would it?
Correct. If it's a disproportionate game, you think about it, you won all of the 90s Super Bowls by, at minimum, 10 points. And obviously in two of them, you won by more than that. And in one of them, you won by a lot more than that. Super Bowl 12 was not particularly competitive. And, yeah. So, those games that they've all won haven't been super competitive, and Super Bowl 6 wasn't competitive either. So every Super Bowl the Cowboys have ever won has been by double digits, and in most cases 17 plus.
Man, I guess that I find that I loved that Super Bowl. I loved beating the Bills the way that we did.
That's the greatest Super Bowl I've ever seen.
Yeah, for me that's probably the same one. The one against Pittsburgh though, because it was closer, the one that we saw.
Yeah.
The fact that Larry Brown was he had interceptions. He was the MVP. That Super Bowl was thoroughly exciting, but I think the first half of it was kind of
Yeah.
It was all right. And then the second half, Cowboys did what Cowboys do back then, what the Cowboys did back then.
Yeah.
So that was a very exciting one for me. I think the worst one, Kevin, and it has to be on there. And people can say it was a defensive battle if they want to, but it was Patriots-Rams. It was the most when Jared Goff could not get anything going. It was the most boring thing I'd ever seen. And I know there was a lot of great defense. There was a lot of poor offense in that game too. Very poor offense. So I'm not going to be like, oh, it was a great defensive battle. No, that thing was a boring football game.
I'm going to have to look where that one on the list is, but it's 34th. It is shockingly high. So they're like, that's better than 24, 25 Super Bowls, which I think is patently absurd.
And here we are at Super Bowl licks. That's crazy.
I get what you're doing. I hate what you're doing. The next to worst Super Bowl of all time, Seahawks-Broncos. That was the blunder on the first play. Get the safety. Seahawks win 43-8. But
that became very boring very fast.
Yes.
Yeah, that thing was, it turned, we saw what happened when the hub numbers started going up.
Yes. The worst Super Bowl they list of all time, Super Bowl 35, the Ravens against the Giants. Now, that one had a very exciting part because the Ravens scored a touchdown, and then on the ensuing kick, the Giants score a touchdown, and then on the next kick, the Ravens get the touchdown back. And so in the span of 36 seconds, 3 touchdowns are scored. But the reason the Giants one was so exciting is you were like, this team sucks, and they can't score anything against the Ravens, and you were hoping that would make it competitive. But guess what? It most certainly did not make it competitive. Now, the 2 old school Super Bowls against the Steelers, Super Bowl 10 and Super Bowl 13, that was the rematch for the team of the decade. That finished 15-11.
Okay.
So those are the highest, for whatever you will, ranked Super Bowls the Cowboys were in.
What was the power outage Super Bowl? The Ravens versus the Niners.
Yes.
Did you already do that one?
No.
Well, where does that rank? Because I still think that's a fascinating moment in time.
All right, so let's see if it is in the top 10.
You're in the middle of a Super Bowl game, and all of a sudden the power goes out in the stadium, and I don't know why, and you have 2 pretty electric football teams.
Oh, I see what you did there. Now, we're going to go through the top 10.
Okay.
Number 10, Super Bowl 23. This is the first Super Bowl I really, really remember watching, and that was the John Candy Super Bowl, where Joe Montana's like, oh, hey, look, it's John Candy. And Jerry Rice and John Taylor are like, I knew we were going to win the game right then. And they come back, get the drive, a quarterback that can actually score a touchdown to win a Super Bowl. Joe Montana got the job done. The Broncos beating the Packers in Super Bowl 32 is 9th on the list. Chiefs 49ers, that was the another one of the overtime Super Bowls. That
Broncos Packers one, I'm sorry, that one was so much fun.
Yeah.
I think just because being kind of a sideways fan of Elway, you were just always like, oh man, he's really good, but is he that great?
Right.
And then that caps it, and then obviously what TD was doing, but that was an exciting football game.
Now, we've referenced this game a couple of times this week. Super Bowl 34, that's the Rams and the Titans down to the 1-yard line. The Rams are in there at number 6 as well when they lost to the Patriots 20-17. That was the massive upset when the Rams were talking about potentially doing a dynasty.
That game, the one against the Titans, was not, I didn't remember it being super exciting.
Yeah.
The end was. The pass to Isaac Bruce was. But I felt like the Rams offense was so good all season and they couldn't get anything going at all. I was like, what is happening right now? And that's just what happens when you have a couple weeks to prepare for somebody.
See, all right, I'm glad that you said that because we haven't gotten to one that I think that Super Bowl sucked. And it's in the top 5. And I know why it's in the top 5, but I still think it's stupid. Can you go ahead, Alec, and give me cut number 4 because this one is super high on the list.
from the gun. Steelers show blitz. Here they come. He gets it away, and it's picked off at the goal line. There's a flag thrown on the run back. James Harrison to run it back, and Harrison is past midfield. Harrison going down the sideline. Harrison still on his feet. Harrison is going to go all the way and waiting for the official to get there. Touchdown is signaled.
The Steelers beating the Cardinals 27-23. I remember not being like super hyped up, but that game turned out to be awesome.
Yeah, it really did. Because the Cardinals, you're just like, eh. And then you kind of just suspected the Steelers were going to win because they were a really good team. But you had the big touchdown, you had the catch, the toe tap, like everything was really good about that one.
As much as I hate the way this one ended, give me cut number 3. This is number 4 on the list. I think this might be the best Super Bowl I've ever seen.
Play clock at 5. Pass is intercepted at the goal line by Malcolm Butler. Unreal.
So the Patriots beating the Seahawks 28-24 in a game where it's almost forgotten what an incredible catch Seattle had down the sideline to set them up in that position. And then, of course, everything falls to the wayside with the Malcolm Butler interception, and Tom Brady is going to be sat on the bench. But then all of a sudden he's like, wait, what? We won?
Kevin, this goes into who did you watch the game with?
Okay.
Right? I watched it with my father-in-law. I love my father-in-law. I have a great relationship with him. He likes to pause the game. He likes to pause it, have conversations. If somebody's talking, he wants to have the conversation and talk about it. And so that game lasted 9.5 hours, I felt like, because by the end of it, I was like, just please, can we be done with the game? And so when we got to that point, I didn't, see it on the phone or anything like that.
Yeah.
But when we got to that point, I was just like, thank God the game's over. And so I'm with you. Like they had some really exciting moments in that game.
Now, number 3, I think this is a stupid one. The Patriots beating the Falcons in overtime. That game sucked. All right. The Falcons dominated the first 2.5 quarters, and it's 28-3. And then the game is boring. And then the Falcons quit caring. They let the Patriots get close. That game is exciting in like the last few minutes in overtime. Otherwise, that game is terrible.
It was exciting for that dude who hit up the tennis player. And, that was exciting because they started coming back. But yeah, you're right. I mean, the end of it and the conversation about exactly how that went, like go watch that documentary on Julio Jones and that one thing that he did. That was fascinating to hear how detailed they were. But I'm with you.
The then undefeated Patriots losing to the Giants for the 2007 season is put at second, probably the second biggest upset in NFL history behind Super Bowl III, one of the wildest catches that we've ever seen in our entire freaking life by David Tyree. But number 1 on the list, played in the backdrop of the Gulf War with the greatest national anthem of all time. It's Super Bowl 25, Giants against the Bills. Scott Norwood misses the field goal at the end that would have won the game. It was amazing. Like, if he makes that kick, they win. If he misses, they lose. It's not an overtime situation like some of the Vinatieri ones who just went into the Hall of Fame. That one is listed by CBS as number 1.
I get it. I think that's the first one, Kevin, I remember caring about, like as a kid.
Okay.
That was the one where I was just like, okay, so Super Bowl is a big deal, huh? Like I didn't think of any, I didn't know about it enough until that point. So that was a damn good one for a lot. Our generation probably did get into it around that time.
I could see that. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for some more Super Bowl prop bets. Plus, we're going to have Harley Cameron on from AEW, and maybe, just maybe, we will power rank our Radio Row guests. All of it coming at you in the Expressway right here on The Fan.
Fan is presented by the On Time Experts.
First down and 10 at the 15-yard line. Darnold turns, gives to Walker, hole on the left side of the 10. Walker, a burst to the 5, and tumbles across the goal line for a Seattle touchdown. 15-yard burst for Kenneth Walker III.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. I got some Super Bowl prop bets for you. I am going to start with this as we are live from Radio Row. Of course, brought to you by Stella Artois and Tide. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide. Also, shout out to Wild Fork Foods, the on-time experts, air conditioning and plumbing. I freaking love them. And Best Buy Windows and Siding. Total number of pelvic thrusts by Bad Bunny during the halftime show.
Is he known for the pelvic thrust? I don't think that I've ever seen the show. I'm going to go with 2 because he knows the rules.
The over/under is 2.5.
I'm going under.
All right,
because he knows he's going to get a flag.
Now, I want you to consider this. Over/under the jersey number of the first touchdown scorer. It's 15.5. So on one side, you have Diggs is 8, Walker is 9, Kupp and May are 10, JSN is 11. But then Shaheed's 22, Henderson 32, Stevenson 38. Reggie, over/under Jersey number of the first TD scorer, 15.5.
Ooh, I feel like I want to go over. I love the idea of Rashid Shaheed as a explosive, especially for the Seahawks, because if that offense or if that defense gets up, that defense is going to be a menace to the Patriots. So I like that one.
Agreed.
Oh my gosh, he sounds so confident. He sounds like he hosts a radio show. That's wild.
He does.
No one would ever let me do such a thing.
We would definitely. All right, which will be higher? Stephon Diggs' receptions.
Love you guys.
See ya. Because this show is actually going on right now.
Yeah.
Which will be higher? Stephon Diggs' receptions in the Super Bowl or number of kids? He has 6 kids.
Oh.
I didn't make this prop up. Okay, fine. Can you Diggs it?
Oh, there you go, dude. You did it. Thank you.
What will be higher? Number of his receptions or his children?
I'm going to take the catches. I think he's going to have 7. Exactly.
Okay, now, Alec, you didn't like that one. And I want to remind you, I didn't invent these prop bets. Which will be higher? Stephon Diggs' yardage of his shortest catch or his number of baby mamas? Stephon Diggs also has 6 baby mamas.
Ooh, 6 for 6.
His 6 kids. So which will be higher? His shortest catch of the day or his number of baby mamas, which is 6?
I could totally see him getting a screen pass that doesn't go anywhere, maybe like 2 yards. So give me, you know what? Yeah, give me the kids. Give me the kids.
I was really hoping you said baby mama, and then we could use that as a drop. Corey, this one is for you.
I wanted to avoid that intentionally. Thank you.
Will 3-1 on your money if the electrical substation near the stadium gets mentioned. Is it worth 3-1 on your money that comes up?
All right, this is NBC, right? So NBC, I think they avoid it. I think they avoid the conversation about the electrical substation, but I honestly think that should be the main feature in every pregame interview.
Okay.
And postgame interviews. Hey, how's your body feeling now that you've been with the substation situation?
All right, well then, Alec, let's see if you have any bias here. Will they mention that Sam Darnold has red hair? 6-1 on your money if they mention that Sam Darnold has red hair.
When would this come up?
I don't know.
I'm trying to think of all the random scenarios where the color of his hair could be mentioned at the Super Bowl, at the big game, excuse me. I don't see this happening. I'd say no.
Okay. If there is a streaker,
Hold on, Kevin. I had to look something up real quick. Brad Johnson is generally recognized as the only redheaded ginger quarterback to win the big game. And I don't even think of him as a ginger. I thought he was blonde. So will Sam Darnold be the first ever real one?
Is it worth 6-1 on your money?
Man, that's a good question.
Find out.
Good question.
All right. If there is a streaker, will they be tackled in the field of play?
Yes. And quite honestly, I know that all the players are told to get away, but you kind of want to see like one of the linebackers or DeMarcus Lawrence just be like, I got this, guys. I do this for a living. Let me go ahead and take this dude down.
Now, you trust that the people putting together the prop bets, they know their business, right?
Yeah.
This was the most staggering line that I saw all week. What will the Seahawks call during the coin toss? Tails is plus 300. Heads is minus 500. Heads is a massive favorite. So I guess I have to admit, I don't usually pay attention to if the team calls heads or tails, just if you win the coin toss or not. All right.
Yeah, tails never fails is the general idea, so I think that they'll go with that still.
Hey, 3-1 on your money if that ends up being the case. Now, some of the bets that are being most wagered, both teams to score in the first quarter. Do you think both teams will score in the first quarter?
No, I don't. I don't think the Patriots score until late in the second quarter.
Oh, man, if it's late in the second half,
yeah, that'll be interesting.
Freaking doomed.
Hey, let's make it local real quick, Kevin. If Eric Nadell from the 469, if Eric Nadell was doing the Super Bowl for radio, you would definitely hear the red hair comment. Because he's such a good painter with descriptions.
That is true. Do you think then he would be like, the trim on the jerseys around the arm, right above the elbow, is
just peeking out of the cuff.
Yeah, okay. I would appreciate that. All right, which will be higher? Margin of victory in the Super Bowl or the number of free throws Jaylen Brown makes against the Knicks?
I'm gonna go with the number of free throws.
Okay. Alec, which will be higher? The margin of victory in the Super Bowl or Jaylen Brown free throws made against the Knicks?
I told you guys I was kind of reversing course on the difference between these two teams in the game, so I'm going with Corey here. I think Jaylen Brown, having to run the operation for that Celtics team right now, he's going to draw a lot of attention, right?
Okay, and
that's going to be a physical battle against the Knicks because they hate each other. So I'm in on that.
All right, well, let's stick with the basketball and Super Bowl crossover. Total, which will be higher? Total number of points scored in the first quarter of the Super Bowl, or Bam Adebayo rebounds against the Wizards? And I knew you were going to ask this question. Bam is averaging 10 rebounds a game. So which will be higher? Bam Adebayo rebounds or first quarter total points scored?
Kevin, this is a push. This is going to be 10 and 10. I think it's going to be a field goal and a touchdown early, and then it's going to be exactly 10 rebounds. So it's going to be a push situation.
Alec, do you have the testicular fortitude to pick one or the other?
Give me Bam Adebayo because I do think it'll be 3 field goals. 9 points. It's going to be 1 separating the two.
Okay. Total dropped passes by both teams. Total dropped passes by both teams.
5. I'm going with 5.
I really didn't know where that one was going to end up. Alec, what say you?
I kind of like 5 too. I'll say it in a more understandable manner, though.
Okay, you guys will get a kick out of this. The over/under for that is only 2.5. So if you think that's going to be the case, go ahead and take the over. All right, I got more prop bets for you on the other side. But right now, let's bring to you one half of the AEW Women's World Champions Tag Team as part of the epically named Babes of Wrath. It is Harley. Cameron, how are you?
I'm excellent. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Now, you were on with our sister station, 610, from Houston earlier. All of the good questions that they asked you, we told them.
You told them, exactly.
So
that's why I chopped him. Did you see I chopped him?
Yes.
Okay, I have a question about that, by the way. All right, so we had Ricochet in the studio a while back.
Yeah.
And our producer back at the station, he always wanted to get chopped.
Yeah.
But because obviously if he did it, he could lawsuits and all that.
Yeah.
So I did it instead. And my question on this is because the first one was soft.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
Do you ever get concerned that you're really
I'm going to throw a shit one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, it's just like anything. It's like I think in wrestling in general, you really want to make sure your moves are hitting hard. They should, but there's, I'm sure there's the odd occasion where you can be like, damn, I could have thrown that a little bit harder. But you know what? I feel like I gave him a really good one this morning.
Yes,
Made a nice whoosh. He jumped back quite a bit, and I thought, yeah, gotcha.
Do you ever get tired of people asking you to perform such things, and you're like, I could really hurt you if I wanted?
Oh no! In fact, I offered to hit him.
Oh, okay.
She walks around and just says,
I was like, who wants some? Look, there's definitely people that have asked before, and I'm like, I can't. You're a 3-year-old child, and I go to jail.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have a 3-year-old child, and I was just like, no, please.
It was your child.
Yeah, please don't
Asking
chop
me.
my little one.
And you're welcome, because I know my limits and I know the responsibility. That's what makes me a professional, is being like, okay, 40-something-year-old man, yes. 3-year-old child, no.
He is much older than 40.
Yeah, I know. I like that distinction. That is hurtful and not true. Now, yesterday we had on Orange Cassidy along with Timeless Tony Storm.
Yeah.
I was hoping you could kind of give us some insight into how helpful Orange Cassidy has been with the progression of your career.
Oh, Orange, I call him my muse, my flame. We're both South Park fans, and there's an episode in there which is the reference. this man calls his wife my muse, my flame, and that is what I like to call Orange Cassidy, because he is so gracious with his time. He is like somebody who trains with me now on a weekly basis. He will do training for whoever is willing to learn, and he's just so knowledgeable. He's so talented. He's so good. So I really, really have a lot of respect for him and a lot of appreciation for him, because thanks to him, my in-ring work is getting better, especially. I love to continuously learn off new people, and he's someone who's just been really helpful for me in my progression.
Now, the next logical question, of course, is what is your favorite South Park episode, or perhaps the most disturbing one?
Oh my God. So I'm not kidding. I fall asleep to South Park every night. I don't know if it's like, I find it soothing. It probably says a lot about me, but there's this one episode in particular. I said the S word before. Is that allowed?
Please don't.
Okay, I'm not going to say it again. That's why I checked. There's an episode about poop.
Yes.
Yes. And Randy is trying to go for the world record for the biggest poop.
Yes.
And they're like measuring it, and they're like, oh my God.
Kronings or what? Yeah, it's something weird.
Keurigs,
yes.
Yeah.
So how look, we might shift part of this interview. How brilliant of a decision was it by the South Park creators several seasons in to just have Randy Marsh go off the rails? Because he was more like kind of a by-the-book dad, but then they're like, screw it.
We're like, he's my favorite character.
I mean, look, the one of the greatest episodes they've ever done is the World of Warcraft one.
Oh, yes.
And so when he is acting like he is actually dying when he's been killed in the game, and he's like, Stan.
Oh my God, confession.
That's pretty good, right?
That's really good.
And so, yeah, it's just absolutely spot on.
Yeah, it's so good. His character is funny, and I think, you could say this is a good example. It's like we've gone so south of the topic, but it's a good example to come back to.
We'll talk about Grand Slam.
Right? We'll talk about
we had Tony Khan on yesterday. You're fine.
I'm fine. Let's talk about poop. Yes, he's a good example of hey, you have a character, for example, in this show, and it's like you do a by-the-book character, and it's it's so. And then when you said they started experimenting and doing larger than life and quirky things, that's when it becomes fascinating and engaging. I also love that I am Lord.
Oh yeah.
But
that song is awesome, by the way.
Great.
The actual song in that episode is really good.
But again with that concept is it's I like to think of let's think of people in wrestling, characters in wrestling, it's when you have something to be remembered by. And I always find if you can evoke an emotion, for example, this is a humor that is evoked, I think if you can make someone feel something, then that is how you connect with the audience, and I apply that in wrestling.
And it feels like both of those, Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy, are great examples. So Orange Cassidy, when he came to AEW, Chris Jericho was like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't understand your character. But then not too long after that, they're working together, and he's like, it's genius.
Yeah.
It's hard to do something new in wrestling. And then Tony Storm, it's no secret, she's been in WWE, NXT, but she did something completely different for AEW, and it is just taken off.
100%. And that's why I think there's power in uniqueness and creativity, and people, for me personally, when I watch something in entertainment, I want to see something that takes me outside of the reality of the life that you see from day to day. And how cool is it to turn on the TV and see a Hollywood actress who is kicking ass and doing the best hip attack you've ever seen in your life, or a guy that is in full denim saying whatever, who's one of the most amazing wrestlers. That's right. That's the cool, exciting thing that I think is you watch because you want to see the athleticism and the fights and the stories, but stories have great characters, and I think that's what makes certain people stand out.
Look what you guys have done. Our fan text right now: Randy versus Bat Dad. They're naming their favorite episode.
This is America.
I have a different question too. Do you ever hear one of the puppets say something and you're like, I did not say that?
Yeah.
Is that terrifying?
100%. Actually, I did an interview with MVP on Marking Out a while ago, and I brought on a puppet named Garrison. I will say, respecting the PG-ness of the communication, I encourage you to go check that out, because my puppet was saying some crazy things, and I couldn't stop him. I didn't know.
Yeah, it was a good thing we had Orange Cassidy and Thomas Tony Storm in a pre-record.
Yeah.
Because we definitely did not keep it PG, and so we had to make some adjustments after the fact. Now, how did you, I mean, I want to talk more about that, but also, how did you find yourself in your character, and how big was Willow in helping out with that?
So I will say obviously throughout my journey, I've been learning wrestling on TV, which has been very exciting and also like a learning process. When I began, I was a bad guy. I was a heel. So I then transitioned into being a good guy, and then I had to figure out who I was in that realm. I did RJ City's Hey EW interview, and it was on that he kind of interviewed me organically as myself. And I brought out my guitar, and, it was more just the personality that I am as me. And it was actually QT Marshall that watched that episode, and he's like, stop trying to, you don't need to portray a character. You are a character. You sitting down, talking to you, watching you on that was the most you I've seen, but that's entertaining. He's like, you're in a world of you're a little bit quirky in a good way. You could bring the actual organic stuff that you have in your personality, and that is entertaining. So I thought, you know what, it makes sense. I wasn't entertainer for 15 years. Mm-hmm. So I feel like that was where I found my footing in my current character. And I think Willow and I as a team work fantastically. Obviously, we are the inaugural champions. But I think Tony Khan recognized the similarity in our bubbliness, our personalities, our positivity, our work ethic. And I think he saw that initial bond that would flourish. So when he teamed us together, that's where her and I definitely were like, oh wow, this is we got this. This is definitely synergy here. And she's been so helpful in my in-ring and figuring out who I am as a tag team wrestler for sure.
Talking with Harley Cameron right here on 105.3 The Fan, one half of, as you said, the inaugural AEW Women World Tag Team Champions. How big of a deal is that to win the belt would be great, but to be the first, how big is that?
Obviously, everyone, is seeking to reach the pinnacle of what you can in your career, and the championship belts are, the titles are a way to reflect on that and go, I reached that moment that is a life-changing thing, and obviously a huge goal a lot of people have, but also to reflect and go, okay, not only am I, the tag team champion right now, but I'm the inaugural. I'm going to have the honor of being forever remembered as the first, which is honestly mind-blowing, and I get really, heartfelt thinking about that because, there's ebbs and flows in wrestling, your career and how things go and everything, but it's so cool to be able to look back and go, I changed history for our company.
Women's wrestling over my time has changed so much.
Yeah.
And we got very it launched into a new stratosphere to be able to be hey, these could be top bills, you know, for everything. What do you ever think of what the next phase is for that? Because it's more than it ever was whenever I was a kid.
Yeah, it's funny. I think that throughout the eras, it's gone through transitions of initially it was very the very, very old stuff was very old stuff was technical wrestling, and then it went more into let's find beautiful women, and then it went into a transition where it was hypersexualized, and then it went into a transition where I see now it's more athletically dominant, and it's going through all these beautiful transitions. And I think that ultimately what's going to happen is that through these progressions and these changes, you can realize that there's no mold anymore. You don't have to be a supermodel. You don't have to be a powerhouse lifter who is, a freak of nature athlete. But if you can happen to bring an aspect from everything that is good, an individual about you, that we're in an era now where I think individuality stands out. So you could have right now some of the best athletic performers in the world with some of the best characters in the world that you've ever seen, and we're finding ways that it all gels together. And I think that's why wrestling now is so exciting, is there's a place for everything.
Yes.
And you can have, I was in Blood and Guts last year, and that was the most insane, gory, athletically challenging match that I've ever had, and halfway through Minnie Monet came to help. So I think that's a good testament that there is no rules anymore, and I think that that's what's exciting about it, is everything belongs where it deserves to fit.
Now, exciting is a good word for I would imagine, Grand Slam Australia coming up. AEW did this last year as well. But what's that excitement for you, who, hope I'm not breaking any news here, is from Australia to, I know, shocking.
What are you talking about?
I can't believe it. To have the opportunity to have a card in Australia and then be on that card.
It's so exciting going home. Last year for me, when I faced Mercedes at Grand Slam Australia for the TBS title, was the first time I got to go home and perform since leaving the country, and it was a full circle moment because it was the first time that I got to go back being able to say, look, it all paid off. Like, my family got to see me in this arena with, like, these beautiful, like, people that I work with, and, like, fighting for a championship of one of the most, like, you know, accomplished wrestlers of all time, I think Mercedes Moné.
For sure.
And nothing can express how wonderful it feels to go back and know that all that sacrifice paid off. It's really surreal for me this year because this time last year, I was challenging for my first ever title shot. This year, I'm coming back as a title holder, like one of the first ever AEW Women's Tag Team Championships around my waist. And that full circle moment is now another beautiful thing within itself. I was challenging for a belt last year. I had barely won any matches, and this year I am a champion. So I feel like it's exciting going home and watching my progress and getting my family to see that as well.
That's awesome. I've noticed since we've been here, there are a lot of Australian Packer fans. Can you explain how, like, why the pack? Last night at the bar, there were a bunch of dudes. They were all from Australia, and I've run into more Australian people this week than I have my whole life.
Well, here, let me answer that.
Lay it all down.
Let me explain. Let me explain this in a way that I think makes sense.
Okay.
Why are there so many fans? You don't get it? Well, Australians like to do a thing called a shoey, which is where they take their shoe off and pour a beer in it and drink out of a shoe. Now, keep that in mind and understand that Australians don't always make sense. Okay? They don't always do the things that are popular and correct. We're drinking out of boots. Okay, so if you're wondering why there's a lot of Packers fans, I'll tell you why. It's because we drink out of boots and we don't know what we're doing half the time when we're doing it.
You've done that, though, right?
A shoey?
Yeah.
I did one this morning.
Oh.
No.
Man, I was going to say, we can figure out something that's...
Well, like Tim, we can do a shoey.
Okay, and then if I can bring this back around, if you spilled some beer, would you make sure to don't forget to bring a towel?
Exactly.
All right. Say, hey, this is turned into a South Park interview, whether you like it or not.
I love the connection. I love it.
Now,
I'm proud of y'all.
I thought Corey did a great job of asking about the progression of women's wrestling. We had Tony Khan on earlier and talked about how big HBO Max has been for the promotion. Where do you envision the promotion being in a year or so?
I mean, I think since I've begun working for All Elite Wrestling, just seeing its growth from then to now, I've been in the company for 3 years, it is only getting bigger, more recognized, stronger. The rapport within just even things such as the locker room is just growing, getting stronger. I feel like everything is progressively getting bigger, getting better, getting more secure. And obviously it's a company that is newer, but it is, you know, with each year it is progressing and it is like becoming a stronger entity. So I think there's, you know, it's hard for me to personally comment on specifics of where it may transition to in regards to viewership and such, but I can let you know that every year I have felt growth, I have seen growth, and I've experienced it firsthand. So I think that, you know, that's something we're really proud of, and, you know, it's becoming more and more recognizable, and I think that's something that's really exciting. Wrestling right now in general is so hot. I think it's like the most exciting and versatile it's ever been, and there's so much opportunity. So, you know, it's a great day to be a wrestler.
Are there any other songs you can share with us?
I like to have a shoey and be a wrestler.
Now, the most important thing to wrap things up, how was our interview versus the Houston guys?
Look, guys, I will not compete with one another. I'm Switzerland. Is that the saying? When you're like, I can't pick a side. I will say this. Everyone's got a different flavor. Like, some people like nacho cheese, some people like barbecue. They're both good. Why don't you put them together? and eat nacho cheese barbecue sometimes. We could all be a big, beautiful, happy family. You're all fantastic in your own way. I will say, I hope they're not listening. I did enjoy. We did talk a little more about South Park on this one.
Yeah.
So I have to, if I had to win, this one's winning just by that.
Well,
Your impressions were too good.
It makes sense because one of their hosts, we trained him. Look, he might have learned everything that we had to teach him, but
young
we didn't
grasshopper.
teach him everything that we know.
Yes.
So, you get that.
Yeah, he doesn't just be like, look, you did great, but you didn't mention the towel-y and the poop. You got to
Yeah, what an interesting note. Hey, Reggie, did a good job. You didn't mention poop enough.
Yeah.
Like, that's really what Harley was disappointed about.
Right.
Well, thank you so much, Grand Slam Australia, next weekend. We appreciate you being on. This was awesome.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Feel the wrath.
Hey, yeah, that's right. Babes are wrath. I love it, love it, love it. Thank you very, very much. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors, and I'm hoping that you will let me do a few more prop bets.
Oh, absolutely I will, and we'll find out if that's a knife or if this is a knife.
All right.
Okay.
Entiéndeme, me alejaré ya para siempre de tu lado, porque es verdad, quien quiere más es el que sale lastimando. Que seas feliz, me voy de ti, aun cuando siento que estoy más enamorado. Y lloraré, tal vez 100 veces, unos años o hasta un siglo, pero es mejor a conformarme con un poco de cariño. Y lloraré, tal vez mis lágrimas podrán borrar tus huellas. Te extrañaré, pero merezco mucho más de lo que piensas. Cariño, de amor no me interesa.
Somos la grande 107.5.
Te molesta si te hablo de mi amor, y me pides por favor olvídate y que cambie la letra de mis canciones, y que no te quite ya de aquel poema. Te molesta, aguanta por favor, te lo juro, estoy a punto de olvidarte. Solo falta 1.000.000 de primaveras, unos cuantos siglos solo he de adorarte. Solo falta 1.000.000 de primaveras, después de eso ya no vuelvo a molestarte. Oh no, no volveré a cantarte, si te molesta, si te molesta. Te molesta el perro que rodó de alegría anunciando tu llegada.
about myself, but I'll let, if that's my critique, I'm great, because I feel
the
like
late night show.
Most people don't like poop talk. I should have been able to tell that Charlie Cameron was there.
I don't either.
Yeah.
So one of the other questions I had for you guys, if you were stuck on an island, what would be your hell? Like, what would be the
poop talk?
Poop talk. All right, so I can see that. Like, what would be the person that's on that island with you, and you could just be like, this is the absolute worst.
Jim Rome. Jim Rome is the hackiest hack of all hacks in sports media. Yeah, probably him. Or maybe Mad Dog.
Is it the pacing that he has? Is that what would wear you out? You're on the island.
He's just a giant douchebag. Clones. Guess what? He's the worst.
You think that would be the thing for you? Yesterday, Kevin, I got an opportunity to head out to the Golden Gate Bridge. It was a really awesome thing to go do. It's on the bucket list. I told Adrian, I said, I think I've always been drawn to that bridge, a drawbridge, if you will. I've always been drawn to it because of Full House, because every single week we would watch a new episode of Full House. And every single week they would start the show off by driving across that bridge. And I was like, I want to go across that bridge. But here's what I don't understand. How do you start building a bridge from each side of a place and connect perfectly in the middle? Your math has to be brilliant.
Do they connect perfectly in the middle?
I mean, there's a whole bridge. Yeah, of course it connects in the middle.
How do you know they connect in the middle?
Well, what do you mean? That's how they built that bridge. It started on one side and started on the other.
I get that, but how do you know they connected exactly in the middle?
Well, get it to connect and be the right, be a bridge and not be like, oh, dude, we're off by 2 feet. This thing's too high. We don't know where to go with this.
I would have a lot of concerns if the engineers that you hired or the architects are like, that's my bad. I missed it by 2 feet. I'm sorry. I thought I dropped the ball. Surely, so I get how we do it now, but I'm thinking about when they built it. What were the measurements that they were like, I don't know. This guy's looking on the other side. He's like, it looks high.
We're never going to get this. Isn't going to work, guys.
It feels like the way, and I'm sure this is untrue, and people will let us know. But I always wonder, did they ever worry that they were building a bridge whenever you're trying to put a frame up on the wall?
Yes.
And you're like, to the right. No, just no. Okay, go back.
Or did they just trust it the whole time? The guys were just like, I don't know, man. I don't think it's going to work, but let's just keep going and see.
You know what? Look, I would love.
All else fails, we'll just tear it down and start all over.
I would love to get the history of the people who put those plans in place and be able to talk with them. I'm sure there's books about it. I'm glad it worked out, but I get it.
From the 903, there are sizable expansion joints.
Okay.
Not sure I know exactly what that means, but I'll trust that person because I bet they're a bridge builder.
I mean, I have no doubt they had a plan. Corey, I don't think they were like...
No, I saw the blueprints. At the little welcome center, they have the blueprints.
Yeah.
That's great until you start doing stuff. Once you start actually doing stuff, then you're like, hey, we're just a little bit off, guys.
I do wonder
changing on us.
If it was the red team and the blue team, and they're like, hey, you tell John at the blue team they're not going to get it, all right? Tell them to fix it. And you're like, we're fine.
From the 469 OS, we're talking about math. Dude, and that's on me.
I didn't even bring it up.
My fault, guys, for bringing math into this conversation. Kevin, we'll get to some of your prop bets in just a moment. I know you really want to get to those.
Sorry, I didn't say Skip Bayless. Oh. Somebody's mad, and then another person said Chuck Cooperstein. Oh, that's rude.
Yesterday, one of the coolest things I saw, and this is...
That lady chatting up RJ at the bar?
We'll get to that in just a moment. We went down to the wharf. Adrian and I walked down there. It was about a 25-minute walk. And it was a great walk, nice day out there and everything. We had a couple of the guy at the bar at our hotel had some great suggestions for food. I mean, the dinner we had where Michael Jackson was brought up, that kind of got blown out a little bit. But the food was really good there. He had some great suggestions. I had a great sandwich while I was there. We walked outside and started walking along the wharf. Is that what you call it? The wharf?
I mean, that's what we called it. I don't know.
We're walking along, and I see a skateboarder. Now, Kevin, this skateboarder over and over and over was trying to land this trick. He was trying to grind along this little strip, and he kept trying and trying and trying, and he kept failing and failing and failing. And then finally, after I don't even know how long I sat there. Finally, this dude.
Did you stay longer to see if he got it?
We were waiting on our Uber to go to the bridge.
Oh, okay.
So we just kind of were sitting there, and that's when I noticed there are these little pieces, and that dude wasn't skating on those. And I realized these little pieces keep people from grinding on certain pieces of equipment. Those that didn't have it. Over and over and over, this dude's trying, and finally he nailed this trick, Kevin. The entire group of people that had been around listening to this guy try to land this trick over and over, all of us started clapping for him. And it was like one of those weird moments where I think everybody wanted to high-five each other. They were just excited for this kid that he finally did this. And it was a really fun thing yesterday.
I like a communal high-five. You're obviously much more apt to get that at a sporting event, but you never know when it could break out.
From the 817 OMG, Corey, did you yell do a kickflip? No, I didn't say, hey, I want to see a kickflip, kid. From the from the 214, there's a blueprint for this show, and I'm sure you guys follow it exactly.
Ugh.
Sometimes we gotta wing it.
We do not. Trust me. I help with the blueprint plans. It does not go the way.
Dude, it goes. You know what? You're right. It goes kind of how you think it's going to go.
That's probably fair. It goes kind of how I think in terms of there's a lot of times it does, but then there's times it goes way far off in places I would have never imagined.
Mm-hmm. And
So,
I think that's a credit to your creativity, Alex's creativity, and the fact that I am here. You know, I think that those things all come together and make that happen. Way more impressive than the Golden Gate Bridge 2,000 years. So there's another bridge that they're like, this one's way more impressive. So that's what we got to check out.
I can only say I've only seen so many bridges. I do not count myself as a bridge historian. I do enjoy a bridge.
Oh, in 1502, Da Vinci created the bridge with math. So there you go.
But this guy just said this bridge is 2,000 years old.
That's wild, man. That
does not match up.
All right, Kevin, we have had, this has been one of my favorite Super Bowls so far, or big game radio rows, if you will, so far. We have now gone to Houston. We have gone to Arizona, Las Vegas, New Orleans, and you know how much I love New Orleans.
Right.
San Francisco, I never would have bet that I could get to San Francisco, let alone be here for a week, do work here, go look around a little bit. I was always like, it's going to be, why would I ever need to go there? I would have to make it a destination, and that's going to be expensive. But this has been a lot of fun, and I've loved our guest list. I've loved the people we've talked to. As Harley Cameron was talking, look at the misfit group we have had in conversation. And all of these people that we've had these conversations with are all unique and all fun people. And a lot of them have walked away from our interview saying, I really liked talking with you guys. And that's something that I think we take as a compliment, because we have a lot of confidence in our interview ability, because we've done it for a long time. We get told by bosses that we're pretty good at it. Tolos tell us we're pretty good at it. So it's been fun. But I do want to power rank our guests. 877-881-1053. Who has been your favorite guest of the week so far? We can do the entire list, or we can just do a top 10 power ranking of our favorite guests.
Ooh, see, because I had put together maybe a top 5.
Okay, that works too. Did you do a bottom 5 also? I know how you are. I just feel like you're always like, who's the best, who's the worst.
I'm going to see if I can show you the
delineation
in my computer. Yes, I have a grouping of people that I liked less.
Okay.
So I don't have mine in order yet. I'm just kind of thinking off the top of my head. My top 5 would probably be Katie Nolan, Big E, Chris Myers, MJF, and Emmett.
Okay.
I think. Look, I think with the exception of maybe 1 or 2, I think all of our guests were really good this week, and I thought they all brought a lot of energy and interest. And like I said, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2, I've really enjoyed our guests here.
From the 469, that last guest, that sexy laugh. Okay, that's an interesting. I didn't know laughs are sexy, but
yeah, a lot of people texted that in specifically that they liked her laugh, and I probably it's the Australian accent that goes along with it too. And I'm sure what she looks like doesn't hurt.
Oh yeah,
she's very pretty.
I think in my grouping of my top 5, I have Katie Nolan. Dude, Adam Shine.
Adam Shine was really good.
We've never interviewed him before.
Yeah.
I have never interviewed him before, at least. And that was the first time to ever meet him. And I thought we had a great conversation with him about a variety of things.
Yeah.
And I did not expect for that to happen. I enjoyed that I got to talk to Mike Golick Sr. before the interview about a couple things because I really had some. He indirectly had an effect on me being in radio, my interest in radio when he was with Mike and Mike in the Morning.
That show was a juggernaut.
Yeah, and I think I started listening to his show right at 9/11. That's what I talked about with him. I was like, what was that like? And he was like, I was very caught off guard that they didn't send us directly to network. They wanted us to do the show, but they didn't want us to talk sports the next day. They just wanted us to talk to people. And Kevin, I remember driving to work that next morning and just being like, this is the realest thing I've ever heard. And so when we have those moments, we've had some incidents happen where we just screw it, throw out the playbook today.
Right.
I know Kevin had a blueprint and everything, but today we just have to be here for our Tolos.
Sure.
And I thought that was a good moment. Emmett was awesome. He got fired up about what he wanted to discuss there. Dude, MJF was just as good as was the first time we talked to him.
Man, he was really good. That's a good one. Somebody just mentioned Daniel Cormier. Man, he was
a blast, dude.
He was and you knew we enjoyed him because when we were getting the 2 minutes on, I was like, oh crap! I thought we had 10 more minutes, and time just really flew by with that one. He was really good too.
Yeah. I personally am a huge Sean Alexander fan. Not because I was rooting for the Seahawks or anything like that in time. We've interviewed him twice now.
Yeah.
And he's the most genuine dude. He's just very genuinely nice. He sits down. He had a great talk with us, and I just really like that one. But Kevin, I think
I felt that way with Patrick Willis too.
Dude, Patrick Willis, I was upset. Patrick Willis is one of my favorite linebackers ever. And he played for the Niners. I understand that, but I just respected the way he played the game of football. And when we got done, it was my fault. I should have said something to Alec and been like, "Hey, can I move this ad real quick?" But I had to go directly into an ad. I think that happened with you this week too, with MJF maybe.
Yes.
But I wanted to say something to Patrick Willis about that. He wanted to chat a little more about the Cowboys because he was like, my whole life I grew up loving the Cowboys. I heard y'all talking about it. I wanted to talk some more with y'all. And I was like, dang. Yeah. And then I was like, I got to go put this headset on and talk about this ad real quick. But that things happen. Patrick Willis is great. Chris Myers, though, Kevin, that's one of those guys. Every once in a while in this business, you kind of want to impress somebody.
Okay,
with your interview.
Yeah.
And I wanted to impress him a little bit, but we did it our way. We didn't just sit there and go, we're about to do the best damn interview in the world. We did our own style of it. In the middle of the interview, I stopped talking to Chris Myers and start talking to you. And I'm telling you about your own bit with Bill Murray. And you're like, awesome, let's tell this. And then he's like, hey, maybe we can pull this off.
Yes, he did. And that's the thing. Sometimes the line gets blurred a little bit for me in terms of what was on air and what was off, just at the tail end of things. So I can't remember if he said that on air or off, but he definitely was like, hey, that Bill Murray thing, we might be able to make that happen.
But he, at the end of that interview too, though, as he stood up, I don't know if he said the same thing to you, but when he shook my head, he said, you guys are fantastic. And that's whenever I was like, we did it. We impressed a dude who's been in this industry for years. We see him on everything, do everything. And we did something that made him go, I like sitting down with you guys. I would love to do it again. And that made me happy. And so that's another one right there. Alec, I do turn to you because you have been listening to every single one of these. if you don't say the Tony Storm interview, I might go crazy. But who have you liked that we've talked to this week?
Yeah, I'll stick over the air for now because the Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy one you have to listen to after the show. I had to re-listen to some parts because I was just like, what in the world is happening? This is incredible.
Yeah, it's a weird interview. I loved it. I like weird things.
It's amazing. Check it out on 1053thefan.com after the show today. But yeah, I have to go. Katie Nolan has to be there. Big E was one of my favorite wrestlers as a kid growing up, and he's just electric. I loved him. I'm glad you mentioned Adam Shine. I thought for just like actual straight up football talk, he was incredible. He was one of my favorites this week. I thought he was awesome. MJF, even though the things he told me off the air,
bro, like if that, oh my God, I wish we could dive more into that.
You know what? Next remote that I'm at, if you want to know what MJF told me off the air, it's great.
You need to be there to hear this story, trust me.
Yes, and then I can't lie, Harley Cameron made my list because I did not think she was going to have that much back and forth fun. I thought she would be a little bit more in character and a little bit more kind of like, I'm the champ, let's talk about my, work that I'm doing right now. But nope, like you guys have been saying, let's talk more poop.
Do you think we won her over too with the Randy Marsh impersonation?
Yes.
She's like, oh, that was good. And I was like, okay, we got it. Yeah. Sorry, Alec. I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, there was some great ones. Cormier was fun. Like hearing him, I think my favorite part of that interview was when he was talking about his fight reactions on commentary.
Yeah.
And he couldn't think of how to word it. He just goes, I just squealed. And like that's when I was like, yep, that's the best way to put it. And that's my favorite kind of reaction watching these UFC fights. He was so funny. I was talking to Aiden, our video extraordinaire. Like it was cool to see on the video how he was really leaning into the conversation. He was laughing and like grabbing Kevin while laughing and stuff.
He grabbed me so many times.
Yeah, like he really enjoyed that. I think y'all were on his top 5 for sure because he looked like he was having the time of his life.
Well, and that's the goal, right? Like we have this term car wash, right? Like I'm looking at you, Corey. I know you're very familiar with the term, but essentially, maybe some people will call it an assembly line, but you just kind of go from spot to spot to spot. And I imagine, and I know we're always on the other end of it, but I can imagine if you're in the car wash as an interviewee, that I could see how that could maybe beat you down. So I love the hope or the idea that maybe people walked away from our interviews, all of them, most of them, was like, oh yeah, no, that was fun. That was different.
Yeah.
And I liked it.
Yeah, no, they didn't just ask me about, what do I think about Drake May?
Yeah.
And, they were interviewing me. They were just having a conversation with me. And that's ultimately our goal. And we have a lot of fun doing it. And we built up some really good relationships. People now, like MJF, when he came back, Kevin, he knew exactly who we were.
Okay, yesterday.
He saw me. The first thing he said was, you still not wearing underwear?
I tracked down the PR guy, and he goes, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I asked him that. Yeah, that was cool.
When Katie Nolan, we've seen her a couple different times here, and she stands up to wave at us to say hi because she enjoyed her time with us. We make an impression. We hope that the Tolos appreciate the ride that we've had along the way too, because ultimately, Kevin, it is about those friends that we make along the way, and that's why we're here for the Tolos, and it's been a lot of fun. Like I said, this is my favorite one I've done so far, and I'm glad we got to do this, man.
And that's mostly because the day after Katie Nolan, she waved at you.
Yes, she did.
She was like, hey. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we'll do some more of the Super Bowl prop bets, but I also want to know what's planned for your Super Bowl spread and Masterpiece of the Week. A lot to get to. We'll do it next right here on The Fan.
Go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
The 1st and 10 for the Texans, working right to left on the far hash mark. C.J. Stroud in a tight formation, 2x2. Single back is Chubb, play fake, bootleg to the near side. Receiver fell down, and Stroud throws it up in the air. Intercepted Marcus Jones, right 20, 15, 10. Jones is tackled by Hutchinson, takes him to the pylon. Touchdown, Patriots!
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. If you want to tell us what your Super Bowl spread is going to look like, we definitely want to hear that. Want to go over a few more prop bets before we get to Masterpiece of the Week. 12-1 on your money. Will there be a safety?
I don't think there's going to be.
All right. Now, this next one is maybe the most interesting bet of the entire weekend to me because of the language. Will Stephon Diggs propose to Cardi B after the game? Yes is 10-1, but it also says Patriots must win for the bet to stand. Why? Why can't he propose after the game? Because they lost.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
But it says to win this bet, the Patriots have to win, and he has to propose. That's no, that's too much.
Dude, yesterday when I was on the bridge with Adrian, I was like, hey, Adrian, and she turned around, and I had to tie my shoe, and she goes, are you about to propose to me on the Golden Gate Bridge? And I was like, we are married. What sense would that make?
Yeah.
And I felt like that was a really rude thing to say, but she stuck with it.
She doesn't appreciate that you're saving a seat for her. Come on, Adrian, be gratefuler. Yep, I'm going to go with that. How many accepted penalties will there be total in the game?
Accepted penalties, I think they're going to be 13.
Ooh, over-under, only 10.5.
Dude, listen, man, this is one of those, I hope the referees consistently just say, you know what, we're going to let the game be played. And because there's nothing worse, Kevin, absolutely nothing worse than that Thanksgiving game we had to watch with their Cowboys and the Raiders.
That is the worst, the worst. All right, over-under shortest touchdown by yardage.
Shortest. Ooh, hold on. Real quick question.
Yeah.
Somebody said, does it have to be directly after the game?
It has to be probably before the post game is over, I would assume.
Okay. All right. What was the shortest?
Shortest touchdown.
1 yard.
Okay.
Pass.
So 1.5 yards. One of the most bet things is the under on that. So people are anticipating that 1 yard touchdown.
How wild would it be if Sam Darnold got the snap, threw a pass, completed it, and then after the game he's like, I just wanted to prove that I'm better than Russell Wilson. Yeah, and I wanted to show everybody how a real quarterback does it.
A lot of people are also betting on Team Ruff to win the Puppy Bowl. That's a true thing. Over under number of Olympic ads.
We have a Tolo whose dog is in the Puppy Bowl. His name's Slugger.
Do we know what team he's on?
His name is Slugger, so keep an eye out for Slugger.
All right, I'm on it.
We're looking for that. Olympic ads?
Total number of Olympic ads.
7.
See, the over-under is 3.5. I'm feeling the over on that.
I feel like, and hold on, does that include when it goes local? Because right around halftime, don't they swing some local ads?
Usually it's in the third quarter.
Okay.
Yeah, local ads do not count in any of these. All right, I'm a rapid fire.
We're also going to get that Hershey ad, right?
Yes, we will. Will Darnold or Drake May pat any ref's butt? That's only 2-1, which is super weird. The longest pass interference penalty yardage over under 32.5. But what will be the first penalty of the game?
Holding.
Ooh, holding.
Offensive holding.
Okay, that's second at 2-1. Defensive holding, 3-1. False start, a 1.5-1 is the best. If you think it could be face mask,
false start
16-1. Pass interference, 6-1. I think that is an interesting play right there.
False start, I definitely could see being what did you say that was?
False start is the favorite at 1.5-1.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one, but it makes sense. Nerves, dude. You got nerves.
Yeah, absolutely.
Offensive lineman got a little nerves, and he just jumps. Oh, man. No, I could see that.
Okay. Now,
but I'd love to make a bet and hit on one of those other ones. The pass interference would be nice.
I mean, that's a fun one, 32 and a half yards. By the way, will any player get penalized for excessive celebration? 9-1 on your money. And if you think Rashid Shaheed will score 2 touchdowns, 35-1 on your money. But now it's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
You said list this.
Gentlemen!
Hey, Alec.
What's up, guys? How we doing out there in Radio Rowland for the big game?
Hey, Alec, I'm doing great. I have a fun fact for you.
No.
Did you know? No, it's I promise it's not a trick. That while most of the money has come in on Seattle so far, they say upwards of 80% of the money on the Super Bowl comes in the last 48 to 72 hours.
Wow.
So, like, whatever's been bet so far, that's probably about a fifth.
That's incredible, and it makes a ton of sense because the layoff probably doesn't have people thinking too early or thinking too much. And hey, you have injuries popping up just days before the Super Bowl now if you're Seattle. So it might be kind of smart, but I wouldn't think just a fifth. That's incredible. Huh. Anyways, I like that. Math. It's time for Masterpiece of the Week. We revisit the wild, wacky, odd, and oftentimes very concerning things said on this very program. And I like to emphasize that every now and then. This very program, I get some great stuff sent to me in the DMs from other shows. Trust me, I save it. And I use it as weaponry if I need it. But we focus on what happens here on this show Monday through Friday right here on the KNC Masterpiece. And we have a tradition here, fellas. And this is usually a fun week to carry on this tradition. We pick on people who are not here to defend themselves. And there's 2 that I have that were guests on Radio Row that said something that caught my ear, and I will let you pick which one you want to hear from first. Either Rich Gannon or Big E.
Dude, I do got to compliment you on the intro for Big E because
that was awesome.
When you did that, his eyes went, "What is happening? This is awesome! I love it!" And then he gave you the bow. He gave you that was amazing.
Do we go Big E?
Yeah, let's go Big E
start?
first.
All right, this might be the worst.
I think I know what it is.
This might be the worst of the 2. Big E said this.
I have a very small mouth, apparently, so I had to really cram that thing down to fit into my mouth.
Holy moly.
You know what's crazy about that, Kevin, is he said that exact same thing off air.
Yeah.
And he did not change it at all. And I think now that he knows the show a little better, he's probably going, I probably need to watch my mouth a little bit.
Because what I really wanted to say is props to your fiance for saying that and yet still marrying you.
Jeez,
man, that's going to be tough to overthrow.
And this is one of those Hagee moments that he likes to point out. I'm going to replay it. You can hear him kind of catch himself and realize there's no getting out of this.
I have a very small mouth, apparently, so I had to really cram that thing down to fit into my mouth.
He did.
He's like, it's too late to go back.
Yep, he's like, we're in too deep. We are in too deep. And then Rich Gannon joined you guys, and he pointed out something that he saw on the table, which is kind of concerning.
Oh, you don't mind me touching all the little toys, little bells and whistles?
Here's the thing, Kevin. There is a Odyssey, I don't know what to call that thing. A monolith. I don't know.
It looks like an fancy. LED, the potential to be an LED football.
Yeah, it's like one of those plastic things. The light comes from the bottom.
Yeah, the light's not that.
And goes through it. I saw a picture yesterday that they took of Doug Flutie, and that thing was on, and it looked like it was just a graphic that was built into it. I was like, that looks so awesome. You got the Tide, because it's got to be Tide, and then you had the 105 through the fan in the background. It just looked really cool. That was a great work by the people that set up this table.
Hell
nice work,
yeah.
guys.
Ooh, I lied. I do have one more. It wasn't one of your guests, but it's one of our coworkers. Eric Chiafalo said this.
Actually, I really want to touch Bobby's head. Yeah.
Jeez.
You know what? I've had multiple people be like, hey, can you take a picture of that? And I'm like, he keeps his cap on like all of the time.
Yeah, he does. He definitely
Sorry, I
does.
said cap.
Yeah, and I heard that he saw it for the first time by accident today. And I'm like, that's amazing to see your own head by accident. The concept of that is just absurd to me.
Yeah, especially since like he wakes up and gets in the mirror. Does he put a hat on like as soon as he rolls out of bed?
Yeah, he's like
Sleeps
Dale
with a beanie.
Gribble. He just sleeps with the hat and stuff.
I like it. Let's see. Oh, man, I've been lying my ass off today. I forgot about this, Jim. RJ Choppy said this during Crosstalk the other day.
I take it.
Okay.
I take it as good as anybody's ever taken it before.
He does.
You know what? Spending time with him outside the radio, that's pretty much how he talks, too. So,
yeah,
I get that.
He's authentic. And remember,
RJ's definitely authentic.
They always tell you the people will see right through you. RJ Choppy on the air is exactly the same person in real life. Now, Corey, you're not safe. We got to pick on you now. I feel like we're going to use this a lot in the future, so this is going to get added to the vault.
It's funny because Cooper Flag's white. It's funny because he's white.
That's for long. I see, Alec. I'm torn because for longevity's sake, I feel like I want to vote for that now. So when it's in the Hall of Fame of fan drops, I'd be like, I voted for that.
We're going to
one.
be using that
one.
drop for decades, hopefully, if we don't trade the guy
all right
away. Anyways, let's see. Kevin, you're not safe either. This one's probably going to get used a lot, too.
That Ozempic got your brain fogged up. that was Doug Christie's wife. Man, yeah, that was. I still think
that's your brain fogged
I still think that's a brutal takedown because can't you envision like they've had this same ref at their games for years and he's lost some weight, he's doing his best, and that's what she fires off against him. Like, damn.
It's an insane burn, too, and it's probably applicable to a lot of people in 2026. But I want to start some, like, Twitter beef or something with a random celebrity just so I can use that mid-conversation.
That Ozempic's got your brain fogged up.
That would be amazing.
I wanted to ask somebody about that. Who did? There was a guest that we were going to have on that I wanted to be like, hey, do you think Ozempic is going to make its way into the game? And just see what they thought about that. I don't know how they'd take it.
Huh, what a great question. You got to find somebody else to ask that to. Maybe at spring training.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Well, I don't know after that whole GVAC situation.
Well,
yeah, that's a good point.
We leave that alone.
I don't know what the fallout that is still.
Valid. Well, it allows for more brisket sandos. But let's see, Corey, you said this.
Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry. There's a lot of juice in the mouth. I was talking to one of the most important people in our sports area of Odyssey, and I said that.
You did.
I said it out loud.
It's not as bad as that high school softball player.
My wife, Kevin, whenever I told my wife that story, she said, "Why do you talk?"
And shoot, man, that is rude.
Why do you
talk? That might be more savage than the Ozempic burn.
I kind of like that. Kevin, you said this.
He asked his wife if she saw a picture of it, and she said, no, thanks.
All right. So that was about Bobby after he got his head shaved. But also, that's a good rule of thumb for the fellas. If you're thinking about sending the Mr. Clark pick out, I think that you should not, and they have to confirm, like, it should be like if you wanted to fire a nuclear weapon. You need to confirm that like 8 times before.
Everybody turns a key at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Need the launch
and even
keys.
then, you really need to think about it, Alec. Even then.
Dude, do you know there's a man in our building, the guy that gave you your laptop was a key holder in Italy for one of the nuclear bombs.
Italy has a nuclear bomb?
I got to go back and revisit this story. He was one of the guys that they entrusted. He was one of the guys they entrusted with the key. Yeah. He had a key, dude.
There's somebody else around here that is essentially confirming.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you.
That is.
Isn't that wild?
That is wild.
The more you know. And to wrap things up today, Corey. Yeah, I'm just going to play it.
And then they get a chance to get to know each other, make sweet love to each other, and have all those flavors trickling around in your mouth. It's like stew is what we're talking about there, Kevin. All the flavors.
John, Robert. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You meant... I'm sorry, Alec. I misunderstood.
Oh, did you?
No. I knew exactly what I was doing.
Sure.
Okay. This is tough.
This is tough for me,
like
too.
I said, I want to vote for Big E, but I think in the grand scheme, this could go down as a historic drop. So I'm going to vote for Corey's breakdown of Cooper Flagg as my winner.
It's funny because Cooper Flagg's white.
Okay, just one more time. One more time. He gives you a little something extra on that white part, doesn't he?
It's funny because Cooper Flagg's white.
White.
Yeah.
I can't even remember. There was some good joke. That's what it was. Somebody told a funny joke, and it happened to be about his skin color. All right, and that's why it was funny. You know what?
You gave us a couple of W's on that white.
Unfortunately, Alec, that too is my vote for this week. I usually don't vote for myself, but I think that one's funny. It's funny because Cooper Flagg's white.
You know what it reminds me of, guys? It reminds me of this gem from Sean.
Sounds about white.
It's got the same attitude. White.
Do you think Sean would appreciate that bit if every time we talked about how good Cooper Flagg was, we just fired that drop off for him?
You know what? I want to make it a sweep, but I got to give Big E some love.
I have a very small mouth, apparently, so I had to really cram that thing down to fit into my mouth. To fit my dang it!
He was too far.
He dribbled too far into the lane. Had nowhere to dish it to.
Yeah,
that was my number 2.
Okay.
Oh,
we did it.
Harley Cameron.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, man, if you like crosstalks, we will chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation right here on The Fan. Come
In Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
First down just inside the Bills' 20. Aikman, touchdown, Michael Irvin.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105 through the Fan. Finishing up our run on Radio Row in San Francisco. Thank you once again to Tide and Stella Artois for making that happen. And thank you to all of our guests on the Wild Fork Foods Hot Seat, your #1 meat and seafood source. And right now, courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how is it today?
Terrific, Hagee. How are you?
Man, I'm doing great. How was your travel home? Obviously, you are here and you made it. How did it go?
It was super smooth. You know, I felt like the landing was the only thing that got a little squirrely. You coming in on those 737-8 Maxes, and they got to carry extra speed so they don't have tail strikes. And something happened. We were coming down where the wheels got a little bit squirrely. We were going side to side. He really had to slam on the brakes, too. So I don't think that was his smoothest landing. Chief,
yeah,
would you agree?
Agreed. Couldn't agree more. It was funny because the guy next to me was sleeping, and he quickly was not sleeping when that plane landed. He was pretty jarred.
And then he slammed on the brakes a couple of times. I'm thinking like, oh, God, what's happening here?
Yeah, but everything was smooth. It's good to be back. I think it's 72 degrees today in DFW, so it's amazing.
Ooh. Yeah. Now, when we look at the game, the big game, how many of the 50 states do y'all think are rooting for the Seahawks versus the Patriots?
Give me
the lower 48.
Yeah, give me like 47 states.
It is.
Oh, that sounded like we might have crapped out on them.
Did we lose Hagee?
That sounded like we just totally lost.
They didn't stick the landing either.
That was it.
Oh, no.
DJ had enough.
You know what's going on right now is they're breaking down the equipment so they can get it all and get to the airport, and a button or a cord got pulled that they shouldn't have.
You know how like DJ's really good at like taking down little bits of the equipment as you're going along?
Mm-hmm.
And I think we might have just been had.
Yeah, pulled the wrong plug, hit the wrong
Jackson
button.
would say we got ball sacked.
Yeah, he knows that term now, doesn't he?
That was such a great moment.
It's great to educate him on that.
His perspective on the Ventura-Nolan Ryan fight was just incredible. You know, to get his perspective on what is a historical throwdown, not only in DFW, but American sports history and how they were planning for it and, you know, everything. I guess we were getting ball sacked. He didn't get bit. Right.
Yeah.
And they had this epic plan. They had this epic plan that Ventura just instantly forgot when he saw Red. Hagee and Major's back now with you live from Radio Row.
Okay. See, I actually thought we lost you guys, but y'all lost us.
Would it make more sense that those dudes in the studio are going to be able to continue to talk?
We've been doing so well all week long. What do you find, fellas, got coming up on the program today?
Pure Gold as always, Hagee. Thanks for asking. We do have a Cole Kmet interview for you guys. That's coming up at 4:40. You guys said yesterday you had had the best-looking guests on Radio Row.
It's true.
No disrespect, but nobody holds a candle to Cole Kmet.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I sat down with him and I immediately hated him. I was like, holy crap.
Okay.
You're too handsome.
You know what? That's fair. So that is very fair. All right.
So Cole Kmet's going to join us at 4:40, but also Bobby Marks, NBA front office insider, is going to join us at 6 o'clock. We'll talk about what the Mavs did and what could be next.
Awesome.
Love it, love it, love it. Roll home with the G-Bag Nation. Big thanks once again. There are so many of them, but Tony Khan, Orange Cassidy, Timeless Tony Storm, Patrick Willis, Chris Myers, MJF, Evan Smith, Rich Gannon, Bryant Young, Mike Golick Sr., Sean Alexander, Adam Shine, Big E, Katie Nolan, and others for being with us on an awesome trip to Radio Row. And thanks to the Tolos for rocking along with us every step of the way. We will be back on Monday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105 through the Fan.
Say we love you, Tolos.
Why did you say it like that?
Say big game, Kevin.
Big game.
105.3 The Fan. Colo, baby. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour number one of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. It's a Super Bowl football Friday, our final football Friday of the year. You have the Olympic opening ceremonies going on right now through some mountain town in Italy. This is beautiful. So this is fun. I'm sure they'll replay it tonight on primetime, so you can check it out. Definitely worth a watch.
Are these known as the Milan Olympics? Is that where we're at? Milan?
We're in Olympics. Italy. We're in Italy. Is it Sochi?
No, Sochi was another. We had Sochi.
That was Japan.
That was Russia, wasn't it?
Was that Russia? I don't know. I'm not an Olympics guy. I'll watch a couple of events. I know that the Olympic hockey tournament starts next Thursday with group play, so that's going to be interesting. I'm always interested to watch the downhill skiing.
Yeah.
But other than that, especially the Winter Olympics, it's just not our thing. It's not what we dominate. I think the bobsled and the luge look incredibly fun.
The Milan Olympics.
They look amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, the skeleton.
Some of these things are just insane. The hockey, though, is definitely, I think, the best part.
The hockey starts early. I was listening to Choppy and him talk this morning about the hockey. Lady hockey got canceled for Eric, I'm surprised you didn't pick this one up for restroom. What do you call it?
Restroom Revelations?
Revelations?
Yeah.
I can't say the word
Revelations. Say it 3 times fast, Brian.
I was trying to, and I couldn't get it out the right way.
Try it
But
another
it
time.
sounded like the ladies in hockey were getting it out just fine. I mean,
Bubble guts.
We had some bubble guts going around. We had
So do they have to like postpone a match or something?
They did last night. Yeah, hockey starts early. Like, you know how basketball starts early? And the Olympics, they did the same thing in hockey.
Can we get an injury report with all the ladies' names out? Bubble guts.
Yeah,
Could we get that?
Quite a few of them.
Severe case of the trots. Well, hopefully they're staying away from the rest of the Olympic team, as we'll be off and running over there, looking for as many gold medals as possible. Saw a note today, the gold medal's worth $2,300 right now. Silver's on a little bit of a dip as well since its all-time high. That's worth $1,500. The bronze medal, it's worth $5.60.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, we need to step that up a little bit. How? Maybe just get like a gold chain to put the bronze medal on or something. I don't know.
So if you get a bronze medal, that's all it's really worth to you?
Well, if you just took the medal, the weight of the medal, because gold and silver have been skyrocketing. And, but
some of those people are so excited, and I don't blame them for being excited to get a bronze medal. I don't blame them.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, that's
third best in the world. Thank you very much.
Yeah, like there's some people like, but there's others that are like, whoa, what did I just do?
Well, if you're world number one at something and you get to the Olympics and you choke, that's an all-time failure.
Oh my gosh, it's got to be.
There's no way you're gonna live long enough to forget that.
And just for clarification, because we don't want misinformation reported, I know the morning show is definitely one that will report that.
Did they put the bubble guts wrong?
Finland and Canada had bubble guts.
Yeah,
they had to postpone.
Yeah.
They didn't have to cancel. It's just going to be rescheduled for a couple days later. The U.S. women's team did win 5-1. They beat the crap out of
literally.
Good clarification.
So did they fight through their bubble guts? Is that what we're learning here? They're just better at fighting
I don't
through
see
it
anything
right
about
there.
the U.S. team dealing with this. Finland and Canada were the ones.
There we go. We're more buttoned up.
And speaking of misinformation, Tim in Carthage is in to say, yes, it is in Milan. Okay, thank you, Tim. General at your service. There's Broad as the Cowboy Scout, the Super Bowl champion. Lucius Alexander been holding it down to the Pimp Cup here at 635 and 75. He's fixed for 5 flawless. Woolchuck and Chia following. Along with you, we are the G-Bag Nation.
Hey, I've noticed in Dawson, I think Brian Baldinger's on the same program you are.
With what?
With his
Sweatpants?
Super Bowl attire.
Oh, yeah?
I think he's got a jacket on he wore the other day when he interviewed with us.
Very nice.
So I think he might have not brought a bag.
You want to travel light? You want to travel light, or do you want to be hauling a suitcase through the airport, Brian?
I was hauling a suitcase.
Walking it down downtown San Francisco for a half mile.
I was trying to figure that all out. I was kind of figuring out okay, thank God the thing had wheels. But yeah, I had a big suitcase. I did. I admit it.
Well, salute to Baldy. He's crushing it. I do think he was in a little bit of denial about how bad the situation is around the Eagles when we had him on the other day.
He's pro Eagle.
He is.
He's pro Eagle. He lives in Fort Lauderdale, but he's pro Eagle. He'll always be pro Eagle. And I know that when you ask him an Eagle question, you're going to get that everybody lifts the most weights and everybody does this, and they have won Super Bowls. Hey. Not trying to discredit that.
They've been doing a good job for the last decade, but I think times look as bad for Philadelphia right now as they have at any point since they first got to that Super Bowl in Minnesota.
Yeah, because we didn't even really get to kick it around, but the Stoutland news where he's saying thanks but no thanks, guys. I guess they tried to reduce his role without really communicating to him during the season, where he was the O-line coach but also the run game coordinator, and they're like, yeah, well, you can still be the line coach, but we're going to try and do some other things.
Just from the outside looking in, doesn't it feel like this is on Sirianni for not being a good enough coach to keep everybody on the same page?
I blame Big Dom myself.
I love it. Sure.
I think Big Dom needs to step in a little bit more. Needs to be on the sideline, presence a little more with the headset on.
Yeah, why isn't he wearing the headset all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be calling the plays.
Stoutland leaving. Mylotta says, I talked to him. I couldn't formulate a sentence. I was just crying. To be honest, selfishly, I'm heartbroken. You have that. You have the reports that Lane Johnson might not be able to play next year, might be heading for retirement, and that also applies to Landon Dickerson.
Yeah.
So
that's wild.
He was dealing with that back all year.
Yeah.
Remember that opening day? It was
back
really,
and knee.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't think he was that old.
Yeah.
But apparently retirement's on his mind as well. I don't know. That one kind of feels like I need a little bit more money to be properly motivated.
Yeah, maybe the tush push just ages you at a more rapid rate.
I could see that for sure. Clean sweep for DFW last night at NFL Honors as the MVP goes to Matt Stafford. The Offensive Player of the Year goes to Jackson Smith in Jigba of Rockwall, and Arlington Martin's Myles Garrett wins your Defensive Player of the Year. Stafford also saying he will be back in 2026. Our guy Woody snubbed once again. You got Drew Brees going in first bout. Woody's 18th try, not there, so they'll go for 19. And, I would like to see what we could organize as far as what Mike Sando was talking about with some sort of an extensive and thorough research project on what he meant to the game, because somebody pointed out this morning there's now a ton of voters in this Hall of Fame committee that just weren't old enough to see Woody play or weren't old enough to cover him professionally. That was Shireen Williams that pointed that out. Yeah, so what could we do here for year 19 for Woody? That's top of mind. And, of course, Jason Witten will be in before too long.
Well, shameless plug here, Dawson, myself, and Vaj Lombardi over on Crown Globe. I went on a rant this morning. Matter of fact, I just tweeted it out. You can give it a listen and all that. Kind of some of the stuff that we talked about before, but some of the comparisons and things like that. So, this is the unfortunate thing. This is where Mike Sando and others who, if you haven't seen him and you're a voter, you should take your responsibility to the point of going and finding people that did see this guy play. Or you should. You should ask opponents at the time. There's connections. You could find a guy who's retired at the Lake House that probably was an offensive coordinator that had to prepare for Darren Woodson. Mm-hmm. It probably tell you what a struggle that was. Mm-hmm. You can at least get some information about the subject matter if you're going to be a voter. I just can't stand it to hear that. And I get it. There's the Hall of Fame voters now. It's easier for a lot of them because we've seen Larry Fitzgerald play. We've seen Adam Vinatieri kick field goals in the snow. We get it. But if you're a voter and you don't know, reach out. Reach out and find somebody that saw these guys play and can educate you on it. And if you're going to write a book, you're not just going to write a book just, willy-nilly, and I'm just going to. You go out and you research things.
Well, I think it's a good idea, and I also think the hall itself or the committee, they got to get a sponsor and get like a research team of like 10 or 12 people that are working around the clock, because you're depending on people who have full-time jobs that they have to create content for the modern game. Yeah. So if I am a voter, where am I going to find the time to thoroughly research the 40 or 50 players that have a legitimate case for should be in the hall, but the hall is just too small?
If you're a voter on the Hall of Fame committee and you don't know the majority of the players, now there's players from
you know them, right? But how do you differentiate? That's where that's where you're going to do your best with your own human experience bias.
What was one of the things that Mike Sando said the other day that it caught my attention?
Oh, the flamethrower. The way he smokes his barbecue.
The flamethrower thing was cool.
That was the biggest takeaway. That was really badass.
Cool. Yeah, that thing.
Where are we buying these?
Negative 20 degrees.
Oh no, you can go on TikTok.
Barbecue shops.
TikTok.
They got one.
Oh no, I'll point it out to you at the break.
I mean, there's different levels to the flamethrower game, but you can get the standard one that he's using to light his coals at barbecue shops. Amazon.
The thing that was what struck me is I'm really enjoying these research projects. I'm really diving into these research projects. Okay, you're telling me right now you're going to go do research projects, but you don't know the difference. I'm not saying he doesn't know. I'm just saying if you're into this, I
just think it's too much to expect from a guy who's writing and doing podcasting.
I expect more, Dawson. Yeah. I do. I expect more from a voter in the Hall of Fame.
Well, how much are they getting? I mean, it's got to be worth their time. Are we paying these guys?
Yeah, but it's got to.
Or is it just for the honor of doing something for free?
That's what I'm saying. You get the notoriety of one day they're going to recognize you as a Hall of Fame voter. Mm-hmm. And maybe one day they're going to put you in the Hall of Fame for being a damn good writer.
Yeah, and around this time, he could probably get a lot of views on that. But why should Darren Woodson be in?
It would be great, But he also told you that story about college coaches not being prevalent as they were. That took him a year, Well, why did it take him a year? Because he's got a lot of other stuff to do. So what I'm saying is the Hall of Fame, if it's going to be this big and it's this important and this exclusive, I think they should have their own writers and researchers. And they certainly have enough money.
Yes.
You could allocate under $1 million a year and have full-time staff people researching and considering this throughout the year.
I think that's totally a fair point. I think if you do have a Hall of Fame vote, though, you should make that a responsibility to make sure that you have enough education if you weren't alive to see these players play. Okay. I mean, I think we've all done, I know I've done that, when you go back and you try and access as much information, whether it's YouTube, NFL films, you go back and you try and educate yourself on that. I wasn't alive to watch Jim Brown, but I've gone back and watched Jim Brown. I know how damn good he was. Walter Payton, same thing, right? So if you have a Hall of Fame vote, there is an expectation that you should hold yourself to that standard of, I don't deserve this vote unless I do my due diligence to make sure that I'm aware of who and what these players did.
Nobody has taken it that far. And I don't think it is possible to take it that far. Like, you can get on YouTube and watch the players and read a couple of articles about them and get a pretty good understanding. But when you're deciding between other greats, I think that's too much to expect. It's similar to the NFL officiating thing. It's too much to expect consistency and perfection when you're not, training these guys year round. They, many of them go do other jobs.
And that's, hey, if the Hall of Fame can do that, if they can put together something where Shireen's talking about they're on 5-6 hour conference calls. If you guys are taking that amount of time to go ahead and deliberate and talk and debate, you have time to, and they put packages together to go ahead and present these guys. But if you're going to put that much time into it, then I'm with you. The Hall of Fame should be able to put together a package of, hey, if you didn't see Darren Woodson, let me show you why he should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I think it is high time something changes, whether it is the formula and how many players they let in or the quality of research going into the votes. Jerry Jones injecting new life into the idea of the Jones boys being more committed to winning. This is cool. Sat down with a number of beat writers. I believe at least Nick Harris, Joseph Hoyt, and Calvin Watkins I've seen tweeting about this. And the consistent theme, according to Nick Harris, was, if I don't change, I'm not successful. Joseph Hoyt's quote that he took away, Jones said he'd be willing to bust the budget. That is the phrase of the offseason. Maybe we need a bust the budget parody song. That'd be kind of fun.
That'd be awesome.
I'm in.
Says, I asked him tonight to explain what that would look like. He said, we did some things last year that helped us, really helped us. Busting the budget would have to be going beyond that. So that's music to my ears. He said, you would expect me to take the improvement that we have on assets to have personnel to play. You would expect me to use everything that I gave up to get it. So, I think this, along with stuff he was saying around the coaching staff, is pretty fantastic. I think it's kind of, he's always said, I got to look at the man in the mirror.
Yeah.
And I always thought that was lip service, but for the first time, I think it's real. Mm-hmm. And for the first time covering Jerry, I feel like if you asked him, would you rather lose your way or win with somebody else getting the credit, he would prefer to lose his way. But he was talking about the coaching staff as well, and Hoyt wrote on Twitter one quote from our sit down with Jerry last night that stuck out. He says, all that counts is tomorrow, and all you can look at is yesterday and back. And as for this DC hire, I did less of what I've been doing and more of what I haven't been doing in this process. So things are changing, and that's an opportunity for things to be better.
Yeah, he was talking about with Eberflus and Zimmer and most of the defensive coordinators he's brought in here over the last few years. It's all about what they had done and looking back into the past, and instead of seeing like what fresh new ideas could be coming out of that box. And so just giving, and I think Shoddy doing as good of a job as he did last year and thorough job when it came to building out the offensive staff. They were pretty comfortable with being like, yeah, let's just double down on that and duplicate it for the defensive side of the ball.
Let's go. All right. So maybe you're not willing to go as far as Dan Orlovsky did on SportsCenter yesterday, saying he believes this is going to be the next Cowboys dynasty or next championship.
Super Bowl window, yep. In which, hey, look, if this offseason you have 2 first-round picks, we've seen how a really good draft, if you hit on impact players immediately, can jumpstart that. It's possible to happen, but they got to make sure they hit.
It is, and a highly motivated Jerry Jones, I think, is where that absolutely starts, and willing to be less involved for the betterment of the thing. I think is what you want all of your owners to do. Kind of, share your wisdom where it's appropriate, write checks, and cheer on the team and give us good sound bites. That would be an amazing final chapter of the Jerry Jones career. Cooper Flagg went crazy again, 32 points, 14 of 27, 2 of 5 from 3, being very selective with the threes he's taken. Still about 4.5 per game over the last 8, but he's 8 of 18 from downtown in his last 4 games. Najee Marshall is freaking awesome as well. He had another 32. And most importantly, Mavs lose again.
Yeah.
Did.
Yeah, this is great, man. Like, Cooper Flagg continue to dominate. Keep putting up 30+ and doing your thing, and then
make this trade value good for next year.
Yeah. Shut up, Ryan. Go bleep yourself.
Yeah.
They were 19 and 26 about a week and a half ago, and it's like, holy cow! They were threatening to move out of the top 10 of draft lottery position, but now they've dropped 6 in a row, and that puts them seventh in the draft lottery. And if they just hold there, that'd be great. I think the next team is Utah with 16 wins. The Mavs have 19 wins, so a lot of ground to make up. But if you can, withstand Cooper Flagg and Najee Marshall just balling out there and not win games, maybe a sub-30 win season is still very much in the cards for this basketball team. All righty, it is the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks again to our sponsors for sending us out to Radio Row, Stella Artois and Tide. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide. Wild Fork Foods, the On-Time Experts Air Conditioning and Plumbing, and Best Buy Windows and Siding. It was a terrific week in San Francisco. All right, we got the champ on the other side, then Wolchuk's Top 10. Where are you taking us?
Let's do it. It's a tradition unlike any other. The Friday before the big game. The top 10 Super Bowl snacks. What are you feasting on for the big game that's next in the nation?
At 2:20 as we're back in DFW after an incredible week in San Francisco at the Super Bowl. Segment here brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first. 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Let's go into the Pimp Cup now. Here's Lucius with your champ.
Yeah. Champ. All right, our champion for G-Bag of the day so far, I believe he'll be day 3 at 5:30. Fighting for day 3 at 5:30. Our very own Eric Chiafalo was out there on Radio Row. He's seen a guy who's had a plumber crack situation. His cheeks were hanging out.
Damn right they were.
So he thought it'd be a bro and go over there and tell him that his cheeks are hanging out after he told like 8 people to look at it first.
All right, just be friendly about it. You're doing him a favor. Everyone else is looking.
Okay.
Act like you guys are long-lost lovers.
Here he goes.
Here we go.
Dude, it's great to see you again.
How are you? Yeah, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. There's a butt cheek.
Wow.
Like a butt cheek situation.
Wow.
I'm just broing down. You know what I mean?
Just broing down.
Thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay, he's cool.
He's cool.
Are you cool saying your name?
My name's Chris.
Chris is cool with the deal, man.
Nice.
Okay, we were just wondering, like, that's just bros.
Hey, man. Hey, let me know. Dude, we all got to help each other out.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Wow, Chris. I just seen a photo of what you got going on there, Chris. You guys.
A whole lot of butt.
That's a whole lot of butt. And it was hairy. It was a whole lot out.
Yeah.
There's no way he didn't feel that.
It wasn't your run-of-the-mill standard plumber's crack.
Right.
Where it's just like a little like half-incher right there at the top.
Yeah.
It was, you saw a healthy amount of cheek.
It's good about 7-8 inches of cheek right there hanging out. And it was hairy.
Yep.
How do you not feel it? It must be a BBL. Got a new booty. Can't feel the breeze on it yet.
I'm numb back there, bro. I think they did have the climate control dialed. So it might have been a situation where he wasn't getting much of a breeze back there because the air was just like, 71. It was perfect. But yeah, we got back to the table after a break and DJ was showing us this picture and I was like, oh my goodness, where is that? And I looked over and it was like, wow, that's why Chief had to say it's a butt cheek situation, not a butt crack.
Yeah. Right.
These were double cheeks on display.
It was full on tush.
Yeah, this was desperation mode right here. And I don't know, there's a part of me that's like, would it have been better to just go over there and just ask him, like, not even tell him it was him, just like, hey, we're going around asking people if you have a plumber's crack situation, would you want to be told?
Yes.
And be like, all right, cool. Like, I sat there and I was like, revisionist history, Monday morning quarterback. I was like, I could have played that a little better.
I thought it was played perfectly. I loved the way it went down.
You absolutely want to be told in that situation, though, wouldn't you?
Yes.
You would want to be told if it was out like that.
How long was that? At least 30 minutes?
Yeah.
That we were looking like, dude.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean,
maybe an hour.
It was at least a half hour.
I think the whole row.
I was grateful I had my back to it the whole time.
It was. I felt for the guy.
I mean, in between.
Yeah, looking at his cheeks for over an hour, bro. That's crazy.
I think that way, Lucius.
It's crazy.
You couldn't help noticing. You really
were for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's wild, man.
Well, tune in for 5:30. See this if this champ can make it 3-time. I think it might be destined for a G-Bag of the Year spot. We'll have to see, though, coming up at 5:30. Looking for 3. It's time now for Wolchuk's Top 10 at 2:20.
Alrighty, let's get into it. What are you going to be snacking on for Super Bowl Sunday? 877-881-1053. Ranking the top 10 Super Bowl snacks. Now, we've got concession items out for the Super Bowl at Levi's Stadium. The most expensive among them is the Hog Island Oyster Sampler.
Oh my gosh!
They're calling this the Super Shucker.
Where can I need to see pics of this. I got to get a glimpse.
I thought the most expensive things was that sushi you ordered at the airport.
That was expensive for basically, I don't know,
400 calories.
Kroger level sushi.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Kroger level.
Kroger level.
But you have to imagine it was at least it was more fresh, wasn't it? Like they're getting the real deal.
I didn't think the tuna in there was fresh.
It didn't make me sick. I was nervous. Like, is this a smart play before getting on a flight? Like, this could really, this could go sideways quick.
It was a step above gas station level sushi where we didn't get sick, but it was it was your run of the mill, you know.
I was next door at the Asian Box. I thought that was a great name.
It's your favorite box.
It was terrific. It was a chicken and broccoli setup.
Well, maybe we should have
Is that your first time at the Asian Box?
Yeah, man, never been there. Tell me all about it, bro.
What's up? with the Asian box.
I think I've been to a
It's one of
Korean
the
box
destinations
before.
on my list.
Korean
I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Filipino box.
Not as well traveled as you might expect for a West Coast guy.
Well, the Super Shucker, the Hog Island oyster sampler, includes 6 oysters specifically sourced from Hog Island's farm located in Marshall, California, which is 90 minutes from the stadium. They also have the Hammer Burger, which is described as an elevated, colossal, and shareable item built with bone-in beef shank, roasted mirepoix demi-glaze, and Point Reyes blue cheese fondue on a house-baked brioche bun.
Are they honoring Matt Khalil with that one?
Now, they might be, because this thing is massive. If you go to Al Butler, at Al About Sports, he's got a picture of the colossal LX burger.
Okay, I'm looking at this thing, man.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah, look at. I mean, golly, I don't even think I could.
That Thor's hammer's a big time thing on,
you could eat
on
this
video
for
now.
sure. And this is one where you're going to pull the bone out.
Yeah.
And that's a cool deal. I've never seen that on a burger. That's going to be, and I mean, I think you could absolutely crutch this, Eric.
I
but
could.
I don't think you'd be able to get a full mouthful in. You'd have to find a way to like break it apart.
Yeah, I mean, there is. I don't know. The photo could throw things off angles. We all know that, but that looks 7 or 8 inches high.
We also have the Gilroy garlic steak frites, seared California hanger steak, sliced and served atop hand-cut frites with a rich poivre sauce.
Why do they do the frites thing? It's freaking French fries.
It's skinny fries.
Just say fries.
Yeah,
it's confusing. Steak and fries.
Come on, man.
It's like, what do we?
Come on.
You're trying to oversell something. It's French fries, bro.
Do you eat the frites when you have it?
You eat the damn frites?
Well, of course.
Yeah. The frites?
I don't know what they are though.
It's a fry.
Just
it's a fry.
Just
It's a
play
skinny
along,
fry.
guys. Play along.
Just take the tea out then.
Just play along.
Just take the tea out.
Frities.
Yeah.
The garlic Chinatown dog, char-grilled foot-long all-beef hot dog topped with Chinese hot mustard, pork, sriracha, shredded yellow daikon. You got that available at the stadium too. So just some good eats. That they got Dungeness crab potachos.
I'm a Dungeness crab. That's what I was.
Fresh Dungeness crab with hand-cut Kennebec potato chips, decadent Petaluma white cheddar fondue sauce, sea salt, and chive.
So this is all high end. You're not buying this sitting in section 108, right?
That is available in section 104, 124, and 306, and in the Eastfield Club. So yes, these are all concession items.
So
at
you
the bowl.
can literally go get the Thor's Hammer burger and like wait for it.
You can also get a Fog City frozen Irish coffee, and you can get, this would be right up Dawson's alley, San Fran sticky roll.
Yes, dude, I was seeing that.
Yeah, scratch-made sourdough cinnamon roll iced with a white chocolate mascarpone creme glaze and topped with spun sugar. I don't know what spun sugar is, but it looks good.
I want to see a picture of that.
Sourdough is very popular.
They love their sourdough.
Sourdough's amazing.
They're known for that.
The bottom of that bread bowl. I mean, I've been having just dreams of La Taqueria and the bread bowl, and I wonder what RJ's sister would say about busting with the boys going to La Taqueria and saying it was the best damn burrito they've ever had.
She'd probably dunk on him as well.
Unbelievable.
I went to that restaurant, The Grove, right across the street from our hotel.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, they made some of the best St. Louis ribs and chicken wings without smoking them or without doing any sauce that I've ever had.
Yeah.
They just nailed it with the seasoning and the tenderness.
I went over there and had a bowl of tomato bisque soup because I was like kind of feeling bad, and it was good. It was all scratch-made stuff.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, heck of a place.
Yeah.
I would have gone there 3 or 4 times if I'd known it was that good and convenient.
I didn't know that the tomato, huh?
Yeah, it was right around the corner. Just right around the corner from it, yeah.
So here are your top 10 Super Bowl snacks, courtesy.
I wanted to try the clam chowder, but I was worried about the clams.
Fair enough. I mean, it was very clammy. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Delicious. I mean, it was really all about the bottom of that sourdough bowl. Yeah. Whew, that thing was good.
Yeah, it's all about the scrape, man.
All right, your number one item at a Super Bowl party. What's your must-have? Is it the Orange Magic?
Orange Magic wings. You can find that recipe if you just Google Gavin Dawson Orange Magic. It's super simple. And, I'll be making a big old batch of those. Yeah.
Lucius?
Rotel, gotta have the Rotel, please.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe attempting my first ever smoked queso.
Oh, dude, you should.
I feel like this Super Bowl kind of calls for it.
Okay,
you guys
an
had to
experiment?
smoke. Yeah. I mean, it is. See, now I need to make sure I have something that is tried and true.
Yeah, you need
that
a
I can
backup
knock
just
out.
in case.
Yeah, I'm getting chicken wings from my local barbecue spot, Local Craft Barbecue. They smoke the wings, then fry them. So I will make sure that those are going to be dominant.
Why don't you see if they'll do? Are they buddies of yours?
Yeah.
Why don't you see if you could put all the ingredients into a pan and they'll smoke it for you?
Oh, the queso?
Yeah.
I could call my guy Steve, see if he'll smoke me some queso.
Sweetheart. I bet
if
he'd
you
do
could
it
put
for
it
you.
all in a like, go ahead and put it in the pan.
Yeah.
The big pan. Get it all together and see if they'll put it on the pit and let it go with the meat and stuff like that while you're.
It's not a bad idea.
And that way it saves you from having to maybe
mess that up.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Yeah, because what happens with smoked queso? Patience. The patience of it. You're kind of like, do I have enough? Do I know? Do I? Yeah, and you're not really sure. Kind of a thing.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is like the
smoked cheese is that way too. Like there'll be people who cold smoke cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
give it that flavor to it. And did I do it enough or did I do it too much?
Yeah,
I put too much smoke on it.
The shelf life, like I smoke queso at my crib and then
hope it doesn't turn to plastic
over to my parents' house and it still be legit. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I've never done it. You want to borrow my big crock pot? I have a huge, and you can keep it warm.
Or like a Dutch oven? Can I do it in a Dutch oven?
But see, that's what I'm saying.
Put that in the smoker?
The whole thing is keeping it warm the whole time so it doesn't turn to paste.
Yeah, right.
So what you do is you keep it on low. Yeah. You keep it on low. Every commercial, stand up, give it a stir.
Okay.
Stand up, give it a stir, and then that way. But I'll bring my crock pot. Well, I'll drive it out to you. Look at that. I got a huge, because you saved my life. Let me stay in your room yesterday.
Yeah. freaking brought us checked out of his room too early.
I checked out my room like at 5:30 in the morning.
Got the sniffles, and he's like, "I need a bed to lay on right now."
I had to lay down for an hour and a half. Eric literally saved my life. But I'll run my crock pot, and what you do is just transfer it, keep it on low, and then stir it. Just and that way it stays hot the whole time.
Bang.
You don't want it to.
I never check out of hotels.
You never do?
I just leave.
Do you?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's a formality.
They will bill you for stuff that you didn't know about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I always go and just check. Like, what'd you bill me for? You're good, Mr. Bruce. Thank you very much. That kind of thing.
903, smoked cream cheese on the Traeger is amazing, too.
Man,
do that.
I see the videos of that, and it seems like the most obvious no-brainer thing to do.
Yeah.
It looks incredible.
Saying the smoked queso is easy, don't worry about it. Just set the temp to 200, stir it occasionally, you'll be okay.
Steve already hit me up. He says, I got you, Doc.
Yeah, there you go.
Steve's a sweetheart. He really
just put all the ingredients together, and then Steve is a master at doing this. He knows what's going on.
Meat Church smoked queso, best they've ever had from the 972 469.
Matt Pittman does his videos on that. If you want to pick up some really good tips that aren't hard, Matt Pittman's got it together.
I'm frying chicken wings straight from Chicken Field Farm, DFW staple for chicken. They deliver Metroplex
fried.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, they're buying them or making them?
You might want to go get your wings ASAP.
True.
The wings might get blown out if you wait till Saturday night, Sunday morning.
So these are the top 10 snacks for 2026, according to DraftKings Network. Number 10, mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, that's Eric's
Go wrong
favorite.
with a good mozz stick.
Good pull, man. You got to have that good cheese pull.
Got to keep those warm too, though.
Yeah,
it's
got to be
huge.
can't be. Yeah, it's concrete sometimes.
Number 9 is egg rolls. And they're saying a good egg roll sampler. So you do the Philly cheesesteak, you do a Tex-Mex, you do a shrimp egg roll. Mix and match here.
This is where the egg roll has a shelf life of maybe a little bit. Because if the egg rolls stay there long, they get really soggy.
They can, yeah, absolutely.
And there's no crunch to them or crisp to them. And some people like them that way. But if you like them, the longer they sit, the more soggy they get. So I'd be careful on those.
Man, well, this looks like they got a crab rangoon egg roll here.
Yeah, well,
that sounds delicious.
There you go.
I know you wouldn't be into that. Lucius and I
Yeah, that's a trouble zone for me. I'd like to disassemble an egg roll and just eat the dough. Maybe a little cabbage on there.
All right.
But
chili?
It's
you don't
a
like
trouble spot.
The pork in there and all that stuff?
Well, that'd be fine.
There could be a lot of vegetable in there.
Yeah, you could be a lot of vegetable, mayonnaise-based stuff. All kinds of weirdness can happen. Cream cheese stuff happens in there.
Yeah, you can get that. 8 is chili, which I think is great to have. 7, potato skins.
Yes.
Like some loaded potato skins.
Yeah.
I don't really ever do those, but that would be a good one for a Super Bowl party.
I'll tell you what, I've seen people do the potato skins almost like they cook the potatoes, cut them in half, scoop out, and then mix all the cheese and stuff with the potato, then put it back in.
Is that like deviled egg-like almost?
Yeah, like that, but scoop the skin, and then you can fry up the...
a twice-baked potato.
Yeah, exactly.
On a shingle.
I love that
idea. Yeah.
Nachos at 6.
Got to make sure of coverage.
Yeah, the
Complete
coverage is very important.
Don't
And
leave.
I think the better thing to do is just have a nacho bar. Let these people do it themselves.
Right,
You
right.
know, I think that's the play to do this.
People jack that up.
It'll get messy.
No, they jack it up because they don't do it the right
Yeah,
way.
I agree with you 100%.
But then that's a you problem. You screwed that up.
I'd rather trust myself to build my own nachos. Sliders at 5. Pulled pork, cheeseburger sliders.
The best.
Chicken sliders, whatever you want to do. Buffalo chicken dip at 4. That's definitely a staple. Always have a buffalo chicken dip at our parties. Pigs in a blanket at number 3. Gosh, those are so delightful. So easy to eat.
Yeah, it's an underrated move.
Very filling.
469's going with they're going to try the rooster balls that Andrew Zimmern was telling us about.
Hey, if you do, seriously report back and let us know. But that's a good callback. I appreciate you. Bacon wrapped deer balls from the 254. They aren't actually
okay.
testicles.
There you go.
Just deer hamburger meatballs wrapped in bacon and cooked in barbecue sauce. And
There you go.
But I like the name.
Thank you, Andrew.
It'd be tough to source, enough deer balls.
Yeah.
I bet you go to that sponsor we have, the Wild Foods.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Wild Fort.
They got a little.
Wild Fort.
They got a
I bet
testy section.
They do. They do have a specialty section for that stuff.
Jalapeno poppers at 2. But number 1, always tried and true. It's the wings coming in at number 1. Best Super Bowl snack.
Shoot, yeah, I cannot wait. Thank you, Wolchuk. We're ready.
I think I saw the stat is like 1.42 million chicken wings eaten on Super Bowl Sunday.
Wow,
It's a
bad
lot.
time to be a bird.
A lot of chickens gave their life for us to have some
Think about
enjoyment.
the testicles.
We appreciate them.
Yeah, and salute to Wild Fork Foods for being our hot seat sponsor all week long in San Francisco, your number 1 meat and seafood source. Chief, what's coming up next?
877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Biggest L, biggest up. Next right here on The Fan.
back-to-back. Number one Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their own price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
All right, welcome back. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. Here's the Chief.
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Here is British Ian.
Oh, yeah. Now listen here. It's time to toss things over to that silly twit, Eric Chiafalo, to give us this week's L takers and dub makers. On and off the field, no one is safe from this imbecile's tongue. It's biggest L, biggest dub.
Well, I would say big dub for Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah.
Joining the coaching staff with the Los Angeles Rams. That's what you do, man.
Head coach, I suppose, right?
Yeah. Won't be long. Won't be long before Cliff Kingsbury gets the Sean McVay stamp of approval.
What is he, a senior assistant or something like that? What do we do?
It just says joining the coaching staff. Quality control, just presence. I don't know.
With the incredible quarterbacks that he has been around, and it has been a number of them that have had massive seasons, I think if he can marry what he does with the McVay process of game planning and preparing, maybe there is bigger coaching success for him in his future still. I mean, he's getting up there, right? He's well into his 40s at this point, Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah, he's in his 40s, I think.
So, I mean, it's hard to change your spots, but if anything can do it, I think it's a brilliant career move. Let me go see how the best team in the NFL at preparing for game day goes about everything they do and see if we can, combine our forces.
No-brainer move for him.
He's starting to get fired a lot.
Yeah.
He is.
He's starting to get fired a lot.
Because he's getting jobs that are bigger than him. He's just a QB coach.
He's a college coach and found a way, never had a generational talent at quarterback, found a way to have offense, no defense. Goes to the Commanders, finds a way to kind of win games with a quarterback that we all thought was maybe going to be generational as well. Then gets banged up in the second year and all that. Everywhere he's gone now, he's getting fired. And he went through the whole hiring cycle, and nobody thought enough of him to get higher than that thing. So good for McVay to take him on. Good for McVay to let him, pick his brain and all that stuff like that. But now I'm starting to look at Cliff Kingsbury like I really don't want you as my offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
I might even want you as my head coach.
No, absolutely not. I mean, he's got a losing record as a head coach in the pros and in college. He's not a head coach. I think you're right. He's a quarterback's coach, but people still love the way that he thinks, and he keeps getting opportunities as an OC. But it does seem like this is now like the new rehab for coaches. Go to Sean McVay's staff, much like Nick Saban will resurrect you in college. But I agree with you, Brian. I wouldn't be looking at Cliff as an OC in the future.
I just see a guy that's going through programs now, and he's doing interviews, and people and he's a reasonably young guy for a coach, but how many openings do we have this year for head coach?
10.
And he, everybody's kind of looking at him like, yeah, we'll talk to you. Maybe out of courtesy.
I mean, I didn't even put this together until just now, but even the Chiefs with the Mahomes factor, they had the OC opening, and it didn't seem like if Mahomes really wanted Kingsbury, then he would have probably gotten his wish.
I'm a little worried about Andy Reid now. Andy Reid trying to bring the old band back together, that kind of thing with Eric Bieniemy and stuff.
I think Mahomes was a big reason for the Bieniemy thing.
Well, I kind of
keep your enemies close and your enemies closer.
He likes Bieniemy because he'll chew people out. And maybe they have a lack of accountability right now.
There you go.
Got to get that tightened up, baby.
Makes sense.
All right, Tim and Carthage, big dub. Best week of sports interviews ever in the G-Bag Nation. It was a hell of a week, man.
Let's go.
I'm still coming down off that high.
It was amazing.
Awesome. Really enjoyed every second of it.
Thank you, Tim Collins, for everything that you did. But, I mean, the guest list was incredible, and you guys were awesome.
It was a tremendous week. I love it. Biggest L for me, I missed Abby's game on Wednesday night, her high school regular season debut. The dub, she scored 4 goals.
4? Oh, my.
Yeah.
Bro, we got a phenom. We got a phenom on our hands, bro.
Yeah, maybe not that, but definitely it's going to be fun watching her.
Wow,
yeah.
4
Another
goals?
game tomorrow.
In the debut?
Yeah.
Is she
Kemp.
a true freshman?
True freshman.
Playing on the Vars?
Got her on the varsity.
Let's go.
She's getting
awesome.
it done.
True freshman on varsity.
My goal
Wow.
when I started her on this soccer journey was just to be a good high school player, right? So she's accomplished that.
Yeah.
Everything's gravy
Good for you.
Yeah.
Great job,
that's
Dad.
beautiful.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, big dub as well. We've got ourselves a home. Shout out to Tracy Townley, Highland Homes. She's awesome. She's putting it together for us, but we're in the process. It's finalized now.
Wow, dude.
And it's scary. It's terrifying, but it's amazing. Tracy's been incredible to work with. She's putting together our dream home, and I'm a little nervous about making sure we can pay for this thing, but I'm going to make sure it happens.
Yeah.
As long as wife's happy, girls are going to be thrilled. I mean, this is a house that I would have dreamed to grow up
Might have
in.
to get back into that Speedo.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to start doing something.
Little OnlyFans.
Might be walking on the corner, but yeah, I'm excited. It's definitely exciting, but nerve-wracking at the same time.
The stress of making the payment will almost assuredly never go away. But I've seen the clips. That's a house, brother.
Yeah, dude.
That's a freaking house.
I don't ever want to leave it.
Yeah.
I envision staying
That could be a
there
forever home.
Forever.
Yeah. Well, congratulations,
Thank you,
dude.
man.
That's the biggest dub of the week right there. Congratulations, my man. Tim in Carthage also notes his big L was Vinatieri getting into the hall. He's pretty ticked about the guys that were left out in favor of
a kicker.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is a little weird.
Very.
214, our buddy Woody, biggest L for this week. He got pneumonia. Still going strong though on the no opiates or benzos, even though he was offered his favorites this week apparently. So he still was able to say no. So congratulations to Woody. We also have 469 big dub, started a new high-paying job, but the headquarters in OKC, so he's going to be traveling a lot. And then I guess he says he took a L because he was traveling, got hammered, and rage texted his wife when he couldn't get a hold of her. So, oopsie. Congratulations, 469. We have the 425. Let's see here. L's taken water damage to the house. Car broke down, ran out of propane. Internet went down for multiple days. His dub is that he's still smiling. So congratulations. This is Ryan from Rockwall. He says F the Astros, and he's pulling for the Seahawks in a big way. So hopefully if the Seahawks win, his bad week can get turned around. That's crazy. My goodness. 210, lost my job but got a new one the next day. So I guess that is a L and a victory all in one. And on the second class of his PhD program. He's broke right now, but going to the PhD, you're not going to be broke for long, right? No. PhD's certified.
I'll tell you what happens to you, though. You go for that doctorate stuff, you have to pay for all that education. You're like still broke for,
Yeah, it can go either way.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of PhD in what. What are we PhD in?
Going to PhD in finance.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Like that.
Are we doing something?
PhD
economics.
in like how to make a bunch of money.
Yeah.
PhD in how to be rich.
See, my girlfriend Michelle has a PhD. She's a doctor of this finance stuff.
There you go.
And so, but it's like you deal with people every day, and then she'll deal with people that with companies and stuff like that. But yeah, you can be a doctor, but you can be broke because you're paying to be a doctor. It's pretty expensive.
Yeah. You go into debt.
Student loans these days.
Yeah,
it'll happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Our buddy Vinny 214, biggest dub, going to be a girl dad. Congratulations
Let's
to
go,
Vin.
Vin.
My gosh,
He
what a
also was
sweet man.
Glorious Pluckers yesterday. I saw him post that. My gosh, I got to get myself out to Pluckers soon.
Yeah. It's been too long. Big L, he says Cowboys not playing this Sunday. Yeah, we're all still feeling that. 214 dub,
Soon.
day 5 of keto in the books. His L is he realizes he is probably addicted to cheeseburgers, so that's backfiring. But if you can do away with the bun,
you're good.
Keto's still going to rock with you beautifully.
Yeah,
you
you
have
do the
cheeseburgers
keto
all
stuff,
day.
you can't do the cheese.
No, you can't. You can do the cheese. You can't do the carbs. So you can't do the bun. You can have like a lettuce wrap burger and just dominate. Yeah. So good, man. 903, big L to the butt crack guy in San Francisco. That's Tolo Reginald. Yeah, for sure.
I tell you what, though, I want to give a report. Walking by him the last couple of days, he was well protected, though. He went for the wrap. Or he went for a sweater or a sweatshirt around him.
It was like a full-on robe over his outfit. He was making sure.
He did. He made sure. He knew something was wrong.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. He did. Yeah. Walt in Waco, big dub. Got to Twolo all week. Loved every minute of it. Big L. This will be a sleeper bowl at last, or at least it's not the Eagles. So he thinks, I mean, everybody's picking the Seahawks to just pretty much run away with this thing, except for me and Broadus. So I guess let's go Pats.
Hopefully we get a good one. That's all I really need
please,
at this point.
Man, get me to the fourth quarter with the game in the balance.
I think we'll get that. I'm going Seahawks with Patriots to cover. So
Okay,
I'm going
good.
Seahawks money line, Pats plus 4.5.
Good take. We got one down and 4 to go here with you on the final Football Friday of the year. Looking forward to covering the draft and free agency. And before you know it, it'll be time for the OTAs and shoddy second training camp. And maybe, just maybe, they'll have a team that can inspire confidence in me for the first time in a long time. Maybe. Chuck, where are we going next?
All right, let's do a football fix, shall we? Emmett's offseason plan for the Cowboys, NFL awards, and my gosh, we got rumors swirling and filthy. That's next in the nation. But let's chat East Dallas Diesel. You know I love East Dallas Diesel.
D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
It's hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. Have a couple of very interesting guests joining us in just a little bit. Cole Kmet, Bears tight end 440. Bobby Marks, ESPN's NBA front office insider, joins us at 6 o'clock. We'll ask him for scores on how the Mavs did and what could be next for the Mavs. That's coming up at 6 o'clock. C-Note in 20. We got your Cowboys news in 20 minutes. Here's Wolchuk with your daily football fix.
All right, let's do it. We'll hit the fix right after this.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir.
Wrong side. Left side. Wrong side. Left side. I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for? Intimidation.
You know I got to get my fix, man.
Heck yeah, you do, baby. Heck yes. You got to clear the throat. Boom.
My
There it
dear
is.
God.
I was phlegm fighting right there, Eric. That was like the good old days.
Yeah, dude, phlegm VP.
Hey, shout out to Chris Richard. He's got himself a job, guys.
He's back?
He's back.
Has he been on like hiatus? What has he even been doing? Just screaming at other people? Like
I don't know. He's been a secondaries coach and pass game coordinator for
Been
the
bouncing
Jags.
around a couple places, hasn't he?
Okay. I like the idea of him being in more of like an office job, but still trying to get through to his employees the same way he was doing to like Sean Lee on the sidelines. You know, just like screaming at them.
But Sean Lee was so locked in.
He was. He loved it. He soaked it in.
Blink. He did. But he's going to be the defensive coordinator at Stanford. Is he a Stanford guy? He might have gone to Stanford. Could be totally wrong on that. I could be ball sacking you.
I thought he went to USC. I thought he was USC.
Can you Google that, Broadus?
Either way, Southern Cal area.
Yeah.
So, hey, good for him. DC there at Stanford. And Reed Blankenship. He was asked USA Today Sports, what do you think? Christian Parker, he asked him, he says, hey, Reed, you want to come with me to Dallas? Quote, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, from Reed Blankenship. You guys connecting the dots, think Reed Blankenship's a Cowboy?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very much so on the table, for sure. And I can understand why Reed Blankenship still technically being an Eagle, you know, like he doesn't want to totally burn that until it happens.
Like if you really thought he was going back to the Eagles, you're totally shutting that down. You're like, I'd never play for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
But the fact that you leave that window open, and now, I mean, as we talked about earlier, you've got Landon Dickerson at 27 years old is contemplating retirement, dealt with injuries all year. You got Lane Johnson contemplating retirement. They've lost Jeff Stoutland, who has been an absolute guru there along the offensive line since 2013. He's helped build them 2 times over now, one of the best offensive lines in the sport. The collapse of the Eagles, fellas, we are watching it this very offseason. Is the run over? I think it is. I think it's Dunsky.
Yeah, it is. And these are signs that just nobody wants to be there. I think it's become too toxic. Like I said in the opening segment, I think Sirianni's personality is a big part of it, but also the expectations of trying to repeat and the disappointment. We saw single-handedly with the Texas Rangers, Seager and Simeon.
Yeah.
You know? The success followed by the disappointment, your biggest personalities. I just don't think Reed Blankenship's good enough. Damn it. I don't want him. It's cool that he's leaving the Eagles.
I appreciate Dawson taking this stance.
Could he be your 4th or 5th safety? That's okay. Don't make him a starter. Reed Blankenship is burnt toast.
Big picture, I agree with you on this. He's an upgrade over what the Cowboys have now. But is he still good enough? No, I think he is an average starting safety in the league.
If you need two high safeties, him and Hooker would be better than what you had.
Yes.
And I don't know if he's better than Hooker.
I think he is.
He's better than Hooker.
I think he had that interception on Dak this year in the end zone. That's a better play in coverage than I've seen Malik Hooker make in 3 years.
And you're right. Malik Hooker does not make big plays in coverage.
He doesn't.
But he is in position. He handles zone responsibilities well, and he comes forward, maybe not to be a thumper, but at least he's going to try to wrap the dude up.
Yeah, he will. He will tackle. And 469, you're right, man. I am a dork. It's Northern California is where Stanford is.
Palo Alto.
I'm not geographically.
I was looking up.
I'm not good at that.
Chris Sharp did go to school at USC.
You're right about the USC thing.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the Palo. I didn't hear that. Yeah, he went to Stanford. That's in Palo Alto. Beautiful place.
True definition of a dork. Anyone?
No.
I've told you guys this before. How do you guys not remember this incredible information I
You
gave
think
you?
I listened to a lot of what you say?
It was the one of the original kind of like fun phrases for the Schwans, right?
You just re-looked it up because you didn't remember what it was.
I always remember. It's a whale's wang.
A whale's wang.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Come on now, class. We learned this in the first semester.
You know what? I'm not going to forget this. I will remember this for the next time.
All right.
It is a whale's wang. That is what a dork is.
And if you're in Andrew Zimmern's world, it's an entire buffet.
Yeah, bro. You
Darn
can
right it is.
eat for weeks on that thing.
Maybe months even.
Freeze it.
You know, real quick afterwards,
Smoked whale's wang is on the menu tonight.
He came up to me afterwards and said, I have more fun with you guys.
Cool.
Because I do this for a business. But he goes, I have more fun just hanging out with you.
I love it, man. Every
and
year.
I go, well, we appreciate you coming on with us. And he goes, no, seriously.
Yeah.
I look forward to now hanging out with you guys.
And there's no limit to what he can talk about, like food, culture.
Yeah.
I mean, his backstory when I first
Everywhere he's
interviewed
been
him
in the world.
When I first interviewed him in Minnesota, he was like the most dysfunctional. He had just come off this run as the most dysfunctional substance abuse chef in the history of the game.
Yeah.
Like having to get the SWAT team called on him. Like Andrew Zimmern was an absolute maniac in his 20s and 30s.
Well, and I think it was last year or the year before that you pulled that out of him because I had no idea about it, and he kind of gave us the rundown on his backstory, and I was like, oh my god.
Vegas.
Yeah, maybe it was Vegas.
I think that was the first time we had him
team
on.
showing up at the Olympics here.
The U.S. Well, look at. I mean, we have more people than anybody else that I've seen walk through here, as we should. God bless America.
Look at those sweaters.
Those are nice. Tommy Hilfiger's always dressing them up nice.
Yeah.
They're always looking good.
It's a good fit.
Saw South Africa come on through. South Africa, they had three total athletes there. Man, awful.
They'll get it done.
Is this going to be? Are we going to lead the league in squirrel chasing TV broadest moments this week? If we got the Olympics on right now, we might break a record this week.
It's going to be the next 2 weeks.
It'll be an Olympic record for the next 2 weeks.
Get ready. The good thing is, hey, football season's over on Sunday.
Yeah, we need the content.
Are there even sports to talk about? No,
I think our lady, our speed skater, I think she's holding the flag. I think that's who we got.
Hell yeah.
Doing this. Yeah.
Oh, is that Erin Jackson? Is that why they're showing the family?
She's holding up Cooper like that?
She could scoot.
She's making it happen.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, let's get to Emmett. Emmett on Radio Row. What's your plan for the offseason? I know he was on with the KNC Masterpiece.
He's on TV right now. Is he sober?
Squirrel. Yes, they did not have him do the tequila stuff this year. I think they learned from last year, although that's a legendary moment. Eric, I will never forget. We got to take a shot
We'll live in infamy.
with Emmett Smith.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
It was awesome.
New Orleans just lent itself to that. I didn't smell liquor one time this week. Other than
you're so right.
on the walk.
And I didn't see anybody walking around promoting alcohol either. So, it could have been a New Orleans.
There was a lot of loud arguing and drinking and carrying on last year. Might have got a little rule change.
Maybe they reined it in.
Do you think the Super Bowl committee people said, hey, we're not pushing the booze on the
players?
No, on the
guest?
On the guest, yeah.
I think so.
I think so. I bet they stepped up.
I could see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I could see it. Here's Emmett on the Cowboys offseason plan.
That the biggest pending move this offseason is whether or not what Jerry does. And honestly, Emmett, when he does it. When are you going to deal with George Pickens? Because he's going to wait till the end or whatever. I had CeeDee sitting here yesterday saying that he's politicking to keep him. He wants to get involved. Dak has said he wants to get involved. If you're Jerry, what and when are you doing it?
Me, as a GM, I would make that decision right now or right before the draft so I know how to proceed in the draft. And not only that, I would solidify my offensive scheme with Lamb, Pickens, and our tight end, the way we ran the ball with Javonte. That solidifies the foundation. I would upgrade the offensive line so we can be better. I would upgrade the defensive line so we can be better. Get linebackers in there as well.
A corner, maybe.
I think our corners can be pretty good.
You like it?
The problem is, we let Al Harris go.
Ooh.
I would try to get Al Harris back to Dallas to keep that secondary intact. That secondary was hella good when Dan Quinn and Al Harris was together. The front, the secondary. That's why Chicago is as good as they are right now.
Because
of Al Harris and that secondary and what they're doing up front.
She wanted to make him go back to the Air Harris well as many times as possible.
Air Hallis.
Because, I mean, look, a lot of fans agree with you. They want Air Harris back here. And Al, I don't think he's going to come back here ever. But, you don't ever say ever. But as of right now, with the current coaching regime,
no.
But I do think there's something to be said about how good he is as a coach. And now Christian Parker, his forte is secondary. So maybe you're getting the next best thing or maybe even a better thing.
Here's what we want with George Pickens. 6-year deal. Backload the hell out of it. Backload the hell out of it. He's not going to be a free agent until he's 31. He's got the most guaranteed money ever as a wide receiver, so there's reasons he's happy for it. But I need the cap number this year to be microscopic so you can do all those other things Emmett was talking about.
Can we do like a 3 or a 4 and then just void year the crap out of it on the back end? Would that work?
Yeah, of course we could.
I like that
Could
too.
we
possibly do that? Because I'm with you. I'd like to do that.
Very aggressive cap management.
What if you just go 3 small years or just go short?
Well, then you can't push that cap space in unless you're doing what Wolchuk is saying by the creation of void years, which is making it a 5. At least on the books.
We're just mortgaging to and the Cowboys don't love to do that because they don't want to be paying for a guy that's not on the team. But I feel like they end up always doing that inevitably. Whether it's retirements or something happens.
Cap's going up every year, so you're just banking on that.
Yeah.
You're going to, okay.
I mean, that's the going all in thing. That's when you're doing what Philly did, where they're literally pushing money into 2028, 2029 with Hurts's contract and A.J. Brown's contract. And yes, they're going to owe those guys a ton of money, and they might be paying for them to go play for another team. But it's worth it to go hoist the Lombardi Trophy.
I think Emmett made a great point about upgrading the offensive line. I am very confident in this offense, but as star-studded as it is, against really good defenses, it fizzled too many times.
Yeah, it did.
Against teams with the right scheme, they could confound the Cowboys. And I think if you just gave Dak a half second more to read and diagnose and find somebody open, then we could be talking about averaging 35.
No, there were times where it looked like my gosh is an unstoppable machine. And then there's times where they struggle to score to start the fourth quarter. They can't score in the second half of games. Like there was moments throughout the year where things were, you could look at the offense and say, we can improve in this area. All the focus is going to be on the defense, and rightly so. But there's definitely areas that the offense can do better going into next season. 100% there are. Let's go to our old buddy DeMarcus Lawrence. Him and Dez Bryant had a nice back and forth. He was asked about this on Media Day, the viral moment with Dez.
People talk about the viral moment and the statement you made, but can you expound on that? You weren't really trying to take a shot at the Cowboys. You were just kind of being real about the situation. Just expound on that.
Yeah, like you said, just being real about the situation, understanding that, football is not for long for any player, and, understanding my window of opportunity is closing. I don't have long to play this game, and, I have to win now, and just understood what Seattle was building up here and just wanted to be a part of it.
Why couldn't you win in Dallas? Why couldn't they win in Dallas?
That's something for them to find out. They ain't something for me to,
But you said I'm not winning there.
Did you already send the Rolex yet?
Yeah, because I'm winning here.
Right.
Can't win in 2 places.
Well, and Dez owes him a Rolex, I suppose, because he actually got to the Super Bowl. That was part of their back and forth. And Jesse Holley says he's not going to get the Rolex. Dez still owes him one from when they were playing together. But, hey, I'm happy for Tank. I think we've seen this with other great players. We talked about it out there at Radio Row. It's unfortunate. We're all wondering what is the issue, what's the obstacle. Many people will always go back to the front office, and that's fair. I mean, that has been the constant over 30 years. But at some point, we just got to hope and pray. As Cowboy fans, as people who work alongside the Cowboys, in which it would be beneficial for everybody if they would finally get to the Super Bowl. And maybe they hit a good draft. They actually do go aggressive in free agency, which Jay Glazer told us he thinks they will. Maybe they got a chance going into next season. They are going to have to be going up against Matthew Stafford, as he announced after he won his MVP. Bobby, how you like that? He's coming back next year. He will be coming back for 2026. I don't think we really doubted it when you're the MVP and you're playing as well as he is and a team that could really go to the Super Bowl. You're probably not hanging it up just yet. But Highland Park Zone collecting the hardware and Shereen Williams going through every single quarterback that has won an MVP and has won a Super Bowl is in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. By winning the MVP last night, Matthew Stafford secured a bust in Canton, Ohio, according to Shereen Williams, who does, of course, have a Hall of Fame vote.
Very interesting. I wouldn't have been totally shocked because of the recent injury history with Matt Stafford. Like if he was managing the arm or the back or whatever in a way that we weren't privy to know. So I could see that happening. But the money is so good now.
Yeah.
You're talking about a fortune for 17 football games plus playoffs, and the chance to win another one. That being said, I think if he had an Elway ending, like a storybook ending, win the Super Bowl, then retire, I could have seen that.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're going to look ahead to what the Browns are going to do. Jim Schwartz, he resigned. He said, I'm out of here, boys. Peace out. I'm not returning to the Browns next year. He's still under contract. The Browns said, we'd like to thank Jim for his contributions to our organization over the last 3 seasons. Our search for a new defensive coordinator will begin immediately. So we knew that he wasn't happy after the Todd Monken decision, but because he's under contract, he's not a free agent, so he's not eligible to take another defensive coordinator job, according to NFL Network insiders Ian Rappaport, Tom Pelissero, and Mike Garafolo. So he's got to wait, I believe, and
or be traded for.
Yeah, I guess.
I could see a 6 or a 7 going for Schwartzy.
I think everything's filled now, all the DC roles. So maybe he does just sit out a year, and then we will look back at this next year. But somebody's going to get themselves a hell of a defensive coordinator in Jim Schwartz.
Yeah, he's basically going Mike Tomlin, like there's time on my contract. I'm just going to take this year off, and we'll see what the future might hold. Thank you, Wolchuk.
Thank you.
Daily Football Fix is in the books here in the G-Bag Nation. You have Krusty's Corner with Broadus coming up at 3:40. The Cowboys news of the evening here on the other side of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. I want to chat Frankles with...
PeonTimeExperts.com.
All right, welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you have been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Cowboys news of the evening. Every night at this time. Pardon me, had to fight off a burp there. Diet Coke's talking.
That kind of Friday, boys.
That was a freaking that was a heavyweight bout, dude.
Yeah. Okay. At 877-881-1053, if you want to text into the show, tell me what you think about this latest batch of Jerry Jones quotes. What's your thoughts on this? Are you buying it? I know I tweeted something earlier, and one guy said back on Twitter, he said, seen it all before, been watching this thing for 30 years. It's a failure. But last night, sitting down with various Cowboys beat writers, I guess he took them to a bar, got them some drinks, did about 30 minutes of, updating his viewpoints. Amongst the quotes, if I don't change, I'm not successful. Okay, this builds off of the red carpet gambler quotes last summer, where, he's saying the biggest difference between what I did then and what I do now is risk. Maybe he even acknowledged, maybe I haven't had enough appetite for risk with continuing to build the Cowboys after you win those 3 Super Bowls. It really felt like for decades they've been managing it for return on investment first. And then, yes, of course we want to win. And people will say, well, I hate it when they say Jerry doesn't want to win. He's a super competitive guy. I know, but what are you willing to sacrifice? And, maybe he hasn't been willing to sacrifice or risk, future success, like going all in. You're taking draft picks from the future. You're taking cap space from the future and throwing it at this year. And if you don't make it, then the other side of that, you have less resources in theory to team build into the future. Maybe Jerry's coming off of that just a little bit at 877-881-1053. Jerry Jones said he would be willing to bust the budget this offseason. Hoyt says, I asked him tonight to explain what that would look like. We did some things last year that helped us, really helped us. Busting the budget would have to be going beyond that. So, I don't know. Are they saying we're willing to bust the budget if the great player is available under market value? Or what you want to hear is we're willing to overspend a little bit and bust the budget, doing whatever it takes to fill all of the holes on our roster. But what does he mean when he says bust the budget in your mind, Brian?
I think he legitimately feels like, and I'm not going to use the word go for it, but I feel like it's not about market value and stuff like that. I think they're legitimately going to go and try and get some players. I think he's to the point in time that he realizes that, you talk about the man in the mirror and all that stuff. He has become a very successful businessman, owner, but this last 30 years, I think, is really weighing on him now. And I think he feeling like he's running out of shots. And I think he's going to take the shot here. I don't think this is bottom fishing. I don't think it's looking within our price range. I wouldn't be surprised the first couple of days of free agency Dallas is in the middle of all this stuff.
And not to talk age too much. We all get older. It's kind of an uncomfortable conversation, but it's real.
You can talk about it now.
Yeah.
You can talk about it now.
Coming up on 84, this has to happen at some point in the next 5 years or so if you're really going to be able to enjoy it.
There's no question.
Once you get into your 90s, you don't know. Like, there are some people who are still aware. Yeah. Like, you think of a Vin Scully or, Warren Buffett, the great financier who would still sit up there and hold these epic press conferences where he's pontificating on very complex issues. But for most people, once you get into your 90s, you're kind of a spectator. So, do you want to be, in a mode where you could rah and throw up the fist pumps and go out and party and tear up the town and, of course, make the most of it and still be present enough to enjoy it? If I'm Jerry Jones, it does add up to me that we got to go. 972 says it's his own kid, Stephen Jones, and he put an R word in there. It's his own R word kid, Stephen Jones, holding him back. Get rid of Stephen Jones. I think that's the biggest thing that's happened here, because Jerry Jones, in his nature, the gambler, the wildcatter, he's still doing it to this day with how he's investing in oil and gas. You know, he wants to make the big swing and invest $1 billion with the potential of making $30 or $40 billion and changing his spot in the overall global wealth pecking order.
Sure.
You know, so, and that's how Jerry Jones won. That's why he got the Cowboys. That's, you know, been a huge reason for his success, and it is risky. It's risky as crap. But if you have that gambler mindset, you're doing that because of the thrill and how much it makes you feel alive.
Right.
You know, you don't want to manage things like your accountant would, trying to grind out 4% returns every year. You're taking the big swings for the big wins. And I think Stephen Jones fighting him on Deion Sanders might have been one of the last big fights that he won. And maybe taking the swing for Galloway and Roy Williams in the 2000s was just kind of the last gasp of Stephen saying, look, Dad, you're making it harder on us, not easy. And what you need is both those guys, because I think both mindsets are needed inside of a healthy front office.
You need a healthy balance, 100%. But I think that, you know, it is fair to say that maybe Stephen's way of thinking is why it's gone that way, at least from free agency, because he has said many times, you're probably going to be overpaying. You're paying great money to good players or good money to average players, right? And I think that that's probably what is going to end up happening for the Cowboys this year. You've just got to accept that. But if you want to be able to fill all the holes in this roster, you're going to need to overpay for some players that maybe don't earn or aren't worth the contract that you're going to give them, especially in this free agent class.
469, is bust the budget better than going all in? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it is, or it's similar. You know, I think they've always said we're a win now team, but they want to win every year. 903 Micah trade, he's going to shake things up this offseason. Yeah, you've seen things differently. I mean, the Quinnen Williams trade was a bit of an overpay. I mean, Dak Prescott's contract has turned out to be an overpay, so you definitely know he has that gear in him. 214, Jerry is desperate. 469, Jerry is not running anything until you hear Steven say it. It's just talk. And that's something we noticed at the press conference. Like, Jerry is more reserved or less willing to say the things that are going to juice the headlines when Steven's sitting right next to him. So, you know, I don't know who's actually got the final say and in charge, but I think Jerry looks at it like, you know, this is still my team, and we just need him to, you know, give the stiff arm to his son a little bit more.
Well, if Jerry wants to do something, Jerry's going to get that done.
Okay.
I think so. I think, you know, Steven, him and Will day-to-day operations with the team. But if Jerry's insistence on, hey, where do we need to go? What do we need to do? It gets explained to Jerry. And then he's like, well, why aren't we doing this? And then it turns into somebody talking. But I think now Steven realizes where the old man's at in life.
Yeah.
I really do.
Okay, for more different, Jerry on Christian Parker, first public statement since they hired that defensive coordinator, said, I'm impressed with how he's working to get in and put the staff together. You know, he said, as we gave you the quote from earlier, he's doing less of what he used to do and more of what he's never done before here when it comes to this. I think it's a massive offseason because you have Shoddy taking a bigger role. And, you know, where does that end? Like, we got another text, Steven will be worse. And maybe Steven will be worse, but maybe this is an important change in the decision-making process for the Cowboys. And by the time we get 2 or 3 more years down the road, it'll be more of a shoddy football production than it is with the Joneses. And that's why we desperately need these coaching hires to be right, so Shoddy's authority will continue to grow.
I think the Joneses are honestly feeling the pressure of their fan base. I do.
Yeah.
I do. And the fact that our show, other shows, other platforms talk about this on a daily basis, you know, this is the failure. You know, it's turning into nobody's going back and remembering the glory days now. It's the failures. It's not, you know, yeah, Jerry, you're a billionaire, great. But the one thing that he is failing is on his football team. With championships.
Mm-hmm.
He's failing a fan base that has put billions of dollars in his pocket.
Yep.
And so now he's looking at it. I just feel like that This is where I think the rubber meets the road.
And I think from a business perspective, the belief is lacking. And in order to sell the dreams that Jerry likes to do, you got to have the majority of your fan base having memories of you doing that. And now we're getting so old.
They don't.
People under 40 don't know what it was.
Damn, Darren Woodson can't get in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Nobody, and even Amber Garcia, who was riding with us yesterday at the airport, she was talking about making documentaries.
Yep.
And they have so many award-winning documentaries over there. And she goes, we're running out of topics. We can't keep talking about the glory days.
And what are you going to talk about? Romo, slick ball.
Yeah.
Dez didn't catch it.
Yeah.
Did he catch it? Jared Cook, the catch along the sideline.
Yeah.
I mean, the 2007 disappointment where, all right, you're going to start Marion Barber. Here comes Eli Manning, Amari Toomer.
10 and 20 years ago now, even some of their biggest failures.
Like, were you going to relive the
recent.
losses in their best seasons where they come up short?
I'd rather not, although they are fun to talk about sometimes. 817, are people really falling for this smoke and pony show again? I think it's dog and pony or smoke and mirrors, but I like how you combined it there with a smoke and pony show. This is the same as All In. Am I wrong? We're about to find out. Free agency is going to start in March. We have more Cowboys content with you throughout the day, including Krusty's Corner coming up next. Brian, where are you taking it?
Yeah, I want to relive some of the interviews we did during the week. We'll do that next.
All right.
#1 Chevy dealership in the world, they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Max Crosby on with Colin Cowherd said a bunch of people this week are speaking for him. Yeah. He did the interview in Raiders gear at the Raiders facility and said he's just sitting back and laughing at it all. So we'll continue to track that story and more as we'll be officially into the entire NFL offseason coming up on Monday, heading for free agency and the draft. Excited about that. And we're excited about Krusty's Corner, brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Urlacher.
Thank you very much, Lucius. Appreciate you playing that, and thank you to Greystone for being a part of it as well. Say thank you as well. Dawson, you said it earlier about thanking all the sponsors and stuff like that.
Salute, for Stella Artois and Tide.
Yeah, appreciate everybody for helping out, making it a great week. And I just wanted to take this Krusty's Corner. We'll talk about the game and stuff on Monday, the final. I think we kind of have an idea where this might go. I think Chief and I are the two that are kind of pulling for the Patriots to win here, even though my former intern is running the Seahawks. I always like to see John have success. He's done a great job. I'd like to see Elliott Wolf. There's some questions about Elliott Wolf, whether he'll still be with the Patriots or not, because Mike Vrabel's got his own guy that he really relies on. So maybe if Elliott can get a Super Bowl win, they might think a little differently there. So
he goes and he'd be a hot candidate for a GM job at any of these places.
I'd push. He's an outstanding guy, and so I wish them both a lot of luck. And maybe one day the Cowboys will get there. All right, putting a bow on the interviews. I want to ask you guys some questions about the people that we interviewed.
Yeah,
and if you just give me your answers like you always do. I kind of want to know, because I was talking to my mom this morning, 82 years old, and Mom was listening to all of it, and she says it's so neat how you get to interview people, how you get to talk to people in that setting. And I said, Mom, I would have never thought that I would get to interview a Bo Jackson or get to interview a Casey Keller. Or, you see people in walks of life, these absolute sports legends, and you get to sit there for 12 minutes or so and ask them questions. And I just you sit back and you think, God, how cool was that? Yeah. That's the one thing that I absolutely love about Radio Row is the fact that you do get that people are willing to come over. Yeah, you have to. They might be pushing something. They might be pushing soup or something else. But you get to talk to them and kind of pick their brain a little bit. But that part of it's really, really exciting. So I wanted to ask you guys, and Dawson, I'll start with you on this one. Which interview would you wish would have lasted longer?
Man, obviously the Casey Keller one is huge for me and what he meant for my family and the sport and all that. So that was great. But I would probably actually say Matt Hasselbeck because he was just awesome. Every one of his answers was interesting and took you down roads that made you interested to just follow up on that.
Yeah.
Like some guys are going to be, you better have 20 questions ready because they're going to be short and they're not going to be that interesting as far as leading into the next question. But everything Hasselbeck was doing, I just wanted to know more about.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I just found myself, because I found myself with Matt kind of connected in some ways. With him and Green Bay, and then him and Holmgren, and him and
there's a lot of crossover,
and him and Sean Payton, and so that was an interesting one. How about you, Willie? Which interview would you have liked to have seen lasted longer?
Yeah, I totally agree with Hasselbeck because there was so much more we could have asked about, like the 06, the Romo slick ball game. I mean, certainly his Super Bowl. I thought the Seahawks kind of got jobbed in that one. You didn't have instant replay. I don't know that Ben Roethlisberger scored on that quarterback run, but for me, it was Darren Woodson. Yeah, I would have loved to have sit there and just talked for another hour with Woody about, the stories of the 90s. We touched on it briefly, that 95 season and how stressful that was. But and then also, where the Cowboys are now and how he sees defenses and what he'd like to, I wonder Troy Aikman gets a lot of GM-like questions, but like team building stuff. I don't know that we've really talked with Darren Woodson about that aspect of it. I think Woody getting 10 to 15 minutes with him, I'd have loved to have stretched that out to about an hour.
I found with Woody, every time I've ever talked to Woody, his passion for the team, and what it means. I mean, some players are just like, yeah, we played and we had, it was fun and all, yeah, great. But with Woody, like I made a comment, like when you see him talk about the team, I made the comment about the vein in his neck looked like 635. Yeah. It was just running. You could see it, and you're like going, like, and then that's the highway system here if you're listening out of state. But yeah, it's just you could see it, like he was so intense about the way
special. It means more.
It means a lot to him.
Yes,
with this football team, and I think it's killing him how it's going right now. It's sports killing him is what it's doing. Chief, how about you?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with all those, and then I would probably add in Devin Hester and Terrell Davis.
Yeah. I thought Devin Hester was really cool.
He was good.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah.
He was awesome. And Zimmern, because you could talk to him about a million different things.
For sure.
You could spend hours talking to that guy.
Yeah.
But Hester would probably be the 1 seed.
Wooly.
Yo.
Most surprising answer you got to a question?
Man, honestly, I think it was you. Just a person. My question. I think it was Bo Jackson admitting, like, I screwed up on that question you asked him.
Yeah.
I mean, first off, he was all about like selflessness from the get-go. Saying like, hey, sure. He didn't want to take on, I'm the greatest athlete, arguably,
teammates
of all time. It was all about the people with me. It was all about what did my fullback do for me. But him to stand up there and admit, like, I couldn't really hear, and I screwed up and didn't do the right thing on that play that you asked about.
Yeah, the 84, the Iron Bowl game. Yeah.
That was pretty cool. I thought that was like a really badass answer from him.
Yeah. How about you, Dawson?
Okay, so for me, it was Frank Caliendo saying he doesn't do very much scripted material. Like, I always thought comedians had a basic run of jokes, like a set that you'd play, but he's just up there kind of spitballing.
He's
and I
writing
thought
as he's going.
That was fascinating, creative process.
Yeah,
I would be terrified. Could you imagine being like, I'm going to be a stand-up comedian, not sure what we're going to talk about. We'll see how the audience reacts and where it goes. I think that is a gift.
He's like using these interviews too to workshop stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like what he was doing with the Jerry, voice and even some of the Gruden. He said one of the jokes that he was doing with the Gruden, he's like, okay, I'm going to use that next time. It was the Madden.
Yeah.
When he started talking, it's the Madden voice. So he's awesome. He's such a sweet dude.
Nate Tice telling us that Jared Goff has big cojones.
Yeah,
a little bit of a surprise.
That was a surprise.
And the Mike Sando flamethrower thing was a surprise in real time. I didn't even know that was possible.
Mike Sando also kind of diminishing a little bit Darren Woodson's all-time leading tackler as the like. I still think you're the all-time leading tackler for the Dallas Cowboys. The amount of legendary defensive players that have worn that helmet, that means something.
Yeah, I kind of felt like the Mike Sando interview. I really like Mike Sando. He pissed me off. He really did. I mean, he pissed me off that, like, he didn't move the needle. Like, I want to say something right now that I can't say on air.
Tackles didn't move the needle for him.
No, but that's what I'm saying, though. But go and watch the guy play. Just go watch him play. Just go watch him, like, affect the game the way that he did. So, and I like Mike a lot.
Okay.
I really do.
I would like to actually take that back.
Yeah.
It's Josie Altidore.
Oh, the pee bag?
And the urine bag.
Yeah, that was wild.
That was crazy, dude.
That was a hell of a
stepping
story.
onto the field at Azteca Stadium probably 17 years or so ago, a Ziploc bag of urine goes flying at him, hit him, and bursts open on his shoulder.
On his kit.
Yeah, and they didn't have a replacement jersey for him.
Yeah,
and he was such a young guy, he didn't feel like, pressing the trainers for a solution.
Dawson, you think that you would have gone over there, taken the jersey off, and put on one of those sideline? They always show them with the sideline
bib thingies.
The bib. I think I would. I think I would have put the bib thing on.
I'm going back into the locker room. I'm taking that thing off. I'm washing it under the sink repeatedly, making sure I don't accidentally drink any of the water.
Yeah,
and then I got to get. You don't know what bacteria and disease can be in that urine potentially.
Yeah.
So we're doing. I'm going to show about 5 minutes after the opening kick there. Coach.
Jay Glazer also saying that he actually thinks the Cowboys are going to be active. Yeah, that was a surprising thing.
Oh,
to hear.
Yeah, that was great.
It's something like we've hoped and we've thrown it out. Like maybe finally is Jerry now like, I'm feeling the pressure, and we've it doesn't end up working out. But if Jay's saying it, I'm buying it.
Chief.
Yep.
Was there an interview that made you nervous?
Yeah, interviewing the guy with his butt out.
Oh, yes.
That was
two-time G-Bag of the Day champ.
Is that Chris?
Yeah, Chris.
Chris
had me. Chris had me a little bit fearful, and then Bo Jackson for sure.
Yeah,
like if that wouldn't have been Bo Jackson, I think yes, 100%.
Oh, how could you not be? And he's such a massive.
If it wasn't Bo Jackson, we probably would have followed up with the prostate thing. You know,
yeah.
If that would have been almost anybody else.
Yeah, it was a good point by Fred last night in Crosstalk. Like maybe next time we talk with Bo Jackson, we can get more details on that.
I just I do enjoy the fact how Chief you do work in stuff that you're just kind of over there. I watch you during interviews, and I know you're waiting to
chomping at the bit
to take a shot at something.
Yeah.
So yeah. Have you ever eaten like animal balls?
That was like the one question I was so ready to ask.
I was sitting there like going, my God, he asked that question. Yeah.
I knew he would take it in stride.
He absolutely
did. He has eaten a lot of balls.
He has eaten a lot of balls. But how about you, Wooly? Was there a guy that made you nervous? We didn't interview any ladies this year, did we?
Annie Agar.
Annie Agar.
And Trista.
Yeah, she came in. That's right. Annie came on. She was really good, too.
Annie was good. Yeah. I mean, Bo Jackson definitely was probably the one where I was like, holy crap, this is like an all-time. I mean, they're all legends in their own right. Flutie was fun. I wasn't nervous. I think it was definitely Bo Jackson. And then I kind of did get a little bit nervous with Hasselbeck just because of how it started. Like, he kind of like turned, like Eric's talking about something. He's like, well, do you want to save this for air? Do you want to do this now? I'm like, oh gosh, then
he made fun of our collective dress.
Yeah, are we going to get off on the wrong foot here with Hasselbeck?
Awesome,
but Bo Jackson would be number one.
I don't think anybody's offended my attire on air live since Vince Carter and Sean Marion.
At least he said we had an educated group when it came to football.
Yeah, he did enjoy the football conversation. I would probably say Joe Milton just because I didn't know how it was going to go. I would say I'm 10 times a bigger fan of Joe Milton than I was before. Really appreciate, his entire outlook on things and his attitude about stuff. But yeah, Joe Milton was one of those that you're just not sure if you're going to catch the vibe right to create the conversation and the fun.
Yeah. Gentlemen, thank you very much. I enjoyed living that moments with you guys.
Yeah, we did as well, man. What an incredible week, and it's always fun to listen to you talk with these guys about your shared experiences. And the stories weird. They light up every time.
It's weird that some of these people, like I had this weird connection with some of them, and they don't even know it.
And then they say a name, and you're like, oh yeah, Syracuse, and they're like, holy crap, this guy knows where that guy went to college in 1984.
Yeah,
it's a cool thing to witness.
Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
All right, Krusty's Corner brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com. Mixed bag coming up next. We'll Chuck.
All right, let's do this. We're going to do a Super Bowl version of the mixed bag key matchups, and the Patriots have a chance to be just the fourth team with this distinction. That's next.
But
HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go, Hour 3, G-Bag Nation, 105.3 The Fan. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Cole Kmet's going to join us coming up at 4:40 as Super Bowl coverage continues with an eye on DFW sports and abroad. Here's Wolchuk with his mixed bag.
All right, big halftime coming up, depending on who you are, for the Super Bowl. Now, I pulled this, Eric, with you in mind.
Ooh.
We had TikTok content creators going around, and they're interviewing every NFL player they can find on Radio Row. What is your favorite Bad Bunny song?
Oh, no.
Here was the response.
Yeah. Favorite Bad Bunny song?
Don't know. I don't have one either.
Favorite Bad Bunny song?
I don't listen to Bad Bunny like that, but she got some good stuff.
What is your favorite Bad Bunny song?
I don't listen to Bad Bunny, so I really don't even have one, man.
Right now on Kalshi, Bad Bunny has a 55% chance to sing Titi Me Pregunto as his first song. What is your favorite Bad Bunny song?
Ooh, Titi Me Pregunto.
Aaron Jones was the only one who had it ready to rock.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell.
And he just repeated what the guy said.
Yeah. Let me go with that one.
TT me pregunto.
Whatever you just said.
So, and that was smart. That's listening and then going ahead and regurgitating that same information. But I guess, I mean, I think that we're going to hopefully get a good show. And the music that I've heard is good. But you got a lot of players that are like, I don't know who the hell that this even is right now. And there's probably a lot of other people listening that are like, I couldn't tell you a Bad Bunny song title.
Nothing against Bad Bunny. But halftime is when I'm restocking stuff for the food line.
Has there been an artist that you've ever stopped down for to be like, okay, I want to soak this in? Like
I
Michael Jackson, Prince.
Growing up in the 80s, U2 was my, when
U2 was great.
When U2 performed in New Orleans, I was that was cool to me.
Okay.
That was cool. But that's the only one. But usually I'm start cleaning stuff up. Like I'm like, oh, these dishes need to be, I take halftime to go do stuff to kind of make sure that I don't have to do a lot of stuff at the end of the day.
I hear you. Yeah, when you're hosting.
When you're hosting,
I'm kind of doing the same thing. Like if you need to go use the bathroom.
I think people review it the next day.
I mean, I can go back and look and watch it.
You can. Dawson taught me the YouTube is the best thing in the world.
Yeah.
You could go back and listen, you can watch the clips of Bad Bunny in in a short little form, and you get an idea what Bad Bunny did.
I mean, and I think that's the biggest hit to the whole halftime experience now is there's so many concerts from all these artists on YouTube that you can go watch it. Like growing up and be like, holy crap, Guns N' Roses is playing live.
Well,
I'm never going to be able to, so.
Something you taught me about the YouTube thing, and now we're part of it, what we do over at Crown. But the thing that I've learned about it is, like, Bennett one time, I was trying to explain to him about Freddie Mercury, the lead singer from Queen. And I went on YouTube and showed him Live Aid. I
Watch this guy.
Yeah, this is Freddie Mercury. He goes, oh. Okay, he's pretty famous. I'm like, yeah, he was pretty famous. There's like a sea of people in Wembley Stadium. He's pretty famous, but yeah, you could go back. YouTube does a great job of giving you the clips. The
Dr. Dre, Eminem, Snoop Dogg. That's the only halftime I've watched in the last 10 years from the 432. That was a great one.
That was the apartment ones, right?
I enjoyed last year's.
They were at the various. Like the apartment
it was
building?
like the urban grid of Los Angeles.
Yeah, they were all, exactly.
I remember Katy Perry with the shark. It was at Miami. That was meh.
No, I think Miami was Shakira and J-Lo because it was like the
Latin theme.
Definitely watched
that
Latin
one theme. But,
shout out to those two. Those didn't lie that night.
Lucius is Bad Bunny. I mean, you got jams on that. You got playlists cooked up.
Chambia. I think it's called Chambia.
Okay,
yeah, that's my joint right there.
Yeah,
Creepy Kush. I like the classics.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, I thought his breakout with Cardi B was amazing. I like it, like that song.
Well, and there's rumors with the Stefon Diggs, Cardi B, that she's going to be in the building. That she might.
Oh, maybe she'll perform.
She might get in the mix.
Okay, all right. And he is a Latin artist. 214.
Puerto Rican, isn't he?
Yeah,
Puerto Rican.
So, Latin, you said it. You're right. I'm sorry. I just jumped in. I did my whole Stanford thing again. Stanford, USC.
You were
just
right.
throwing out
You were
schools.
right about the USC thing.
Eric Dickerson has a rant about it today going viral. that should be an American artist for the Super Bowl.
There's a lot of people that feel that way.
I think this is just like going to Brazil, going to Mexico City, going to Melbourne. It's just trying to grow the game. And it was, it was disappointing for me, like, because for a long time, the musical artist was for men, but then it started to become like it's for your wives and it's for your kids. And now it's for people around the country or around the world that they're trying to get into football by whatever means necessary.
Yeah, and I don't know, like the people are trying to dunk on, like I get it if you have beef with him and the performance that's about to go down. I just, like the argument for the Spanish thing, that doesn't really resonate. Like a lot of people are just butthurt that it's going to be in a different language. And I'm like, good music is good music, but
except the Uber driver that didn't like your good music.
Yeah, like for me, I'm like, let's go Spanish. So let's get Daddy Yankee out there with his new album, which is a billion times more wholesome.
Muy fuego,
and it is. It's muy fuego. But there's going to be other things about this concert or this halftime show that I think are much more reasonable to be like, hey, I don't think that should be something that we're glorifying here.
What are we looking at? Butts? We got butts?
No, well, the butts thing.
I mean, I like the Shakira J-Lo.
That's become a little bit
Apparently
more
Bad
standard.
Bunny was part of that. I didn't know that. He was already part of that halftime performance.
No, well, he's going to be like, he's honoring like LGBTQ with like coming out in a dress. Like he's already said, like he's going to be wearing a dress. It's like, okay, is that something we should be honoring? I don't know. I personally, no. Personally, me, no. Yeah. And it's like, and it's not
and
for.
You're not alone.
It's not for
no,
me.
Not at all.
Like,
it's just a personal deal.
And for me, watching it, it has no effect on me. But like, how many kids are going to watch it and be like, oh snap, maybe I'm into that. All of a sudden, I'm 8 years old, and now I'm thinking about I want to wear a dress now.
If more people saw you wearing the North Carolina State dirty sweatpants, they might dress that way too. I mean, that might be something that we need to like think about.
I did have the stain, the most stains. I led the league in stains on radio.
You didn't even realize. No, that was funny.
Did you look down and see it?
No. I thought those were my nicer. I was like, these are good.
Man, I thank God yesterday I noticed I had a rip in my jeans.
Where?
Oh, yeah, right where it counts.
Yeah.
Really?
Right where it counts. So I changed right before we left the hotel and packed, or otherwise I've been walking around all day with like, I'm about to have a massive, like in the gooch.
Yeah.
Not good.
Saw a guy at a bar in Portland one day like that, and he didn't have any underwear on.
Oh, no.
The schwanz was just hanging out. Yeah.
Just shake it one time.
It was a hot week. It was a hot week.
It was. All right, here's a weird random status. We get you prepped for the Super Bowl. Patriots is the fourth Super Bowl team ever to have this stunning loss on their regular season schedule. That would be week 1 when the Raiders beat the Patriots 20-13. Now, why does this matter? Well, they ended up finishing 3-14, clinched the number 1 overall pick. In the 60 years of the Super Bowl era,
never happened.
There's only been 3 previous instances in history where a Super Bowl team lost to the team that ended up clinching the number 1 overall pick, and this now is the 4th time with New England.
Did they give you the 3 teams?
Game. No, they did not.
Okay.
No, they did not. But if you want to, or if anyone else texting 877-881-1053, if you've got those teams, please feel free to send those in. All right, key matchups for the big game. New England's offensive line versus that Seattle front. Drake May sacked 47 times this season, more than anybody not named Cam Ward, Geno Smith, or Justin Herbert. All told, New England allowed a pressure rate of 38.3% and a sack rate of 8.7%, ranking 6th and 17th worst, respectfully. All right? Offensive line.
What do you mean sack rate?
Sorry?
What do you mean sack rate?
And a sack rate of 8.7%. So they gave up 8.7% of the sacks to the pressure rate.
Okay,
I believe
it's like how often does a pressure actually turn into a sack?
Into the sack. Like the quarterback can be pressured, but then avoid the sack. So that's how many times they actually do allow the sack.
So he's bad at this. He's objectively bad.
It could be. I mean, it could be. I don't know. I kind of looked at that and thought that maybe because that's 17th worst. So the pressure rate was 6th worst. You're giving up the 17th highest sack rate. I think that does speak to like Drake May's ability to avoid it. To me. If you're in the middle of the road, you're giving up top 10% and you're 17th percent.
Okay.
Like, I mean, he's not great, but I felt like it could be worse if Drake May wasn't mobile.
Yeah, and he has been sacked. Like he's got sacked like 5 times in each one of these playoff games.
Yeah,
so he does get sacked. I think the one thing about May is he doesn't have, for the most part, a lot of these run backwards and have like a devastating 12-yard loss
where
for
he's
a
just
sack.
holding onto the ball.
A lot of he's kind of he's stepping up, and it's a 2-yard loss for a sack.
Right. Seattle's defense, 4th best pressure rate at just under 40%, despite blitzing, the 25th highest rate in football. So you got Lawrence, Leonard Williams up front, Byron Murphy, Mafe, and Nwosu. That's going to be huge, and especially those tackles, Will Campbell and their guard, Jared Wilson, both of those rookies. This is going to be a big moment
That's
for them.
where I think the game hinges.
It could.
New England's a big play offense. I think they led the league in explosives.
They did.
And Drake May he's going to take his shots, and he wants to go down the field. That will be big.
I mean, getting pressure without having to send extra guys is the ultimate.
It is. It's the greatest cheat code, and Mike McDonald and the way that John Schneider's built this defense for him, it's perfect for what he wants to do schematically. How do the Patriots cover Jackson Smith and Jigba? The Offensive Player of the Year, Rockwall's own, our DFW guy. In the NFC Championship game, he was money. 10 catches on 12 targets, 153, and a touchdown. But now he's going to take on one of the best secondaries, one of the best corners, the Colony Zone, Christian Gonzalez. You've got Carlton Davis, Marcus Jones, all of these guys. Do they rotate? And JSN's a guy, they're going to move him around. So he might get matched up on all 3 of those corners at one point. That will be definitely a fun battle to watch. And then how about Kenneth Walker III versus this New England run defense? Eric, you gave the numbers. With Milton Williams back, they go from a very average to below average run defense to arguably the best in all of the NFL. They have been a brick wall. Heck, Denver came out. They wanted to try and set the tone, run the football. They couldn't do it. So how does Kenneth Walker, who has been phenomenal in the 2 playoff wins for Seattle, also a free agent. He's going to be looking to try and make some money in this game. And the Patriots' heavy pass rush against that interior offensive line of Seattle. You've got Kaylavon Chason, Harold Landry III. They're having nice years. They've combined for 16 sacks this year.
Yeah, this is how they win it. I think New England has to get to Darnold. There is no covering Jackson Smith and Jigba. But Sam Darnold led the league in turnover-worthy throws, maybe even all of interceptions.
Yes, he did.
For the season. And beyond Week 11, he kind of went back into normal Darnold mode. It's only because he's played clean in these 2 playoff games that people are celebrating him.
No, you're right. And that's why I was like, I don't know. I mean, even that San Francisco game going into it, I was wondering, are we going to get vintage Sam Darnold show up? And so far in 2 games, he's laughed in my face and said, no, watch this. But you've got Christian Barmore and you've got Milton Williams in the middle. They have been really consistent in the postseason. Williams and Barmore have 3 sacks between them. And New England's defense has allowed just 26 points in the playoffs. So you've got Gray Zabel, rookie guard. You got Anthony Bradford, also an interior guard there, and then Jalen Sundell, their center. How do those 3 work in the middle? They've given up 4 sacks, 25 hurries. That's going to be a big back-and-forth matchup to watch, that interior pass rush of New England versus Seattle's line.
I found the stat. Great stuff, Wolchuk. Gave me just a second. Okay, so Week 11 to Week 18, Darnold. Total QBR. This is 2 months of football. 35.3. Big old failure for Darnold.
Yeah.
So, yes, that cooled me off my Seahawks confidence of a blowout. I think they'll probably still win the game, but there's a massive path to victory here for New England.
There absolutely is, and that's why I think this is going to be close. I mean, I'm still going to go with Seattle because I think they're just a better football team top to bottom, but I think this is going to end up being like a 3-point game. I think it's going to be really tight.
Hopefully both teams low 30s, upper 20s.
Yeah, I mean like 23-20.
Yeah.
I could see that type of score.
I could absolutely see it. Thank you, Wolchuk.
Thank you.
The mixed bag is in the books. Cole Kmet's coming up here in about 25 minutes. What are we doing next, Chief?
Football's finest with Super Bowl props, another epic Vrabel story, and our local guy continues to catch strays next in the nation.
Welcome back, Nation. Cole Kmet coming up in about 20 minutes here on The Fan. Good to be back from Radio Row. Hope you have a great weekend. It's nice that this weather's warmed up for us. Segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. And here's Chief of Football's finest.
Yes, sir. We got Dak talking about Brazil right after this.
But at the end of the day, it's about taking it a day by a time, a day and a day, just continuing to do that.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game.
It doesn't matter. He pulls another rabbit out of his head.
Okay, so Diana Rossini was floating around the Pro Bowl asking players some questions. She got to Dak, the most iconic player of all time, according to Dak Prescott, is...
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, nailed it. The player I never got a chance to face but would want to is...
Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis. Walchuk in his bag right now. And Walchuk didn't see this. I confirmed it with him in the commercial break. Walchuk has no idea.
No clue.
I would have thought he would have said some
are.
defensive back. Ed
Reed.
No, but there's that chess match. Like, remember Manning and Ray Lewis? It was always
legendary.
There's Omaha, then all of a sudden Ray Lewis is checking things and the back and forth. Yeah. And I think Dak, he's told us years ago at training camp, like Peyton Manning was one of those guys that he really tried to, emulate a little bit from like just a mental aspect at the line of scrimmage. And so Peyton Manning versus Ray Lewis, that chess match, I get where he's going with that. I mean, it's Ray Lewis. It's freaking Ray Lewis. Playing in the NFL taught him how to be resilient. The strongest part of his game right now is mental. His favorite play to run is...
Spider 2-Y banana?
All goes, baby.
Okay.
All goes. Wants to throw that deep ball. When you got Lamb and Pickens, why not?
Let's go.
Why not? Best friend in the NFL.
La'el Collins.
Dak Prescott.
Best friend in the NFL?
His
CD.
best friend.
Ferg.
Big Jake Ferguson.
Okay.
That's his bestie.
So we get to chat with
I was trying to think who's still active.
We get Dak's bestie.
It was Gallup for a while. Yeah, we should tap into that a little bit more.
That's pretty cool.
He probably won't say anything. He'll say a bunch of nice things, He won't give you any real insight, I bet.
Well, I mean, I do think it's cool because we know that...
No, it is, but I wonder how much Dak's kind of somewhat of a private guy, right?
Yeah.
And if you're a friend of somebody, you really want to talk, do you want to give anything?
Oh, no, you're not going to give anything, but you might tell a story about like you guys hanging out and something funny that happened.
Like Chief will go, hey, Ferg, do you think Dak would eat calf fries? Something like that.
Testicles eating Dak's
and then Ferg would go, well, what's calf fries? Well, the balls, the balls. Cow balls.
Steer balls.
You think Dak would eat those? Would you think?
He's a country guy.
And Ferg would, I don't think he would eat cow balls.
Well, Tommy Yarish has some quotes from Dak here about playing in Brazil. Dak says he's super excited, being 10 years in the league, and I hadn't played an international game. I'm excited for the travel, just excited to go and play with the Cowboys across the world, just give the fans in Rio and Brazil a chance to see us in person, and just super excited for the experience. So he's on board, losing a home game. How much of this is Jerry being willing to lose the home game? Is it just about broadening?
I think the league made him do this.
Or is it him trying to get in the good graces? Like, I'm trying to get another Super Bowl back in Dallas, whatever I got to do to make that happen.
I think that there is an aspect of what Brian said.
Yeah.
It's also you have 9 home games this year versus the 8.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you still end up with your at least what you were accustomed to home game because you get the benefit of the 9th. So I think this was probably just a good year for it to happen.
We should get to a place where you go 8-8 plus 1 international, right? So everybody's got the same amount of home and away dates plus an international game. That's a neutral site game. It's money in the bank right now. 16 international games. I felt like they did 8 or 10 this year already. We're there, right? You don't need to be giving up home dates. That's weird. That's a schedule incongruency, if you ask me, Chief.
Wow, that's a good word right there.
Not even sure if I used it right.
No,
it sounded good.
I think you did. I think you nailed that. Okay, now you also have, how about Kyler, man? Former teammates warning teams not to acquire him. We know Kyler Murray kind of being on the trade block, perhaps. And we'll see they got the new coach, Mike LaFleur, in there.
He's warning teams not to take him?
Well,
Kyler's not, but his former teammates are.
Might have been an offensive lineman we got to talk to at the Super Bowl a couple of years. Because off air, he told me similar things about Kyler.
Was that Beecham?
I'm not going to say. I don't know.
I can't remember who it was.
I don't know if you're right or wrong or right. Beecham. But he said everything you've heard about Kyler, the negative things, whole accurate.
Well, just say it.
Well, you
not
have
a good teammate.
Jets reporter Rich Cimini says that he was talking to someone, one of Kyler's former teammates, the other day.
It was Kelvin Beecham.
And he basically warned off the Jets about Kyler. And Rich says, the Jets might be going after Kyler in a month or two. And he goes, no. The Jets, they don't want that. You don't want Kyler Murray as your quarterback. This is someone who played with Murray. That, according to Rich Cimini of ESPN. So I'm like, okay. Is that
the dude traits? I think, as Dilfer called them,
the leadership stuff, right?
Yeah. You're not a guy that I guess people want to be around, and it's fine with other positions. I mean, I think you're so quarterback poor, you should still be open-minded to it. Like, deal with it, guys. There's going to be jerks everywhere you work.
If I'm Kyler Murray, I'm going, no. I don't want the Jets, dude. Kyler should not want the Jets more than the Jets don't want Kyler. Let's just be real about this, okay?
Yeah.
Now, from a kind of just Super Bowl standpoint, did you guys see Fanatics, who has just totally botched being the leader in the jerseys and all that kind of stuff?
This is not a surprise because anytime you've bought Fanatics, or I've bought Fanatics gear,
I love Fanatics too.
It fades.
It fades.
Yeah. It's not good quality.
The big criticisms.
My LSU stuff is great.
Well, maybe
Texas things I buy.
Well,
college stuff.
How are you washing them?
Very carefully.
Yeah,
are you getting this to dry clean?
Probably hand washing these
things.
No,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. He might be.
You know me, I wear a ton of LSU gear, and most of it is
all
Fanatics.
I got some Mav gear.
But you're a Rally House guy, man.
I do love Rally House.
That sweater right there's Rally House.
I think you're right. You're absolutely right.
Well, that's good gear. That's quality.
See, but that's what I'm saying. It's like Champion, But yeah, the thing that I felt like every time I ordered on Fanatics, it came on time.
I didn't have an issue with that.
Is it jerseys you're talking about?
It's the T-shirts. The jerseys might be fine. Like I got some Mavs shirts, and one of them was a Luka shirt, and the whole Doncic on the back faded, which I guess now that's probably not a terrible thing. But yeah, I didn't think the quality was good at all.
Well, they're getting crushed right now for all the Super Bowl gear, the jerseys, Seahawks, Patriots jerseys. They haven't had enough of them. They're like, sorry, before the season, we didn't expect the Patriots and the Seahawks to be that much of a desired jersey, so we just didn't make as many of them as we should. And then they're not doing stitched, like everything. It's like painted on, on numbers, but they're still super inflated prices. So everybody is just hammering them, and they've had to go out with this long apology for trying to explain why they suck so bad.
They're cutting corners.
They are.
It feels like knockoff stuff sometimes.
If you're going to get a real jersey, it's got to be stitched, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be stitched.
It's got to be stitched.
Yeah, if you're buying a real hockey sweater, it's got to be stitched.
Absolutely.
By the way, we need to come up with some gear for kits for the World Cup.
Oh, we do.
We might need to get on that.
Shout out to Joe. He's trying to do some big things for us.
I heard whispers we're going to be on Radio Row.
I can't
wait. The
wait.
World Cup stuff. So we might need
Is that at the convention center? Or do you know where they're doing that?
Well, I don't. I'll find out from Joe where they're doing it, but I heard whispers.
I definitely want to be out there.
Yeah, I heard whispers. I might be speaking out of my rear, but
you often do. But
I often do. But I heard a good whisper.
Your rear's been right
in
oftentimes.
In command, but we might need to get some kits.
The text is coming in. The shirts are bad. Like 214. Don't buy the shirts from there. Z. Only the jerseys. Fanatics T-shirts are steaming ass from the 972.
Oops, streaming ass.
Streaming ass is also rampant.
Maybe the jersey's fine. The shirt's not good. And doing some research and also based on the text, Bad Bunny, despite the initial rumors, he's not going to be wearing the dress. So you don't have to worry about that.
That's a good tease. That's gonna keep people in their seat to see.
I'll be stirring the queso then.
What happened?
Will he wear the dress? Will he not?
If he's wearing the dress or not,
probably get a prop bet on that.
I'll be doing some dishes, trying to get the dishwasher.
Dress or not dress?
Bad Bunny's wearing a dress. I'll be emptying the dishwasher to load another round in there. Yeah.
Well, we have another round of Vrabel fun. He just seems like one of the coolest dudes. We've had stories all throughout the week.
He's got that lady that gets to ask the first question. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
And she wasn't there the first day, and he kind of freaked out.
Oh, really?
He
Didn't
kind of
know where to
freaked out,
go.
so he had to find another female reporter to ask a question. That's kind of his bit.
He's such a
It's not
hard ass.
bit. It's a
No, but see, what's
he's
he
trying
does
to be
going back to
respectful.
Tennessee.
Soft side.
Right?
Yeah, he does.
He's got
He really
this.
does.
He's got this reputation of don't let this guy in the building if you're
Yeah.
not okay with confrontation and him
Yeah.
insisting it is his way. But I think he offsets it just by being hilarious and kind of having a fun outlook on life that I wasn't aware of.
Yeah, but he also there's this whole story in SI where he's basically he's quizzing his players on does he know or do they know who the support staff is? The lunch ladies, the all lower level employees.
Yeah.
He wants to make sure. Hey, do you know that person's name? And then he's always walking around with extra cash, and he's handing out $100 bills to different support staff around all the time. He's great at making sure that he personally and then all the players really respect and take care of all the people that sort of make that thing go with the organization. And Broadus, there's countless people. And shout out to a guy like Dak, too. We saw it on Hard Knocks with the Christmas bonuses and things like that. And so, he's really leading the charge of just making sure everyone in that building is as respected as him or even Robert Kraft is.
I rode the elevator the other day with the equipment man from the Vegas Raiders. And he and I were just talking about, he's like, are you here? What you got going? He goes, I'm helping set up, great honor and all that. And I told him, I said, man, we don't play football without you or trainers. We, the equipment man, trainers, we don't play football. We all think we go play football. We can't. Without those people, you just really can't. But the support staff, the people that feed you every day, the people that make sure you get in the building, you're parked right, all that stuff, man, you can't take that for granted. I'm glad somebody steps up for those folks because they deserve to be recognized very, very well.
Yeah, he's got tricks, and I don't know, maybe he studied this, maybe it just comes natural for him. But I was reading this other story about the 4 H's. Have you heard about this? So at training camp, he has all the players get up and talk about, what their hometown, the time in their life they were a hero, their heartbreak, and their hope. And he said it was a way for everybody to have an ability to get to know each other well and get deeper into their story. And the players this week are talking about how it's made them play harder for each other as a result of knowing each other. And some of those things can be corny. Like the Jonathan Gannon, what was his 4 things? Some of these things will get you made fun of, but when it works, it's magic.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's got the cachet. We know what type of dominant player he was, all that kind of stuff. So it resonates.
And he's willing to fight you. I guess he puts on a chest pad and has players take shots at him for fun.
He gets in the drills all the time. He gets in the drills. And then there's a story here where he's a caffeine freak, like Man Campbell.
Not surprising.
Okay, listen to this.
A Zen daddy.
He was out of work for a year, by the way.
I'm sorry?
He was out of work for a year.
Yeah, I think he was consulting with the Browns.
He was with the Browns, but I'm saying, man, what are we doing
as a league?
What
I don't know. The Cowboys don't even want to interview him.
Yeah,
it's embarrassing.
What are we doing?
So apparently he's got a big time C4 habit. Remember when Micah was getting
the dry scooping?
Was he getting sick or whatever?
Yeah. The Carolina game, he was throwing up on the sideline.
That pre-workout. I had a buddy in high school that passed out in class from it. And so the writer in SI says, my curiosity around Vrabel's C4 habit peaked 2 weeks ago in Denver after the Patriots defeated the Broncos in the AFC Championship. Vrabel, gliding through the locker room with a crushed Miller Lite in his hand, pointed to one of his players and said, I'm C12. Dear God, I thought, is he drinking 3 of these at once? The center, Bradbury for the Patriots, says, I'm amazed. When he was asked about Vrabel's consumption of pre-workout, while also confirming that Vrabel will update players throughout the day as he goes from C4 to C8 and, yes, to C12. Quote, C12, it depends on the day, but yeah, he's a machine. He's our leader. It's impressive. So he will have multiple scoops of C4 throughout the day to where he calls himself Mr. C12. Like, dang. What an animal.
I think I want to go into cardiac arrest just hearing that story.
I know, dude.
My heart
I'm
hurts right now.
for him.
How do you get there?
Is that caffeine? Is that what that is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's caffeine and all
Some
sorts
other
of crazy
stuff.
crap.
Yeah. All the energy drink stuff, right?
Yeah.
The pre-workout.
Yummy.
Yeah, it is dangerous. I wouldn't try that at home.
No,
I think you got to
yeah.
build up to that and probably be a world-class athlete.
Yeah, it'd be 260 pounds or whatever.
We got What You Drinking, What You Thinking coming up at 5 o'clock. If you know what you want to talk about, put them together. Maybe set yourself an alarm if you're already cracking them. But we got Cole Kmet, Bears tight end, sitting down with us next here. It's the G-Bag Nation on your home of the Cowboys, 105.3 The Fan.
But forward.
Upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine. Back to back, #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 or 2024.
Thank you, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Chicago Bears actually have an interesting decision on our next guest. Elected not to ask him about it because that could have been awkward. But he's been 6 years in Chicago. His play's actually declining over the last couple of years as Colston Loveland's is emerging. So, just for context, he is one of the better run-blocking tight ends out there. A good dual-threat tight end in Cole Kmet. I don't think it'd be of interest for the Cowboys or anything like that. But, just for context out there, we'll see, if they're going to continue to be one of the best tight end combos in the league, Brian.
Now I know why you called him a handsome man. This is
him up.
This guy's one of the handsomest guys I've ever seen.
But his play's not that good.
But they've got an interesting decision because he can be handsome and not play very well.
Maybe I'll bookend it with another compliment here on the other side. Here we are with Cole. It is soup season. It's Super Bowl season. As the official soup of the NFL, it only makes sense that Chunky is here at the Super Bowl with a soup bowl.
Yes.
And joining us for more on that now is a 6-year veteran NFL tight end of the Chicago Bears, Cole Kmet, here with you on The Fan, and a good afternoon.
Good afternoon, you guys. Yeah, this is a good stuff with Chunky. Obviously, I grew up watching all the commercials and all that stuff, throughout my time as a kid, and always a good post-game meal for me. Protein heavy, all that good stuff. So glad to partner with Chunky, that's for sure.
And I'm sure you're glad to get in the playoffs. What's it like being in Chicago as the Bears come roring to success this year?
It was unbelievable. To see the city come to life, it was just it was something to be part of. It was a lot of fun, and obviously a rich history in sports with the Cubs and the Blackhawks and the Bulls, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, I think Chicago is a football town. So that was really cool to see it come to life.
It's phenomenal, dude. You brought us some soup. I figured I would just at least be hospitable enough to offer you if you like a little zenny pouch.
That's a late night thing for me, but I really appreciate that from you.
Late night nicotine?
Late night with some beverages going on.
I love that.
Yeah,
okay, respect.
Yeah. But I do appreciate the offer. Thank you very much.
Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure. We do have the smelling. Are you a smelling salts guy?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm a little scared of it. I don't know.
Especially the ones that I have. These I got them off the TikTok shop, and these things will mess with you now.
Really?
So if you're not a smelling salt guy, I wouldn't recommend it. But we wanted to offer again.
I appreciate it.
We're very hospitable on this show.
I can see now why you guys are so fired up right now. You got
we got the pouches, man.
We got pouches. we got chunky soup, and we got the smelling salts. You guys are ready.
We're all about the enhancement here.
Enhancements.
That's what it is.
Enhancers.
You had the play of the year. Your quarterback, Caleb Williams, drifting. He finds you in the corner of the end zone. As you've had time to reflect on that, obviously the end did not go the way that you wanted it to.
For sure, yeah.
But that's got to be a legendary moment you'll remember forever.
Yeah, absolutely. Just unbelievable. I didn't realize what he did to get the throw off until after the game when I saw the clip. But, holy cow, what a moment that was. You kind of felt the stadium go silent as the ball's in the air. And when he come down with it, I think a lot of people were just in disbelief. But, that was a really cool moment to be part of, and obviously, like you said, unfortunate that we couldn't get the job done, but still a moment that I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Is that the coldest game you've ever played in?
No, coldest game, I think it was 2023 against the Buffalo Bills. I think it might have been a week after Christmas, and the wind chill was down to -30. That was the coldest game I played. That was tough.
What'd you think about the Rams doing like cayenne pepper or whatever it was?
I have not heard that as a Chicago native. I have not heard of that tactic before. It sounds like a tactic someone from LA would prescribe.
Yeah, get some turmeric in your socks.
Yeah,
go play.
It's Cole Kmet here with you on The Fan. Are you and Colston Loveland the best tight end duo in the league right now?
I think so. I think we complement each other really well in terms of what he's able to do in the pass game, what I can do in the pass game, and then also what we both can do in the run game. So obviously all the fantasy goers like seeing the pass stats, but we'll put our run tape up there with anybody in the league. So we feel good about what we did there, and I think we're just a very dynamic tight end group that we got here in Chicago.
We're going to start talking about football. What's up with Notre Dame players
in baseball, like you and Jeff Samardzin. You're with the White Sox.
Yeah, we're just well-rounded individuals.
It's so weird. It's like it's all of a sudden go to Notre Dame.
Yeah,
you get to play really high-level football, but then you get to play Major League Baseball too.
Yeah, well, I think during my recruiting process, that was one thing that I looked at was, hey, I was still playing baseball and wanted to continue on that path, and Notre Dame obviously has a history of accepting
great history
that.
Of baseball.
Yeah, so there were some schools that told me, no, you're just playing football if you come, and Coach Kelly at the time was like, yeah, come on and do both, and so that just made my decision that much easier.
So good, better, best. Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
How's this year been with him? And
it was
him
awesome.
as a coach, what can you tell us about?
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, you talk about a culture shifter. You could feel that the moment he came in the building. And obviously I've had my fair share of coaching staffs coming in and out of the building and players that come in and out of the building. And the way that he took control of the organization and took control of the culture, you just saw a total buy-in across the whole locker room. And that was really cool to see and really awesome to be part of.
Where do you stand when he does his post-game speech? Because he's usually like ripping off a shirt and kind of jumping around. And I kind of wondered if you go through a whole game and you're probably sitting there in your locker like, all right, please, let's get this over with. But where do you stand when he's losing his mind?
Yeah, so I'm usually near my locker, which is probably a row or so back from where he is.
Right.
And, it's funny, at first, when he does it, you're like, oh, this is a little cheesy, right? And then after the second, third, you buy in from it, and everyone's like, you're looking forward to that after the win, and when we get it done, you're like, all right, the good, better, best chance coming, and guys love it. It's been great.
Can I just say respectfully, though, damn you for leaving us and our Cowboys defense high and dry with Matt Eberflus.
Yeah.
I just want to get that out there.
Come on, man. Come on.
Just an absolute nightmare.
You're making enough headlines today talking about the loss of Declan Doyle.
Yeah.
What made him so important to what you guys do?
Yeah, well, I'll speak on the player side from what we saw from him in terms of how he handled our meetings from Friday through the game. And we in terms of reviewing practice film on Saturday morning, he took charge of the walkthrough. And then on Sundays at halftime, he was the one talking to us about the openers going into the second half. So obviously Ben, as the head coach, has a lot of other things that he's got to attend to. And even though he is our play caller, Declan took a big role there in our offense and getting it going.
So what was it like, if you can recall, preparing to play our Dallas Cowboys? You guys handled us pretty good. But any takeaways from that game specifically?
Man, we had a lot of trick plays up that game. I do remember that. The flea flicker, that was a good one.
I feel like Ben Johnson really just wants to stick it to the boys.
Absolutely.
After the Dan Skipper reporting in Detroit.
He definitely, that's probably true. Definitely does. Look, I think you guys added some pieces after that week.
Yeah, Quinton Williams.
Yeah, Quinton Williams got added, so thankfully didn't have to go against him. But you guys still got Kenny, and so I'm sure you guys are building up that front and the defense and all that stuff, and I'm sure it'll look it'll be good going into next year.
When you were in a situation like last year, you guys were in so many one-score games at the end to find a way to win.
Yeah.
Are you sitting again on the sidelines, like looking at the scoreboard, like, we got this one. We're down 10, we're down 14, whatever.
Yeah, you almost became comfortable within that setting, and knowing you'd kind of get to that point, whether we were down a few scores or even if we were up a little bit and towards the end. These NFL games, that's kind of what naturally happens. I think the league wants it like that, and so you have to be able to execute in those type of moments. And we did a really good job of that this year. So, obviously you'd like to win some more games a little bit more handedly, but look, that's the league, and you got to find a ways to win at the end of the game.
Cole Kmet, Campbell's Chunky Soup. Enjoy the game, and best of luck to you, man. Thanks for joining us.
Appreciate you guys. You guys had a lot of fun. Thank you.
That was good. And, the thing I noticed about Radio Row this week was that these players and guests are coming in with their sponsorship message immediately because they don't want to wait until the end and then have it be like a 20-second, please, I got to go. Everybody's in a hurry. So that was a little bit of an adjustment, especially when Casey Keller gave us about 7 minutes on his Brianzi story, his pitch there. But it sounded like an amazing drug there for non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Well, we were. It's funny, not funny, but Bo Jackson. We were talking about, and we were all so amazed. Then all of a sudden, Bo Jackson just says, "Let's get to Men's Health. What are we doing here?"
And I appreciated that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, it is the G-Bag Nation here, and every Friday at this time, it's time to take your phone calls at 877-881-1053. We got What You Drinking and What You Thinking coming up next here on 105.3 The Fan. I have to chat Men's Tea Clinic with you.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour number 4 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. It is time now for that one segment of the week while you're actually encouraged to call in while intoxicated or in the process of catching a buzz at 877-881-1053. It's what you drinking and what you thinking. Okay, we go around the room, go around the broadcast position here at 75 and 635, talk about what we're drinking and thinking, then we get to your phone calls. You can also text in, leave your name and city you're texting from. We'll make you famous here in the G-Bag Nation. I'm thinking a lot about Cooper Flagg, who went off again last night. That was cool, and people are asking, did they actually end up, winning the trade if you include Flagg as part of the compensation that they indirectly and unintentionally intended to get? Are they better off today essentially than they were, before they moved on from Luka is interesting, or did they end up with a better collection of players somehow? Maybe we can talk about that a little bit later on. The stats are remarkably similar through the first 47 games, like Flagg and Luka. They're just a couple of percentage points off on points, assists, rebounds. I think the 3-point shooting's the big thing with Flagg, and I'm confident it'll come around eventually. But, man, he gets to the paint, and he has done an incredible job in 3 months improving how he finishes these plays. Like, coming out of college, I was like, man, he gets into the paint, he doesn't know what to do. He's very decisive and skilled, a lot of times laying it off the glass or hitting a short jumper. I'm thinking about the movies that I watched on the way home, though. You got the 28 days later, you got the 28 weeks later. I went back and watched the 28 weeks later. I think it was from 2007.
The original sequel?
Yeah, the original one. And then I saw it on the internet today, the 28 years later that just came out 3 weeks ago. It's already been pulled from theaters because it's bombing. Okay.
Oh, wow.
The one that came out last summer did $200 million.
Yeah.
They barely cracked $50 million on this one. So they're saying now that the series might actually not be finished. They might decide just to scrap it because I guess they've lost their momentum or something. And that's kind of disappointing because I've enjoyed this storyline.
Well, isn't that so fast? Like, that's less than, a 6-month turnaround before you're coming out with another one?
Yeah.
It's like, why don't you let the desire kind of build up a little bit?
And maybe the ideas, I'm not sure what all went into that, but it's not doing well. And I'm still going to watch it. I mean, I think the first two were outstanding, and I'm into the storyline of just zombies in general enough that I'm up for it, but I guess it's not that good, Chief. What are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Got the water, got the espresso cooking. I was feeling it this morning.
Yeah.
I was feeling it this morning. I was also thinking about Cooper Flagg, though, the last 4 games and what he's been doing right now and what he does defensively. But, 38 points per game, 9 boards, 4.5 assists per game. The efficiency numbers are up in a big way when it comes to scoring, so that's fantastic. And then still just super grateful for the week that we had, all the incredible guests. We didn't even mention Doug Flutie.
Dude,
how awesome he was.
So cool.
Great to catch up with him.
Lorenzo Neal's got to be a favorite of ours.
But nothing beats getting home and your kids just being fired up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was great this morning.
It is fantastic. I told mine this morning, Daddy's sleeping in. Okay.
There you go.
Find your own way to school.
They're now old enough to where you can pull that off.
Abby, can you drive yet?
She would, man. She's asking me to drive up to the store.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian, drinking, thinking.
Yeah, I'm actually going with my green tea peach iced tea. I missed that for my days in San Francisco. And what I'm thinking, I just like to give a little bit of an announcement. We've talked about the Super Bowl weekend and all those things. And if you're responsible for the food and stuff, don't be the guy or gal that gets drunk and lets the food burn. Don't be that person.
Yeah,
it's a lot of responsibility.
Be like, if you make sure that you're like watching. If you have to man something and it takes time, and you have to don't get distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing worse than like putting burnt food out and everybody kind of laughing it off, kind of thing.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's good. Don't worry. We'll scrape it off the burgers. Don't worry about that. Don't worry that they look like NHL pucks. It's okay. Don't do that. Don't ruin the Super Bowl party by being a drunk and then not paying attention to the food. Make sure you just mind the grill. If you're looking at the grill or you have certain things you have to watch in the oven,
make sure you don't lose track of that. My public service announcement to you.
That is great advice. If you're wanting to drink in that situation, I would say do it in the second half. Wait till the second half. Everything's handled.
Wait till all the food's out on the table. Everything's taken care of. If you want to have a few pops after that, by all means do that.
Okay, the 945 is saying The Bone Temple was actually a great movie. So maybe there was just less demand on it. Maybe it's a bad time for people to be going to the theaters. Sure. A lot of different things could play a factor in that. I had noticed people weren't buzzing about it very much, but at least one of our texters says it was great. Wolchuk, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Just polished off some espresso. Also drinking some high-quality H2O. I'm thinking we might have an incredible story at the Olympics with Lindsey Vonn. She competed and finished her first qualifier today at the Olympics. 11th out of 43 skiers, and she's doing this on a torn ACL, which she suffered a week ago.
So she's tape and bracing that thing up?
She's doing it. She said, you know what? I'll be damned. I'm going out there. It might be her last Olympics at 41 years old. It could be the story of the games if she's able to medal.
Yeah, it must be a hell of a brace, but they're good. And I think as long as there's nothing sudden and unpredictable, I think she can pull it off. I don't know if she can be at 100%, though, and she's already 41 years old.
No way.
But just to compete and maybe make the final, something like that, or be anywhere near the medal stand, be a huge dub for her.
I'll say something. Watching the guys and gals march in today, I think I'm in.
Oh, I love the Olympics.
I think I'm in for some nighttime. I know the film.
We'll be watching during the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I'm in for this. I know we got to watch our tape and stuff at night.
I didn't really watch anybody this week. I feel behind now.
Yeah, I was, but that's kind of where I'm at right now. I watched that. I kind of got the Olympic spirit a little bit when I saw him march in.
Yeah, it'll get you.
I'll hopefully take in a few events.
All righty, let's go into the Pimp Cup where Lucius Alexander's standing by.
Yeah, man, I'm drinking water. I've always had a gallon today.
There you go.
Started early in the morning. The first thing when you wake up, get that water in. I'm also nursing Replenish Zero from 7-Eleven. Sugar-free, feels good. I just like it, man. I just like it.
All right.
You know what I mean? It got a whole lot of vitamins and stuff in it. It's not a lot of sugar, so you still get that taste. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Thinking, I've been wanting to get this in for a minute, but it's been a hectic week. Tuesday night, I was watching the Pro Bowl, the pro flag football game, and the Mavs, and I got a little hungry, so I decided to go downstairs to the little Italian cafe on my street, Las Colinas Boulevard.
Yeah.
And there was a dude sitting there at the bar, man, and we were just watching the Mavs and watching the football. We're just going back and forth. Like, we're locked in at one point. I was like, this dude knows his stuff. We got to talking for a while, and at the end of the conversation, he was like, oh, yeah, you listen to the radio? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm a big Tolo, man, 105.35. So shout out to that dude, man. Shout out to Cody Cook, a.k.a. Barbecue Cody from Fremont. Had a whole conversation with that cat.
Barbecue Cody.
Barbecue Cody. Shout out to you, bro. He says he's about to move out of here, though. I think he's going to Miami or something.
Hey, Odyssey app.
Yeah. Keep the Odyssey app locked in, fam.
Listen, all around the world. All right, that's what we're drinking, and that's what we are thinking. It is time now to go to your phone calls and your text messages here at 877-881-1053. And who's first, Lucius?
Let's go to Tim and Carthage. What are you drinking and thinking, Tim?
Hey, can everybody hear me?
We got you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Well, my ding went off whenever Gavin was talking. That's the reason why I was checking. Hey, let me tell you something. Y'all were spot on. You were spot on, Gavin, start off with in the early portion of the show when you're talking about people getting their PhD. You too, Brian.
Yeah.
My son's got his doctor's degree. Y'all know that, but it's in education. Yeah, he walked across stage with a pretty good chunk of bills waiting. Yeah. And so, Gavin, whenever you see your friend over in Valley View or at the superintendent, if he's a doctor, you ask him that same question that you put out on the air today. I'm sorry, I'm not drinking anything because I'm driving. I'm going home to see my kids and my grandkids. But I want to tell you something. You know, I'm an ex-principal, and I know what GT is. GT stands for gifted and talented, and that's what the G-Bag was this week. Y'all were the GT class of 105.3 The Fan. Proud of you. Now, you want to get to the class clowns? Well, we might have to go a little later in the evening for those guys because they were talking about all kinds of stuff. And I don't. I want you to let Harrison and Mesquite know that I went by the Texas Tea Room and I showed him the pictures of you, Gavin. I appreciate it and made people in Carthage proud.
Nice.
Wearing that hat. And,
thank you.
You bet. And, great shows all week long, and the Gold Stars got to go out to two people today. The two Gold Stars go out to number one, Eric, for manning up and going over and being a brother to the guy yesterday or day before yesterday, and say, hey, enough's enough with the peep show. Okay. The second thing is, Brian, you get the winner of the day because you hit. And, Jerry, I hope you're listening right now.
Yeah.
God, I hope you're listening. You hit the nail right square on the head when you said Jerry is letting his fan base down and has for years. He has to wake up, especially after last night's slap in the face, because I don't want to even go down that road with that liquored-up kicker, and tell you right now, Peyton Manning's probably right now whipping his dog or horse or somebody. I don't know, because that was bad. I mean, and Bobby, I don't blame you this morning. Bobby, he said it like a man. Thank you, guys. I love you.
Salute.
Love you.
There he goes.
Thank you,
Tim in
Tim.
Carthage, glossing us the GT Bag Nation.
GG.
I believe.
He's
great.
talented.
I mean, with my GPA and my SAT score would probably disagree, Tim, but I appreciate the love.
Hey, that's the highest praise we've gotten.
Wow.
Opens a line at 877-881-1053. Any of you guys big SAT score guys?
No, hell no. My gosh, no.
In radio for a reason. But yeah, those PhDs, if you want to be an educator, boom, front of the line. Got my PhD. I'm ready to rock and teach.
Dr. Michelle Schuyer's still paying for hers, and she's 59 years old.
Wow. Yeah, that's tough. Lucius,
Yeah, my mother got her PhD, God rest her soul.
Yeah.
And my sister has hers. She's a doctor in pharmacy.
Yeah.
Okay, Howard University.
All right.
HU, you know. Let's go. What's up?
No, that might be sliding into an industry where they're printing money, you know?
Yeah.
Like you got to get that PhD in a big money making industry for it to really pay off.
She definitely talks like it. Let's go to Andy in Corpus. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, Andy?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, dude. What you drinking?
Man, it's been a long time. Now I'm the Andy in New Braunfels.
Oh, there we go, Andy. Congrats on the move, dude.
Moved up, brought us his favorite Astros fan. What I'm drinking right now, unfortunately, is just Powerade. I'm actually driving to Maine.
What?
Dang, dude.
Driving from New Braunfels to Maine.
Damn. What's the occasion?
Well, I started my own telecom company.
Okay.
And we're going to be laying 600 miles worth of fiber.
Woo! Congratulations.
Got to go check out the job sites.
Y'all hiring?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Yeah, we'll be there for about a month.
Okay.
Me and my business partner. So we're going to be doing that. What I was saying is what I was thinking. I really hate the NBA coverage right now in terms of television. Because me being in the San Antonio-Austin area, all the Mavs games are blacked out. You can't watch them. And I have no way to do it. And Cooper Flagg is an absolute stud. So I only got to catch all of his highlights. I don't even get to watch actual games. And it just gets so irritating.
It's not right.
Sorry about that, Andy.
Let me ask you this, though. Isn't there like the NBA channel you could subscribe?
You can subscribe to NBA TV. Yeah,
NBA TV.
He's still trying to get his
NBA League Pass.
Yeah, he needs the League
He's
Pass.
getting his business off the ground. Give him a couple of months.
I know.
Pockets get deeper.
Trust me. I understand that.
We can hook you up with our package here, Andy.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
I mean, there's ways.
There is
ways
to
get it
I
done.
paid mine yesterday.
I'll give you my login. People helping people.
Don't get us in trouble.
No, I got the League Pass.
I'm talking about getting in trouble with the man.
He's got the League Pass.
The man.
Yeah,
the man.
The League Pass login.
Yeah. Okay.
All righty, at 877-881-1053. Where are we going next, Lee?
Harrison and Mesquite. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, bro?
Back.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, this is Harrison. I'm drinking a little H2O.
There you go.
And I'm thinking about comments I made the Friday before Father's Day about Cooper Flagg. You fellas may remember when I went out on a limb and I told you he's going to be the baddest white boy to play basketball ever in the NBA. Okay. And I'm standing on that still.
Okay.
I'm still standing on that. Now, Jason Kidd, I got a problem with him.
Okay.
Magic Johnson was a better player. Isaiah Thomas was a better player. Larry Bird was a better player. They're all coaches, okay, and they all coached players before for the NBA. Kid, you out of there. He's got to go. I'm not sold on his coaching style. It's a problem. He had his chance with the Nets, bust, and he's a bust here. I don't want to go far with him. And we're probably going to lose Kyrie. When Davis asked out secretly, we're probably going to lose Kyrie. I don't see him coming back. They were always friends with the old GM. So let's just go on and clean house, man. I like the guy that used to coach Denver. I forgot his name, but I wouldn't mind having him coming here and straighten out
Malone.
Yeah,
Michael Malone.
Yo. Yeah, y'all have a good weekend. Just my thoughts.
Thank you, Harrison. At 877-881-1053. I think Jason Kidd's profile with the fans is on the decline, and they need some big wins next year, I think, to get confidence in him. I think he is one of the better coaches in the league still, though.
Yeah, he is. Michael Malone on TV, by the way, is really good.
I haven't watched enough.
No,
he's good.
He's got an attitude and an edge. He kind of throws it out there.
Absolutely.
Doesn't care who's listening.
Care. He does not.
He's very interesting indeed. Yep. Okay, where are we going next, Lucius?
Daniel in Colorado. Daniel, what are you drinking? What are you thinking, bro?
I can't hear you right now.
Daniel, with us. You got me, Daniel. Hello.
All right, cool. I'm drinking a watermelon Gatorade Light right now.
All right.
I got some Dos Equis at home waiting for me, though. But I was just calling in to add to Tim, man. Y'all guys kill it. Any one of the shows, except for that morning show, man. Sean's annoying. But anyway, I was just calling to defend the General, man. The General has it right when it comes to food takes, man. Not everything needs a condiment. Not everything needs that nasty-ass mushrooms or something added to it. He has it right.
Yeah, welcome to the state of Colorado you live in. You enjoy that state of Colorado. You love Colorado. You moved to Colorado just so you'd have any taste. You like the view, no taste.
No.
You do. You like the view, no taste.
They have no food here. The only food they have is these big national freaking brands. Their local food's trash. Anyway, Rod, is to add to that league pass though.
Yeah,
you can't watch it even if those local or like the games aren't necessarily local. They still black it out.
Do they really?
NBA
See,
league
I'm sorry, I'm not about that life.
So Andy's
I just thought it was. Yeah, I like you say. Sorry about that.
The thoughts. I was just adding to that as well. So I try to watch some of these basketball games around, and everything's always blacked out if it's even kind of close to you. So can't watch like Mavs, Nuggets, Stars if they play the Avs. Like I can't watch any of those.
All right, sorry about that.
But yeah, so you guys have a good one. Just wanted to shout y'all out for all the interviews. It's always fun, entertaining.
You got it, Daniel. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for checking in with what you're drinking and what you're thinking.
Get you some Bernays sauce in your life, Daniel.
And I salute these consumers for their integrity.
Yeah.
By not jailbreaking their Fire Stick. By not going out into the fraudulent world of content.
Yeah.
Playing everything on the up and up.
Play it all on the up and up, Wolchuk.
Yeah. Even if you're missing your favorite teams play 82 nights a year.
Yeah.
You're like, screw that,
We're all playing on the up and up,
I'm going to respect what the cable and streaming companies have provided for us.
Damn right.
Let's open that thing up to everybody. What do you say?
I got DirecTV, baby.
Now and then I'm watching like 3 channels.
Who's next, Lucius?
Tom in Arlington. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
I am drinking Crystal Light Sweet Tea. It's an awesome drink.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it is.
And, with a little raspberry.
Yeah.
Good.
And I had tequila last night, so that's why I'm drinking Crystal Light Tea today.
There you go, sir.
Right so my question or my thought was about Jerry. If he's 84 years old, he better not be looking down the road because there ain't much road left. There's no guarantee at 84.
That's true.
Heart attack, stroke, aneurysm, cancer could take him out at any point in time. He wants a Super Bowl. Now is the time. And if he gets us a Super Bowl, it'll be another 30, 40 years because Stephen Jones takes over with his conservative attitude towards spending money. We won't see another one.
Yeah, I think that's the thing to be concerned about. Like, what does this look like on the other side when you don't have Jerry trying to step in there and throw the dice? And this might be a short-lived championship window, certainly with the age of Dak Prescott. You might have 2-3 more great years in him. You might have 5 to 8, if he's got the LeBron, Doug Flutie, Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Warren Moon. Some of these guys can go into their 40s, and it's incredible, and we're envious of them. But you can't bank on that. So, yeah, we'd see. My opinion right now is that Steven would clearly be the guy to take over the team.
Yes,
and I think what maybe you would look for on top of that is maybe Jerry giving us a late career window, and then maybe deciding to sell the team. I think that could be the other thing, because the money that you would get back right now is just insane.
Oh, it's unbelievable. I think they've set this up to where it's a family business.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to happen. But you're right.
Mark Cuban said the same thing.
The money's getting crazy.
Well, this has got Chicago Bears vibes. Hallis McCaskey family. You look throughout the
it usually doesn't get better in the next generation.
But you pull out the media guide and you see like there's going to be a Jones at every level. A Jones will be at every level in this organization.
You got Shy scouting, and John Stevens part of this. I mean, Haley's working with Charlotte, and the cheerleaders doing great work. So, I mean, I think Paxton's probably got a role somewhere.
847 says Stream East is the best website for streaming sports.
There you go.
I've never been there.
Yep,
but
there you go. If you got an avenue.
Seems like people have their ways of finding what they need to find. Do we have anybody else, Lucius?
Dio in Arlington. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Hey, guys, I'm drinking water, and what I'm thinking is apparently next year's Super Bowl is supposed to be on Valentine's Day.
It is.
I brought it up to my wife, and we're already having issues, so I don't know what to do, guys. Any advice?
Yeah, you got to dinner the night before.
Yeah, dude. You got to be able to float these things.
Yeah. Take the whole week.
Dude, do what you need to do Friday night, Saturday, whatever. Just get it done before the big game on Sunday.
Valentine's Day brunch, Sunday morning. If it's all about the day, you can get it in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's ways around this. Apparently, she's not a football fan. I don't know. I might consider, if it's a bad matchup, just watching the game the next day.
I just can't do it. Not like our. It'll get spoiled.
Well, I mean, we could.
You should look at me because I'm a guy who won't watch the game.
Yeah, but then you go to what about you at halftime going and getting your what you need to get done?
No,
that was all theoretical.
No, I don't. There are times where I will not watch the game.
Are you going to watch it this year, or are you going to punt on it?
I'm probably going to watch it a little bit.
Okay, you should watch this year. You got some people invested in this.
I got friends invested, but I told you I would go. I used to go to the facility and watch film and listen to like Kevin Harlan call it.
Yeah,
that's how I get around it.
It's a good time to watch.
Yeah, I love Kevin Harlan calling a game.
He's so good.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Mark in Anna. Yeah, we got
I'm sorry, Lucius. I didn't mean to do that.
Maybe three more.
Okay.
Mark in Anna. What are you drinking? What are you thinking?
So I am drinking a pre-workout right now on the way to the gym, and I'm thinking two quick things. One, it's going to be a long night. I am the guy that texted in during Dubs and L that Rage texted the wife, so it's going to be a long night. Got to figure out how to get her to forgive me and be in a little bit better of a mood. I stopped by real quick to change to go to the gym, and she wasn't in too good of a mood. So I got to figure that out. And
does she have a favorite dish? Does she have a favorite dish you could pick up?
I asked her, and she said she was pretty sure. Yeah, humble pie is going to be the big piece. She's going to have to eat tonight.
Sure.
Or I'm going to have to eat tonight.
Yeah.
And second thing, because I was out drinking, I didn't see a whole lot of the news, and I woke up and I heard that Woody didn't make the Hall of Fame, and I think that's the biggest job in the world. Yep. He was one of the best defenders the Cowboys have ever had. I mean, he probably one of the best safeties in the NFL. So woke up a little angry, especially after hearing his interview with you guys there and how happy he was and excited he was, saying he'd be a little bit down. But yeah, it's disappointing he didn't make it again.
Well, thank you for the phone call, Mark, and best of luck to you this week in getting things patched up. You'll get to the other side. You got this, man. All right, who's next, Lucius?
Chris in Fort Worth. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, bro?
Hello, fellas.
Hello, Chris.
Thank you for being G-Bag of the day for one day.
There you go.
I got my Simply lemonade here on the way back to the house.
Uh-oh.
No, not like that. We were golfing. That's only during snowing times. But Eric, I got the local craft. It was Jason.
Yeah. Jason and Steve and Rocky.
Yeah, I was on my way driving back from Boyd. I had to go out there for work, and I stopped by there, and I told him I was going to go by tomorrow and place an order for wings for tomorrow.
There you go, man. You're doing it right. You're doing it right.
Yep, did it right. There he goes. Chris, was that the Fan After Dark caller?
Yeah.
He was a hell of a champ, man. Have a great weekend. And one more?
Yeah, 2 more. Polo and Garland. What are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Hello.
What's going on, fellas? I'm at the house drinking a Modelo. I got one of my church members. I can't drink nothing too heavy because one of my church members is taking me to a spot called Rodeo Goat in Rockwall. I've never tried it, so I'm going to try it a little bit.
Good spot.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Woodchuck, because I wanted to talk to you anyway. I talked to you last week, but somebody cut us off. Now, Gavin, I salute you. It's been exactly 10 years in February 2016. I started listening to the G-Bag Nation, and I love you, Gavin. You my boy. You my dude.
Cheers.
Follow, Woodchuck, Lucius, Broadus, you Broadus. But there's a couple things I want to talk to you about. I'm going to get off here real quick. I ain't going to be as long as Tim and Carthage. Darren Woodson should be in the doggone Hall of Fame. Darren Woodson should have been our head coach. He should have been our defense coordinator or something. Even y'all admitted a while ago about all the knowledge he gave y'all about the Cowboys. Dude got it in his heart. He was a true Cowboy. You my Hall of Fame. You in my Hall of Fame, Woodson. Now, Mark Aguirre, all that retiring jersey a couple weeks ago, that was bull crap. Because I was 12 years old. I remember Mark Aguirre wanted to leave Dallas because he said that Dallas wasn't going to do nothing because Ward Tarpley couldn't get off a dope. Now, my thing is this. Jason Terry should have been his jersey should have been retired, number 31. When everybody give Dirk Nowitzki all this, don't get me wrong, I love Dirk, but in Game 6, when Dirk wasn't doing in that first half, I said it before, Jason Terry carried them Mavericks until Dirk came on with it in the second half. Jason Terry's jersey should be retired in that doggone thing. Now, have y'all noticed there's been 3 people from the counties of Rockwall, Dallas County, and Tarrant County that won Player of the Year?
Yep.
Matthew Stafford, I'm proud of you. And Jigma, I can't say your middle name. I can't really say it. And Myles Garrett, that represents the DFW. Even if we ain't in the Super Bowl, we got our name out there. I love y'all. Mark Aguirre, you shouldn't be in the doggone thing in Raptors. Bye.
Thank you, Polo. Have a great weekend. All right, let's wrap this thing up.
Rodeo Ron. Uncle Ron, what are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Oh, Ron.
Well, first of all, let me tell you what I'm drinking. I'm drinking a little Jim Beam with that splash of Dr. Pepper. And, in 2019, I bought an iPhone 11. I finally traded it in for an iPhone 17 today, so I'm glad y'all can hear me.
Yeah.
The second thing is, it's been 30 years since the Cowboys made it to the Super Bowl. So, Jerry Jones, do what I did today. Bust out your checkbook and buy a new team, get some new players. Let's go to the Super Bowl real soon, hopefully before we all die. The third thing is, marriage, it teaches you a lot of things. The one thing it's teaching me, you can have a king-size bed and learn how to sleep on like 2 inches of it. And then I have another, and the final thing is, Maddie has something to say. Hello, Maddie.
If you're not with Rodeo Ron, where the F you at?
Yeah, where the F you at, baby?
Hanging out with Rodeo Ron, drinking Jim Beam.
Yeah.
Where the F you at, baby? It's Super Bowl weekend. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, dude. Have a great weekend yourself. All righty. It's the G-Bag Nation. Every Friday night at 5 o'clock, we get your what you drinking and what you thinking. Thanks to everybody for participating. We're coming back with the G-Bag of the Day in LA Live here in the Nation. Fan segment is brought to you by the On-Time Experts. It's time to hit the expressway. We go commercial-free to the top, starting with the G-Bag of the day, and then LA Live's coming up here in less than 10 minutes. Into the Pimp Cup we go. Here's Lucius.
Here it is. Big Godzilla. G-Bag of the day. We do it every weekday on the Fan, 5:30. My name is LA. If there's anything that you think I should be playing that you see over the weekend, maybe see it on the timeline, another radio station, a TV station, I don't care if you record it off your phone. As long as it's good quality, player. As long as it's good quality, hit me up at Lucky Lucius P on social media. I don't need any memes or anything like that. Just give me some stuff I can play on the radio, fam.
Hey, man, thanks for all week for keeping us on the air the way you did.
Oh, it was a wild week.
You're a stud.
It was a wild week. Oh, yeah, Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson.
What's the other man that was cussing and fussing?
Terrell Davis?
Fox.
Fox.
Oh, Jay Glazer.
Them jaws was moving. I was like, all right, Jay, I thought you was a professional, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Thank you for doing all that, Lucius.
Oh, gravy, baby. All right, our winner and champ going for day 3 right here is Eric Chiafalo on Radio Row. Seen a man with a plumber crack situation and tried to save him.
All right, just be friendly about it. You're doing him a favor. Everyone else is looking.
Okay.
Act like you guys are long-lost lovers.
Here he goes.
Here we go.
There he is.
It's great to see you again. How are you? Man? Yeah, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. There's a butt cheek, like a butt cheek situation. Butt cheek situation. I'm just broing down. You know what I mean? Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, he's cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
Are you cool with saying your name? My name's Chris. Chris is cool with the deal, man.
Nice.
Okay, we were just wondering, that's just bros.
Hey, man. Hey, let me know. Dude, we all gotta help each other out.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
The show's going to get to the butt. I'm telling you what.
One way or another.
The show is going to get to the butt. It don't matter what we're talking about. There's going to be some butt in it.
G-Booty Nation.
Butt situation.
Booty Nation.
G-Butt.
I didn't even realize Walter said just act like you're long-lost lovers. I didn't even hear that.
I do like your plan about saying, hey, what if you saw, would you help somebody? If they had it.
Yeah, I wish I would have done that.
Yeah,
your ass is out. He says yes.
No, just leave him hanging. Just be like, all right, cool. Just was curious.
And then walk off.
Just bounce out.
Savage.
I wrote down the butt bag nation. I like this girl's voice right here, too.
Your word for it. I'm sorry. I just want to. What was your name again?
Lisa.
Yes.
Lisa.
She's like, she turned it on, too, right there.
Oh, it's Lisa.
Your word for it. I'm sorry. I just want to. What was your name again?
Lisa.
Lisa. Okay. So,
Lisa.
What are your thoughts about just being out here in general? Like, I just feel like you got it going on right now. Where exactly are you from?
New York.
New York. I wanted to hear her talk forever.
Yeah, that's Patty and Selma, Marge Simpson's sisters.
Yes. Lisa.
This was funny. I played it yesterday, but I want to give you guys a chance to listen to it as well. Celebrity chef Andrew Zimmern. Yep. Talking about eating D's and whatnot.
Yeah.
This is crazy. He was so prideful about it.
I'm not sure there's another person at the big kids table in the global food world who's had as much varied species of animal twig and berries in their mouth as I have.
Wait, you're going twig too?
Oh, it's eaten everywhere. The testicles of the animals are incredible and universally the best tasting ones and the least gamey ones that I enjoy eating the most are, gander and rooster balls. Duck balls get a little small. Turkey balls can be pretty good. But poultry balls are extraordinary.
This man had an itemized list of all the balls he likes to eat.
Duck balls get a little small.
Yeah, duck balls too small for me.
I didn't even know a chicken had it like that.
Yeah. Jeez. That's crazy stuff.
Wild. Maybe that's why they got those longer legs, you know? Okay. Keep the church bells from hitting the scratch.
All right, let's see right here. What else we got? Boom. It's not enough. Oh, I'm going to get these out the way. These are not it.
Winners.
Please do not pick these.
Watch me.
But Dallas Cowboy quarterback Joe Milton had himself a Jason Witten moment.
Oh, no.
If I tell you that it's going to be a kick in the walk or a walk in the park, it's going to be easy, then I'll be lying to you.
Cake in the walk, baby.
Cake in the walk.
It's gonna be a cake in the walk.
If I tell you that it's going to be a kick in the walk or a walk in the park, it's going to be easy, then I'll be lying to you.
I think if you're not lying to me, you're hella confusing me. That's for sure, buddy.
I would like a cake in my walkway, though.
Yeah.
Like if one was just randomly there.
Yeah.
I'd sign up.
Let's see here. Now, this is the deepest really that I've ever got from Woolchuck. All right, he really, really meant this.
You knew the Ravens were going to crush them.
Really bad. Really bad.
Really bad. Really bad. Lisa.
Really bad. Really bad.
That was one of your deepest reallys, bro.
Yeah.
Your deepest really. You really meant that. Really did. Hey! Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. What else we got for you boys? Oh, Bo Jackson. This is crazy because Bo was computing what was going on.
Yeah.
He was like, wait a minute, what did he just say to me?
Where were you at with the Nolan Ryan versus Ventura?
Did somebody take a bite?
Did somebody bite you?
No, he didn't try to bite me.
We got ball sacked on that. We got sacked on that, didn't we?
What do you mean, ball sack sack?
Yeah, it's like a fake report.
Butt crack force, parodies.
Yes.
Yes. What are you doing? Okay, I am aware.
Ball sack.
Ball sack to time or two.
That was legendary, dude.
He was really spitting. That was a good 3 or 4 seconds.
Nah, I heard the moment where he was like, wait a minute, something's happening here.
Yeah.
Listen to this. Listen.
He didn't try to bite me.
We got ball sacked on that.
Wait a minute, what? I'm talking to a lot of people today. Ain't nobody talking about no ball sacks and butt cracks. What are we talking about, bro? He was froze, man.
You did.
You hit him with the hezzy, fam. Yeah. He was like, oh, he got stuck, man.
Yeah.
He didn't try to bite me.
We got ball sacked on that. We got sacked on that, didn't we?
What do you mean, ball sack sack?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, ball sack, fam?
I was sitting there thinking there's no way Bo Jackson, 63 years old, not working in the media, knows what a ball sacking is. I'm thinking, Chief, why are you asking Bo this right now? And then it was obvious.
It was obvious.
Yeah.
You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing.
No, I wasn't bitten. I wasn't ball sacked. What the hell are you talking about? Bitten the ball sack. Who knows what could have been in Bo's mind right there?
Oh, God, that was great.
What do you mean, ball sack?
What do you mean?
And then he acted like he knew. He was like,
I got you. Ball sack. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I should have said that. Why are all the G-Bag clips from yesterday? Well, because the boys left early. They didn't get to hear them, and I thought it'd be fair if they wanted to vote for these right here, because pretty epic, and they did the work. So I'll let them do that. Shout out to you on the fan text, though. Look at your boy.
Yeah.
Looking out for folks.
Thanks for paying attention.
Here's what I do. What else? Let me see. Do I got any more? Nah, let's get to it. I'll say the rest for Monday. Lord willing, the creek don't rise.
Shoot, yeah, we will. Okay, we got the G-Bag of the Day champ, Chia Follow with Chris, plus Lisa. You got Andrew Zimmer.
Lisa, what's yours? Honey, I think I have one over here. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
And she didn't look like she sounded. I mean, she was petite blonde. Yeah, a better looking middle-aged blonde gal.
Yeah,
but it sounded like she was 80.
I was thrown totally off when she started speaking.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Straight for the stroke.
Didn't expect it.
She's definitely got her money's worth out of these years.
Yeah.
Probably grew up in the 80s.
Probably
Party
so.
with hair bands.
She was hanging out with me. Yeah.
It was normal. Joe Milton with a Jason Witten moment. If it's going to be a cake in the walk, Woolchuck's really bad. Or Bo Jackson on the ball sacking heard round the world. That's going viral, by the way, on the fans' Instagram. If you didn't get a chance to hear it, he had an incredible recollection of his side of the story in the Ventura Nolan Ryan fight.
It was very good.
So yeah, that was incredible. His
planned out.
Yeah, his memory, his perspective on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know who to vote for. I'll go with Andrew Zimmern, though, Chief. How about you?
Give me Bo, 100%. Right. Bo knows the ball sack.
Lucius?
Yeah, come on, man. That's crazy.
Well, Chuck?
I think that's G-Bag of the Year. We could probably award it now.
G-Bag of the Year.
Might be.
It's Bo Jackson saying ball sack. That's amazing.
The strongest alpha energy of the week.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking with football players, but Bo Jackson was just that guy.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
I absolutely voting for Bo Jackson.
Bias. I'll change my vote. It's unanimous, 5-0. Okay, It's time now to stay in the Pimp Cup where Lucius Alexander has LA Live.
That man, Bo Jackson, had hiccups for a year or more.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
And he's still kind of dealing with it a little bit.
He asked for water. Lucius. When he went off the air, he asked, do you have a bottle of water?
Absolute nightmare.
Right. The hiccup story.
The hiccups, bro. That's an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
Because for 3 minutes, if I have hiccups, I'm panicking.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. All right, let's get into a feel-good Friday edition of LA Live right into the great Rick James.
All right, you squares. It's time we did it. Fire up this funk and let's have a toe.
We got some Friday.
It'll make you dance to some of everything.
Yeah.
Everybody get high.
Super Bowl weekend.
Super Bowl party. No Super Bowl party. If you're a true football fan, you do not go to Super Bowl parties because it's all a bunch of losers who don't watch it all year. Yeah. And what they do is they talk during the game and then they shut up during the commercial. And then the game comes back, they're like, oh, how much do you think that one cost? Huh? That's funny? I thought that one stunk. And it's just like, the rage that goes through me through the game, and I just, ended up fighting, with somebody. So I really sound like a grumpy old man, but I just want to watch the game.
Right.
I'm just going to be me sitting alone screaming at my TV.
Oh, I love that curmudgeon right there, Bill Burr. Oh, I love that, man.
Patriots are in.
Right there. Yeah, this Pats are in, man. This is LA Live for Friday, February 6th, 2026. It is a feel-good Friday here in LA Live. Another historic week. Another historic week of 2026 in the books. Are y'all paying attention out there? Hello.
Pretty crazy.
McFly, hello. Are you paying attention out there? We are living in a particular time right here, people. But let's wrap this Super Bowl week up properly. Enjoy this weekend safely. Avoid the law dogs. Give them a boring night, please. They already have enough on their plate. Mind your speeds. Please, if you're pushing